It's the Brown Hornet!
Oh, yeah, man. Oh, yeah.
As you recall, last time we left our hero, the Brown Hornet, and his trusty pal Stinger hopelessly trapped, surrounded by vicious space hyenas about to sharpen their teeth on them. Using the Brown Hornet's superpowers, they escaped, leaving them laughing.
Oh, me and there, get out of this.
Now, we pick up with our heroes as they face an even worse threat.
Hey.
That's much better, Stinger. Now fix the transistor on the other arm.
Now try it. Yeah, well, I think that will get it.
Smooth as silk. Hey, get me down.
I'm awful sorry, Sweeter. I think I used the wrong transistor.
It's not your fault, Stinger. There are a lot of little things that need fixing around here.
I agree, Stinger. Why don't you get Dinko, your mechanic friend, to come on board and make the necessary repairs? Hey, that's a great idea. While you're here fixing the ship, you're going to bunk with me. Well, I'm going right back to the bridge. Why don't you get squared away and then come out and get to work? Sounds good to me.
Sammy.
Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the evil that men do. Father God, I pray and ask that you help me to have mercy on others the same way I would want you to have mercy on me. Father God, I also ask that you help me to be quick to forgive and slow to get angry. Amen. These young dudes out here don't respect shit until you put the barrel in their ear and let the text spit. I just might catch a case on my next hit, remove their whole face on some special effect shit. So show respect, Drake, or I'ma have a flashback. Digging through the dresser like fuck it, where my mask at? The mash back with the banger and damage shit and say fuck everything I learned in anger management. Hop back on some east side manage shit and push a nigga's top back when I let the cannon spit. Start planning shit, premeditation. I'm in love with the streets again, rededication. Casket or cremation when I shoot you down. I was built for the smoke like a hookah lounge. I keep big shit that sound like a bazooka sound, and I shoot quicker than ain't gotta be a hoop around. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps. A ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps. A ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Gun on me, it ain't never for show, homie. I'm far from a bully, but I'm never a hoe. Get out of line, my Beretta will blow. Real talk, we can take the beef wherever we go. I bring it to your front door like I'm Uber Eats. I guarantee you listen up when this Ruger speaks. Plus I maneuver through these streets like a ghost, and I'm handy with the heat. I cook a nigga like a roast. On me, homie, this is not a boast. I will still come through, boy, and stop a nigga's post. Play him close, man, Eric will ease it. Quickly off the waistband, man, and Eric will squeeze it. Leave you niggas laid out dead or paraplegic. Niggas playing in these streets while I'm very strategic. I come to your house dressed like the gas man. Shoot you 9 times, leave you stretched by the trash can. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps. A ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps. A ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. I don't put shit on Facebook, I just holler in person. Put the pistol in your mouth while you holler in cursing. All that shit you kept rehearsing and put on your live, got your clap with the big 4-5. Your bitch nigga. If you tell me to pull up, I'ma do that. That nigga who was whooping first nigga that I shoot at. Ski mask on my face, bystanders be like, who that? I ain't with the talking, bitch, boy, I thought you knew that. Leave his brains where my shoe at and bounce like I'm on a trampoline. Leave you laid out, nigga, like you camping on the scene. If you want something sweet, grab a peach or tangerine. Niggas won't smoke, well, fuck it, I'ma let them handle steam. AR with the beam, you see the red dot? We tug on this trigger, nigga, it'll make your head pop. Blood pouring down to your shoes, call it Red Sox. Your brains hanging all over your shoulders like some dreadlocks. Expect the gang of dead off if they ever cross the line. The Lord said in the Bible, no revenge is mine. So I'm just trying to find a righteous path between the two. Before I lose control and do the shit I used to do. This being humble shit is new. I'm trying to turn the other cheek, but I ain't never been a bitch, so watch your mouth when you speak. Your mercy's what I seek, so I pray on bended knees. Don't let me get the K with the extended clip and squeeze. Lord, please. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps. A ski mask with the K squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps. A ski mask with the K squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps.
All right, y'all. That was that's Brother Eric. Shout out to Brother Eric, man. Brother Eric, better known as 16 to Life. And Brother Eric is a good dude, man. You can go to his web YouTube page, 16 to Life, and you can go over there. His page is exploding, man. Oh my gosh, his page is exploding. His page is exploding, man. So, but going over there, man, you can check him out, man. Brother Eric did 24 years straight time. He did 24 years straight time in the California penal system, man. And he's just a good dude, man. Very good dude, man. You're going over there. Plus, he's funny, man. He got a lot of funny stories over there about the prison life, man. So check out Brother Eric, man. 16 to Life. And yeah, man. Just he's got a lot of, he's a straight shooting dude, man. You know what I'm saying? So go on over there, check him out, subscribe to his channel, check it out, see if that's the kind of content you can get down with. All right, y'all. That's Brother Eric, man. Shout out to him. All right, y'all know why we here today. Y'all know why we here today. Today we are here to raise the rest of the money that we supposed to be raising to get these backpacks and get everything done. So you say to yourself, hey, Clarence, how much has been raised so far? How much has been raised so far? So far, we have raised $1,402, man. I got a call yesterday from a good brother. He donated some money and then he brought us up to $1,402, man. $1,402, man. I mean, I don't know if we can hear that. I don't know if y'all can hear that, but hey, man, you know what I'm saying? We trying to do everything we can to get everything we can up and running, man. Get these things up and running, man. Get these children these backpacks, give out this laptop, do everything we can, man. So shout out to everybody out here, man, that gave, man. Everybody who gave. I don't care how much you gave. I know it's a struggle giving, and even a dollar, even a quarter. It's a struggle, man, because we all got stuff we got to do. But to sacrifice for a good cause, worthy cause, and for some people you don't even know, right? It's one thing when you know the people that's struggling, but then it's another thing you don't even know the people that's struggling. Shout out to y'all all, man. Shout out to y'all all, man. Y'all gave from y'all hearts, and we appreciate all of y'all, man. So let me go through what we trying to do today, man. I know I'm chasing the people away because I'm asking for money, but that's okay, man. I'm gonna ask for it anyway. All right, so this is what we doing, y'all. Let me show y'all what we doing, man. Because I don't want y'all sitting around saying, "Well, why, Claire, you just begging." I ain't begging. I am begging, but I'm trying. I'm begging for a good cause, man. I'm begging for a good cause, a good cause, a good cause. All right, y'all. So let's go through it again, man. I know we keep going through it, but let's go through it again so that people that don't know will know. All right. So first thing, right? How did you get to your $3,100 cash goal, Clarence? Here's where we came into our $3,100 cash goal. The backpacks are going to cost $456, right? The school supplies are going to cost $528. The storage for those backpacks when we order them and we actually store them, that storage is going to cost $125. Receiving them when somebody actually receives them, bust them open, make sure we got all 48 backpacks, right? Somebody's gonna have to do that. We gonna pay that person $100. Organizing the backpacks. Okay, so we got school supplies separate from the backpacks. Those school supplies gonna have to be inserted into the backpacks. Somebody's gonna have to do that. Organize the backpacks. That person gonna pay them $30 an hour times 3 hours, and that's gonna be $90, right? Alerting the kids and families. If you guys go back to my video where I brought on Miss Shamika, and she was talking about how she's plugged in to all of these nonprofit organizations, her role in the process is going to be one of the jobs that she's going to be doing. One of the jobs she's going to be doing is providing the kids and registering them and taking care of them, making sure they're going to be here to get the backpacks, making sure they get opportunity to get the backpacks, right? So that's gonna be her role. Well, we're not gonna just let her do that for nothing, right? We're gonna pay her. We're gonna pay her $200 for doing that. Even though, of course, she's just a good sister, man. She's like, oh no, you have to pay. But no, we're gonna do that. All right. So stationery. Now, this sister has done this many, many times, so she knows how to do it. She knows how to do this. So she said, hey, look, I got the tables, I got a tent. We don't have to bring them into the office building. Let's let them drive up. We'll hand them the backpacks to the window and they can drive on. Right. I said, yeah, that makes more sense, right? That makes more sense. So that's when she's gonna set up the staging area where all that stuff's gonna happen, right? She got the tents, she got the tables, she got the chairs. So in that situation, we're gonna pay her. We're gonna pay her to come early. She got to set all that up, and then she got to stay late to break all that to bust all that down, right? Okay, we're gonna pay her $375. Video work, right? Somebody has to videotape this whole situation. I don't know if it's gonna be me. It might be me. It might be me at times. It might be somebody else. But I still want money in the kitty to pay somebody if I can find somebody that's dedicated to that. um, I want to be able to pay them, right? $200, right? Staging day, right? So we want to have somebody that's committed to handing out the backpacks, right? Because with Clarence, why don't you just do it? Why don't Shamika just do it? I don't know what she's gonna be doing, right? I don't really know. She might be like me, running around putting out fires or directing traffic or whatever. We might be doing. We might be all over the road. So just in case, we want to have somebody just dedicated just to hand those backpacks through the windows, right? We're gonna pay that person $30 an hour times 8 hours. Is it gonna take 8 hours, Clarence? I don't know. Might only take four. Might only take two. I don't know. Depends on how many cars we got coming through here, right? We're talking about 45 backpacks. That's probably gonna take at least 2 or 3 hours, right? All right, so that person we're gonna pay that person $240. And of course, we're gonna raffle up a laptop and her sister Sophia's name, right? That laptop, we're gonna try to pay for at least $750 for the laptop, right? Okay, so once we pay for the laptop, that's gonna give us a grand total. Let's look at the grand total we got here. The grand total of $3,064. Is that right? You guys can do the math for me and find out. We have grand total $3,064, right? Now I rounded it up to $3,100, right? So y'all saying to yourself, Clarence, what are you gonna do with that extra $3,600? Well, $36. Y'all know exactly what I'm gonna do with that extra $36. Where am I going, y'all? You're right. The Maserati dealership. I'm going to the Maserati dealership. I'm gonna make me a little profit. Go to the Maserati dealership, and you know what I'm saying, clown. See if I can get a cup of coffee in there for $36. But anyway, I rounded it up, man, so it'll look easier for us to deal with. So that gave us a grand total of $3,100. So the cash we raised so far is $1,402 in cash apps and pledges. Shout out to everybody who pledged. Shout out to everybody who cash app and Zelle, whatever, right? Well, so far we got $1,400 in the kitty, right? But we still need $3,064 or $3,100 to round it up, right? That means we need another 1,700 and but basically another $1,800, right? To do everything the way we want to do it in a nice way, in a good way. We need another $1,800. So we got to work on that, y'all. We got to work on that. So that's what we're here today to do, right? We'll have some fun. We're gonna talk. We're gonna chill, but we still gonna keep asking for some money, right? You know what I'm saying? We got backpacks. We got to give away, man. The backpacks are sitting there. All we got to do is order them. The backpacks are sitting there. And the lady, she's sitting here. All we got to do is make a date. All I got to do is give her a date, but I can't give her a date without the rest of the money because I'm not going to. See, right now I can order the backpacks, right? I can actually order the backpacks, right? But if I do it like Negroes do and don't pay nobody, yeah, we could do that now, right? But I don't want that. Now, I'm trying to show y'all how not only to be charitable, but actually do business. We doing business. I did a lot of business for the Nation of Islam, and you do this. You have to be You have to do business, man. Can't be thinking that you're gonna get people to everybody just you know going to work for free. That's a wrong way to look at things. And I'm just show you culturally, other cultures don't do that. In particular, white people. They even though they're having a good time, they're having fun, they doing a charity, they doing charity work. They pay people. They pay who they got to pay. If the person volunteer, the person volunteer. But most of their people, even if they're in a charitable situation, they pay their people, right? Even if they friends, whatever, they don't care. They'll pay them because they want to get paid too if they do something, right? And that's the way it should be, right? We all got families to feed. Why should we got people running around here working for free when they don't have to? If you choose to volunteer, you choose. Hey, I don't need no money. Go ahead, right? But if you don't choose, then that's the thing, man. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't have to make that choice. Well, you should have that choice to make for you on your own, right? Let me just put it like that. We offer you the money. If you decide you ain't gonna take it, then that's on you. But one thing I know about black people, I don't care how much. If you offer them, 9 out of 10 of them are gonna take that money, even if they say, "Oh, I don't." That's okay. I ain't doing it for the money. Even if they ain't doing it for the money, at some point they're gonna think in their head. They're gonna say, "I can use that money for something." Right? We all can, right? We all can. Anyway, so we're gonna pay everybody. We're gonna take care of everybody. So right now we have $1,402, man. Shout out to everybody that just walked into the building. Just going over the costs of doing the backpacks and the school supplies for the children. We would like to do that, man, as soon as possible. ASAP, Rocky, get that done. So whoever can, give us some money. Give us some money. So, but we will periodically be coming back to that, right? All right, y'all. So man, I know y'all saw the beginning of the show, right? Beginning of the show, what do we have playing? We have playing the classic TV uh cartoon, Saturday morning cartoon, Fat Albert, and inside that cartoon is they watch another cartoon called The Brown Hornet, right? So we had an episode of The Brown Hornet playing, and I stopped it for a little bit so that we could so I could start the show. But this morning we're gonna just be going through we're gonna go through some what's the word I want to use, man? We're gonna go through some Saturday morning cartoons, right? Remember Saturday morning cartoons? Those of y'all, I mean, most of my people are a little bit on the older side, so y'all remember Saturday morning cartoons, man. We used to watch Saturday, get up early in the morning, eat that super sugary cereal, and you sit in front of the TV till about 12 o'clock, man. You watching cartoons, and then or you watch till 11 or 12 o'clock. And after cartoons, Soul Train come on, then you watch Soul Train for another hour or so. Then after Soul Train, if you was lucky, if you lucky, the karate movies started coming on, right? You start watching the karate movies, you know what I'm saying? Then everybody went outside and tried to do karate on each other, right? None of us knew nothing, right? We just kicking and punching on each other. So anyway, this morning, what I'm gonna try to do for a little while is go through some of these Saturday morning cartoons that we used to watch, man. So here is an episode of the Brown Hornet, the Brown Hornet.
There's nothing in the world as good as Jupiter juice. Hey, Geek, you need any help? Hey, what do you got there? Nothing. I don't believe it. Jupiter juice. That stuff is bad for you. Oh, what do you know? A little bit of Jupiter juice never hurt anybody. How is the adjustment on the right side upper meters coming? That'll be done in a second, Brown Hornet. Prepare for maneuvers, crew.
It looks like you fixed up the ship, Ginko.
Nothing to it for a pro like me. The ship is going out of control. Oh, no. Hasn't that stuff gotten us in enough trouble? You're right, Stinger. Fear not. I shall save us, crew.
All right, y'all. I'm good, brother John. How you doing, man? I'm glad to have you in the building, man. If we'll see how we do it today, man. I'll try to get over there I didn't get a chance to get over there last Saturday because I was doing this telethon last Saturday. So I'm gonna try to get over there to your live today, man. If you haven't already subscribed to the Dominican Root, man, gone over to the Dominican Root. Man, you talking about some funny stuff. This dude has some funny stories about the Dominican Republic and about America too, man. You know what I'm saying? Just the differences, man. And then, he's got a lot of good content over there as well, man. He's got a lot of good content over there, man. Funny dude. Good dude, man. You know what I mean? Straight shooter. Oh, man. We got another brother in the house. Brother Be Easy. If you haven't already subscribed to Knowledge and Relationships and seen one of the hottest shows out there, which is called Easily Rigged. This brother is half of that dynamic duo. Brother Be Easy, that dude. Of course, the other piece to the dynamic duo is the brother Big Rick Slaps, man. The brother Big Rick Slaps. He is, I'm telling you, man, these two dudes, man, together, man, they're the same, but they different. And if you could see that synergy that they got, man, it just the synergy they got between each other make you watch the show, man. Just and plus, man, they some really intelligent young brothers, man. Go out there and check out Brother Be Easy, that dude. Brother Be Easy, I'm gonna contact you, man, because man, there's so much stuff is coming up, and since we started doing this this fundraiser, man. So forgive me that I haven't checked back in with you, man, but I'm gonna check back in with you, man. Shout out to you, John. All right, big brother. Have I seen who? Phone? A phone. No. Like a phone. Oh, no, bro. I ain't seen that. Man, maybe the night dude picked it up. Maybe the night guy picked it up.
I was the last one out of here last night.
Oh, okay.
And that's why I thought, because I was watching that TV, I turned the light off before I turned the TV off, and I thought maybe, okay, I turned the light off. That's where I left it.
You know, man. If I seen it, I got it. I would have held on to it for you. You know that. So. But Wayne was the first one here this morning, man. So Wayne opened up this morning. Yeah, so you might want to holler at him, man, when you get a chance. All right. Sorry, y'all. One of my office mates came through, man, looking for his phone. All right, so Anyway, y'all, that's what happened I usually have my door closed, but it's so hot out here, man. I had to have my door open. But yeah, man. So so now people come by and they just start talking to me, man. Shout out y'all. All right, y'all. Thank you, brother John. John, I'm gonna try and work it out, man. We'll see what happens, brother. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for your generous donation, brother John. Appreciate you, man. Okay. Vaughn Bryant has just joined us in the building. Vaughn Bryant, are you in the building, brother?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Can you
Man,
hear me?
yes, I can hear you, man. You know what?
Am I
You know
am I
what?
too loud? Am I too loud?
No, brother. You know what I like, man. I like
Yes,
brothers
man.
that when they say something, they do it. You know what I'm saying? When they say,
Ah,
"I
you
will
know.
be there, brother."
Well, I wasn't gonna let you down. I just had to,
I knew
take a
you
little
wasn't.
nap, a little
I
late
knew you
nap.
was. I knew you wasn't, man. But you know what I'm saying? I knew you'd be along sooner or later. Yes, sir.
Wow. So what's going on? So we're at
Hold on, Vaughn.
1402.
Hold on,
How
Vaughn.
did that happen?
Huh? I don't have his number. I saw him going upstairs. You know, they had some termite problems over here in the corner up there on the second floor. Yeah, he's up there somewhere. All right, so I'm sorry, Vaughn.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah. So I noticed we're at 1402. So
Yeah, man, Mr.
how did we
84.
arrive to that number?
Mr. 84 called me. He said, "Hey, brother
Wow.
Clarence," he said, "put me down for um $30, man."
Wow.
And I was like, "Man,
Awesome.
okay, cool, cool, cool." I
Man,
said,
we're getting closer.
"Yeah, but they put us at 1397, right?" So I said, "Mr. 84, can I ask you for $3 more?" He said, "No, Ben, put me down for $5 more." That's
Oh,
how we got the
wow.
O2. I said, "Okay, cool." I said, "Okay, cool."
All right. So
I
you've been
said,
doing the work.
"Bruh, we've been doing the work, man. We've been doing
Yeah,
the work,
yeah,
representing, man.
exactly. Exactly.
Representing, man. Shout out to everybody out there, man, that gave. No matter what you gave, man, everybody helped us. We got us to this point so far, $1,402, man. So
Wow. Yeah,
we
that's
still
good. We're doing good.
that's excellent, bro. Vaughn,
Oh,
think
yeah.
about it. Which one of these others web page, which one of these YouTube pages is raising any money for any of these children, man? A
I
dollar
know,
a
right?
dime, right?
Wow.
All of their cash apps go right in their pocket, which is cool. If
Yeah.
they tell the
Yeah.
people, hey, you cash apping me, this is for the show, this is for my living. Okay, cool.
Well,
That's
I
good.
think you may be on the road to starting something where we'll see more of this, in these
Maybe
spaces.
hopefully, hopefully
So
so.
hopefully, yeah, hopefully it catches on and
Because
we
man,
start to see more of this community work in these spaces.
we waste a lot of time, man.
Now
So
I noticed you got the brown hornet up here. But
you don't know nothing
man,
about the brown hornet. You too
you went
young to know
way
about the
back
brown
there,
hornet.
huh?
You
Oh,
too young to know
I
about the
go
brown
much
hornet,
further
man.
back than the brown
Yeah.
hornet. How about that?
I got a couple other ones I'm gonna bring up here too. I got some Ultraman, some giant robot. I got some stuff for you, man.
Oh
We
man,
gonna
not
figure
giant robot. Man, you really took it there
Okay,
on
Howard.
that
I'll
one.
see you later, brother. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You know what I gotta do, man? Hold on, let me close the door, man, because man, everybody wants to talk
Yeah,
to
it's
me.
gonna be hot today. So
Oh, yeah, well, then I gotta leave it open, man, because I get that cross breeze when I got the door. Shout out to brother Anderson. He said, "Let's talk to Black Live." Brother, he said, Von Bryant, we black again. We're gonna get this money raised. Dr. Umar voice King Kong, King Kong, King Kong, King Kong, King Kong, King Kong. Yeah, man. Vaughn, you don't know about the brown hornet, man. Yeah, man. Anyways, the brown hornet, man. So what we're gonna do, Vaughn, is I'm just gonna make it a little light in this morning, man, for about the first hour or so. We're talk about Saturday morning cartoons, kind of stuff we used to do on Saturday mornings. You
oh
know, man,
yeah,
make it real
yeah,
nice.
I remember those days.
Real nice and easy, man. And then we'll slip into the really heavier stuff later on this afternoon, or you know what I'm saying, later on. But anyway, so getting back to the Saturday morning cartoons, right? Okay, so this one is the Brown Hornet, and we just gonna chop it up about the cartoons, man. So one of the things I liked about the Brown Hornet is the Brown Hornet was always in some type of real serious situation, and then and all they would say was, using the Brown Hornet's superpowers, naturally they escaped unharmed. Right? You never figured out. You never found out how they got away or whatever. Right? And then they would be in another situation, right? Like they're in the one they're in right now. Right? All right, so let's see the Brown Hornet in another one of his magical situations that he just magically gets out of. All right, y'all, and they teach a lesson.
Chico, I hope you've learned a valuable lesson. Drinking can not only hurt you, but others.
Don't worry, I now know what that stuff can do to you. Thanks, Brown Hornet.
You must never forget, people who have problems should turn to their family and friends for help.
I get the feeling we're the ones that are gonna need help.
What is it?
Our controls are melting.
No, we are being drawn into the gamma rays of Telethon.
Will our daring heroes survive their latest dangerous threat? If so, how? Tune in next week for another exciting episode of The Brown Hornet!
Vaughn, what you know about the Brown Hornet, man? What you know about the Brown Hornet?
That goes way
man?
back, man. That goes way back. Yeah, definitely remember Fat Albert. Definitely.
Fat Albert, right?
Oh man,
Yeah,
that what was that brother that would always say, "Hey, Lee, what was Gobo?
Yeah. What was that dude's name, man?
I forgot.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I forgot the character's names, but yeah, definitely. You know, we would watch that on Saturdays. Yes.
Yeah, man. Oh yeah, we're gonna go through a couple of
eating that Captain Crunch, you know.
The Captain Crunch, and you know what? And you know what was funny about those commercials, man? They made that super mound of sugar look like a good breakfast, right?
Exactly. Man, after 3 or 4 bowls of that, I mean, you ready to jump,
like
hop, and
wired,
skip.
right?
Yeah, man, you really ready to go outside after that.
You know what? Your parents say, "Hey, just go outside. Get out of here. Go outside. Go on outside."
Oh, man, wow.
All right, man.
Yeah.
So, you know what? Not only did we have cartoons, we had you know, quote unquote live action shows, right? Live action shows, right? Some of the live action shows we had, man. You know, you got to remember, you know, certain characters, right? Now, let me ask you, who is Johnny Sacco? Who is Johnny Sacco? Do you remember who that is?
Johnny Sacco, wow.
Johnny Sacco. See,
was that on a cartoon?
No, it was on one of these live action shows.
Oh, live action shows. Johnny Sacco. Johnny Sacco. Oh, giant robot.
Giant robot. He's a right. This is a high government, property, right? A high government mission, or unit, right? And who's at the head of it? This little kid, right? This little kid with the flip watch, right? Who can call Giant Robot, right?
Giant Robot.
So let's watch a little bit of Giant Robot.
Wait a minute. Well, before you play that, what year was this?
I believe it's 67.
Wow.
Giant Robot is 1967.
Man.
Right?
Yeah. I was moving around.
You was moving around, man?
Yes, I was.
Did you have a mustache yet, Vaughn?
Didn't have a mustache. Didn't have a mustache.
All right, y'all. We're going to watch a little bit of Giant Robot. Giant Robot,
go!
All right, Vaughn.
Yeah, man, that's that takes you way back right there.
Hey, man, remember when?
Now
Remember
I
when?
know I was definitely watching this in the early 70s. So
Yes,
definitely.
definitely. And you know what I used
Wow.
to like about the giant robot was the finger missiles, man. Finger missiles that was out of
Oh yeah.
sight, man. I was like,
Wow.
oh
Wow.
man, finger missiles. So
Now,
this
look,
is
we've listen, we've come a long way with the special effects now, haven't we?
right,
Because
right.
look how Giant Robot is made, you know.
Yeah, man. I mean, you know,
Ah,
you can obviously tell it's a guy walking around in a suit, right? But
right, right. You know, nothing
yeah.
like the Transformers or anything like that.
Oh
But
no,
we
man.
were definitely entertained, right?
Of course, right? We were glued to the set. I was watching every week. I was like, man, I was,
Yeah.
didn't even know it was recycled because by the
Now,
time I got
what was the one with the gargantuas on it? Do you remember that?
Gargantua, hmm,
Yeah.
hmm, was it Godzilla?
I think maybe that was it.
Well, I got another treat for you, man. Hold on, man. The
Oh,
Japanese, man, they know how to get it done, man. So
oh
I got
yeah.
another one for you. So hold tight. We're gonna watch the rest of Giant Robot, and then I got I got another one for you, Vaughn. I got another one. See if you can guess this one.
Oh wow.
I remember this episode. This was the last
Wow.
episode right here because he kept calling him on the flip phone saying, Giant Robot, come back, come back, come back. And Giant Robot just kept flying with the evil guy and just kept flying out to space, right? He just kept on going.
Yeah.
He wouldn't come back.
Wow.
All right, man.
Wow.
So, and you know what the thing that I always had a trip about though is what usually um, the Japanese characters would at least kind of look a little Japanese.
Yeah.
Giant Robot looked more Egyptian to me, right? He had an
You
Egyptian
know
look.
what? I guess he did, huh?
To me, he did.
With the headdress, like you
Yes,
know, like they would wear the yeah. I
and,
could see that. I could see that.
and with the eyes, right? So I was like, man, you know what I mean? So it made me think, where'd they get that from? Where'd they get that from? But I was still into it, man. I wasn't even at that age. I didn't even care, man. I didn't even know nothing about Egypt at the time.
Yeah.
Right? I was just like, man, this is a bad show. This is a bad show. Shout out to Giant Robot. Shout out to Giant Robot. A little more, and then we're gonna get into. I got something else for you, Vaughn. I got something else. Don't go away, man.
Wait a minute. Shout out to Jill's Chocolate Boutique.
Oh, did Jill stop in?
She's in the
Shout out
chat.
to
She
Jill.
said, "Good morning, brother Clarence and Vaughn. Callie in the house. She said, I got some
Callie
errands
in the
to run.
house.
She said she had some errands to run, and later I'm gonna hang out with y'all. She said so.
Man,
God
looking
bless
forward to
her.
it, Jill.
Hope to see her get back here.
Yeah, looking forward to it, Jill. Looking forward to it, Jill. Go ahead and be safe out there. Handle your business out there. Be safe. All right. If you haven't already subscribed to Jill's Chocolate Boutique, going over to Jill's Chocolate Boutique and subscribe to Jill's Chocolate Boutique and see if this kind of content you are down for. All right, Jill, we looking at Giant Robot. You too young to know about Giant Robot. Anyway, that's for us old fogies. All right, so this is Giant Robot taking the space monster back out into space. These monsters only attack Japan though for some reason, right? I was like, wonder why. I was like,
Yeah,
they only
Japan
attack
had a lot
Japan,
going on back there.
right?
You know, Godzilla, and you know what I'm saying. They just had a lot. You know, giant creatures. You know, tearing down buildings and oh
Yeah,
my
man.
God.
I guess you're right, man. I guess Japan was where it's at, man. So that's why everybody was jumping on Japan, right? All right. So anyway, this is this is the end of Giant Robot coming through. Helping out Japan with Johnny Sacco.
And so the saga comes to an end. Giant Robot sacrificed himself to save the Earth from the terrible guillotine. But who knows? When Johnny desperately needs him again, perhaps like a miracle, he will come back out of the sky.
Wow. Now, wait a minute. Were they all riding motorcycles? Because I noticed they got them helmets on.
You know what? No.
Like,
what happens is
what was the helmets for? I forgot.
the helmets because they have spaceships. They go into they go into space a lot.
Ah, okay.
So they'll tell that particular organization, they are they if they see something circling the Earth or coming close to that, they'll just go into space, right? And they'll jump in their spaceship. So that's why they have helmets on all the time, because they might just run into space.
Okay, I get it. Wow, what's next? I know you got a lineup, so.
Oh man, bruh.
I'm gonna have to get a request in there after a while.
Okay, yo, come on with it, man. Come on with it.
I had a few that I used to like to watch, you know.
Okay, all right. Let me take care
on Saturday mornings.
Yeah, let me take care of this one. Okay, so on this one is, let me see if you can figure this one out, man. Let's see, you might not have been in the Ultraman. All right, here's another one. All right, so you know who this is, Vaughn?
What is this? The Green Hornet? Oh no, this is different.
This is different.
Oh wow! Wait a minute. Wow, I don't remember this one, Clarence.
Yeah, man. See, I got to bring y'all back up to speed, man. I got to bring y'all back up to speed. Saturday mornings in the 70s.
It looks familiar though. This definitely looks familiar.
This
wow.
Vaughn, this is Ultraman.
Wow.
And this is how he came to be, right? So Ultraman is this guy here, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what happened was he was being he's part of a galactic unit that protects the galaxy, right? And so it has nothing to do with Earth, but one of the bad guys was chasing him, and he tried to escape going on Earth. And what happened was, as he was trying to land his ship in Japan, of course, he landed on this dude, this guy, one of the guys that's in the, with the helmets and everything, right?
Now wait a minute, is this Ultraman right here
This
that
is
we're looking
Ultraman.
at?
Yes,
Oh,
this
okay.
is Ultraman,
No,
right?
I don't remember that one.
Okay,
Man.
so what happened was this guy Ultraman was in a spaceship, and the spaceship crashed into this dude's car, killed him, right? So what Ultraman did was said, okay, I have to give this man my life. So what Ultraman did was gave him his life and said, okay, you got my life. So so the guy comes back to life, but he gave him a capsule that when he puts a capsule in the air, it's called the beta capsule. When he puts the capsule in the air, he turns into this guy. He turns back into Ultraman, and then Ultraman can fight the bad guys, right? He's an Ultraman, of course, is
Wow.
Godzilla height, right, and everything. Well, he can change his size. Ultraman's got a lot of powers, right? So let's take a look
Wow.
at Ultraman and some of the stuff he
Yeah,
can do.
yeah.
Let's see. But that was just a creation of Ultraman, right?
One 私はウルトラ兄弟の5番目、ウルトラマンエースだ。ウルトラマンエース
They kind of look like the Power Rangers.
Yes, man. This is the start of the Power Rangers, man. This is the original Power Rangers, but it was the Ultraman brothers, right? But shout out to Ultraman. Okay, Vaughn, you got a request? Because I'll take a request, man. If you
wow, I mean, man.
Because I got a lot
let
of
me
other
think,
stuff for
because I've got to think way back now.
Oh no, I got a whole bunch of
But so many different cartoons that we used to look at. One was called Super Chicken. Do you remember that?
I do remember Super Chicken.
And the theme to Super Chicken, if you could pull that up, just play that, and see, that'd take me way back right there.
Of course, fine.
We're gonna have to get some of these young people up here so they can
right.
tell us some of their experiences.
They will, Vaughn, because I mean, I think but they don't have the Saturday morning thing, man, that we all had, man.
Because they're on the computer now, so
right,
the TV was our computer when we were coming up.
When I left my when I left, man.
There's OG Patrice. Greetings
and salutations to our sister OG Patrice. Yeah, man. So this was let's see, let's take this down. Let us what you say, Ron? What you say you want to see?
Super Chicken.
Super Chicken? Let's see if we got Super Chicken.
Yeah, just play the thing.
Oh, no. We're not gonna just play the thing.
I know Patrice remembers that.
Patrice don't know. She's too young. She don't know.
She's too young.
She don't know about Super Chicken. She don't know nothing about Super Chicken. All right, this is I think Super Chicken is 66. I think it's 66.
Watch out now. Watch it.
All right, this is Super Chicken, y'all. Special request for Vaughn Bryant.
When you find yourself, when you're threatened by a stranger, when it looks like you will take a licking, there is someone waiting who will hurry up and rescue you. Just call for Super Chicken. But if you're afraid, you'll have to overlook it. Besides, you knew the job was dangerous when you took it. He will drink his super sauce and throw the bad guys for a loss, and he will bring them in alive and kicking. There is one thing you should learn when there is no one else to turn to. Call for Super Chicken. Call for Super Chicken.
Within this museum, protected day and night by armed guards, is a remarkable object. It is the largest pearl in the world. 3 priceless pounds of pink pearly perfection. But in a dingy room over a nearby fish market is an even more remarkable object.
148-pound oyster.
Yes, in reality, the oyster is the nickname of the world's most notorious pearl thief, who uses this shell as a combination disguise and hideout. Once inside his shell, the oyster is well nigh impervious to attack.
It's also a dandy place to store mushrooms.
On this fateful day, the oyster entered the museum with but one goal in view.
To purloin the pearls.
His method was simplicity itself.
My baby. Give me back my baby.
Your baby, ma'am?
Yes, I am that precious pearl's long-lost mommy.
No kidding. Are you really?
Yes, I'm the mother of pearls.
I guess it's all right then. I don't know, Hornbeck. Come, Melville. Can we resist the mother's tears? I suppose you're right. And while the 2 soft-headed, hearted guards stood aside, the oyster snapped up the 3-pound pearl. Hey, that ain't no lady oyster. It ain't even a lady. It's the oyster. Get him. As all this was occurring, Henry Cabot Henhouse III and Fred, who in reality are Super Chicken and Fred, were taking their morning walk.
So,
Oh,
right?
man.
So,
Wow.
and then, you know how it's funny, like, you don't think about it until you get to be an adult. Now you're like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
How would a lion and a chicken be walking down the street? And
Exactly,
just,
right? The imagination. You have to have a good imagination.
Yeah, but at the time it made sense, right? Hey, this just 2 guys walking down the street,
Yeah,
right?
it made a lot of sense back then, huh? Wow.
All right,
Wow.
this is Super Chicken, right? So Super Chicken,
That was old, right?
so Super Chicken, and one of the best parts about Super Chicken is when he takes the super sauce and turns into Super Chicken, right? Because he's a regular chicken. He's regular. He's he's kind of Batmanish, rich playboy who sidelines as a superhero, right?
Yeah.
So we're going to see Super Chicken take the super sauce and change into Henry. Right now he's Henry Cabot Henhouse III. Gonna take the super sauce. Fred's gonna make him the super sauce, and then of course he's gonna turn it into Super Chicken. So let's take.
Wow, man, Clarence, you got a good memory, bro.
Oh, bro, man, this is all I used to do on Saturday mornings, man. This was my thing.
Corner.
Grab him, Fred.
I've got him.
Here, sir, or madam, you dropped your world's largest pearl.
Oh, thanks.
Nothing like a good deed to start the day off right, Fred.
Hey, you with the feathers.
Yes, officer?
Have you seen an oyster pass this way?
Yes, come to think of it. Why?
'Cause that's the oyster, and he just stole the world's largest pearl.
They'll never catch him, Fred.
Why?
Oysters are too slippery. Fred, we have inadvertently aided a criminal to escape.
We?
No time to explain, Fred. This looks like a job for Super Chicken.
Yeah.
I'll slip into the super suit. You get the super sauce.
Right. Dashing into a nearby phone booth, the plucky chicken began to change his clothes.
Drat these buttons. Hello.
Hello? Is Super Chicken there?
Almost. Who's this?
Well, tell him when he's ready. The oyster will be waiting.
Here's the super sauce.
Thanks, Fred. Little heavy on the lemon peel.
In a matter of seconds, the simple bird was transformed into Super Chicken.
Now, Super Chicken speaking. He must have hung up. Come on, Fred.
And the mighty chicken took to the air in search of the oyster.
Hang on, Fred. First, we're going to search that deserted fisherman's shack on the pier.
And Super Chicken set his aircraft down with pinpoint accuracy. Kind of a blunt pinpoint, wasn't it?
Any landing you can walk away from is a good one, Fred.
Wow.
All right, one of the things I like about Super Chicken, one of the things I always liked about Super Chicken was the one-liners, right? There's always the one-liners in there, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And what was one of my favorite ones was whenever Fred was complaining about something, Super Chicken would say, you knew the job was dangerous when you took it. You knew the job
Yeah,
was dangerous when you
that's
took it,
it. That's
Fred.
the line right there. You knew the job was dangerous when you took it.
But
Wow.
yeah, that's Super Chicken, and we got many more, many more. Here's another one. I don't know if you know this one, Vaughn. I don't know if you know this one because you're a youngster, bro. I don't know if you know this one. Maybe this one. I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how far you go back, Vaughn. 'Cause I don't
I go back a little ways, Brother Clarence. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely this one. Oh man. Tom Slick.
Every year, millionaire Tiny Big sponsors an auto race called the Big Race. First prize is $50,000. Gertie Growler needs $50,000 to pay the mortgage on her garage.
Shout out to Bolo,
Wow.
brother. Shout out to
Tom
Bolo TV.
Slick, man. Hey.
Hey man, we just watching some old Sunday morning cartoons, Bolo, man. Before we get into it, man, shout out to Bolo. If you haven't already subscribed to Bolo TV, go on over to sign up for Bolo TV and see if that's the kind of content you are down with, man.
Oh
Shout out to
yeah,
Bolo,
I mean, excellent. You know, I believe I was on there last night, and they had a wonderful show, man. I would
Oh, really?
suggest it to anybody that needs a spiritual upliftment. You know, something that can encourage you and something you could take on to help you throughout the week. Man, Bolo's got a great show over there going on. So yeah, subscribe to him. I'm going to put him in the chat.
Please, please. Yeah, man, because you know, our people, man, we need some help. We need help, man. Any way we can get it, man. We can get it with and good dudes, man. I always like to promote good dudes, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, man, none of us are perfect, man. None
That's
of us are
right.
perfect, but a lot of us are striving, man. A lot of us are just good dudes striving to get there, man. And you see a dude doing good work, man. There's an old saying, you can tell a tree by the fruit it bears, man. And you know, if people are getting help and you know, they're able to do some things, man, coming in contact with you, hey man, it's all a good thing, man. It's all a good thing. Shout out to my brother
Exactly.
Bolo.
You know,
Shout
it's
out to my sister
ironic.
Jeez. What you say, Vaughn?
AOG. No, you know, it's ironic that you know, we're trying to raise money for for the kids, right? And look
Yes.
at us sitting up here looking at cartoons.
Looking at cartoons, man. Looking at cartoons, man. Bolo, you too young. You don't know,
on
man. You know,
Saturday. On
Bolo, you too
Saturday.
young for these cartoons, Bolo. You don't know nothing about these
Yeah,
cartoons.
Bolo's yeah, he's probably too young to remember
Yeah, you're
some
too
of
young,
these.
man. You're too young,
You
brother.
know, Tom
Man.
Slick and
But
Super
if you
Chicken
hang around, you may learn something, brother. You may learn something. Patrice, you too young too, so you may learn something. Anderson, I definitely know you way too young. You really don't know nothing about none of this stuff, man. But anyway, man, we're gonna go through a bunch of different Saturday morning cartoons and live shows, man, just to talk about how things was back in the day, man, when we, you know, we had no clue about nothing, man. We just all the whole week was about getting the Saturday morning, sitting down in front of that bowl of sugar, right? Shout
that
out to Sister
huge bowl of
Sophia.
sugar. That's right, the
That
cake
huge
bowl.
bowl of sugar that they threw it with some toast and a glass of orange juice and said it was a nutritious meal, right?
Wow. And don't forget the cake bowl. Sometimes you make that cereal in that cake bowl because you
Right,
just
you had
couldn't
that
get
big old
enough.
bowl, right?
You
You had that
couldn't
big
get
old bowl.
enough.
And when you
Wow.
had, just like on Fridays, right? You pour it and you only had half the milk to go in there. And then you say, man, I can't eat this. Try to dump it. They say, where you going? You better put some water in that.
Oh man, I couldn't
I
do the
can't eat
water.
that.
I could not do the water.
I didn't
It had
either,
to be
man.
milk.
I didn't
Had to be
either.
milk. I mean, we go back way to the powdered milk when you ran
Man,
out of milk, you know.
dude, powdered eggs, powdered
They
milk,
don't
right?
know nothing about that, bro Clarence.
Nah, man, they don't know nothing about that, man. They
I
don't know
hated
nothing
that
about
powdered milk.
that.
But if you didn't have no regular milk, you was gonna make you some
Hey,
cereal. It was definitely in the
that
cabinet.
was your only choice, man. That was your only choice if you wanted to ask, you want to have something to eat. My mother was like, hey, you on your own on Saturday and Sunday. You on your own. If I ain't up already, you on your own.
Wow.
Shout out to Sister Sophia, man. Glad to have you in the building, sis. We just talking about these Saturday mornings, man. We used to wake up 70s and 80s. Saying some of us go back. Some of us go back. All right,
That's right. Now, wait. When are you going to drop the link? You may have some people that just want to pass through.
Oh yeah, I might
and give a donation. And look, and give a donation. You never know. Now,
I might have.
Keep the door open. Keep the door open.
I got Bolo here. Got Sophia here. Got a lot of people here, man. Bolo said, "What you know about the Herculoids?" Which I know about those type of cartoons like the Galaxy Trio. You don't know. Come on, bro. You really want to go there, Bolo? Bolo, do you really want to go there? You really want to go to advisor to advisor? Do you really want to go there? You really want to go to? You really want to go? What about what's that one? Dino Boy.
Oh wow! Is it Dino Boy and Dino Girl?
Tour. Come on, man.
Wow.
Come on. You really want a Space Ghost? You really want to go there?
Oh, wow.
You want to go there, Bolo?
Yeah, Clarence. You
I'm taking requests.
You know it all. You got
I'm taking requests. Everybody in the chat, if you got a cartoon from the 70s and the 80s, man, or a live show, right? We're gonna do the Bugaloos. We're gonna do
okay.
HR Puffin stuff.
I was gonna say HR Puffin stuff.
We're gonna do a bunch of stuff, y'all. If y'all
wait a minute. What about the new zoo review?
The new zoo review. Oh man. I forgot about the new zoo review.
Here go Patrice, because I know she's got a few things to add.
Patrice is too new school, man. She don't remember none of this stuff. Patrice.
Okay. Don't let the smooth taste fool you now.
What's good, family? What's
good? Morning.
What's going on?
Good morning.
Happy Saturday morning. How's everybody doing? Salute to the panel, my brothers. Salute to the chat. Everybody, I hope all is well. You in good spirits and in good health.
Man, yes. Blessed is the best word I could use in the English language to say how I'm doing right now, man. Glad to have all of y'all here, man. Everybody here, all the good people here, man. All the work we've done, everything we've done, man, so far up to date, man. Just feels so good about what we're doing and us as a group, man. Just feels so good, man. Shout out to you, sis.
Absolutely. But I am not that young, and I do remember those cartoons. But I do have three that was my favorites from back in the day.
All right.
Mighty Mouse.
Oh yeah, Mighty Mouse.
All right, Mighty Mouse.
Here he comes to save the day.
And Underdog.
Underdog was good.
Oh man, that's right. Man.
And the other one is Speed Racer. I used to love Speed Racer.
Oh yeah,
Speed Racer.
We're gonna get there.
And Kimba. Remember Kimba?
Easy Patrice.
Yes. Speed ass. See, I woke up with the bowl of cereal too on the Saturday morning because my parents were still asleep in bed and they was not getting up early. So we fixed our cereal. We sat in front of the TV and we watched cartoons on Saturday morning. And then after that, we watched Soul Train.
Yeah, right.
Definitely Soul Train.
We'll watch Soul Train after that. And then if you was lucky, Patrice, if you're lucky, the karate movies came on right after that, right?
Yes.
Oh man, them old karate movies. Definitely.
The Five Deadly Venoms. I love Five Deadly Venoms. That's one of my favorite all-time karate movies. Other than my full collection of Bruce Lee, because y'all already know I had a crush on Bruce Lee. So he was the only Chinaman that I ever had a crush on.
Hey, Clarence, sometime throughout the day, maybe we can pull up some episodes of them crazy dances we would do back in the day on Soul Train. Man, you talking about laughing, man, you will holler.
Oh my God. Yeah.
The clothes, the hair, everything, man. It's like that's what we was doing. That's what we were doing.
But remember the Soul Train game where they actually was on Right On magazine, and I remember Right On magazine and how the Soul Train game was a selected group of those Soul Train dancers that danced on a regular on there, and then they gained some popularity. They was in a couple movies and different things like that. Like, man, that was the time, man. That was good time. Good time.
All right, so we got an issue. We got an issue, y'all. We got an issue.
What's that, sir?
Sister Sophia said she didn't like Space Ghost, but that's okay, Sister Sophia. That's okay. We're gonna walk you through that one. We're gonna walk you through it. We're gonna help you to get your mind right so that you can understand Space Ghost.
Wow.
We'll get you through Space Ghost. She said, I wasn't allowed to watch Soul Train. Neither was my wife, man. My wife grew up in very religious background, man.
Yeah, a lot of them were. That's true.
Soul Train and none of that stuff.
Yeah, we went to church, but we watched Soul Train. So
I forgot the other
listen,
one.
Listen, we may have kept it under wraps, but we sure watched it.
Yeah, exactly. Josie and the Pussycats.
Shout out to Danny G.
Josie and the Pussycats. I used to like to watch them too.
Josie and the Pussy. Okay. Well, right now, what we're gonna do, y'all, we're gonna take a look at Patrice. It said something about Mighty Mouse. So let's check a look at Mighty Mouse. If Mighty Mouse is in the building. Mighty Mouse is in the building. Let's take a look at Mighty Mouse for our dear beloved sister Patrice.
No one knowed, and the villain still pursued. He would never let her go.
In our last episode, we left Mighty Mouse at the old Beaver River Station. As you remember, folks, he was locked in a desperate struggle with the villain. But on with the story. They're off. As far as Oil Can Harry is concerned, this is a fight to the finish. He says,
as far as I'm concerned, this is a fight to the finish.
Meanwhile, our heroine, Pearl Pureheart, is tied up in another room awaiting the outcome. Outside, a terrible storm is raging, and a bolt of lightning sets fire to the station. Mighty Mouse and Oil Can Harry are still at it. Hammer and tongs. But Pearl Pureheart will never give up hope. Her slogan is,
I'll never give up hope. He's my favorite radio comedian.
Good heavens! Has Oil Can Harry won? What has happened to Mighty Mouse? Oh, no! And the 5:15 is due any minute.
At last you're in me power.
Let me go, you villain, let me go.
I will never set you free. I'll make you marry me.
Not that, I'll never marry you.
Oh, what a situation!
Stop, or I will jump right out.
Stop, you little fool, you'll hurt yourself. No one ever gets away from Oil Can Harry.
Oil Can Harry.
What a lovely dancer. Isn't this romantic?
Oh, please, I want to go home.
Patrice? Okay, Patrice.
That was my first lesson in learning classical songs. My dad used to make me sing that stuff, like for Mighty Mouse, and that's how my dad was classically trained, so that's how I started learning to sing classical. It was just it just brings back so many memories.
And the sound effects, man, they had the greatest sound effects back then, like when they were beating on the wood and oh man, the sound effects were awesome.
Okay, Patrice, can you explain to me why a wolf will want to date a mouse.
Exactly.
Can you explain that to me? It's your cartoon.
Exactly. I think he wanted to marry her to eventually eat her, right? You already know that's what it was about, right? But yeah,
Hey,
Mighty
you know what? Hey, me and Vaughn were just talking about this, Patrice. That stuff made sense to us when we were little, right?
Oh yeah, yeah, of course it did, and we didn't have a problem with it. Hey, you know another one, Brother Clarence, is another one that I found entertaining was, remember Pepe Le Pew?
Yeah, I remember
man,
Pepe Le
but
Pew.
that was some serious. That did some serious damage, but I'm gonna go into that. All right, so but
Did
right
it
now,
damage you?
yeah, man. Well, we'll see.
He was a stalker, right?
Yeah, man. See, we watched that today. That is just that is no bueno today, man.
Yeah, I
you can't
know,
do that
but you
kind of stuff
remember.
today. Right?
But we were
Shout out to
watching it.
Ice
We were
Cock, man.
watching
Shout
it.
out to Ice Cock. Glad to have you in the building.
Yeah, Pepe Le Pew was a mess, right?
Man, dude. In today, back then, no, he was just persistent. That was persistence back then, right? Now, it's stalking.
Today it'll be stalking.
Now it's stalking.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
but it was so funny because he was a skunk, so he smelled.
Yeah, of course, right? That's the only way you can get close to somebody, right?
Yeah, and so the what was it, the lady skunk or whoever she was, just couldn't stand him because of his smell,
Right. He was always mistaking these cats for, that just happened to get that little line painted on their back as skunks too, right? All right, y'all. Wait a minute. Y'all thought it was over? I got one for Bolo. This one is going out to my man Bolo. Shout out to the brother. All right, we're gonna put this one out here for him.
All right, let's see. Now we need the year on this one.
I think this is 67.
Bolo, wait a minute.
Yeah, you know that, huh?
That's really good.
Oh man, I thought it was good copy, man. Sorry about that, y'all. Let me switch to something else because I thought that was good copy. Let's finish Mighty Mouse real quick, man, and then I'll find one that's got good copy on it, man, because they're not talking the way they're supposed to talk on that one. Oh man, we go back to Patrice's Mighty Mouse and finish that episode.
Oh, you are mine, you are mine.
Ah, safe at last. But wait. Here comes old 95, on time for the first time in 20 years. Wouldn't you know?
Save me, Mighty Mouse!
I am here. Huss.
Mighty Mouse, save me!
Okay, now both of them are just unloading on each other, right? The girl's right there, right?
Wow.
Right? But see, it makes sense when you were young, right? When you little, oh man, wow, that makes sense. That makes sense. The girl was like, hey, fellas, I'm right here, right? Wait till he puts me down, right? So I can get out of the way, right?
Now she's definitely in the line of fire, right?
Yeah, I mean directly, right? All right, so let's see how Mighty Mouse ends this story.
floating down the Swan still floating down the Swan
Is our little heroine doomed to destruction in the sawmill? Will Mighty Mouse arrive in time?
See the following episode next week. Stop! Gosh, we can't wait until next week. Please show us what happens, won't you?
You are my sweetheart.
Wow.
All right, Patrice. I guess that was all right.
He saved the damsel in distress. Had a happy ending.
Yeah. I guess we all.
Yeah, he would always save the day. Mighty Mouse.
Right.
Definite.
Right. All right. But well, we got some other.
Shout out to Mighty Mouse.
Shout out to Mighty Mouse. Shout out to Terry Tones. All right. But this one is for Bolo. This one is for Bolo. It gave me a couple of. This one is for Bolo. I believe this was a good copy.
Somewhere out in space live the
Herculoids.
Sun, the laser ray dragon. Igu, the giant rocky. Tuggo, the tremendous. Gloop and Gleep, the formless, fearless wonders. With Xandor, their leader. And his wife Tara and son Goro. They team up to protect their planet from sinister invaders. All strong, all brave, all heroes. They're the
Herculoids.
Herculoids.
Wow.
What's going on,
Joseph Barbera?
What up? What y'all know about the Herculoids, baby?
You don't know nothing about the Herculoids.
You don't know nothing about the That's Gloop and Gleep right there. Them two white ghosts, two white ghosts, Gloop and Gleep, baby.
Oh wow.
Come on, son.
Hey,
Bolo went way.
Man.
He pulled that out of his
here,
hat.
man. You know what, Bolo? I'm finna drop some. You know what? Since you came up, man, I'm gonna drop it on you, man. Cause see, you out here talking about Gloop and Gleep, and that's all good. But let me show you some real. Let me show you some real hero saving right here. Let me show you some real.
Go ahead. I'm looking.
Let me show you. Let me show you what a real hero is looking like, brother. Let me show you what he's looking like, man.
Space Ghost, my G. I know you ain't going to Space Ghost. Baby. Space Ghost. Come on now.
Space Ghost.
Oh man, the lava monster.
Now remember this. Remember Hanna-Barbera had all these guys.
You're right.
Yeah, he sure did.
You remember they had the Galaxy Trio too? The Sands, the Invisible. They had the Galaxy Trio, Space Ghost. They had Hawkman and Hawkgirl. Hanna-Barbera had a lot of cats.
Wow.
What you know about that, Bolo?
Come on, baby. Ghost. Come on, man. Yeah, B. Used to watch these all the time, man. All the time, brother. And then I used to watch the old Doc Bruce Banner, dealt it by Gamma Ray, turned into the Hulk. Come on, man. What you know about that? The old Hulk. The young and loving Hulk. Hulk.
You ain't saying nothing but a word right here. You ain't saying nothing but a word.
Damn, man, that was when being young was being young, man. That was a different time, brother.
It was a different time for sure. Yeah.
Now, Bolo.
And we
all
played
of us have
outside.
admitted it. All of us have admitted it. So we're gonna see if you gonna admit it.
What's that?
Did you used to get up and get that big bowl of sugar, put some milk in it, and sit up on the TV?
Absolutely. Saturdays from 8 o'clock to 3 o'clock, no one did nothing. You see nobody outside.
Yeah, because it was TV time.
And then you went outside at 3 o'clock and you came back in on Saturday because the Kung Fu movies started at 5 o'clock.
There you go, man.
Yeah, them Kung Fu movies. Man.
Hey,
there you go. There you go, man.
Now, Bolo, what was your cereal? What I think mine was Captain Crunch or whatever it was.
Captain Crunch, G.
Me too, Captain Crunch.
Mine was Captain Crunch. Y'all better
I loved
quit
that
playing.
Captain Crunch. And you know what? It would just tear up the roof of your mouth. Remember how it tore up the roof of your mouth? I would try to eat it all kind of different ways, but it would still tear that roof up.
You let it get soggy so you can slurp up all that goddamn.
But see, look, Bolo, I couldn't wait till it
You better
got
quit
soggy.
playing. I still eat Captain Crunch, y'all. I don't know about y'all, but every now and then when I get that little sweet tooth and want some cereal, I still eat me some Captain Crunch. Quit playing.
Now y'all know why this girl's always bouncing off the walls. Now we know. Now we know.
Yeah, man. That's when being a kid was a kid and you understood kid things. Now today you look at these cartoons, there's so much subliminal messages in it. It's this is a bad time to be a child, man. It really is.
I agree.
So much you have to take in and so much you have to navigate through, not only through peer pressure, but with all the choices that they give you. Now it's not just boys and girls. Now you have so many different pronouns that you can call you. It's just confusing today, man. Back then it was so simple. It was so simple.
It was simple.
Simple.
Easy, simple. Yeah.
Man, you're right.
It's
So
complicated.
what do you think has happened, man? I mean, we can kind of see some of the stuff that's happened, but what, in your opinion, man, what is some of the things that has changed it from where things were pretty simple to now, man? It's just chaotic, man. It's just chaos everywhere. And it's hard to stick to one line of thinking that will get you through this thing, in a good way. What has happened?
Well, you know what it is, man. You got to understand the enemy, right? The enemy has bypassed the parent and gone straight to the child. This is the age of information. The enemy don't have to talk to the parents now because every child has a phone or a tablet. The other day I was watching on YouTube, the child couldn't have been more than 8-9 months. Unlocked the phone and found a video.
Wow.
Unlocked the phone, and this child had to be about 8-9 months. So they're both with a screen in front of them. So, remember, kids are computers. They're taking everything in. And again, your brain is hardware and software, right? And what do I mean by that? The information that you take in is the software. And a lot of the times your brain being the hardware, it's like a computer, right? If you download one of these high-tech operating systems, if you don't have the hardware to match what the specific things that this operating system needs, then that information is just going to sit in your computer and do nothing until you update the hardware, right? The motherboard, the hard drive, all these different things. It's the same thing with the brain, right? What opens us up to understanding and unstoring those information that is stored in our brain is experience. It's the experience that we go through, right? How many times has something happened to you and then you go, oh, now I know, now I get it. Have you ever had that epiphany, right? That maybe someone told you something, you didn't get it at that moment, but maybe later in the week or in the month or in some years, it just came to you. A lot of that happens with parents. You tell your child, wait till you grow up and you have kids. You'll see that information is there, but it's not until you have the hardware to match the software that you can decipher it. So a lot of this information is subliminally given to our children, and later in life, they pick it up. And we don't even know that programming is subconscious. And that's what's happening. All of this, man, I was watching Papa Smurf the other day. He was playing
Papa Smurf, wait a minute. Did you go back again now?
But the point I'm making is he was in a pentagram. But as a child, I never noticed it.
Right.
Wow.
Not just looking at it, this dude was in a satanic pentagram. So you don't see the information is so deep,
It's
and your subconscious
subliminal.
is so your subconscious is so powerful. It's the same
Yeah.
thing with phones, right?
Right.
This information that we get into our brain, when you go to sleep, it uploads. It's the same thing with the phone. What happens when you hit that upload? The phone goes to sleep, it wakes up, and it updates what it just downloaded. It's the same thing with us. The Lord gives you that information for the next day. You wake up, and that's what you're going to do. Everything that they do is based off the human brain. So it is so dangerous today if you do not prepare your child. The worst thing you can do is hide these things from them, because they're gonna see it. So you would want it to be exposed by you, where you can explain it to them in doses. You don't explain everything to them, but you give it to them in doses so that as a babe they understand with milk, and as they get older it's not something new. Like when I first got my first firearm, the worst thing I could have done was hide it from my children. The worst thing, right? Because what happens? They think it's a toy. They
Right.
play with it, they respect it, they don't
Yeah,
respect
gotta be careful.
it, and then someone gets hurt. So
That's
when you
right.
introduce it to them and you show them how to respect it, after a while it's like, yeah, it's my father's, yeah, whatever. He's not going to play with it because they understand that it's not a game. So the worst thing you can do is let these children go out into this world and
Thinking it's the
freestyle,
game. Yeah.
and it's a game. That's when they end up getting pregnant, ending up in jail, ending up in gangs, ending up in fights, ending up killing somebody when they don't understand. So teach them this truth. Stop treating them like they don't understand. I think that's a problem why there's a disconnect between the OGs and the young Gs, because us as the OGs, we forget what it was like to be young. We forget that fear and that hurt and that trauma that we've gone through. It jades us, right? So when we give this information, that's like if I had a hurt, if my wife cheated on me, now when I have my son, the information that I'm giving to him is not only the experience, but it's coupled with my fear. It's coupled with hurt. So I am in fact giving him my trauma. And we don't know we're doing it, right? So they grow up hating women, being angry. You sit these 13, 14-year-olds, you be like, my G, why are you so upset? They don't know that information was transferred. So what we need to do is give that information to our children, lack the fear. Lack. Now you can tell your child, this is what happened to me. This did not happen to you. So what I'm giving you is to put you ahead of the game so that you can stand on top of me. Our job as parents is to make them better than us. That's our job. That's why the Bible says it was written for you, not to you. It was for us to go through what we're going through so that you can understand it and not make the same mistakes that we made. That's what we're supposed to do as parents. Make the mistakes so that when we give it to our children, and our children's children, they understand. I'll say this and then I'll land my plane. If you spoil your child, you will be raising your grandchild. If you raise your child, you can spoil your grandchild. So what does this mean? When you spoil your child, you're not giving them the life lessons that they need to learn to understand what it is to navigate through this world. And then they will not understand what it takes to go out there and do what they need to do. And ultimately what happens? They're going to bring that little baby to you and you're going to raise them. But if you raise your child and show them this is the truth, this is the bad, I'm giving it to you, but I'm navigating you. You'll be able to spoil your child because they'll understand what it takes to get to where they need to be.
Man.
Wow, that's awesome. That's awesome, man.
Man.
It's a lot of truth, a lot of truth. We just heard a lot of truth just now,
Shout out to Bolo. Shout out to Bolo.
Yeah, absolutely. And just to kind of tag on what Bolo said, and it even goes into part of Sophia's statement, even especially when it comes to us as Black people. And when we see our young generation on their social media platforms and they are holding guns and things of that nature, it's usually in a negative way. But when I'm at the range, I see our white counterparts, their whole family is at the range. They're teaching their children how to use guns properly, how to respect them, how to have discipline with them, and things of that nature. And I don't see a lot of Black families doing that. It's like, if you're going to have the conversation with your, if you have young teenagers and young children in the home, you have to first talk to them about the discipline and respect that they have to have for a weapon, and what is actually the means is for to protect you, your family, your property, and your home, and things of that nature, right? And then go to the range as a family and do it together as a family. And then the child and the teenager or the young adult will have a different light and respect about what it is to be a gun owner, how to do it properly, how to get to training, how to get certified, depending on what state you're in. If you're in an open carry or concealed carry, go through the proper channels, have the conversation, and actually go to the range with your young. I see it all the time. I'm in Arizona and it's open carry here. So when I'm at the range, that's all I see is young white and Hispanics, and they whole families are there because they are teaching the dynamic of what it means to protect your family as a whole in the proper way to use your weapon in society and when you should use it.
And what we don't understand is that learning transcends into life, because now you're teaching your son how to respect himself, how to respect this weapon, how to respect your woman. And you're seeing it happen. They're seeing it happen. They're seeing their father respecting this weapon. They're seeing their father being a responsible man, taking care of his family, doing what he has to do. They're seeing this thing happening in real time. That's what makes it so awesome. But in our community, a lot of us don't have fathers in the home, so they don't see it. So they're left trying to figure this out. So how can we ask someone to be something that they've never seen? To understand fatherhood, you have to touch it, smell it, taste it, live in it. It's an atmosphere that's created. It ain't something that you just put in front of them like a TV and say, here, regurgitate this. No, to actually see my father work things out, to see him talk. Yes, sister.
Yeah, but also too, because we grew up in a time too where our families, our fathers wasn't always in the home, even when we came up. But there was always that somebody, for the most part, a mentor, an uncle, or an older
And then
brother,
and also we had community back then.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
right.
saying?
Or
The neighbors
community.
held us accountable as children.
Exactly,
And we
but
don't
this is
have
what's
that.
happening now, because we have people, content creators and people on YouTube saying, "Don't be stepfathers, don't be, don't, mentor and limit what you do for your people and things." And that's the problem. That's the part of the structure of the Black family where we're failing at and we're missing the mark, is because we need to see more Black men and women being mentors. We need to see more fathers. If you meet a woman and she's a beautiful woman and have a child, you don't want to be a stepfather because she got a kid. Like, I didn't grow up like, what I mean? Like, it's different. Like, they're literally telling you, don't be a stepfather. And that part for me is messed up.
Let's call it what it is. That's the devil. That's the devil talking. In my life, I try to make my thought process streamlined, because God ain't complicated. He's real simple. He's not. We make life complicated, right? So I've replaced good and bad, because what's good for me may not be good for OG. It may not be good for Vaughn. It may not be good for Brother Clarence. So I've replaced good and evil with God and Satan. It makes it a lot easier for me to make decisions. So when you hear someone talking about, don't deal with that woman because she has a child that's not yours, that's the devil talking. That's the devil, because a lot of the times you dudes had stepfathers, you dudes had mentors, you dudes had people in the streets. You. So again, like I said, the OGs tend to forget where they went through. And this is the thing. Broken people hurt people hurt people. We all know that cliche. But God is using broken people to heal broken people, because I understand what it was like to be broken. And that's where the empathy and sympathy comes in. I understand what it was like not to have food to put in my mouth. I can sympathize with you. When people can't empathize or sympathize with you, this is why they have no touch with the real world. This is why men and women are so important, right? This is why when you have a child that has no mother, the sympathetic and empathetic side of him is very small, because this is what the women teach us, right? They're nurturers. This is what they teach us. What we have as men is, most of the time, the logistical side. And they're just too logistical. They don't know how to empathize and sympathize with a person. I had a friend of mine that was in a wheelchair, and I was giving him advice. He just got into a car accident, and I felt the vibe as if I was offending him, but he wasn't saying nothing. So I was giving out wheelchairs. So one of the wheelchairs that I was giving out, I sat in it for 4 hours. For 4 hours, I sat in it. I had a different understanding. See, a lot of the times when we give advice to people, we give advice from our perspective and not theirs. And that's what we do. That's what empathy and sympathy. Put yourself in my shoes, walk a mile in my shoes. When I understood, because life is totally different when you're in a wheelchair. Everything is higher. Everything is heavier. The leverage isn't there to pick certain things up. So now the advice that I gave him was from a different shift, a different mindset. Does that make sense?
It makes good sense to me.
And this is why we don't give the good advice that we need to, because a lot of us as OGs, we forget what it was like to make the mistakes that these young men and young ladies are making. We got to stop that.
And Bolo, that's why I try real hard, even in these YouTube streets, to understand, because I know I was young once. I know I made mistakes once. I know I did dumb stuff once. So I try not to be so harsh at judging the younger generation, but just actually having the conversation and trying to be the sounding board, the listening board, because a lot of times they really just need somebody to understand them, where they coming from. And if you can find a happy medium, if you can find a happy medium in doing that, then that's half the battle, right? And then you can have good, healthy conversations with them. And just to answer eyes cocked like a pistol, no, listen, disclaimer, we're not talking about all Black people that are broken and there are no healthy Black families. We're talking about some, and we know that there is a certain percentage in the Black community where, yes, our people are broken. They
a lot
are.
of broken families. There's a lot of broken families. I mean, that's just a fact. That's a fact.
So we have to put the disclaimer out there that we're talking some, not all.
OG Patrice, this is a problem that I see that we have a lot in the Black community. We know that we're not talking about everybody. To speak in absolute would be idiotic. No one can speak in absolute. So when you say, yeah, Black people.
But it's always somebody that's going to say, oh, are you talking about all Black people? No, it's automatic. We know it's not all. Yeah.
We know it's not all. I can't say all. I don't know all.
We don't know all.
Anytime that we speak and we come into a form, we speak in generalities. That's what we do as human beings. We speak in general. We don't speak in all. We speak in general. So this is the point that we're making, that, not all families are like that. No. But there's an overwhelming majority of families that are, whether you're Black, Hispanic, it doesn't matter, because this culture has transcended Black and Hispanics. Now it's all over.
Agreed.
It's all over.
I agree with that. Yeah.
So this culture of men not needing women, or men being angry at women and women saying we don't need men and all that stuff, this is the point. The reason why no one is hearing each other is, again, truth given without love is a weapon. You need to understand that. So if I don't know you and I walk up on you in the street and say, Duke, your breath stink, that might start a fight. But if you and I had a relationship and I said, yo, your breath is kicking, it's humming.
Right.
Bolo, thank you, B. So relationships are very happy. If we as men would stop pointing fingers at women and said, this is the dysfunction that we brought to this table, and then they can say, this is the dysfunction that we brought to this table. Now we can form a bridge and form a conversation. But when you're pointing fingers at people, pride comes in now. And what does that pride do? It wants to protect itself. And that's normal. So now, you did more. But what that got to do with it? We both added to this. So let me claim what I did, you claim what you did, and now we can speak about how it affected each other. And now we can move forward together. And that's the problem. The answer to the time-long question, why isn't women submitting? I'll give you the answer. So you don't have to have these circular conversations. Okay? When you have a Christ-like leadership, the answer to that is submission. So the question is this: do you have that Christ-like leadership? And what does that mean? Willing to sacrifice your life. The love of a man will always supersede the love of a woman. Let me say it again. The love of a man will always supersede the love of a woman, because our job is to sacrifice ourselves for them, if need be, for our family. Their job is to magnify or multiply what we bring, respect and submit. Their love is different than our love. Their strength is different than our strength. Once we can respect that and understand it, now we can move forward. But men are saying, the women wanted to be equal. So now they're saying, okay, if you want to be equal, we're going to treat you as such. We're going to treat you as equal. And this is the problem. You can't want the authority of a man, then want the accountanship of a child, and then want to be treated as a woman. It doesn't work. You have to pick one. You have to pick. And this is what we're not talking about. You have to pick. Yes, sir.
Bolo, we're going to get there, brother. We're going to get there. This is we doing the Saturday morning. we go get there. We gonna get there. Now I wanted to let my sister because I want Bolo here because we're gonna really get into some serious conversation. I just want to start out Saturday morning with the cartoons and keep it kind of on the Saturday morning stuff first. But I know Brother Bolo is teaching, so somebody probably needed that lesson. Thank you, brother. But I'm stopping. Yes, I know who leads. I know who leads you. So don't get mad at you. That person going to have to deal with me. So, but I'm just out because I want Sister Sophia to jump into the conversation, and then I got a surprise for you, Bolo. I got a surprise for you.
Okay,
Sister Sophia.
Good afternoon, everybody. How are y'all?
Hey, what's going on?
Sister Sophia, how are you?
Ain't nothing going on with the rent. I just because I'm trying to and I had to give my attention to y'all. I'm like, you know what? Bama gonna repeat last week, so let me just go on and focus my attention elsewhere. But I do enjoy the positivity. I do enjoy the love and respect that you all show each other. And I love the way that, the rhythm is and everything. Yeah, we're talking about Saturday morning, and y'all's conversation is helping some of the people who couldn't have that on Saturday morning. They had to turn around, even though they were a youngster or a teen, and they had to go work. They had to do whatever it takes to help out on the family. So y'all bringing, you don't know it, but you bringing a lot of joy and a lot of reality to the children who are now grown-ups and didn't have a childhood. I remember Michael Jackson was saying, he was a child because he wasn't allowed to be a child. And so all of this conversation is healing, regardless of what the age is, it's healing. It's some children that, they may, their mom or daddy, even if they have like a government phone, what Brother Clarence just showed, that's cartoon for them. They may not have a TV. So that's the love that I love on this platform and with every individual that's on the panel and chat. So I love, people used to, when the folks come on and they have the dreads and the hair north, south, east, and west, and they cuss and holler, but they turn around and thank God for where they're at. That rouse, I'm sorry, Bolo, I got to step on your toes. I know, Brother Clarence, we talking about Saturday morning, but that's not an insult or a disgrace. That's what Satan don't like. That's what demons don't like. It was like, but you twerking and you up here hitting behinds and spitting on people and calling them HOs and stuff. But people don't understand that when a person do that, but they calling out for God, that's not hypocrisy. They're asking for help. See, some people aren't demon, but they're demon possessed. Yes. And so we love it. Anybody who love God, that's what we want to hear. Somebody praising God, they asking and they pulling away. So anybody who can say praise God and they can keep going forward. Right now, because of younger people and families, I'm gonna have to figure out a way if something do happen to me, what I'm gonna do about a burial plot. We shouldn't do that. We should be able to go home and not worry about stuff. Now, you know what I'm saying? We're taking that baggage as long as God give us that Santa Claus bag, bring it on. We going to be there and help, but you know what y'all doing. And you know, so even when you throw God in it, it's a blessing. Even if a baby don't have a TV. Thank you, Brother Clarence, for letting them see what cartoons are. Instead of being cussing and hollering on Saturday morning, you gave them, you know what I'm saying, a piece of being a child. So thank you for being you.
And
Thank you,
sister,
down,
and
sis. Appreciate
and sister, just to piggyback on that a little bit, you're right, because when I was a kid and we had next door neighbor, and they parents used to fight all the time. They would get drunk, have fights, and the kids just didn't have peace, and they Saturday mornings didn't look like that, right? So what happens? I grew up where we would invite them over to come over to our house in their pajamas, because they literally live right next door in the inside apartment. So they would come over in their pajamas and house shoes and just walk from their door into our apartment. And we would all sit down and watch cartoons and eat cereal together, because their parents had been drunk the night before and had fights, and they would, you see what I'm saying? So this was a type of village and
Oh yeah,
environment
yeah.
that I grew up in, where we were neighborly with each other. Even though we knew
Hmm.
their parents was that way, we didn't blame the kids for that. We knew that they lacked a lot of things. So where they lacked a lot of things, people in the whole building will step in and, you know, babysit them when their parents would go off somewhere in a bar drinking, or you know what I mean, and they were underage, or feed them when their parents wasn't nowhere around, but we was having dinner. What you gonna sit and watch a child starve, know they hungry? Like shit like that. Like the, you know, and when I hear the things that I hear, you know, a lot of times in these YouTube streets, it's like it's like, where is the love and the concern for our children? Ain't nowhere in the world I could even be through a drive-through. If I see a woman and her child out there, if she got a homeless sign out there, I'm not driving through. If God give me and I had the money, I'm not gonna drive through there and then they out there in front of the Popeyes where I'm driving through, and she ain't asking for no money. She asking to be fed. If I buy a meal, I'm gonna buy her and her baby a meal. You know, and it's just the paying it forward and just being a decent human being in general. You know, it's nothing wrong with doing that, and I see a lot of lack thereof.
All right, Patrice. Well, we here, and those of us, man, I got a panel of the best of the best of the best, right? I got Vaughn, Patrice, Bolo, Sister Sophia. I mean, we got the best of the best of the best, right? So what we gonna do, y'all, is we're gonna ease our way into those conversations, because we are gonna talk about them. We are gonna talk about that stuff, right? Today we are, but I just want to ease our way into it. We still got some ground to cover, y'all. And I got a surprise for Bolo. I got something for Bolo.
I'm waiting. What you got for me?
What you know about that, brother? What you know about that? I even got one for Vaughn. The next one's for Vaughn.
Hulk. And Iron Man.
Let's talk about easy. Like fee-free easy. And no
Man,
minimums easy.
life was so good back then, you know, and it's so good to
You really want
reminisce
to do this,
too.
Bolo? You the one that wants to come up here, Bolo. Yeah, I got you, brother. I got you.
As Iron Man, all jets ablaze, he's fighting and smiting with repulsor rays. Amazing armor, a blazing bomber.
Where's Captain America?
Jesus,
All
Christ,
right.
what is it? No, I know it's a guy thing. I know it's a guy thing.
Hold on, Bolo. You know what I'm saying? We got some other
Wow.
requests too. I'm gonna get to you, Captain America.
Man,
I
you
got
killing
another
me
one
right
for you.
now. You killing me.
I got another one for you, man. I got another one for you. Hold on. This one's for Vaughn. This was for Vaughn, because I had totally forgot about this one, man. And Vaughn brought this one up. Totally forgot about this one. Y'all gonna laugh y'all behinds off when y'all see this one, man. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. I had totally forgot about this one.
Oh wow.
News review.
Oh my God.
News. The animal talking thing. Oh. Oh my God.
Wow.
Come on now. Come on now.
Freddie.
I used to watch this before I went to school.
Henrietta Hippo.
Oh
Wow.
my God.
Hippo.
Very wise and very smart is Charlie the Owl. Not so smart and lots of heart is Freddie the Frog. It's quite an unusual thing.
I had a crush on him.
Bolo, don't say nothing. Bolo, don't say nothing, Bolo.
It's the news review.
Coming right at you. It's the news review. Coming right at you.
Wow.
You got Space Coaster?
Oh man.
God.
Oh no, not
So
this.
we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Hold on, y'all. I got another one. I got another one for y'all, man. I was setting them up while we was talking, man. I got another one for y'all.
You got me. I'm real old, man.
The new zoo review. Wow.
This is going to bring everybody home. You got to be a certain age if you know what Schoolhouse Rock is.
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, Sophia, you did it now.
Definitely.
You
yes.
did it now, Sophia. Okay, I'm
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
drop a couple of those on you
I'm
too.
just a
I'm gonna drop a couple of those on y'all
I'm
too.
only a
All
bill.
right. But let me see if
Just
y'all can figure out who this is. Y'all can figure out who this one is. Let me see if y'all can figure out this cartoon. Oh, I ain't got the sound up. Let me turn the sound up.
Spider-Man, son.
What a night for ducks. Say nothing of being a night for crime. I think I'll just double check a few of the usual action spots.
Oh yeah, Spider-Man, are you kidding me?
Lightning shooting upward? That's Jameson's house. That's one window that needs looking into. What's that? A human blowtorch. Cut off from the police. This is going to be one picture that old skinflint Jameson will appreciate.
Spider-Man! Your webs are useless against me, for all the power of electricity is mine.
Electro!
I'll convince you of my power. Come on out, Spider-Man. You're too old to play hide and seek. How nice for me that Mr. Jameson is so thrifty.
The alarm. It's worth a chance.
He reconnected it.
This'll hold you until the police get here.
That's what you think, web-face. And as for you...
It couldn't happen to a nicer guy. He got away.
Farewell, Spider-Man!
I want y'all to see something, right? Now, back in the day, we were like, oh, well, it's no big deal, right? We were kids, right? But notice how the police show up and they just start shooting, right? They don't ask no questions, they just start shooting, right?
And that was normal for us, right?
Right? Okay, so let's check that out.
Up there. It's Spider-Man. Don't let him get away.
And they tried to murk him. Ain't nothing changed.
Hey, bro.
Dang. They was on it, right?
Oh, man, I'm like, damn, man.
But you know what? It's so funny because we were so glued. We were so glued to the station. You know what I'm saying? In some ways, just like the kids today are, they're glued to the video games. You know. But back then, we were glued to the TV watching these things. You know what I'm saying? We wouldn't even go outside until this space and time was over.
But Vaughn, the difference with us is even when we played, we didn't have the video game, so we had to use our imagination for a lot of games that we played, and that's the
Oh
thing that
yeah,
I think is
definitely.
missing. Is because the children are not naturally using their imagination as much anymore as we
Yeah.
had to do
Yeah.
with the games that we played.
Like Polo was saying earlier, their vision is being guided. They don't even have a vision to let it
Yeah.
expand by itself. It's being guided down this path here. You know what I mean? So
And remember those cartoons too had they had morals, like we watch G.I. Joe.
Yeah,
It
they
had
always had a moral to the story, right?
to it, and like and like Sophia said, the Schoolhouse Rock, they had morals. It was about learning. Great Space Coaster, everything was about learning. There was an end goal. Now today, they want the 38-year-olds to be 12-year-olds.
Yeah, I learned so much on Schoolhouse Rock. I learned about conjunctions, conjunction, junction. What's your function?
What's
I learned about yes, and button or. I learned that on Schoolhouse Rock. I
well,
learned
I don't
about
know if
what
y'all can.
the
Well, let me
passive
ask y'all a
tense was
question.
about.
Let me ask y'all a question. Can y'all count? Can y'all count? Can all of y'all count? Maybe y'all can't. So let me give y'all some help. Let me help y'all out.
Oh wow. Yes, sir.
I got 6. That's all there is.
Yay.
6.
Yeah.
1 9 6. He got 6. I
Yep.
put mine with his, and we got 12. 6 times 2 is 12. 2 times 6. I
Hey.
got 6. You got 6. She got 6. We got 18 all together. If we can get them all together. 6 times 3 is 18. 3 times 6.
Be quiet, Patrice.
I got
Trying
6
to learn
in
how
my
to
right
count.
hand, 6 in my left hand, 6 on my head. You got 6 in your pocket. Put them all on the floor. That's 24. 6 times 4 is 24. 4 times 6. I got 6 red hens. They laid 5 eggs each. All the eggs hatched out and the yard was full of 30 little chicks. 6 times 5 is 30. 5 times 6. One fine day, they all started in to lay. I got 36 eggs and I took them in the house and I put them in boxes. 6 eggs each, 6 boxes. Oh, 6 times 6 is 36. 6 times 6. Going to the candy store. I take 6 of these and 6 of those and 6 of them and 6 of the others. And also 6 of the red and 6 of the white and 6 of the blue. I put them in one bag. That's 42. 6 times 7 is 42. 7 times 6. Oh, throw it down, Dad. Picking up 6. I made 8 chicks and then there's the leg. 6 times 8 is 48. 8 times 6. 9 hungry men had $6 each. Oh. And that's 54 bucks, but they were out of luck. 54 bucks won't buy dinner downtown, not for 9. Then there were 6 hungry men. They had $9 each. Yeah. And they went downtown, and the waiter said, sit down. Oh, it makes a big difference how you spread it around. 6 times 9 is 54. 9 times 6.
See that prince over there? The one with the fuzzy hair.
He's got 6 rings on every finger. He don't wash no dishes, not with 60 diamonds.
Wow.
He brought along 11 camels. Ain't that nice? Each one loaded down with 6 casks of oil and spice. Rough Rider Price.
Rough Rider Price.
11 times 6. He had 12 wives. You better be rich. Each one had 6 kids. 6 children each. 6 times 12 is 72. 12 times 6. But me, I got 6. That's all there is. 6 times 1 is 6. 1 times 6. I got 6. That's all there is.
Wow.
Man.
You
Listen,
know what? And
that
I
was
forgot that
awesome,
part.
man.
I forgot that part right there with the wives and the 6 kids. That was teaching. That was teaching some polygamy right there, right?
Yeah, right. They snuck it in there on you. They snuck it in there on you. Hey, but you know what? And that was my favorite part because I was like, yeah, how you count the money?
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, man. You know what,
man.
y'all? These
are classics, man. These are classics.
As far as having programming that was actually trying to get us to be better people. Y'all gotta admit, man, 70s, 80s, man, that was probably the best time
Yeah.
watching
Yeah.
TV as a kid.
Oh,
Absolutely.
definitely.
And you know what?
Definitely.
Shout out to WGN because they did not promote anti-Chicago because everybody wanted to be on that Bozo Grand Prize game.
Yeah,
Oh,
Everybody,
wow.
everybody
Now
loves
that I
Chicago.
remember. I
Then
definitely
you know what
remember
I'm saying?
Bozo.
You had the bull, and this is whether they had the Bulls or not. And yes, you know, so the Bulls brought it, but you know, what I'm saying back in the day, Chicago was such a place to just. I gotta go there. I gotta go there. I think they're gonna build up. Everybody's moving. My two daughters actually really contemplate next year making Chicago home. And the only way you can make anything home is to show them that they worth something. People don't understand. God is that good to where overnight Chicago can be, you know what I'm saying, something other than an oasis.
And the thing about it is, Sophia, Chicago gets a bad rap, right? Especially when it comes to crime and things. We know that that is happening in certain sectors disproportionately in our communities. It's not happening.
It's
But when
not
you
happening
say
all over.
exactly, and when
And you know,
people say,
Chicago is a beautiful place, man. Let me tell you,
absolutely beautiful.
downtown is pristine. Now, if you go downtown here in LA, I mean, it's garbage.
Exactly.
But go downtown Chicago, man. You don't even
wait a
hardly see an indigent. You hardly see a homeless person.
But
I'm,
the
I'm
beauty,
sorry, Brother Clarence. I'm always throwing that wrench in to change your message. I'm so sorry. But shout out to Bill Cosby for giving us the Cosby Kids. When I saw those black babies, I was like, oh, he done brought back the Cosby Kids. And then I was like, no, that's Schoolhouse Rock. But man, the love was priceless in the 70s.
Oh man, we ain't done.
Brother
We ain't
Clarence.
done, y'all.
And we had a lot of educational shows too that taught
Yeah.
us things, and even at the end of that, particular show, you know, it gave us like information that we could grow from and learn from, you know, and even morals to the stories. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Oh
Absolutely.
man, you know, and I don't see it that much today because, you know, I don't even know where the cartoon life is today, you know, but I know growing up, man, it was a big part of our Saturdays.
Well, I think it was more parents involved back then because the parents would not let the child, the people who made the TV shows, you had to make them like kind of wholesome or kind of have with a moral to the story, or the parents wouldn't let them watch it. And if the parents ain't gonna let them watch it, the advertiser wasn't gonna advertise. So you had to do it. You had to make the shows a certain way. Nowadays, it's a free for all, right? Because you got the internet, and it's just a free for all, man. You know what I mean? The kids are watching whatever and whatever, and the parents are not involved, right? They've just been cut off, like Bolo was saying. They've just been cut off. So now, therefore, they go right around the parents. They go right around the parents, and they just go straight to the kids. And when they go straight to the children, that's when they have problems. Let's see. Brother Bo said, Brother Clarence left.
I got to step out, but brother Clarence, man, keep up the good work.
Oh, man.
Okay, you too, brother. You too, man. Appreciate you, man. Have a good day, brother. Please try if Bolo, if you can.
Thanks,
I know you
Bolo.
got a busy day, but if you can, try to check back in with us later on. We probably be on all day, brother.
Okay, no doubt, definitely.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we'll be here. We'll be here.
All right.
By the way, Brother Clarence, you know, this might be a good time to, you know, talk about the little fundraising a little bit, you know.
Oh, we doing a fundraiser?
Yeah, you forgot, right? Yeah, I think we're at $1,402 right now.
Let's take a look, brother. Let's take a okay.
You know, I'm very tempted to give that 8 to round it off.
Man, bro, what I'm trying to do is get somebody to give us 98, so we can round it up to 1,500.
Yeah, let's go for it.
If we can round it up to 1,500, if any of y'all out there, you know somebody that got a couple of bucks, you can put a couple of bucks. Oh, okay, no problem. Sophia, come on back in whenever you get a chance. Patrice did lose connection all the time out there in Arizona.
That's okay. I'm here. We're here.
Okay. So yeah, we're gonna be on all day. We're gonna be on all day.
We're gonna be here. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be here.
Right. So yeah, man. So I want to, if you guys know somebody, maybe you don't have it. Okay, I don't have it, Clarence. I don't have the money today. No problem. You can pledge it. You don't have to get cash up it today. You can pledge the money. You can pledge whatever, $50, $100, or $20 or whatever. You can pledge whatever you want. You can say, hey, I'll have it in the next 2 weeks, right? And then you can pledge it, and then you can make sure we get it in the next couple of weeks. It's not no problem, man. It's not a problem. We got all kind of ways for you to get involved with us, right? Do we watch football? I do sometimes, eyes cocked, but we got a little more important situation going on right now today, right?
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Hold on.
Yes, we can hear you, Patrice.
Okay. All right.
Hold on. Patrice, we just got another generous donation from Patrice. Got another generous donation from Patrice.
What?
You know what, Patrice?
We look. Even if we all make it happen, it's gonna happen.
It's gonna happen.
And people are gonna jump on the bandwagon as we continue.
Well, see, you don't want to be left out, right? You don't want to be left out, man. When this thing is all said and done, and I'm going through the people that actually gave and did what, and everything. Everybody's gonna want their name on the list. You gonna want your name on the list, and we all gonna be able to say we worked hard, we did it together. You know what I mean? Don't get left out. Don't get left out. Don't be left on the sideline saying, I wish I would have participated in that one. I'm gonna participate in the next one. What if we doing something else and you can't participate in that? Try to get in on this one. And you don't have to give a lot.
Yeah.
We don't have a minimum you can give, right? If you want to give 50 cents, give us the 50 cents, right?
Exactly.
You do not have a minimum that you can give, right? I try to put a maximum on it. This girl, Patrice, and Von Bryant, this young man, these guys telling me, hey, man, you know what, Clarence, you might have to rethink that situation, rethink the whole, you can't give over a certain amount. Okay, but I still want everybody else to try.
Listen, there will still be space for them to do that.
Okay, all right.
You see what I'm saying? And as we continue as our group, the Rough Riders or whatever you want to call us, you see what I'm saying? Yeah, people will join in. They're going to join in as they see us contribute as well, because the point is that we don't need 100,000 people, to help us get this little bit of money. Do you see what I'm saying? But do we appreciate all of your efforts? Of course. Yes. Of course we do. But you don't need a whole mass of people to accomplish a thing, and so that's going to be the proof there as well. Yeah. So I would encourage everybody that's listening, come on, hey, dig deep. Now listen, don't give your rent money. Come on, no. You're gonna need gas to get back and forth to work. Right. Don't give us your gas money. Right. But give what you can.
Yeah, give what you can.
Give exactly what you can.
It's for these
and
kids.
It's for a good cause, because listen, these kids are important. You know what I'm saying? Some of them are lacking in so many areas, due to their the nuclear family structure. A lot of them are being raised by single parents, and it's very hard for them to do anything outside of their. I'm sorry, anything to. It's very hard for them to do anything outside of their budget, that they already have. So when we help these families, believe me, we are doing a great thing. You know what I'm saying? There are some kids whose parents, because the budget is so tight, they don't have the extra money for a backpack. They don't have the extra money for school supplies. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, just give from your heart. Be cheerful about it.
Yeah, man. I mean, I don't want to make nobody feel bad. I don't want you giving because you feel bad. And I'm not. We if you listen to us and you go back and listen to everything, one thing Brother Clarence ain't never gonna do is shame you because you ain't giving. No, man. I understand. I've been that guy where I wanted to give and I just didn't have it. The only thing I could do was wish I could give. You know what I mean? So I understand, man. If you don't got it, you don't got it. You know what I'm saying? Just support us any way you can, man. Even if you could just say, you know what, they're giving away stuff on that channel. I mean, they're trying to raise money. Tell somebody else, man. You know what I'm saying? So I don't, or just help us with the algorithm, man. Any kind of way you can do that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not asking for you to. Like Juan said, we're not trying to get your rent money. We're not trying to get your gas money. We're not trying to get nothing. All we trying to do is get, make a small sacrifice that you can make. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying, hey, I'm saying, hey, you know, maybe this one day I'm doing it. Listen, let me tell y'all what I'm doing, right? Normally on Saturdays and Sunday and Thursdays when I'm here in the office, normally if I don't make myself something, I just go buy myself something to eat. I'll go buy a tuna sandwich or something. I'll go, but you know what I'm doing? Because I pledged money, I had to make myself something last night. Not had to, but I mean, you know what I'm saying? I sacrificed and made myself, me and my wife, I made her some food last night and she ate hers last night. I saved mine for today so I could be here all day. I know Fawn ain't gonna let me hang up. Patrice ain't gonna let me hang up. We're gonna be here all day, right?
Yeah, we're gonna definitely be here.
And so I know I got some food here. But normally that's money I would be spending, right? Maybe what, 10, 20 bucks I would be spending on a tuna sandwich and something to drink and, you know, some chips, maybe, whatever, right? But so now I you know, so it's a sacrifice. I'm sacrificing too, brothers and sisters. I'm sacrificing too because I know I pledged this money and you're gonna get that money from me. You know what
And
I'm
then
saying?
you know what, the reward is great. You know, when
Can
you're
you guys
able to
hear me?
yes, we can. Go ahead, Patrice.
Okay. No, I just wanted to say too, and it's so appreciative, right? When for everybody that has given, thank you from the bottom of our hearts, and we so grateful, and we're so appreciative, because these are going to children that are less fortunate, right? Whose parents or parent can't afford the school supplies and the tools and a lot of times that they need. Um, so if we can do this in any shape, form, or fashion, it is just to bless those that need a blessing, especially when you bless. I'm fortunate enough to be able to do that, and I'm happy and honored to do it. I just actually got a call before I got on here from my mom, my uncle, which is her brother, one of my uncles that used to be a Black Panther. Him and his wife, he lives in North Dakota. Him and his wife just had a fire and lost everything, right? So my mama called me and she was like, well, you know, the family getting together, we taking up a collection to help where we can. So I just sent my uncle some money too. But the reason, and I'm gonna tell y'all, and I've told this story before, the reason why I knew both of my uncles that were Black Panthers in Chicago that rode with Fred Hampton and his crew back in the day. They are still living, and I'm grateful that they lived through that. But they're older now. So him and his wife just lost everything. And I remember the sacrifice that he made. I remember him and my other uncle, taking us to the breakfast program, to get immunization shots, to get got free legal advice, all of the things, the lunch program, all of the things that the Black Panthers was doing. So when my mama called me, it was you ain't have to say nothing but a word. That's my uncle, but that is the uncle that fought and sacrificed, because I'll never forget, and I told this story on several platforms, when I was a little girl, when him and my other uncle and their two brothers had just joined the Black Panthers, and they were living with us, my family, my mom, my dad, and us. They were living with us at the time in Chicago on the South Side, and we were living in a house. And our house caught on fire, and we lost everything because we suspect, and I'm gonna say allegedly, the racist, you know, pigs back then, we suspect that they were after my uncles, and they threw, these were the homemade fire bombs.
Molotov cocktails.
Yeah, they threw those in
Molotov
our home
cocktails.
back in the day. Trying to get them. Threw it in the back of our home, and we had a fire. We lost everything when I was a little girl. So we had people like neighbors, the Salvation Army, what's the other place to help people with housing, and gave us clothes, gave my mom a voucher to find another place, and my dad and things of that nature. So I remember people having to help us back then when we were younger. But I remember that because they had joined the Black Panther Party, people were after them to delete them, and they destroyed our home, and we lost everything. So now this very same uncle that used to come and get me, take me by the hand, we walk to the Black Panther location in Chicago, had a breakfast, eat the lunch, just do kid stuff. I mean, it was beautiful. It was beautiful, and I was proud. So when my mother said that he lost everything in a fire, I said,
You
we got to
remember
do
that,
something. Yeah, I remember what he did and the sacrifice that he made. And he's old now, you know what I mean? And it's like he's still living, but I did what I could. So
right
being
on,
able to be
right on.
blessed enough to give back, just like I'm giving back to this, it's because it takes me back to my childhood of when somebody once upon a time helped me. And I never knew who they were. And these kids ain't gonna never know who we are. And
Right,
it don't even matter. The point of it is that we gave. And that's
right,
what matters.
right.
Yeah, and we're
Okay,
planting a seed. We're planting a seed, you know.
yeah, okay. So you know what, y'all? I gotta. Okay, Von Bryant just gave. Von Bryant just gave a generous donation. Patrice just gave a generous donation. Von Bryant just gave us a generous donation.
Well,
And
we
we
lead
had,
by example.
all right, so that brings us with a
Yeah,
grand total.
we ain't up here just talking to talk. We actually walking the walk.
Yeah,
Thank
we got
you.
it. Yeah, man. I appreciate y'all so much. All right, we got a grand total of $1,450,
Wow.
y'all.
Just think
$1,450.
50 more dollars and we'll be at 1,500.
We'd be at 50. We'd be at
Boom.
halfway there,
Wow.
y'all. We'd be halfway home. We'd be halfway home, y'all. Come
And if
on,
we could
man.
just
We
get
can do
50
it.
people to give $1, look.
$1.
That's
$1,
what I'm
man. We
saying.
got $1.
Oh, bro Claire, check this
Yes.
out. Did you reach out to those peoples?
Reach out to which people?
The peoples we talked
Oh
about
yeah, yeah,
reaching
yeah,
out.
yeah. I
Okay.
ain't heard back. I ain't heard back.
Okay. Okay. All
I
right.
keep checking my email. Usually,
Right, right.
whenever I've reached out, I got a response like within 10 minutes, 15 minutes, right?
Right. Well,
God,
check, I'd rather do something. I'd rather do something for this cause than to give my money to a bunch of charlatans, like I see a lot of people do on these YouTube streets.
hey, you
Because
know what?
we got a lot of charlatans out here, and people
Yeah,
are gladly giving them their money. So
yeah, man. Well, you know what, Patrice? They think they're gonna get something that we have it. I mean, you can give it to yourself by participating in a charitable situation. You give and you sacrifice, and when you
Mhm.
with a group of people, you in fellowship. But that's what we actually doing. This is a fellowship. We actually fellowshipping on the right cause. When you getting together in a good cause, in
Yeah.
the name of
Yeah.
something good, that's fellowshipping, right? So we fellowshipping, and you can look around and you see the sacrifice that this person made. You see, look over here, you see the sacrifice that that person made, and you know the sacrifices that, and they looking at you and they see the sacrifices that you made is bonding. You can bond together. You can say, okay, we did that. What else can we do?
Wow.
What else
Wow.
can I do? I didn't think I had that money, but I got it
Right.
out of
Right.
somewhere. I got it from somewhere.
Right.
Right.
It is a sacrifice, but it's a selfless act. You know what I'm saying? And a
Yeah.
lot of us have become so selfish nowadays. It's all about us and it's all about our forward, no more.
Yeah.
But I don't believe that God intended it to be that way only. We have to reach out to other people. This is how we receive our blessings as well.
Yeah.
You reap what you sow. So when you put good things out there in the atmosphere, then good things come back to you. When you put
Yes.
negativity out there, then you get back negativity. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And one of the beautiful things is that I think about this situation is the video that you were able to share with us, with the young lady that's helping promote this
Oh yeah,
process.
we're gonna show
You
that, man.
know,
We're gonna show that.
yeah, that would be great.
Let me show that, man. Let me show that. Let me show. You know
Yeah,
what?
she seems to have a very genuine personality,
Oh,
and she looks like she's going to be an intricate part of what
man.
we're trying to promote here.
Yeah, very, very solid, sister. Very solid, man. I mean, I've done a couple of different small things with her, but very, very solid sister, man. Because
Bro, Clarence, I would love for you at some point to actually get her on here and on the panel and like interview her and have the conversation and
I've
talk about
tried,
her
Patrice.
project.
I keep trying. She's so busy. It's hard to nail her down, right? She's not only doing what she's doing, but she got a regular job too. So she's doing her thing. Plus,
Oh,
so she's
yeah. I'm
got a
sure
lot
she is a
going on.
busy sister. I
Yeah,
believe me,
she's busy,
I know
right?
about
So,
busy.
it's
I'm out here in these streets too. I'm getting ready to help Sister Angela Stanton King with her project and
okay.
the
So you know.
NFL guy here with his big event coming up in November. So I get it. And I work a job. So
Yeah,
I
right.
understand.
And you know about this one, Patrice. She's a single mom too. So you know what I'm saying? She's got that going on as well. So she got a lot of her time is really pulled, but her mother helps her out a lot. So that's good for her. All right, y'all. So we're going to watch the sister that's gonna help us give away these backpacks, man. She's responsible for getting the children, getting the kids, gathering them up, and setting up the whole giveaway logistics. She's gonna be responsible for that. So without further ado, I'm going to show this video of me interviewing her really quickly to get so y'all could get. And the reason why I did that, Patrice and Vaughn, is so that y'all could get a feel for her character, right? Y'all could get a feel for her. Y'all could see, hey, this is, she sound, pretty solid. You know what I'm saying? All right. So this is Sister Shamika Smith. That's going to help us to get these backpacks away, but I want y'all to meet her for yourself. She's a sweetheart. Can you introduce yourself to the people and what you do?
Hi, my name is Shamika Smith of Be Empowered Initiative. I recently started this organization in order to help my community, South Los Angeles, with employment services. We are now offering services to help those in need of pre-employment development, skill building, even job placements. Also with if you need help finding certain credentials in order to be in particular fields, we can assist you with that also. I also started a program for business entrepreneurship, helping those between the ages of 16 all the way until adulthood to establish new businesses in our community and to help existing businesses. So basically, yeah, that's my organization.
All right, I'm back here with our good friend Shamika, and I'm asking her, what makes you think you qualify to work on a project like giving these backpacks away and a laptop, et cetera, et cetera?
Well, what makes me qualified is I do have a few partnerships where I work with individuals that have organizations targeted specifically for kids of from the age ranges of infants to high school. These kids are underprivileged kids in our community and that need recreational services in addition to other financial support. If they need help finding lunches during the summer, school shoes. They also do backpack drives initially during the summer. So I have these connections that will, I guess, benefit you guys in an amazing way. And we're able to bring at least 50 kids or more if you need it out. Whatever amount you need, we're able to access that in the community. Also through my program, I do serve underprivileged kids also. So we have a ton of kids that are in need of supplies and things like that for the school year. So I can connect you to the community. So.
All right, we back again with Miss Shamika, and I'm gonna ask her one final question. Why do you think it's a good thing to help the community the way we're trying to help the community?
Well, given the times that we're in right now and the economic stress that a lot of families are facing, people that were already in a state of poverty are suffering even more right now, and these services are in dire need. I know personally working with kids, I see it on a day-to-day basis, even working with the adults, the transitional adult ages, which are 18 to 24. You see that a lot of people are right now struggling and a lot of people are in need of assistance. And even though the resources are set to be out there, there is minimal effort on getting them to the appropriate parties. So the fact that we have the connections available and we have the partnerships in place in order to really reach the people that needs it, I think this is a great opportunity for us to reach out and give back and help those really in need, and not just help people because we can help them, but help them because we can help them and they need it. And it could be something that just makes them look at life differently. I'm a single mother, you know, I'm also suffering during these times. I'm a business owner, you know, so I understand the stress that a lot of people are facing right now. And the fact that we have the resources and we're trying to connect to the community to help one another, you know, it takes a village. And I'm just happy happy to be a part of that village. So, you know, I'm here for it.
Okay, y'all. I've shown you. This is Miss Shamika. She is here. She's going to help us bringing in the kids, setting up, doing the tables and all of the doing everything outside, the logistics that I was talking about the other day. This is the lady. Clarence, we thought you was making this up. No, this is the person. This is her office. You see her office, and she's a good person, man. We're lucky to have her. Any final words? That's it.
No. To all your supporters, if you're wanting to come out to volunteer to help during the event, you're more than welcome to. You know, all hands on deck. You know, it takes a village, so come be a part of that village. Come give back. So
there it is. There it is. Thank you, Ms. Shamika. Appreciate you.
Awesome.
All right, y'all.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's
beautiful.
She's a very beautiful sister. She's gorgeous.
Yeah, she is, man. She's
to all the single men listening out there.
Yeah, man. She's single. She's single. She is a sweetheart. She's a sweetheart. Okay. All right, y'all. So that's the fundraiser. That's the backpacks. If you got a chance, shout out to Big Rigs, by the way. I didn't even shout Big Rigs out. Shout out to Big Rig Slaps. Glad to have you in the building. If you haven't already subscribed to Knowledge and Relationships, go on over to Knowledge and Relationships, subscribe to Knowledge and Relationships so you can see the hottest show in town. It's called Easily Rigged, and we had already that dude Be Easy in the building, and now we got the other part of the dynamic duo, Big Rig Slaps, in the building. Shout out. Big Rig Slaps is also one of our donors. Generously donated, brother. Appreciate you, Big Rigs. Thank you, everybody who has donated and everybody who wants to donate.
I got to get over to that show. What time do they come on, Brother Clarence?
They come on late, man. I don't know about you. I don't know if you're gonna stay up that late, man. I think they come on.
Sometimes I'm up late. Sometimes I'm up a little late. Sometimes
I don't. Hey, they come on so late. I don't even see Patrice on that show, man, because they just come on so late.
I've been on there once or twice, because by the time they come on, I be on my first rollover in the bed, man.
I'm gonna have to sacrifice.
But I love them, and I will support when I'm up and I can. But yeah, they come on.
Hey, Bob, Patrice, give everybody a chance. But I mean, that show is up late, man. I don't know, but it's a good show though. It's a definitely good show. I have to catch a lot of times on the replay, man. So that's why I really catch a lot of Easily Rigged on replay, man. It's still good, just like if it just came out the toaster, man. It's real good.
And also, if I may, Brother Clarence, if it's okay with you, can I talk about my upcoming show?
What? Ooh.
You have an upcoming show, Patrice?
You have an upcoming show?
Yes.
No, we knew Patrice had a show. What's the show? What's the name? What time? Where's it gonna be?
I'm gonna surprise you with the name, but officially next week I will debut my show on Knowledge and Relationships.
Right.
Wow.
Starting next weekend. And my show is going to cover everything. I'm going to do some interviews from, some people I know in the business and the entertainment world and in politics. Because my show is everything. I'm going to talk about everything from my interviews to politics to pop culture. I'm going to cover a variety of things. I'm going to try as much as possible to stay the hell away from gender wars and relationships. Okay. How about that?
We have enough channels that are doing that. So
exactly. So
I'm sure you can find something else to talk about.
Officially, I
awesome. Congratulations.
Start next week. My first guest is actually going to be my ex, who is he's big in the music industry. He's a producer. He's worked with a lot of influential people, but he used to be my ex. And so I'm going to interview him to talk about just, so, give you a little bit more about me and my side of the business, and kind of tell just a little bit on how we met through the business, and then his endeavors and people he's worked with and things he's doing now and things of that nature. So I'm probably surprised. Y'all come on over next Sunday to Knowledge and Relationships.
Now,
And they're gonna
what time is that? What time is it going to be, Patrice?
Yeah, Patrice, what time?
It's gonna be 3 hour time.
Oh, 3 hour time. Okay, we should be
3 hour time. Yeah, he's on the East Coast because he's in North Carolina, so it'll be like probably like 5 or 6 this time, because I think they like 3 hours ahead. So, but yeah, so that's gonna be my first show. So just look for the thumbnail, Knowledge and Relationship. Shout out to them. They're going to be putting that information up soon. So officially next week starts my debut.
Listen, I think it's so awesome the way that everybody is networking and allowing other people to be a part of their platforms. Some people are just, to the place where, well, it's just my platform and that's it. I don't want nobody else on it. But people are sharing their platforms, and coming up with different types of topics through other individuals. And I think it's great, man, that we could get together and network like that.
Right. Yeah.
I definitely want to cover more on trying to get our people, and specifically Black men, more involved in politics. But I think Black people in a whole really need to learn more about the science of politics and how it works. So having people on, I plan to have people on there, Angela Stanton King, Jerome Davison, and some other people that are from even, both sides of, the political realm, whether they Democrat, Republican, it don't matter to me. But that look like us, that need to talk about the importance of our votes and how valuable it is, and learning the science of politics and how it truly works from the ground up, and how we got to stop just giving our votes away to people just because they may look like us, or because they may dangle their carrot or that shiny object, or tell us if we ain't Black if we don't vote for them, shit like that. We got to we got to start looking up policies, looking up the people, going into the communities, going into having the meetings. So having that conversation and bringing Black men on that are in politics from both sides to talk about how important it is for our Black men to step up more when it comes to voting, when it comes to even getting involved in politics and making a difference in your community. If you could just start locally, and then, things of that nature. So yeah, as well as pop culture, and then some guests I'm gonna have. So just different variety of subjects we're gonna be talking about.
Can me and Brother Clarence be a guest?
No,
Absolutely.
We can't come on that show.
Come on, you already know. That is the plan.
Us,
I absolutely can. I absolutely will.
That show is for heavy hitters.
That is the plan. No, it's not. It's not. It's from everybody from all walks of life, in between, no matter what you're doing, no matter what. It's from all people from all over walks of life.
Vaughn,
and listen and understand. I'm not just gonna only have our people on there. So get ready. I got white friends. I got Hispanic friends. Like,
wait, hold on. Well, now hold on.
It's about to go down.
You said you have white friends?
I do.
Oh, yeah, everybody love Patrice, man. Everybody love
what?
I know. Isn't that a shock? That is a shock.
My God, I would have never thought that Patrice had white friends.
Except one ex-cop. Except one ex-cop. One ex-cop. Minus one ex-cop. Everybody
we know about that, though. But Patrice, listen, no. All jokes aside, you are definitely going to be you're going to fit that role very well, because you have that gift of gab, and you can make a point, and so it should be really interesting to watch the program unfold. I'm looking forward to it.
I'm looking forward to it too, and I'm excited about it. I'm glad to announce it here first. I will be announcing it on Knowledge and Relationship as well, because I know we all family when it comes to us rocking with each other. So I want to salute them brothers for even allowing me to use their platforms to have this type of show and to do so. I appreciate that. But yes, the plan is to definitely interview you guys too, because you guys are my family, right? I want to interview Rico, you, Vaughn, Brother Clarence, because we all are doing good things out here in these YouTube streets. So it's a lot to talk about and a lot to cover. Vaughn, I know you have an interesting story to tell in life, and I would love for you to do it on my platform if you would like to, because I think
I've been through some things.
that side of it needs to be talked about, right? When it comes to men, right? So and then I want brother Clarence to go more in depth about his life story, his experience, and how he became into Islam and things of that nature, just to cover it all. And why you hold the faiths that you hold. Everybody think I beat up on Christianity, but I gave a perspective from a lens of how I've seen and grew up in Christianity. And that's just mine. You know, you have defended yours, bro Clarence has defended his. So I want to interview y'all to even talk about that, right? So it's gonna be interesting conversations to be had. So I'm excited about it.
Okay, so Patrice, your show is coming up on the 18th. The 18th is a Sunday, not this Sunday. This Sunday is the 11th. So your show is going to start the 18th at 3 p.m. Pacific.
Yeah, Pacific Standard Time on Sunday, next Sunday the 18th on Knowledge and Relationships, guys. And I was gonna do it tomorrow, but I realized tomorrow is 9/11, and I wanna do a remembrance. But since you're not gonna be on, bro Clarence, I want to ask everybody in the chat and you guys on the panel, the people in the chat, write it in the chat, and bro Clarence will bring it up, and you guys tell me your answer now, and then I give you mine. Do you all remember where you were when 9/11 happened?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah,
absolutely. I absolutely remember where I was. Definitely. But I will be on tomorrow. 9/11.
I was in Chicago when that happened.
Well, I think that'll be a great conversation to have. And just
we're gonna do that tomorrow.
Let's do that tomorrow. Yep.
You're gonna be able to, because I will be on tomorrow, Patrice. We're gonna do the regular show.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay.
Yeah.
So and then we can hold it for tomorrow then.
Okay, cool. Let's do that because that is a great question. That is a absolutely outstanding question. So let's do that tomorrow, and then
and then too, just to reiterate a little bit more on it, is how it changed your life.
Yes.
You know, and what you think about how it changed your life since then. Because what we talking 21 years ago?
Yeah.
21 years ago.
Yeah. How's life changed since then, and what's going on? What happened? The people that tried to get over. Remember the girl that said her husband passed away, and then found out that she didn't even have a husband. I mean, it was just crazy, man. People try to get over on a situation like that, man. But yeah, we're gonna talk about that, y'all. Hold on one second, y'all. Wally is in the building. I keep forgetting to announce.
Shout out to Wally.
Yeah, shout out to Wally. I keep forgetting to announce his page, man. If you haven't already subscribed to Wealth Talk Productions, go on over to Wealth Talk Productions and see if that is the kind of content you can get down with. Wally said, I was 7 years old, not much of a holy smokes. Wally, you are a baby.
Oh my God, baby. Wow.
Baby.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Okay, well,
where's Brother Rico at? Where's Brother Rico?
Oh well, Rico it's hard for Rico on Saturdays because that's when Mama wants to go running around, and so he has a lot of obligations on Saturdays. So Saturday but Sunday he said he will probably be here on Sunday, but he got a lot of obligations on Saturday. So I try not to bother him usually on Saturday because he said that on Saturday is difficult for him because he got a lot of stuff to do. So, but. You know what I'm saying? That ain't gonna stop the fundraiser, right?
Not at all. Not at all.
We miss the brother, but the work has to continue on, right? And and even though he has generously, I mean, he is in the $100 club, gave a whole bunch of money, just like you guys have, bunch of money, way over the $100 club. But still, the truth rolls on, brothers and sisters. All right, y'all. So we're going to get back all day. We're going to be asking you guys to help us. Please try to, get us to our goal of $3,100. So don't worry. Don't fret. If you don't have it, don't trip. We don't make nobody feel bad. If you got it and don't want to give it, we don't make you feel bad about that. Only people I'm talking to is people that got it and thinking about it. They saying,
and listen, any amount is acceptable. See what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
man, we don't have a
You can
minimum.
listen. You can pull those cushions off of your couch and dig in and pull some change up out of there.
Go to the Coinstar
and give
machine.
back.
Go to the Coinstar machine. Go put the coins all in there and get your $5 ticket, $10 ticket, whatever. Take it to the
There
front,
you
take
go.
that cash
See?
and go on and cash app it or pledge
Yeah.
it.
Check
You know
all
what I'm
them
saying?
check all them suit pockets you have in the closet. You might have left some cash in there.
All right, y'all. So y'all heard it.
You
Y'all
might have
heard it
left
here
some cash.
Yeah, I mean, I'm saying, man, it's just, you know what? It seemed like a lot, but with a lot of people, we don't have to do a lot per person. It just be a little bit, and we can all just scratch and claw our way to the top, man. Then when we get there, we can say, yeah, we did this.
I mean,
And
but
we can
look where
all
we're at
turn around.
now. Look where we're
Yeah.
at right now. I mean,
Man.
we started at zero.
Started at zero.
And who would imagine that, we would be at this place right now. So we're doing quite well.
Man, and it just goes to show the kind of people that we dealing with and the kind of people that's, we're like, we trying to be over here to try to, ask you for the money and put the money up. It shows you that how we trying to do it, and we doing it the right way because we try to give you transparency. A lot of these people that ask you for stuff, they don't have transparency, right? And so they be wondering, how come I'm not getting no money? Because you living the people to assume that you're gonna use the money for your living expenses, right? If I come up here and say, hey, y'all can cash at me. I need 3 more cash apps in the hour, right? Y'all gonna say, well, damn, why am I cash apping you for? Just for your living expenses? I got living expenses too, right? And so the person what they should say is, hey, look, if you want to support the show, when you give me cash app, it's gonna help me to support the show, buying stuff for the show or helping me with my living expenses or whatever, right? If you upfront with the people, that's cool. But when you leave it to the people to try to figure out what you're doing, it just has an appearance of shadiness. That's why because I did this for so many years getting money, I know exactly what people want to see. They want to see people want to see, where's my money going? If I'm giving it to you, where is it going? Right? What kind of dude are you, and where is this money going? Okay,
that's
so
right.
That's right. We're gonna tell you where everything is going. I'm telling you where everything is going. Like I said to y'all, my greatest fear is letting everyone down. That would be my greatest fear. I'm so scared of doing that, man. I know I am going to buy these backpacks.
Well, listen, that's called a fear of failure, and so we're gonna rebuke that spirit because we are moving on to success.
Exactly,
and that's all we know. That's all we're gonna see, smell, and hear is we're going to be successful. The outcome it will be great.
I use
you see
that
what I'm
fear
saying?
to fuel me, not to like I'm scared. I'm paralyzed, scared. No, I use that fuel. I use that as fuel to fuel me to say, how can I do it better? How can I do it better? Vaughn is, I got Vaughn, I got Patrice, and they doing all they can do, and I'm doing all I can do. But how can I do it better? What can I do better? What can I do? What can I say? What can I do to do this better, to make it better and make it a more better situation for the people?
Well, you're doing it right now.
You're
doing it right now.
We trying to give
You're
y'all
absolutely doing it right now by giving of your time. See, it's not just money, but it's the time too that you give to the cause. Do you see what I'm saying? If you don't give time to the cause, then how can it come to fruition?
There you go.
You know what I mean? So you are giving a great effort, not only monetarily, but also your time. We're going to be on here all day. So that shows that we're dedicated to the cause.
Yeah.
And so that has to be evident.
Shout out to Von Bryant. This is Von Bryant's idea. This is Von Bryant's idea.
What a fine mess I got us into, huh?
All day swing, all day swing, man. This is Von Bryant's idea, man. But it was a great one. When I heard it, I said, that makes sense, man. That was a good idea. Let's do it. Let's see what we started. All right. Yeah, you at Ice Cock. We started from the bottom, and now we here, man. Now we here.
Hey,
by the way, Ice Cock.
Hey.
I ain't heard from you, man, on this money. So you know what I mean. So if you can get a chance, just let me know. Hey, if you get a chance to help us out, help us out. If not, no problem. You still welcome here. We still got a place for you here. I know you help us if you could. All right, y'all. Let's get back to the Saturday morning cartoons and shows because
Yes,
I got
sir.
a couple more. We got to get to, and then we got to move on to the.
I want to say this, Brother Clarence, because I'm a little hurt and I'm a little offended that you haven't put up any female heroes.
Oh no!
From
Is she going to pull
Saturday.
that card?
Yeah,
Oh
I'm
my
pulling
God,
it. I'm pulling
Patrice,
it.
are you going
Like,
there?
wait, I'm going there. I have to go because listen, I haven't seen Wonder Woman. I haven't seen Isis. I haven't seen none of my female heroes. Like, come on, what's up with that? That's all I'm saying.
Now, I didn't really watch a lot of those. I do remember they had a show called Dinah Girl. Do you remember that?
Electra Woman,
Dinah Girl,
and Dinah Girl,
Electra
right?
Woman.
Yeah, Electra Woman,
on,
and do you remember that, Patrice? Electra Woman and Dinah Girl.
Yes, come on, listen. Where's the girl power? Hello.
You got to pull that one up, Brother Clarence.
I'm
Electra
gonna pull
Woman
that
and
one up.
Dinah
I
Girl.
got one in the chamber right now, but I'm gonna go find that one right.
That'll be
now.
for Patrice.
Right now for Patrice.
Thank you.
We can't leave our sisters out now. Come on.
And by the way, Vaughn and Patrice both just gave generously. So shout out to those two. Appreciate them. They are, man. I mean, you talking about with it, they with it. All right, y'all. So we go. Let me see if I can find something for this girl. All right. So let me play the one I got in the chamber for y'all.
Oh.
Oh, I love it.
Oh yeah.
I get my thing in action. To be, to see, to feel, to live.
That's what's happening.
I put my heart in action. To run, to go, to get, to give.
You're what's happening.
That's where I find satisfaction. Yeah. To search, to find, to have, to hold.
To be bold.
When I use my imagination, I think, I plot, I plan, I dream, turning into all its creation. I make, I write, I dance, I sing. When I'm feeling really active, I run, I ride, I swim, I fly. Other times when life is easy, I rest, I sleep, I sit, I lie.
That's what's happening.
I can take a noun and bend it, give me a noun.
That's both break and pound.
Make it a verb and really send it.
Yeah.
Show me how.
Oh, I don't know my own power. Get my thing in action, in being, and doing, and saying. A verb expresses action, being or a state of being.
Verb makes a statement.
Yeah, a verb tells it like it is.
That's what's happening.
I can tell you when it's happening.
Past, present, future tense.
Ooh, tell you more about what's happening.
Say it slow and make some sense.
Oh, I can tell you who is happening.
Verb, you're so intense.
Hey, every sentence has a subject.
Noun, person, place, a thing.
Find that subject, where's the action?
Verb can make a subject sing.
Take a subject, what is it? What's done to it? What does it say?
You guys, either one of you guys musicians? Now I know you are a singer, Patrice, but are you a musician?
That's so dope.
I sing too.
Yeah, Vaughn sing too, but
and I play the keyboard.
I cannot play an instrument. The only instrument is my voice. I wish I could, and if I had a choice, I would have loved to have learned the piano.
That's what I want. I'm going to teach I'm going to learn the piano before it's all said and done, and the guitar. But
I love this.
Play the saxophone.
I love this.
Okay.
This is so awesome, man. And the singing and the all that, man. They did that.
Yeah.
But if you listen to the music was
awesome.
But they made it fun to learn. We were learning at the same time we were having fun because they knew, especially for us, you got to bring it for Black kids that grew up, in the hood, because music was our thing. Music was a solace for us. Music, the universal language. So what better way to get kids to learn than to incorporate music and singing and dancing? And they're actually bringing that back. They're bringing that back now. You see a lot of grade school, middle school, and high school teachers are incorporating that in some of their classes now, actually bringing back learning in that form, because it not only is it a fun way to learn, it stimulates the mind, because you're learning music, you're learning your ABCs and your 1, 2, 3s. They say the three R's: reading, writing, and arithmetic.
Right, reading, writing, arithmetic.
You know,
Read, write, and arithmetic.
Back in the day, these things would come on so many times until you actually learn the words.
Exactly.
You know,
you learn the words
because they played it over and over again.
Learn it by heart.
And you learn the words, but now that you know the words, you learn the thing. You learn what they were trying to teach you, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Even with Schoolhouse Rock about the bill. I was young and knew what a bill was and what passes a bill, and learned the Constitution and all of that. I learned that early on before I even got in middle school. Then when I got in middle school, I had, in order to graduate from 8th grade into high school, we had to take what was called the Constitution test. In order to pass that, to graduate from high school, we had to score a certain amount. But because of things like Schoolhouse Rock, I already knew a lot about the Constitution, about what a bill was, and the Senate, and who passes the bills and laws. So absolutely,
man,
so much fun.
All right, y'all. So we're gonna watch the rest of Verb, and what I'm gonna tell y'all, right now. One of my favorite parts of this little clip here is when the guy's playing baseball, hits the ball over the wall, and the guy drops his head.
I remember that.
All right, y'all. So we gonna watch the rest of it real quick.
I can question like, what is it? I can order like, go get it. When I hit, I need an object. Ooh, when I see the object.
Do you see that curveball?
If you can see it, then put the ball on the fence, man. Go ahead on. Yeah, all right. What? Be ready. It's going. What? I get my thing in action. To work, to play, to live, to love.
And I love how they incorporated the black. I love how they incorporated the black characters a lot of times in those.
Absolutely. And I don't know if a lot of people know, a lot of those singers were people like Luther Vandross.
Oh yeah, back in the day.
Ben Vereen, Leslie Uggams, Rita Moreno. What's the Fifth Dimension? A lot of these people were already like certain singers and celebrity singers and things of that nature from back then. So that was the cool part about it.
All right, Patrice. I can't take it no more. You keep complaining about how we ain't got no women on the panel. We gonna get some women up here. We gonna do some women.
Girl power.
That's what my granddaughter say every time. She say, Pop, it was me and what's her friend's name? What is her friend's name? Oh my God, man, was it Kaylani? It was me and Kaylani, and we said, girl power.
Oh, that's so cute.
Whenever they do something right, whenever they do something together, she said, it was me, Kaylani. Oh, and her other friend, Ademade. It was me, Kaylani, and Ademade, and we told Nico, girl power. All right, girl. We gonna watch Electro Woman and Dinah Girl.
Electro Woman and Dinah Girl.
Y'all, I don't think this is a good copy. Give me just
the
1
theme
second
song.
to get a good copy.
Yeah, I think that's just the song. Yeah, that's not actually like the action.
Here we go. We go.
Oh wow.
Electro Woman and Dinah Girl, fighting all evil deeds. Each writes for a magazine, hiding the life she leads. Electro Woman and Dinosaur. Summon to Electro face by Electric Company wear. Lori and Judy dare to face any criminal everywhere. Electro Woman and Dinosaur.
Wow.
Wow.
Man,
That's been a long
1976.
time. 70s, man.
1976. Wow.
And I think Wonder Woman came out in the 80s, I believe. With Linda Carter. I believe she came out in the 80s. But yeah.
Well, here's a character, Brother Clarence. And this character is a really old cartoon, but the character's name is Droopy. So look that up.
God, I remember Droopy. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Clarence act like he don't know who Droopy is, but he will. Wait, you're muted, brother. You're muted. You're muted.
Oh, sorry. I'm trying to find these women out here, right? I'm
oh, that's right.
Yeah,
Don't
just give me no one woman. Yeah,
okay.
bring me some more girl power.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
Patrice,
You're right.
Man, Patrice will keep on talking about it, right? So I'm gonna close them out for right now. I'm gonna close them out for right now. Here we go.
Oh wow.
Out of the sky, out of time, coming to see all that they can find. UFO, flying fun, they go to the moon now, they've been to the sun. Please, please take me along. Now listen, from future time, they came to see.
Wow, Ruth Buzzy.
Used to be, but something went wrong deep inside, and they can't get off of this crazy ride. Please, someone help us. Oh, where are we going in the lost saucer? Somebody help us in the lost saucer. Where are we going in the lost saucer? Somebody help us in the lost saucer. Where are we going in the lost saucer? Now listen,
wow.
From future time, we came to see how the world used to be, but something went wrong.
Wow. I was like, is that Ruth Buzzy?
That
yes,
Ruth Buzzy and Jim Neighbors.
I'm like,
Buzzy
what
and
the
Jim
world?
Neighbors on the Lost
Young people don't
Salsa.
even know who. Look, young people don't even know who Ruth Buzzy is. I used to
exactly.
love to see her in Laughing. Remember, she played that old lady.
Oh
with the
yeah,
purse?
and that old lady that hit everybody with the purse.
Always hitting everybody with that purse. Man.
Yeah,
Oh, man. That was
them youngsters don't know nothing about that.
All right, now this one's gonna be an easy one for y'all, man. Y'all gonna get this one right away.
Oh.
The Bugs Bunny Roadrunner Show.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That's a classic.
Yeah.
No lights, this is it, the night of nights. No more rehearsing and nursing apart. We know every part by heart. Oh, mature curtain lights, this is it. We'll hit the heights, and oh, what heights we'll hit. On with the show, this is it.
Wow. Oh, Tweety. Speedy Gonzalez. Pepe Le Pew.
Starring that Oscar-winning rabbit, Bugs Bunny.
And also starring my fast-feathered friend, the Roadrunner.
Meep, meep. Roadrunner. Meep, meep. The coyote's after you.
Oh, yeah.
Roadrunner. Meep, meep. If he catches you, you're through. Roadrunner. Meep, meep. The coyote's after you. Roadrunner. If he catches you, you're through. That coyote is really a crazy clown. Meep, meep. When will he learn that he never can mow him down? Meep, meep. Poor little Roadrunner never bothers anyone. Meep, meep. Running down the road, his idea of having fun.
Meep, meep. The Bugs Bunny Roadrunner Show.
Wow.
y'all, what you think about that?
Hey, those were the
back that
major.
far,
Those were the major characters right there. You know,
Yeah,
I remember one time I was driving through the desert. I think on my way to Las Vegas or something, and this bird ran across the road like it didn't fly, and I knew it was a road runner. I had no idea it was a real actual bird.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
real.
saying? Yeah, they really have a bird, and it's like a road runner, you know. And the bird just ran across the street, and I said, "Wow, isn't that something?" But yeah, those characters, man. Oh my God, excellent.
All right, Patrice. I see you. Well, I got one more girl, and then I'm
all right. One more girl power.
Wait.
Yeah.
I got it. One girl power, and then I got to get Vaughn's request out here, and then I get the
That's
speed
so
race.
funny, man.
All right, so
I got one more for Patrice too. Oh man, but after you do that, go ahead.
All right, let's do this one.
Yeah.
Oh, my queen, said the royal sorcerer to Hatshepsut, with this amulet, you and your descendants are endowed by the goddess Isis with the powers of the animals and the elements. You will soar as the falcon soars, run with the speed of gazelles, and command the elements of sky and earth. 3,000 years later, a young science teacher dug up this lost treasure and found she was heir to the secrets of Isis. And so, unknown to even her closest friends, Rick Mason and Rennie Carroll, she became a dual person. Andrea Thomas, teacher.
Almighty Isis.
And Isis, dedicated foe of evil, defender of the weak, champion of truth and justice.
All right. There you go, Patrice. There's your Isis.
I used to love Isis. The only thing I hated, it should have been a woman that was truly looked like us. That was my only issue. You know what I mean? But you know they did a lot of culture and misappropriation back then. So anyway, but also I want to give a salute and a shout out to the legendary, rest in peace, late great. Even though she played a villain, I still loved her character, Eartha Kitt as Catwoman.
Oh yeah, man.
Oh yeah, definitely on Batman, right?
Yeah.
The old Batman.
You really want to hear somebody who had a really tumultuous life, man. That sister had a really tumultuous. You know, she had a child with a white man, and her daughter.
Well, you know, she was biracial herself. Eartha Kitt father, you know, was her mother was great, but you know, was back then by a white man. So Eartha Kitt was biracial herself.
Yeah, and nobody wanted her, and it was just a bunch of bullshit.
Oh yeah, her story is amazing. Wow,
but
tragic, but
she had this baby. So let me tell you this quick story. So anyway, she had this daughter, right? She had a daughter. Daughter's still alive right now. And
her daughter's still alive. Her name is Kit.
Yeah. Her daughter, and she looks like a white lady. You would think she was just a white lady, right? But she's actually biracial, right? So anyway, they were in France, and they were gonna get on this ride, and on the park they had on the ride they had no blacks could be on the ride. So Eartha Kitt was gonna let her daughter sit. She said, "No, it's no big deal. You go ahead and ride it." But her daughter was like, "No, if you ain't riding, I ain't riding, right?" And then her and her daughter got the man to change the policy for the park, where anybody could ride. It wasn't no thing about. But if they hadn't done that, if they hadn't stood up, it would have stayed the same, right? Because the policy was to park certain rides, black people couldn't ride, right? So I just thought that was a funny little story. But yeah, man, Eartha Kitt, another sister.
Yeah.
That's
Hell
got
of
a
a story.
really good story. Hell of a story.
Absolutely. I mean, and since you mentioned that, just one of the biggest was, you know, she had to go into exile and go overseas because when she went to the White House and gave her opinion on the Vietnam War, it was not so popular. And
she was what is that? Red listed or something?
She was blackballed. She was blackballed in the industry.
Okay.
And she went in exile and went overseas for a long time, just for giving that comment, unpopular and not politically correct, her opinion on the Vietnam War. And it is sad that that happened to her,
Same thing happened to Cuba Gooding. Yeah, same thing happened.
Yeah, and Josephine Baker's. It's a
And
couple of
Josephine Baker.
them. James Baldwin. It's a couple of them
Yeah,
had went in
Baldwin.
exile and went over there. Yeah.
Oh man, they did him.
Wow.
Oh man. All right, y'all. So maybe I hit a couple of those on the Black History Minute one at a time.
Oh, I got another one for Patrice, as far as the girl power one.
Okay. All right.
And if she would be honest, she may not be honest about remembering this, but there was a little girl named Little Audrey.
Oh man, Patrice.
I have to see it. I have to see Little Audrey.
I remember that.
It's an old cartoon. Old cartoon.
Yeah, I have to see.
She was like a little bad, mayhem. Little.
Oh, like a Dennis the Menace.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, a little bit like that. All right, y'all. So let's see Vaughn Bryant's request for Whoopi.
This is back in the day, y'all.
Hello, all you happy people. You know what?
Oh my
I'm
God.
a hero. Dog talk. I surprise him like this all through the picture.
Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
That was the most energy you ever seen him have.
I'm happy.
On your mark, get set.
You know what? You cheated. You know what? Cheaters never win. You know what? Haste makes waste. You know what? I'm jolly. Tip, tip.
He finally got me. But there's just one thing that's bothering me. I wonder if there could have been more than one of them little guys.
What do you think, brother? Hello, Mr. Bull. Let's you and me fight. Oh, you mean old bull. Caramba. It's me again.
All right, y'all. I just want to see when he takes the bull and he flips the bull all over the place.
That's so old.
My dream girl.
And he always said a wowsy, wowsy, woo woo.
You know what? That makes me mad.
Holy smokes.
The new champion, Senor Snoopy from Guadalupe.
Wow. Yeah, those were back in the day cartoons. Man.
My
Wow.
goodness.
Wow.
Vaughn, you know when we were little and we used to get sad face, sometimes your parents or you would tease me like, what's wrong with you, Droopy? We used to call each other that.
Yeah. Oh man. Uh-oh, what happened?
They
I think the screen went out. It'll come back on. You just have to do a pause in between.
Yeah,
In
it just say
between.
yeah, because
It
I'm watching it on the TV and it says stream
it'll come
suspended for
back. It'll come
policy
back.
violations. Yeah,
It
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 will. It'll
it
come
just
back.
it just came back now. So give it a minute.
Give it a minute. Yeah. Yeah, you just got to
Yeah.
do the pauses in between and talk, pause,
Mm-hmm.
and look
Mm-hmm.
moment. Yeah.
But it'll take a minute.
Yeah.
Wow. Back in the day.
Yeah, they don't make them like that no more, right? Them good old
Yeah.
cartoons.
Good old cartoons, man. Heckle and
But
Jekyll and Woody
yeah.
Woodpecker.
Oh, y'all can't hear me. Y'all can't hear me. I was like, why am I talking and they can't hear me?
Oh yeah, we couldn't hear you. You were on mute.
Yeah. Okay. So are we back on? Do y'all think we back
Not
on?
yet. I'm looking at the
No, I'm
TV
looking at my
screen.
TV. Not yet.
Yeah, it says stream unavailable. Yeah. Okay. They'll give us about 5 minutes. All right. Well, I'll tell
Yeah.
y'all this story and then we can we'll do this. Okay. So I had this friend, right? Speaking of Droopy, I had this friend. I had this friend that went to camp, right? We were probably about maybe 10 or 11 years old, right? And so he went to camp and he got there late. He got there late. So when he got there, they said, hey, everybody's out there in the field. They riding horses. So they said, hey, you got to get out there where everybody's picking a horse and everybody's getting a horse. So he got out there late and they gave him the last horse out there. They said, hey, you got Droopy. And he said, why you call him Droopy? And he was in the stall at the time, right? He was in the stall at the time, right? So when they pull him out of the stall, they go, oh, that's why they call him Droopy.
Wow. Okay,
Yeah,
we're back
man,
up now. We're back up.
We back up now? Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
sorry, ladies and gentlemen. We had a little quick pause there due to some technical difficulty. But
So,
seems that we're back. If anybody's in the chat, can you just put a 1 in there and make sure that you can hear us properly, or if we're actually back?
Please.
Well, if you won't do it, I will.
Please. Yeah. So anyway, that was a Droopy story. All right.
Yeah,
so
we're back.
All right. So anyway, this is okay. So this is what we're gonna do, y'all. This is gonna be my last cartoon, and then we're gonna move into our regular topic. Okay.
Okay.
Because I don't want to keep playing this stuff, and then they keep stopping the stream. All right. So this is one. This is the last one. This is for Patrice. And let's see.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, that's it.
Here comes Speed Racer. He's a demon on wheels. He's a demon and he's gonna be chasing after someone. He's gaining on you, so you better look alive. He's busy revving up the powerful Mach 5. And when the odds are against him and there's dangerous work to do, bet your life, Speed Racer, see it through. Go Speed Racer, go Speed Racer, go Speed Racer, go!
That was good. You're muted, bro.
Oh, thank you, brother. Who was the most what do you call that? Who is the most like the character that everybody wanted to be? If you wasn't Speed Racer, who else? Who would you want to be?
Oh man, what's his name? What was his name? Mach 9? Man, I can't remember the other character's name.
All right, let me ask Patrice. Patrice.
Ay.
Patrice, you there? I think Patrice having some
Racer X.
Racer X. That's
there you go. Let's see. It came back to me. Racer X.
Right. It was
Racer X.
This is Speed's long lost. Every time they, this is Speed,
Yeah.
Racer X, who is really in reality, Speed Racer's long lost brother.
Right. Yeah, Racer X. Yeah.
Racer X, man. He always.
And I remember this specific cartoon because right after this cartoon, or either before, there was another cartoon that would come on, and they would come on back to back, and that other one was called Kimba.
Kimba the
I
White
don't know
Lion.
if you, yeah,
Can
Kimba
you
the
hear me,
White
guys?
Lion. Yes,
Okay.
we can hear you.
We can hear you.
Yeah,
Mine
Kimba the White Lion.
mine was definitely ISIS. I just, I wanted to be the black ISIS.
Oh
Wow.
man. Oh
Wow.
man. Oh man. I mean,
And don't forget, listen, don't forget Get Christy Love. Now that was a show back
Oh,
in the
now
70s.
you talking television and movies. Yeah, Get Christy Love, Cleopatra Jones,
Oh,
Pam
yeah.
Grier. Yeah, oh yeah, I can go on and on with those sisters.
Okay, so we'll do another show where we doing the movies, right? Okay, I want to make sure we did the morning stuff.
Yeah,
and, we did the morning stuff. Now, fortunately, y'all, we got to transition into the grown-up stuff, right? Okay, so we're gonna
do we really gotta?
You do really got to. Do really got to, girl. All right,
I loved it back there. I hate to come back, but okay.
Yeah.
I guess if we have to.
We'll do it again at another time, man. But it was fun. I enjoyed it. I was definitely
that was cool.
Okay, y'all. So we talked about why men risk a lot of stuff for sex, right? Remember that? We
Yeah,
had the conversation
I remember
last.
that. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So we really I never got to where I wanted to get to in that conversation. Because everybody had their own perspective on everything, and so we definitely want to make sure that everybody got a chance to say something. But with a panel as small as what we got now, maybe I'll be able to get to it. But what I wanted to do is kind of show a little more of some of the clips I had. Now, this clip is going to be of a man, to catch a predator. He's coming in, and he's so comfortable. He's got a box of pizza with him, right? So we're gonna see what makes a guy, just risk everything, just put all his chips in for really nothing, right? All right, so let's see. Boom, boom, boom. Let me do this. Let me do this. Let me do this. Let me do this. Bam. There we go. All right. Okay, let's do that.
After a while, if it worked out, yeah.
Okay, so let's
Matthew,
get him
Little
back.
Caesars is now the official pizza of the NFL.
Let's hear it.
Pizza, pizza.
Again.
Pizza, pizza.
Pizza, pizza. No!
Pizza, pizza!
We're ready!
Enjoy game day with the Fanceroni Pepperoni with over 100 old world pepperonis. Pizza, pizza.
Looking for a free project management solution?
Oh man,
that's actually free.
Yeah, they ain't gonna stop you from seeing the commercial.
Good, how are you?
I just want to show the creepy part where all of it's creepy, buddy. Where he wanted to hug.
A little raunchy. Are you a virgin? LOL, yeah, that is personal. No, I was with my boyfriend once. I really want to be intimate with you. Do you have pretty feet? LOL, yeah, I don't have homeless feet. He then turns the conversation very personal, asking questions no adult should ever ask a 13-year-old. Do you trim your blank? LOL, yeah. Do you think blank size matters? Nope, X was decent. I'm not that big, but I know how to satisfy a girl. Sokol seems...
Sorry about that. Come on in.
How are you?
Good, how are you? Do you find the house okay?
No, it's just really dark out.
Oh. That's a long drive.
Yeah. All right.
Sorry, I'm really nervous.
Okay. What makes these guys think that the girl that never met him and talked to him about sex, and he sent her pictures, explicit pictures of himself, is going to want a hug?
Wow.
What, in you guys' estimation, what makes them think that Like the girl's gonna be like, yeah, I want to hug. Of course, I want to have a hug you.
They're sick.
Because they think that,
They're
you
sick.
know, most young 13-year-old girls usually are naive and gullible and immature when it comes to sex. So they feel that they can use their dominantness to manipulate, to groom, to connive, to con, and them. And for the most part, it does work on young people, you know, that are underage, right? So this man literally barely gets in the house, sets the pizza down, and look at him. He's going over to get a hug. So he wants to start off, oh yeah, just a friendly hug, you know, introduction. That's a way to slowly. That's how they do. That's how pedophiles. That's how people slowly groom children. They start off, oh, I'm friendly, I'm nice. But then you start, like, you know, he started with the inappropriate conversation almost immediately. And it's unfortunate because you got grown ass men do that to women all day long and don't even know them before they barely say hello. Sometimes, like on these date naps and things, they start immediately with the inappropriate conversation. So I'm not surprised if they do it to grown women and it's inappropriate. When you're starting a conversation off, you don't know someone, you don't know where they coming from, they don't know where you're coming from. Imagine manipulating underage children in this form.
Wow.
It's a part of a perversion that a lot of men like that have. It's just a part of a perversion in men. Not all. Let me put that disclaimer out there, but a lot of them that
definitely not all.
That act and behave in this manner.
Okay. All right. So because I know that guys do make these kind of mistakes. Let me say it, rephrase that.
Is that a mistake? I don't know if that's a mistake.
That's what I want to say.
Well, it's not a mistake. They do it because they
because it's very intentional what they're doing.
Yeah, right. So
listen, I have dated on dating sites, and men do it to grown women. They're inappropriate.
I'll be right back.
And soon as you say something to them about it, then they ghost you. You don't hear, because they know they're being inappropriate. And I have checked a couple of guys. Just generally, once you get past hello, oh, what you got on, what you're wearing, how do you sleep at night? Just absolutely inappropriate behavior. And if they do it to grown women that they don't know, imagine what they do to underage kids.
Yeah. Okay, so but what I meant to say was, I know men that do stuff like this, right? And some of them know what they're doing. Well, they all know what they're doing. Let me say it like this: some of them know that it's inappropriate, and some of them think that, oh, this person, you know, this is something that all females want to have you do, this type of thing, right? And so they don't understand. Now, I think at this point with this person here, with these guys that go meet these young girls, they know that they're not supposed to be doing that. They know that they're not supposed to be doing that. Now, my question to you, Patrice, is what are some of the things that would make you like, when if you was, like you said, you're a grown woman, right? Even you, what would make you feel uncomfortable on just first meeting someone or just talking to them on the phone, like you said, inappropriate conversations? What are you talking about? What's something inappropriate to talk about when I'm first talking to you? What would that be?
I mean, I've had that experience. Like I said, you feel like you at a comfort level of, being on a dating site and meeting someone, conversing with them back and forth on a dating site. You going through the dating site messaging. Hello, how you doing? What's your name? What do you do? You having a general conversation. But most men that are men like him, that are on these sites, that are, or on any online type of situation, whether it be those what do you call them? They're not dating sites, but they still meet people and date people on these sites, like Black Planet and all of them, all that online stuff, right? Where you just basically in conversations with people you don't know. They're inappropriate on there all the time to grown women that's on there. So I'm telling you, they get personal. once, for the most part, once they pass hello, what's your name, they almost immediately go into how do you like to sleep at night? Do you sleep naked? Do you wear lingerie? What is your, what is your favorite position? I mean, just all kind of weird. I'm like, dude, you don't even know me, first of all, and I don't know you. Right. I listen, I've had some, they send dick pics, okay? Like I'm serious. And this is inappropriate behavior. And when you say that to men, then they ghost you because they know they're wrong. When you say, and the first thing I say to them, I know you probably have a daughter. Would you want a man to talk to your daughter this way, that barely or don't know your daughter at all? And then you don't hear from them no more. They ghost you because they know they're being inappropriate. They know what they're saying is wrong, but they do it anyway. And a lot of times it's women on there. Now I will say that will banter back and forth in the conversation with them, because it's women on there that do that. And, oh, trust me, it's women on there that will go there. Will send the pictures topless and all kind. It's people on it. But when they come across a real one that is not going, like myself, that's not going to tolerate the bull BS, I cut them off at the knee. Don't talk to me like that. Who do you think you are? Would you like a man to talk to your daughter in that way? If your daughter came to you and said that a man was talking to her, how would you feel? They don't even answer. They don't even respond. They'll block you. They'll ghost you. You don't hear anything from them. So when men, grown ass men, do this to children, you have definitely overstepped your bound. You're inappropriate. It's a part of a perversion that is in you, that you actually want to have this type of conversation to an underage kid. Period.
I don't. Because now I understand this. That in my opinion, it's
Shout out to New Growth.
Shout out to New Growth. God to have you. New Growth said, is it inappropriate or different strokes for different folks? You know what?
I don't know when it comes to inappropriate behavior. I don't know if I would call that a different stroke.
I don't think he's talking about with children.
He's saying for grown folks. Yeah, he said that he means with grown folks.
Now, if you got two grown people, a man and a woman, and that's how they like to talk to each other, cool. At least they are adult. They are of legal age, and they both are consenting. But soon as a woman or a man, even if a woman coming on too strong to the man, and the man don't get down like that, and he puts that woman in her place. But most of the time, and let's be real about it, most of the time it is men that are inappropriate with women.
Of course.
And when a woman of class and caliber and style and grace and integrity and morals and values check his ass, then he cannot take it. He will ghost her, because he'd be like, oh, she ain't one. She ain't one of them that I can get away with talking to like this.
Or they're just embarrassed. They just be embarrassed. You know what I mean? Because they like, oh man, this ain't the one. I messed up here. You know what I mean?
But believe me, they will move on until they find them. Because they out there.
Yeah, but it's I think grown people like you said, that you can if you say something inappropriate to somebody grown, a grown person can check you usually, right? Typically, a kid's not going to be able to check something, right? Because they're going to be so startled that a grown up talk to them that way, because they've been taught. Kids are taught to revere grown ups, right? Hey, this is a grown up. This is Mr. So and so. This is Mrs. So and so. You show them respect and this and that, and so kids naturally expect grown ups to be at a higher level of self discipline and understanding, because they've been told that they had to revere them. And when the grown-up shows that they are what's the word, perverse or out of order, sometimes they're so shocked the kid don't know what to do, right? The kid don't know what to, how to handle it.
Exactly.
I have a question. I have a question.
Their brains are not mature enough to
Okay.
handle it. And any time that they're doing it to a grown woman and she's checking them, imagine the mind of like you said, of an underage child that don't know how to handle that, but look up to an adult as a person of, like I revere this person. I'm supposed to respect and do as I'm told with an adult. That's usually how we raise. You respect,
Right.
if they telling you right from wrong, do. But then it boggles the mind of a child. It confuses them, in a lot of ways. And men, in these scenarios, have a way of it is definitely called grooming. That's what molesters do. That's what these
Exactly.
type of people do. They groom. He coming over for the friendly
Mhm.
little hug. Oh, I'm friendly. I'm harmless. I'm not going. Wouldn't harm you. I wouldn't hurt you. But exactly, that's what your intentions are. It's to hurt that child.
Right.
She just don't know it yet. But that's
Well,
what
I have
you
a
intended to.
question. I have a question. So obviously, the young lady in the what we were looking at, obviously she's older than 13.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
And obviously, when he was sending these text messages, he was sending it to someone who was not 13, apparently, right? Because they were monitoring what he was doing.
Right.
So with that being the case, and he's totally inappropriate for his behavior right now. But on what grounds can they really hold him?
Intent.
Because he didn't actually give these suggestions to a 13-year-old.
Right, but
you cannot
you
show
cannot
intent.
solicit. Yeah, you can't show intent to solicit
Mhm.
to a minor. That's
That's the
against
thing.
the law.
You might have the intent
Okay. Yeah,
inside.
I was just curious because I know
Yeah,
a lot
that's
of
what they
these
get him
people
on.
got, I believe a lot of them, kind of were released.
Yeah, yeah. A lot of them were.
Yeah, a lot of them got off, and I was wondering, like, could that be the reason why? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They usually get off, but the thing is just a thought, bro Vaughn,
Right.
just a thought of a
Oh
grown
yeah,
ass
exactly.
man
Believe me,
thinking
I
that
know.
he
Believe
is
me.
having a conversation and grooming a 13-year-old girl. Just the thought of that shit is sick.
But like I said, that's where they breaking the law, which is when they show the intent. Like they can have the intent at home, but when they clearly show the intent that they would cause harm to the child, that's where they breaking the law at. So they don't even have to come. They don't even have to do nothing. They don't even have to touch nothing. All they gotta do is show the intent. I'm on my way, and then show up. That's or say I'm on my way. They can at least investigate that. But when they show up to the house and they got all this stuff in the chat, I'm gonna do this to you. I'm gonna do that to you. When I get there, I'm gonna do this. And then you show up, then they're gonna say, "Oh well," you know what I mean. You can. Now I seen one guy get away with it by saying, he was role playing. Right. I seen
Wow,
one guy
come
get
on,
off.
role playing.
He said he was role playing and he
They
got
try
off.
to come up with all
But the thing
these
about it is,
excuses they
Vaughn,
try to come up with.
these type of guys are so focused on that type of behavior that they're usually going to
That's
continue
sick.
doing it anyway. And so he got caught doing something else.
Well, they definitely need a way to get these people off the street.
Yeah.
But
so
I
if
like the fact that at least they exposing them, because this is a national television show.
Yeah.
So some woman may see her boyfriend or husband on here. That's what I like about it. It's exposing.
And then it lets people to it. Maybe it in some way it would cause those individuals to second think what they're going to do, instead of just, a show like that is make a person feel like, well, hey, if I go into this, am I being set up? Or see, maybe it would deter them from that type of behavior.
And this is the thing: if they're willing to whisk it all for an underage child, they need to lose it all. For a child.
Let me ask y'all a question. Because see, and yeah, you're right, Patrice. So, but let me ask y'all a question now. So what it comes down to is, what are we trying to do? Are we trying to punish the guys, or are we trying to deter this behavior? Which one are we trying to do?
I would think both.
Okay,
deter the behavior and lock them up.
Okay, but
and give and use them as an example. You see what
okay,
I'm saying?
but if we're trying to deter the behavior, we have to have system in place that it helps to deter the behavior. For example, see people that are that have a sickness like this, the threat of getting caught is not is not most of the time a deterrent for them, right? It may make them, what it does is it makes them alter what they're doing, right? Shift around what they're doing. You dig what I'm saying? So if the police are doing this, then I'm gonna start doing this way, right? I'm still doing the same crime, but I'm gonna shift it
They
around
just
what the
figure out
police
other
do.
ways to commit the
There
crime.
you go, Vaughn. So,
Right.
Yeah, and
but
they
what
do
we
have
want them to do,
programs
I mean,
for
really,
offenders.
really
They
sick
have programs.
individuals.
I've
right?
seen some on TV that they have programs that's sort of like 12-step programs and stuff for
Right,
offenders, for former or recent SA offenders,
right.
molesters, pedos. They have these type of programs for people like that.
But that's
Wow.
what I'm saying, Patrice. If we trying to deter it, is showing it nationally going to deter the behavior, or just get the people to say, "Oh, I got to do this better because I
Well,
got
Well,
evidence
you
to
know
fight."
what? Maybe,
I
maybe,
think
maybe
the
it will deter it
exposure.
for some.
I
Or
think
if you catch them and you catch them in the middle of it, and you say, "Okay, in lieu of prosecution, you must complete this. You must
program.
complete this program."
Yeah.
I think that would be a better alternative than to just, because if you just send the guys to
Still
jail,
think they deserve to get locked up too, and have
They need to be
as
locked
an
up
additive
too.
on with the program. I think they need to be
as far
locked up
as
because they broke the law, and
They
then
can go through the program while
and,
they're incarcerated.
and
okay,
did
well,
that
whatever,
be
you
a
can't make
added
them
on?
incarcerated.
But
Huh?
that could be a
You can't make
added.
them
That
do
could
it.
be. No, I know, but I'm
Oh wow.
saying if they don't get locked up, but I'm saying if they do, or if they don't, you can, a must be to complete some type of program. That must be a must, or spend time in jail if they don't. Just like they when they
That's what I'm
sentence,
saying.
just like when they sentence certain people, they not only do sometimes they get jail time, they get restitution, they have to pay back, money to the victim,
Right.
things things like that. It needs to be the same type of programs, and some type of restitution given back to the victim,
Yeah.
or the victim family, or something to that nature. Yes, it needs to be better programs put in place for people like these pedos, for sure.
Yeah.
So how
Yeah.
much time? Here's another question. So say that they were caught in this act and they were arrested and went to the court and through the system and they were sentenced. What is the length of sentencing that one may get for such a crime?
Depends
Is
on
it
the
10
state.
years? Is it
It
20
depends on
years?
the
Is it
state. It depends on the state, bond, and it also depends on if the actual act happened or not. So like that, they get stopped before the act happens, right?
well,
So
I'm just
these
saying
guys,
approximately. What
yeah,
are you going to
it
get for
depends
that?
it depends on the state. Like for a molestation, it could depends on the state. Like Chicago used to be something like 5 to 7 years or something.
That's
If it's
all.
for
Wow.
wait a minute, oh yeah, listen, and it's not, and it's unfortunate because a lot of times, the state don't have long enough statute of limitations. A lot of times the statute of limitations run out. That's why a lot of people get off from doing these things, is because the statute of limitations runs out in most states, because the victim is just so afraid to come forward to tell somebody, or when they do, they not believed or trusted in being believed. And that's a whole nother victimhoodization that we tend to put on people. So like now if it's a period of time, like that father that was raping his daughters over years and years of their life, like he got something like 20 years. He got like 20 plus years. He did it to 2 daughters, and I think he was out there in California where you
Wow.
guys are. And just luckily, the statute of limitations wasn't out, and both his daughters pressed charges against him. He's doing over 20-some years. The former director, I don't know if you guys know this, but there was a former music director that directed Killing Me Softly for the Fugees, black man. He was doing that to his own daughter. She got about 4 or 5 kids by him. Now he doing
right.
He doing like 40 something years, I believe, in prison. And she and some of her children came out with, because you know what happens. So her children are her children and her brothers and sisters. So so a lot of her children have all kind of deformities and stuff because it's her natural born father that was doing this to her over a period of time throughout her life. And she ended up having 4 or 5 kids for her father.
Wow.
Yeah, he's still in there. He got a long time. I think he got over 30 some years for her. Yep, for sure.
Yeah, that's terrible.
That's
is
crazy,
terrible.
man. That's just
terrible.
crazy.
But see, here's the thing. What I would like to see is, I would like to see. I don't know, but I wouldn't say deterrent. Well, I want to see deterrent, but I also want to see because a deterrent is good for people that got their head on straight. But these guys, I think they are sick. They have a sickness. They have they have a demon, and they can't. And it's difficult for them to overcome that once they get triggered. And if they learn how to deal with being triggered, then maybe these kids, man, maybe we could save 1 or 2 more kids, right? So these guys will be able to, they'll stay at home or they stay in the house or whatever, or they have somebody, they have a number they can call before they head out or try to do something stupid like that. Because the 3 of us know right now, I'm in LA, you in Pasadena, and Patrice in Arizona or Vegas, wherever you're at, Patrice. But there's probably within a mile or 2, there's some dude that they starting off good. Everything's good. He's got his family. He's got his children. He's got a good job. He's got everything. And he's about to throw it all away. He's about to head out the door and throw it all away.
Bro, class, that's just like the guy did, the director of, he was on his way, promising career in the music industry for some of the biggest people he had did videos for. He lost his wife.
Yeah.
Because he was married to his daughter's mother. Had his daughter back. Listen, I mean, this man lost it all: career, family, everything.
Yeah.
So he risked it all because your perversion, your
Because of
sickness.
the flesh. Yeah.
But where did they go?
You want to actually sleep with your own daughter and you impregnate her 4 or 5 times.
That is crazy. That is crazy. Hi, how are you? How been?
Wow.
Oh, he got somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah, but bro, Vaughn, that's real. Look that story up. Matter of fact, she has a YouTube channel because she now has a nonprofit organization where she teaches and talks about her life experience with going through the incest and having all these children by her father. It's just her story is absolute. Oh my God.
And New Growth bringing up a good point too.
Okay, let me read
he says we also have to bring to light these female abusers. That's the fastest growing demographic.
Yes.
Epstein's girlfriend, what's her name? Maxwell. Was the ringleader. But they're quiet.
Absolutely. And look at some of the female teachers that sleeping with these boys.
Yeah.
These young boys.
It's happening on both ends of the spectrum,
Oh, absolutely.
And that's why I say, you really listen.
They pedos.
Yeah, that's why I say, you really have to, when it comes to your children, you really have to set them aside. Just like earlier, Ebola was talking about how, he didn't just hide the gun from the kids, but he explained the dangers of it and blah, 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 and what not to do. And so we need to raise our kids in that fashion of teaching them, hey, you come to me if anything odd is happening. When I was growing up, my mom didn't have those type of conversations with me, and this is probably why certain things ended up happening, but we have to teach our children at a young age, hey, this is appropriate and this is not appropriate behavior. If there's ever a time where somebody does this to you, that to you, no one is to touch you here. No one is to rub you there. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And if any adult tells you that, don't tell anybody this is a secret. No, don't ever hide anything. And so I think this is what we need to be teaching our young children too, you know, so that we can ward off some of these predators that may come against them, you know, as well.
And
Absolutely.
let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all think that if we had, because I always thought, man, you know what, there should be a class for young men so that they could see, you know, what's at risk, how they, first of all, what's a violation? Because a lot of these young men, a lot of men don't even understand what a violation is, right? You think your desire is good enough for you to go and do whatever you want to do. So I desire this woman, right? I see Patrice on the app. I say, man, she says this is a sexy sister, right? So I decide that, hey, I want to try to get her mentality into sex as well. So I'm going to start sending her inappropriate pictures, right? But we don't realize, some of us don't realize that, hey, it's not about that's not how you do that, right? She'll decide what she wants to do at the right time, right? but see, like I said, we don't know a lot of times. So that's why I'm working on that right now, y'all. Class where I can go and talk to high school young men about to graduate high school, and just explain to them what a violation is and what not to do around people and how to be respectful. You know what I'm saying? As a man who has made those kind of mistakes, never,
Yeah,
no,
because you know, no
children,
means
but I've
no.
definitely made mistakes.
Even in the middle of it, no means no.
Yeah, and they don't.
Stop means stop.
And then that's the name of my class. No means no. Because see,
You
because a
know,
lot of us don't realize that, right? And this is why, because we watch stuff like, remember we were talking about earlier, Vaughn, you're talking about Pepe Le Pew, right?
Yeah.
We thought that was funny.
Well, back in the day, we didn't know,
right?
you know.
We didn't know no better, right?
Right.
Nowadays,
straight stalkerism.
Right? You can't just go up to a woman, follow her around, and then grab her and start kissing on her, right? You can't do.
And then she's trying to get away. You know what I'm saying?
You
But
can't, you can't do that, right? You can't
we
do
can't.
that, right?
That's not appropriate behavior, right?
So
Man.
there's really no place for us to learn if we don't have a father in the house to show us how we dealt with our mother and how he dealt with our mother. We really got to kind of figure it out on our own. Not to say that you can't figure it out on your own, but we got to kind of figure it out on our own as far as, you know, what happened, right? So that being said, I want us to focus on how can we get around this, because there's two problems. The one is the problem of the men. Now I hear what you're saying, New Growth, but I'm focusing on the men today. There are women that's out there doing this, but if you stack that number up against the men that's doing it, it's really it's not even comparable, right? But it definitely needs to be dealt with. These women as well. But today I'm focusing on the men, because I think the men hurt way more people than the women do. The women do too, but if we can get a hold of these men that are out here, man, running around, man, just destroying lives, we might have something here. Now, there's two sides of the story. There's telling our children to watch out for these type of dudes, and then there's trying to reestablish order in these dudes' heads, or now some of them are not going. They just have given up, right? They just are gonna do what they want to do, no matter who gets involved, no matter who gets involved. Can you guys hold on one second?
Okay. Well, I would say this, and I'm sure Patrice might agree with what I'm saying, but I believe a lot of them, they know that it's disgusting what they're doing, so they're not going to go and admit that these are the things that they're feeling and doing. They're not going to admit that to anybody, because their whole life is based on doing that kind of stuff in secret, trying to hide it.
You're right,
You know,
Vaughn. They
it's
just
when it's
when
only
they come
until they
across
get
a
caught.
woman
It's
like
only
me,
yeah.
yes, when they come across a woman like me that will check them, only thing they're gonna do is fall back and move on to the next one until they feel they can get a woman that's gonna engage them in the conversation. And a lot of times, unfortunately, especially on dating apps, they do all the time.
Well,
They
no,
do
yeah,
all
yeah,
the
but
time.
you're talking about grown people though. I was
Yeah,
talking about
exactly.
the other. Yeah,
But even with the men that do it to underage, you know, if like he said, they get a slap on the wrist, they get out, they bail themselves out. There's some shame there, but it needs to be more than that. You know, it needs to be more that like what Bro Clarence saying. They need to have more to lose because most of these men that do this are married men. These are
right.
most of the time they married men that's doing this that wants some little girl. They married men with girls and boys the same age as the girls and boys they going after,
And
unfortunately. But
businesses as well. They
and
have
they need to
businesses.
and they need to be exposed to that. And if they work a job, they need to be exposed and they need to lose it all. Anytime you're doing that to a child, you need to
Yeah,
lose it all. If you're willing
yeah,
to risk it
that's
all,
right.
you should lose it all when you're messing
Right.
with kids. Period.
Agreed. Agreed. All right, so y'all, so see, because my thing is, I want the men to, I want them to change their behavior, as well as I want the how do we get the men to change? Number one, and how do we
You're
get the
talking about adult to adult, right?
I'm talking about adult, period. I'm just adult to adult, adult
Hmm.
to women. I think the women can kind of, if it's adult to adult, I think women can kind of defend themselves. I
Yeah,
think they can,
just like Patrice just got through
you
saying.
know, as long as they don't. Well, Patrice can give us. We'll ask Patrice because Patrice can kind of give us an idea of how to have a date where you make sure you're kind of safe and you're not really in putting yourself in a position where you have issues, right? So we're gonna ask her that. But as far as these creepo dudes going to messing with children, how do we get the creepo dudes to stop or want to stop or put in the work to stop? And then how do we get to our children? Because see, that's why I do the hit parade every Sunday. I do the hit parade
Yeah.
to show these guys are out here, right? And so you can't just trust everybody. So
Well,
how
I
do we
don't
get
believe they're gonna stop until they're caught. I
okay?
don't believe that because of
I believe that in most cases.
yeah, yeah, I believe that in most cases. That they're not gonna stop until they actually get caught.
Okay.
And see,
So how
and
do we
so
protect
now,
the kids, Vaughn? How do we
well,
protect the
like I
kids?
said earlier, you have to inform your kids about, and unfortunately, but you have to inform your kids that these things happen. There are some adults out there who are sick. You know, it's okay to be honest with your children. Stop calling it wee wee and wah wah. Tell them what it actually is. You know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, these individuals are very sick. There is no stopping them until they get caught.
Right.
You see what I'm
And
saying?
and it's programs like this and
And the
programs
laws need to be stricter. They need stricter
yes,
laws.
absolutely. And even though the government is online, trying to catch a lot of these predators the best that they can, it still needs to be more done because there's too many young girls that are trafficked every day. And it's unfortunate. It's even happening while they're in the custody of child services.
Wow.
Like
And
like
that's something.
like like it's the abuse and the trafficking is happening while they're under the custody of child protective service. So the system is completely broken, needs to be completely torn down and rebuilt,
Yeah, yeah,
because it
yeah.
is something seriously wrong with the system and how sex trafficking, pedophilia, and things of this nature is happening to underage boys and girls here in America. It's almost an epidemic status
Right.
of the way it's happening. The bigger the cities, the bigger the problem.
And there's a huge lack of self-control. I'm telling you, the people are out of control.
And they
They
have
don't, they
sting
have a
operations.
problem. They don't know how to govern themselves. I'm serious.
Well,
Even even some of these married dudes, you know what I mean?
yeah,
You got the
yeah.
wife at home, you got the jewel at home, but at the
Let
same
me
time,
tell
it's
you.
still not enough. It's not enough.
So, bro, Vaughn, so when they talk this whole, vet and vet, yeah, you can vet till you blue in the face, but how well do you really are gonna really know a person? Because most of the time, these are married men. that they wives will never think in a million years that their husbands are pedos.
Wow.
These are men they married, sleep with, had children with, that is getting caught doing this type of behavior here.
Right.
Real talk. I mean, so, and these are married.
Well, see, here's the thing, y'all. Here's the thing. If we have married men out here doing this, why are the married men out here? That's the question. And we can't just say,
well, it could be, Brother Clarence, because they were deviant before they got married.
Correct. It could
be already in them. But excuse me,
it's already up in there.
Excuse me, if you want to go have an affair or get a hooker and pay for it, that's different. That's grown, 2 consenting adults. But I'm talking about children. Children are off limit, period. I don't care. You're married, you're single, you whatever. You're not supposed to, I ain't getting it at home, so let me find a 13-year-old. Fuck out of here.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
that's sick.
Let's think about it here. Why would a grown man even consider a 13-year-old as to enter into sexual relations with? Why? How could that even possibly happen? What could
maybe well, could it be that maybe he's intimidated by his peers?
Maybe he got a wife on.
And in his sick, twisted mind,
see, my only answer is the individual is a sick person. Psychologically, there's some psychological illness going on there.
Agreed.
That needs to be dealt with.
Sick, twisted mind.
And as long as it's covered, and it's not exposed, then there can be no help. And like I said, a lot of these guys are not going to get any help until they get caught, because as long as they can get away with it, they are going to continue to do that type of bullshit.
Agreed. I definitely agree with that.
It's a sickness. It's a twistedness. It's a demonic, satanic perversion that they have. Any grown man like that wants to do something like that with a child. But honestly, the TED Talks that the laws that are being passed now, unfortunately, is protecting people like this, where they literally want us to believe that this is just because they are pedophilia, we have to have some sympathy and try to understand that to give some normalcy to their lives. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't get down with that. I don't subscribe to that.
Nah, I don't think they try to give normalcy. I don't think they want it normal.
Did you see the TED Talk where this lady? Come on, bro. Oh my God, seriously, you need to watch the TED Talk conversation that this lady had talking about pedos. They're trying to pass laws, and she had a conversation where they want us to accept people in that way as normal people with this issue.
Oh, yeah.
You have to listen to. Okay. You really have to listen to that TED Talk conversation.
That's crazy.
Like, and then the certain laws. I don't know if you guys ever heard of a thing called Clover Love, but look it up, Google it. This is something that they're saying that is legally accepted for a man to dress up, or in the mind of a man, he wants to dress up like a kid because he think he can. So that would justify him having a relation with another kid. This is a grown ass man, but they want to call it Clover Love, and they trying to legally pass these type of laws, guys. I mean, come on, research this stuff. These are things they trying to push.
I don't know nothing about this one.
You see, listen, it's all kinds of things that is trying to be put in place for things to be quote unquote acceptable in society.
So let me ask you a question. If a man can say, I identify as a woman, a biological man can say, I identify as a woman, therefore I should be given all the social space that a woman is given. Is it now? I know legally what you feel, how you feel about this situation. I know you feel about it, but how is there does a person like this have a legal leg to stand on by saying, I identify as a person that romantically is interested in younger in children. Therefore, I shouldn't don't what do you call that? Don't discriminate against me, right?
Well, when it comes to children, no grown person should cross that
Agreed.
line, right? No
Agreed.
matter what, like whatever
Agreed.
you choose to be, that's fine. You can choose to be that as you want, whether you're a transgender person or whatever. I have no problem with that. Be what you want to be. My problems is when you're trying to incorporate, groom, and put laws into place to do this to children that are
Right.
underage that can't make the decisions for themselves
Right.
legally, where that whose minds are not fully developed legally until they're 25. You're trying to force or put the pressure on. And listen, kids change their mind every day. One week they want to be a doctor, the next month they want to be a lawyer, the next month they want to be an Indian chief. I mean, seriously, how many times have we wanted to be this, that, or the other? Come on. So we know what the mind of a child is like. So when you're talking a grown legal adult that can make that decision for themselves, by all means, be what you want to be, call yourself whatever you want to call yourself. It has no, pointing in my life or on my life at all. You know what I'm saying? But I'm talking about the protection of the children, and that's where I have a problem. Is that the children are being left the most vulnerable people out here now because of people like these type of men that want to take advantage and groom underage kids. There's just no way that there should be any leeway for any laws to be made to accommodate the victimizer.
Agreed. Agreed.
Yeah, I
Okay,
agree with
so
that. I agree.
so like Vaughn was saying, most of these, and I would say when I say most, I'm talking about 90% of these guys are better. 90+% of these guys are better. They're not gonna, say, you know what, I got the perfect life. Why don't I just stop this right now? Most of those guys are not gonna happen until they get caught, right? They're gonna have to go to jail. They're gonna have to, or get arrested or get a ticket or whatever, right?
And for some of them, it's an illness and an addiction.
But that's what I'm saying. It develops into an addiction for most, but for most of them, it's a impulsive desire that they cannot. Once they get triggered, it puts their mind on a roll to bring that eventual outcome in their head to fruition. Right? They can't stop. They should stop. It should be a normal person would say, "Hey, this is not right." Right? It's like many of us. We go, hey, this is not right. Like we have, and what is that? That's our conscience, right? Our conscience is telling us that, like for example, you're driving on the road and you're ahead of somebody, and you say, hey, I'm just gonna cut in front of this person. I'm not gonna put my blinker on. But you say to yourself, no, that ain't right, because this person may not be ready for me to come over, and it might cause a problem. Let me just put my blinker on, let them know that I'm going to get over, right? And so we try to do things in a certain way, because even though sometimes we impulsively say, let me just do it, right? And so we try to stop doing that. And so, but these people don't have that. Their conscience is ineffective, can't help them, right? When they say, oh, I'm online, I'm trying to leave the kitty chat alone, but this person in the kitty chat, who's probably a detective, right, is reaching out to me, right? Let me just leave that alone. But no, the person keeps reaching out to, hey, I haven't heard from you. I haven't heard from you. When are you gonna talk to me? Are you mad at me? And they say a bunch of stuff to rope them in, right? So they say, whether it's a detective or not, well, it might be a little kid, right? Some of these little kids don't understand. They're just happy to get attention from somebody because they're not getting attention from anyone else, right? They get attention. And so they reach out to these people, right? They don't know that the dude that said that he's 18 years old is really a 42-year-old married man, right? So anyway, so
Just craziness.
Yeah, they reach out. And so since they don't have the power.
They don't have the wherewithal and the discipline to
to be able
say,
to
I
stop.
need to go get help instead of
Exactly.
indulging, then
Exactly.
yeah, we're
So
gonna continue to
now
have this problem, and they
we're gonna
are
continue
gonna
to have a
continue
problem.
to risk it all.
But hold on, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
This is what we need to do. We need to find out what can we, because Vaughn had a good idea. We gotta tell the truth to our children. Unfortunately, it's an uncomfortable conversation that we shouldn't have to have with our children at this point, but we have to have it. We have to have this conversation. And so we forced to have this conversation. Whether you want to have this conversation or not, you have to have it just to protect these children. You have to sit them down. Like I got a granddaughter, right? I can't say to her, hey, there's people that's gonna want to do X, Y, Z to you. I have to say it in a way where her mind can understand it, because her brain doesn't even understand evil at that level, right? She she can't comprehend that. All she thinks about is rainbows and butterflies, and you know what I'm saying. So you know what I'm saying. She don't even think like
Yeah,
that.
and
So,
cotton candy, and yes, we
exactly,
get it.
right.
So
That's
yeah,
all she thinks about.
you have to meet them where they are at their age, right?
Exactly. I gotta just
And
tell her
and
stuff like,
also yes, and also, bro, Clarence, another way is to have child protective devices on your children, computers, laptops, iPads,
yes, that's
phones,
another thing.
you tracking devices. You got to have all these type of things.
That's
Unfortunately,
another
we live in this day and age where you just have to protect your child at all costs.
Hey,
You
y'all,
know,
you can put it on their
absolutely.
shoes. Like I
Mm-hmm.
have an autistic son. You can put it on their shoes. You can put it on anything. You got so many different things that you can do to track your
Mm-hmm.
children nowadays, to where you can
Yeah.
find out where they are
Yeah.
and what's going on with them. So
And those are tools also to keep them safe as well. You know what I'm saying? You
exactly.
know,
Absolutely. In
and
case
you
they get
and you have to be
lost, in case they
and
get
listen,
kidnapped.
yeah, and you
Right.
have to be mindful of who you allow to watch your children, who you allow to watch
Absolutely.
them. And let me tell you something,
Absolutely.
a lot of
Because it could be somebody you
a lot of
trust.
this stuff, it could be
Most of
in
the
the
time, it
family.
happened to people that we trusted,
Yeah.
family members, friends,
Most of the
next
Sometimes
time,
it's
it's
door
family.
family
neighbor.
members. So, you know,
Most of the
you can't
time,
really trust anybody when it comes to your children. You know what I'm saying? Although, you know, hey, family's family, but at the same time, I'm watching.
right?
I'm looking. And I'm
Right.
not gonna leave my son in a position where he's vulnerable with
Right.
anybody. You
Right.
see what I'm saying? And
Right.
and that's based on some of the things that I have encountered as a child. You
Yeah.
see what I mean? So
Yeah.
yeah, you know, you don't have to be overprotective, which in my case I probably was a little bit, but
Me
I
too.
don't believe you have to be, but I don't see anything wrong with it if it's a healthy, you know, overprotection.
One of
But you
the greatest
definitely
things.
have to keep track, you know, even if your kids have male teachers, you know who these people are. You know,
All the teachers.
anyway,
Yeah.
you should get to
Female
know who
too.
these teachers
Yeah.
are.
Right.
Female,
You
these
should have a
female,
conversation with them.
these
You know what I'm
females out
saying?
here sleeping with
But
these
especially
boys.
the
They
male
get
teachers. Yeah.
pregnant by these boys. Like, come on, these
Yeah.
female people
And
is
then
buck
you have to
wild out here.
understand, and here's another thing, you know, you have to watch them around other children, because some other
Yes.
children may have been coerced into some of these behaviors, and they don't
Absolutely.
know any better. So now they're showing that behavior to your child.
Yeah.
Oh
Yep.
man, let me tell
I
you,
mean, look what just
something
happened
else.
not too long ago in these YouTube streets with that lady that was on the reality TV. They knew that her son was a whole Peter. Her son with that Howard guy, the basketball player.
Oh, Dwight Howard. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
look,
We did a show on him. Yeah. We did a
yeah,
show on
yeah.
that guy.
I mean, look at the position now that his son is in, and then look what happened to the mother. She got charged.
Yeah.
Because her new boyfriend, her kid with the white actually end up doing it to her boyfriend's child. Like,
Yeah.
you
And
know,
that's how
come on.
she got in trouble, because
Yeah,
court order told them he couldn't be around nobody 2 years
exactly.
or more younger than him, and they brought
And
this kid
as
in the
her
house.
ass should, as she
Yeah,
should
of
have.
course, of course.
You
And he
know,
was going
like,
to the diversion program doing that to this kid. He was still going.
eh,
He was in the diversion
mhm,
program and still doing this stuff to the kid. So
exactly.
unfortunately. But
And
this is like,
for the most part, these are children that were victims themselves that unfortunately become victimizers. But it's
yes,
actually some that has never happened to, that is just a perversion in them that they have. And
agreed.
it's an illness and it's a perversion in them that they have, because
So
all of them have not, but majority of them have been victims themselves.
I would agree with that. I would say the bulk of them is they have been something that's happened to them as well, and they just never reconciled it, and just out there victimizing other people. Unfortunately. So to have this conversation, we got to say, like Vaughn was saying, hey, if somebody touches you here, that's wrong. You need to come to me right away. Nobody should be wanting to touch you here or there. See, like I can't even have it. I mean, my wife has
Bro
had this
plans,
conversation.
and you even gotta have the conversation with them to say, no matter what they tell you, if they say keep it a secret, if they threaten to do something to us or any family member, you still gotta come home and tell us. You see, because you know that this is what they do. This is what groomers do. They would threaten. They would threaten somebody that the child loved to harm them. They would threaten the child. They would tell her, oh, it's just gonna be our secret. There's so many different ways that groomers groom children. So when you have the conversation, depending on the age, you got to bring it to the level where they can understand it for their age, right?
Right.
And we all know touching you in certain private parts is wrong under no circumstances. If someone do that to you, no matter what they say to you, you tell them okay, and then you come home and you tell me. If you ever in that position and I'm not around, you tell me. Have that conversation, but it's almost sad.
And then too, by all means, it just can't be a one-time conversation.
Oh yeah,
no,
got to be continuously.
It's a continuous learning.
It's a continuous conversation,
because it's a continuance of touching bases with your kid.
And when you try to trust your child to let them go away to camp, you're not there. To let them go away to some sports event camp, you're not there. To let them go away on a field trip, you're not there most of the time. Most of the time we're at work. So we can't be there 24/7. We just absolutely can't. So at some point in time, it's going to be a position where another adult is going to have to be trusted in the care with your child. It's just there's no way you're gonna live this life and not evade that, right? So the conversations are always good to have before, during, and after.
And then you have to look at your child's behavior. If they were the type of kid that was very assertive and doing a lot of stuff, very, very happy, cheerful, all of a sudden their whole demeanor changes. You see what I'm saying? We have to know what the signs of your child being mistreated. We have to know what that looks like. And we notice it, and we can always notice it
in their grades.
Okay, so we can wait.
Hold on one second. Well, hold on, because you interrupted me. So hold on.
Okay, so go ahead.
So I just want to interject and say, school is definitely one to pay attention to. If they were active in sports and they start not want to be active anymore, if their grades start to slip, they start to take a disinterest in school, where they was always loving to go to school. You have to watch out for certain things like that. But go ahead, Brother Vaughn.
No, exactly what you're saying. And forgive me for cutting you off, but we need to notice the signs in our children. And especially when they go through something traumatic like that, their behavior is definitely going to change. We may not know why, but we do have to investigate. You know what I'm saying? We have to investigate that. So as far as my son, growing up, we were in a position outside of him going to like a daycare or when he was old enough to go to kindergarten and all of that, we had to put trust in the teachers and the system. But as far as leaving him somewhere, overnight or anything like that, we didn't do that. And there were no sleepovers, because
we know a lot happened.
We didn't.
A lot happened. Did some sleepovers.
We didn't allow him to sleep over anywhere.
Either, man.
We didn't allow him to sleep over anywhere.
And you know what
You
the
know,
greatest compliment I got was
and back in the day, we could do it. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, my
Yeah,
mean,
but
I-
a lot happened at them sleepovers though, because I got some
Well, and
girlfriends and some
well,
stuff
that's true
happened to them
too.
at sleepovers. So
oh, shoot. Oh,
yeah.
smokes. Well, my son told me, man, when he turned I think 25 or 24 or something like that, and his daughter was born, and he had his daughter, and he said, man, you know, he said, when you never let us spend the night at nobody's house, I thought you were so mean. He said, but now I'm glad you didn't do that, man. I'm glad you didn't do. He said, I got a homeboy. He's buff. I mean, he's big dude, look like Tookie Williams. He said, but man, he was telling us one time just about his life and how he got, molested and all this stuff happened to him. And, you know, that's what made him go down the road he went when he went to jail and all this stuff. And I said, wow, all that's from just that your parents letting you hang out with people that, that they thought that it was all good. It's like, yeah, sleepover.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
And you know, just like, and then parents too. You know, my mother was a single parent. You know, I was the only child. I am the only child. But you know, she worked very hard, and she had to have a place for me to be.
Right.
You know, and so you know, she would leave me with you know, the lady that lived next door. You know, she was married with a husband. You know, and yeah, and so you know, at the age of probably 5 or 6, you see what I'm saying? I'm over there, and these things occurred. They happened to me with this woman's husband. You see what I'm saying? And I didn't know how to respond to that. I didn't know what to say. What do you do at that age? You know, because you trust an adult. You trust an adult. Come on, kids are trusting with adults. If the adult says do this or do that, you trust that they're telling you the proper thing to do.
Or you have the fear that they're going to,
You know what
they're
I'm
bigger
saying?
than you, right? So they what can they can cause all kind of damage to your world, right?
Yeah.
you
So
just
and
like,
it's
man, I
it's
better
it's a
just do it.
horrible event, you know. And even when I think about it today, it's disgusting, you know. And I still have vivid memories of exactly what was done to me when I was that age, you know. And so it's just like, wow, you know, I was just telling this to somebody the other day that you know, these things affect you throughout your life. You know, it's not that you get over it, but you have to learn how to live with the fact
How to live with
that
it, you
these
learn how
things,
to manage
yeah,
your
that
life
these
with
things,
it, but yes.
yeah,
Yeah.
that
Vaughn,
these things have occurred, you know.
Vaughn, can I ask you a tough question? It's a tough question, brother. But you know, I'm asking you in love, man, because we want to help some people, right? This stuff happens to people every day, man. Every day. And then the person will go out and they will, they will do the same. They will follow suit. Why do you think, for whatever reason, you're not like that? What do you think
Well,
happened?
you know, well, for and as far as you know, from what I understand about my upbringing and what I know about it, is at an early age we were you know, in church, you know, and I learned how to praise the Lord and quote the scriptures and all of that stuff, and I learned what right and wrong was. But at the same time, even at that age, you don't really understand, you know,
Hey,
and
Jim.
who do you speak to? But when I became older and understood what happened, you know, then yeah, there was something that let me know that this was a wrong behavior. This individual was wrong for what they did. You know, now there's a lot of shame that
And
goes along with it.
not blame yourself, because a lot of
Well,
times that's what I
I was
hear.
getting ready to talk about that. But there's a lot of shame that goes along with it, because who wants everybody to know that happened to them? You see
Right.
what I'm saying? It wasn't until, let me tell you, I didn't even the only time that I mentioned it to my mother is we were on our way into a movie theater, and I saw I can't remember the gentleman's, well, I don't even want to say gentleman, but I can't remember his name, but I pointed him out to my mom, and I expressed to her, I said, you know, this person was playing with me, trying to play with me. And in my mind, saying play with me meant that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And So I don't think she took it to heart, or maybe she didn't understand what I was trying to say.
The full depth
And
of it,
and so at that point, I had shut up about it all the way to the age of probably 31.
Wow.
And that's normal. It happens most of the time. Most of the time, people don't say nothing until they grown. They won't even they won't even tell their parents a lot of times until they fully grown, and a lot of times their parents will never know what happened to them. That's
Shout
how
out to
long. And when you do find some children that speak up on it, a lot of times it's sad to say, but a lot of times the parent didn't even believe the kid sometimes.
Yeah. And you know, I never had a problem with doing that to anyone because I knew it was wrong. I knew that was improper behavior. You see what I'm saying? But now I will say this.
Wait,
Go ahead.
Patrice. Vaughn, hold that thought. Hold on. Shout out to Jill. Glad to have you back in the building, sis. Okay, because I think the other guys know it's wrong too. So why are they continuing to? If they know it's wrong, you know it's wrong, and you decided, hey man, I'm not gonna put nobody through that again. I'm not gonna put another person through that. What made you think about it like that? And these other guys are like, because I'm sure there's some place in those guys that's saying, I don't want to put nobody else through that. But yet at the same time,
it becomes an illness and a sickness and a twisted addiction for them. The difference is it's either going to be two people, the people like Vaughn or the people like the R. Kellys of the world, right? It's either going to be two people like that, right? It depends on the decision and choice that they make and what to do with it and how they brain compartmentalized it when they were younger. See, it was different for Vaughn's experience than it was for the R. Kellys of the world. It's different ways that they brain because see.
Well, I never had a desire to do that, so
right, exactly.
Saying,
that's what
you know,
I'm saying.
And I thought it was disgusting what was done to me. You know, and so how could I picture myself doing anybody like that at all?
And so for somebody like the R. Kellys of the world, it was a different point of view of it. And it happened to him so normal. It was regular in his life. It was consistent in his life all the way up until he was a young adult. With him, his sister, I think it was a grandfather involved. There was a man down the street. So it was male and female for him. So he was all messed up. And then it's the way mentally that the brain compartmentalizes and take that information in to a child that is underage and brain is not fully developed. Okay, so now I'm gonna be a victim that become a victimizer, or I'm gonna be a victim that become a victor. And that's the choice that the two people make. Vaughn chose to be the victor. R. Kelly chose to be the victimizer. But they both were victims at one point in time.
I guess different people deal with the situation differently. Now I'm not gonna. I had to be truthful and let you know that did that affect me? Oh my God! You know, growing up, I was very angry. Do you know what I'm saying? And I ended up doing a whole bunch of wrong things, you know, because of that anger. You know, and I didn't know why. You know what I'm saying? But I got into a lot of stuff and hanging around the wrong people. You know what I mean? And it was something. I had to come to grips with that this happened to me. And how do you deal with it when you don't have no counseling? How do you deal with it when you don't have nobody to talk to about it? How do you deal with it? You see what I'm saying? So a lot of my counsel sessions, to be honest with you, were between me and God. You see? And that's where I found my counsel was, hey, in God. You know, that's where I found my safety and my deliverance was the Lord. And I know that sounds like cliche, but that was all I had. You know, because I was very reluctant to even speak to anybody about but
it was unfortunate. Happened. It was unfortunate that a lot of people that the same as you found your counsel in Lord. It was a lot of people that spoke about the Lord and being their counselor, but they were so far from that because they was doing the devil's work. Right. They was actually in the church being pastors and deacons and choir directors and doing the exact same thing to children. So it
Well,
again,
unfortunately, this, yeah.
choice.
No, yeah, and unfortunately, this happened to me more than once. So, I believe it was at the age of 5, and then, it happened another time at, I believe 7 and 10 years old. So it's like, what was the devil doing, trying to groom me for? What was he trying to make me into? And so I ascribe to be a man. And that's what God put into me. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, and I don't agree with that lifestyle. Period.
But I told the story. I told the story of my girlfriend. When I tell y'all, last time I went home and saw her, she looked like all she have to do is lay down and go to sleep and not wake up no more. That's how bad she looked.
Yeah.
This is a girl I grew up with. We were in church together, and it happened to her repeatedly. And this is the thing. And let me tell you, this is the thing about groomers and these type of people. They specifically know the type of children they can pick to do this to. They prey upon and look at a certain child, right? Because I was always a child, I was always talking, I would tell, I didn't care. So
I don't believe that.
that was the difference between me and her, right? She was more introverted, quiet, secluded, but we played together in church, Bible study, the whole 9. And they picked her out. So this is the difference. A lot
And they
of
will
times
pick you out. They will pick you out.
listen, they will know the ones that they might start off with playing with them, tickling them, and just to see what they can do. You understand? So, and then they would be like, this the one. That this is what they do. This is how they prey upon children. So when you have men like that's on that video that get online, they know that there is vulnerable children that is seeking attention.
Exactly.
That is missing something at home. They're probably introverted, probably being bullied. They need attention, and this is the type that they prey upon.
Now let me just share this if I could, because I want to let people know how this affects people, throughout their life when it happens to them. This is not something that happens to you and you just get over it. This is not something that
people like to say get over it. Sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry. They piss me off when they do that.
No, that's all right. That's all right. But this is not something that you just get over. Now I've learned how to live with the fact that this has happened to me, but that came with maturity. You see what I'm saying? That came with like overcoming, the being the victim, because I could always cry about it. Well, this happened to me, that happened to me. I didn't want to live my life that way, so I overcame, the experience. I had to overcome, but at the same time, it still affects you. Even to this day, it does. I can remember last year I was going through some old photos and looking through some stuff, and I ran across a photo of myself when I was about 10. And I looked at the picture of me in my face, and I knew exactly what that little boy had been through. And I looked at the picture, and it just touched my heart so much, because I could see the expression on that young man's face. You see what I'm saying? Where he couldn't even talk and open up about his situation, how he suffered behind that happening. I could see that in my face, and I began to weep. Yeah, and I'm in my 60s.
Yeah, hello.
Wow.
So it's a place that I've learned to not run from the fact that it happened. It's a place that I reject any type of behavior like that. I rebuke all of that type of stuff.
I commend you, Brother Vaughn.
But at the same time, it was a process for me to even get to the place where I'm at right now. So these people have no idea. They have no idea of the harm. They have no idea of the harm that they are causing individuals by doing this to them. You know, and for a long
When I
time I
tell
was
you,
and it's so weird because for a long time I felt ashamed. Like it was
yeah,
something
oh
that I
yeah,
did wrong. What was
yeah,
it
oh
about
yeah,
me to make you want to
the guilt
do that
trip.
to me?
Yep, the guilt trip. Yep. And for me, Vaughn, to watch my girlfriend every time I go home to Chicago. This is the girl I grew up with. We went to grade school, high school, and I didn't learn until well after we were out of high school that this was happening to her all the time when we were coming up. But I knew that it was times when she would have to be hospitalized. You know, and I was just being told, "Oh, she's sick," but she was going through mental breakdowns, right?
Give me a
Because
minute, I'll be right back.
her. And then it would be times when she would go away for the summer, and I'm just, she went away, spend with her grandmother, down in Louisiana or whatever. And so as a kid, you just, okay, that's, she's sick, she going to spend the summer, but she was literally having these issues as we were growing up, and had no idea that she was going through that. So I get back home from off of a tour. I'm a full grown woman now, and then she is on the streets, alcohol, drug addicted, sick. I mean, she went through head. She about soaking wet. She might weigh 90 pounds now. She just
Oh
looked like,
man.
and she looked so bad. And when I tell, and now it was times in between. I would come home, she would be in remission. She would look so good. I'd be like, "Oh, girl, you look so good. Keep up the good work. You're doing good." She will be clean and sober for a year or two, and then she'll fall off. And every time she falls, she go worse and worse and worse. So it is, you are right, Vaughn. It is a constant, lifelong battles. Right before COVID hit in Chicago, they found that she had got so wasted. She passed out in the middle of a snowstorm, and she had passed out, hit her head. They found that she almost froze to death. I mean, just stuff like, and right to this day, she don't, she won't go to church. She don't believe, she talk bad about pastors and preachers, and because these were people that did this, deacons in the church that did this to her, and
Right.
she don't have no belief anymore. It took everything out of her. So when I tell people that this is a lifelong battle of watching a person go through this, where she go through the ups and downs, she try to stay clean, and then she'll fall. Something else will trigger her, and she'll fall right back into the oblivion of drugs and alcohol. And the last time I went home, she looked like all she had to do was lay down, and it was gonna be over. And and sometimes I be waiting on the phone call, because I say, Lord, whatever will give her peace. Maybe her peace is not here on earth for her anymore. Maybe her peace is with you when she finally, close her eyes and don't wake up anymore. And I don't want to sound harsh when I say that. I mean that in the kindest way, because I believe she's suffering too bad on this earth. She don't trust anybody no more. We attended a friend's funeral. When I saw her, I wanted to cry, because when I hugged her, I almost swallowed her whole. Just hugging her. That's how small she is. And and so when people say, well, you just need to get over it and get over it and get over it, it's easily said than done if it had not happened to you. And I
Right.
try to wrap my brains around understanding what she went through. But going to a rehab session with her, and listening to her have the conversation and talk about how she's lost trust in man and humanity and life and church and religion and God and all this. I cannot say, girl, you shouldn't say that. I don't understand, because I don't know what she went through. You know what I mean? So I try to just be there, but I'm telling you, it will take a miracle this time to bring her back from this. This is the lowest I've ever seen her in her life, and it just made me absolutely just break down and cry when I saw it.
Wow.
Man.
Well, it has been it, like I said, it was an experience, and it made me, believe me, it made me a different type of parent, because I just felt like I knew what to look out for. You see what I'm saying? But even in that, you have to be careful, because these people are slick. They know how to slip through the cracks.
Yeah.
You know
Oh
what I'm
yeah.
saying? You know, and so I find it it's easier for me to talk about it now because I know that the conversation is helping someone. Because you'll be surprised who has gone through this situation, but has never really opened up about it. And so when they have somebody
true,
when they have somebody that they can identify with, you know, maybe it helps them to understand their situation as well, and not to feel like they're by themselves. You know.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
All right, y'all, man. I mean,
Wow, I didn't know I was gonna get that deep.
yeah, man. But
No, neither did I. But you
Wow.
know, these type
I
of
hope y'all help
conversations
somebody,
leads
man. I hope
into
y'all
the.
help somebody. Shout out
I
to the
hope
Dominican
somebody
Root.
listening. Yes,
Shout out
absolutely.
to the Dominican Root. If you haven't already subscribed to the Dominican Root, go on over there and see Brother John over there in the Dominican Root. I think he's doing a live stream later on this evening. So get on over to the Dominican Root if you get a chance.
Yeah, salute to you, brother. Salute.
Okay, so and Brother John, another very generous donor to the backpack fund. Appreciate you, Brother John. Okay, in this video, y'all, we're still talking about why do men risk it all for sex, right? This is a deputy police chief showed up at a prostitution sting and got caught, got busted. So we are going to watch a little bit of this. This is in Florida.
Out an op that we're going to do a press conference on this next Friday morning. So y'all stay tuned for more news on Friday morning. But this obviously became big news in Cartersville, Georgia, at the police department, and the information quickly leaked out. And so now all the news media is asking for this information. So you're getting a early preview of what's going to be a very interesting release of information on a human trafficking operation. As you know, we seek out the victims of human trafficking. And in order to do that, you do prostitution stings. Well, when you do these operations, as this one was hugely successful, we'll talk about Friday, you arrest Johns who are seeking out prostitutes as well. Well, let me introduce you to what I consider a high-profile arrest. This is Deputy Chief Jason DePrima of the Cartersville Police Department. As I understand it, after talking to his chief, he's been there almost 30 years, graduate of the FBI Academy, well-respected police officer in town.
With Create Studio Pro, you can create amazing 3D character explainers just like Pixar.
Did you notice I said in town? But he was out of town. That's right, he was at an American Polygraph Association meeting in Orlando, Florida. Let me say this clearly. I don't want you to miss it. Driving an unmarked vehicle that was normally assigned to the DEA task force, meaning their officer assigned to the task force would have driven this vehicle. But apparently his vehicle was not so good to make the trip, so he's in one of the undercover vehicles. When he shows up at our undercover operation in the government vehicle, carrying alcoholic beverages.
All right, y'all.
Wow.
Was it supposed to cut off there? Because I just heard carrying alcoholic beverages. Was there more?
No, I cut it off, Patricia.
Oh, okay. All right.
But the reason why, because I want to stop it right here, because you guys just heard it for yourself. 30-year police vet, FBI Academy graduate.
Well, you know, there's a lot of corruption going on there, so you know, without saying.
I mean, at least this guy didn't mess with little kids, right? But had his whole life ahead of him, man.
Yeah, he probably had a wife, probably had kids.
Yeah, he did. He had wife, kids, everything.
Dedicated wife,
pick the fence.
Yeah,
family,
30 years,
home.
30 years on the job.
30 years on the job, probably 6 figures, company car.
Mm-hmm.
What more could you ask
You know,
for,
and
right?
then if I could just interject real quick here, Brother Clarence,
Yes,
You know, and then a lot of people say, well, you know, he wouldn't have been out there if the wife was doing her job or if she was emptying him out before he left. You know, that is the most
I call
dumbest.
bullshit.
That's the most ignorant comment that I've ever heard, because you know, you make a vow to your wife and to God. You see what I'm saying? And that you're going to just be with her and her alone. You know, but because you have these lustful desires, you're willing to risk it all, because you know how people say that, you know, forbidden waters are sweet. You know how they say that.
Well, I'm gonna say,
you know what I mean?
I'm gonna say I don't even know if he was a believer or not, and I don't know if his wife was fulfilling her wifely need or not. But
Yeah, but the point is he left
but
it.
exactly, but let's not use that as an excuse for a man to go cheat,
Exactly.
right?
Yeah,
That's
and
what I'm hearing. You know, that's the
that's the
thing that
point I
I'm
was
hearing.
making. People
Yeah,
are
yeah.
using that as an excuse. Now, if you have a problem at home, then that's something that should be sat down and dealt with and talked about. You see what I'm saying? You know, but there's a lack of communication in a lot of these relationships. But I think it's sad for a person to be blessed and they're just unappreciative to
Listen,
how God has blessed them.
I know a couple in Vegas, older couple, right? The wife got in a position where medically she just could not do that anymore because it was just too painful. But her and her husband sat down and had a conversation, and she allowed her husband to go outside the marriage to get his fulfillment because it just became
Well,
a
I don't agree
problem
with
for
that
her
either.
medically. But I'm saying that's
No, I
two
get it.
consenting adults that
Yeah,
made that decision
I
together
get
to
it.
do that, right?
Yeah, no,
So
I get it. I get it.
in that sense, they ain't my business. That's your business,
Hey,
your marriage.
that's
Whatever
right.
you two grown people decide to do, that's different in there. But we can't say with this incident that his wife wasn't fulfilling her wifely duty, so that's why he went outside.
Right.
Honestly, for the most part, I probably believe that's not true. It's probably that he just wanted to do it, and it probably
Right.
ain't his first time he's done it. He just got caught this
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
I would say that some of these guys have desires that when if they look at the wife in a way where they feel like if they brought this desire to the wife would
Reject
not
it.
be offended. What kind of girl do you think I am, right?
Mm.
Some of these guys have that type of, because they want to do certain things, right? And the wife is probably this type where, you know, I'm not saying in all cases, but in a lot
Yeah,
of the
my
cases,
wife ain't gonna do it in a certain way or give it to
yeah,
me
my
in
wife just
or do
probably
a
thinks,
certain
oh
thing.
man,
Mhm.
I'm a bad person because, you know, I want to have sex in the car or something like that, right? So therefore they say,
Nah, bro, Clarence, don't go no sex in the car. That ain't nothing. Come on,
no, Patrice, see,
let's
that's
tell the
you. You
truth.
gotta
No, but I
you
get the point
you
that
you
Brother
got a
Clarence
liberal
is
mind,
making, though.
Patrice, but
It's
you
a
got a
little bit
liberal
deeper
mind,
than that,
Patrice.
and we already know.
No,
Wait,
but he's
more
making
liberal,
a
Patrice.
valid
I'm talking
point,
about
though,
some of
Patrice.
these women actually think like that. That's
Yeah.
just an example. But some women think like that. Some women think, hey, you know, special attention. Hey, your birthday, Christmas, those are only 2 days. Special attention is coming your way. Some women a lot of women think like that, right?
No, I get your point in that. Yeah.
Okay, so therefore, some of these guys say to themselves, hey, I'm not gonna go to my wife. It's gonna make her feel bad. It's gonna make me feel bad for making her feel bad. Instead of going to my wife, let me just go find somebody that wants. Yeah.
Okay, okay, bro, plans. You know, I lived in Vegas for a long time, so I got a lot of friends that live the swingers life. I got a couple girlfriends that are into phone sex, right? They did that and made good money doing phone sex.
Holy smokes!
They would actually tell me some of the stories of that these men will say about their wives. And listen, if some of the women really knew how their husbands talked about them.
Right.
Wow.
Like these are married men, been with their wives forever, got kids, family, home. But again, they got too much to lose, right? So they
Right.
get fulfillment. They make these calls, these phone sex calls, and they
Oh,
Hello. Yeah, sorry about that. And yeah, and they would tell some stories like how of course they would always say since she had the kids she gained a lot of weight, she's big, she did, she that, but they will say she never wanted to do it this way, have it that way, let me do this to her, do this to me or that to me, the things of that nature. So they would actually confide in these phone sex workers, right, about these type of things, unfortunately. And they would just want to get off to the ear of hearing that phone sex operator say the things that they want their wife to say or do, or the video or the actual acts of doing the things that their wife wouldn't do, right? So I will say in defense of that, the stuff she told me that these men used to say and how they talked about their wives, if some of the women would know the things that these husbands that they'd have been with for years that had
Yeah.
children for say about them, unbelievable.
Yeah.
Wow.
Now I'm gonna get back to it, but I want to bring John into the conversation. Big John, what's going on with you, brother?
What's up, John?
Hey everybody, Sister Patrice. Hey everybody, how y'all doing?
How are you?
What's up, brother?
It's all
Good.
good.
I've been listening to y'all off and on, but y'all, all three of y'all been seeing some deep things. And then what Sister Patrice said, she ain't lying about none of it.
Man.
She ain't exaggerating about none of it, because I live that lifestyle. I know exactly what you're talking about. So, especially when it comes to these men, but certain men, you just sick-minded men and these different fetishes and things like that. So I just I'm gonna sit back and listen, but I just wanted to I try I try to come in whatever I can. I try to come in.
Jump in, man. Jump in there. Whatever what you know Von Bryan down. You see Von Bryan down there. Excuse me, down the way there. You see Von Bryan?
Yeah, brother. How you doing?
I'm doing great, brother. How are you?
So it's always good to hear from you. Always good.
Yes, you too. You
okay, John. He used to be like this. I'm just going. I don't want to interrupt anyone. And now look at it. Hey, hey, Clarence, wait a minute. Patrice, wait a minute, Patrice. Wait a minute, Clarence.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to get in there.
I got to just say what I got to say. Right.
But you know what? That's over here at home, though. That's over here at home.
I knew he would. Once he got comfortable, I said, I knew it. I could see it's in that brother right there.
Yeah. When I go to other people's houses, I have to be a little more mannerable. But sometimes when you're at home, you know how you act when you're at home.
That's right.
Walk around with your sock with a hole in it. Huh? All right. John, I want you to feel the same way, brother. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got just jump on in there, right? Okay, y'all. So here's the thing, though. See, now you posed a good question, Patrice, and I want to get back to Vaughn about this question. Okay, man has a wife has a medical condition that really puts in a way where she cannot be sexual, right? Or it's just life-threatening or very painful or whatever, right? Or the desire's not there. The wife, agrees that, hey, you can go outside of the marriage. What's wrong with that, Vaughn?
Well, it goes against my moral ethics, and I know everybody has their own different lifestyle and the way that works for them. But as far as my relationship between God and myself, along with my wife, that goes against my moral ethics. It definitely does. If she is sick, I am still, she's still my wife. I made a vow in sickness and in health.
Yes.
Now I wasn't just making a vow to her. Come on, I was making a vow to God. And you would rather not make a vow to God and then turn around and take it back. Oh no, that's not going to be a good way to live.
Okay.
So for me, what I would say concerning that is no. Whatever I had to do by myself or whatever I had to do, you see what I'm saying?
But you can't do nothing by yourself, right?
No, there's plenty of things you could do by yourself. Now, hold on. we come on, us gentlemen know we grew up knowing that.
But
Yeah, but
honestly,
Vaughn,
I think as a woman, if I was in that position as a woman and I had a husband and I couldn't fulfill that duty anymore, I would actually, before I do what my couple friend did, I would actually divorce that man or have that man divorced, and so he can go and remarry and live his life and be sexually active like he needs to be or wants to be. Because see, I already know him, and if he was my husband and I know he loves sex and wants and likes to be sexually active, I'm not going to deprive him of that.
Right.
Wait a minute. Let me
I
get
would
this
put
straight.
myself, this me personally, I would put myself in a position, hey, you know what? Let's get a bill of divorcement and you go live your life. And if you want to marry again or whatever, because I know you're a man and you got needs and et cetera, et cetera. That's just me though.
Patrice, I'm gonna throw a twist in there. You're gonna throw away a good man. You're gonna let a good man go that don't want to go. If he wanted to go, he would divorce you. So he ain't divorcing you.
Wow.
He's just saying this is the issue right here. I just
But bro Clarence, he wouldn't have to. I would do it if he didn't want to. You know why? It's because I know I would know him. I know this man, right? And he's my husband. I know him. Why would I deprive him sexually? You understand? Why would I deprive him sexually when I know he is sexually and have sexual desires as a man? Why would I be selfish and say you got to stay with me and just live like this, even though I can't fulfill my womanly duties to him as his wife sexually? So you know what I'm saying?
Do his thing.
No, see, but see, to me, I'd rather divorce and you go and do it, because that, to me, that is a form of being unfaithful in the marriage still, no matter what. Because like Vaughn said, it's the sickness and health. And if I'm sick and can't do it, then I'd rather just him live his life and go do it. I would divorce him. I would not still be married to that man and letting him still do that, because that is a form of still being not being faithful in the marriage.
Okay, so can I interject there?
Yes, sir. And then we're gonna go to John.
Okay,
John, I want to get your idea on this.
Now, see,
Here's
here's the thing. Well, here's the thing. For me, and notice how I put that out in the forefront. For me,
right?
You know, and I ain't talking about whoever, but for me, you know, I didn't only make a vow of sickness and in health, but I also made a vow to death do us part.
Okay.
See what I'm saying? So I'm not.
But me and him
wait
ain't
a minute.
dead.
Hold on.
So
Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. You got to let me finish. Because I listened to you. I honestly listened to you.
Sorry, sir.
So, yeah, you know. So for me, it's till death do us part. And if there's a sickness or an illness, you know, I wouldn't want my spouse to take this idea of just leaving me because well I'm no good for you, so you might as well go. That's not an excuse for me. I'm with my wife till death do us part, and we both have agreed to that, and we agreed to it in front of God. So here's the thing for me, you know, you have to figure out different things to do with, you know, if some part ain't working, other parts are. I'm just saying, you know, so you can figure out a way to make that work where you are still faithful to your vows that you made to God and your wife. Now that's just me talking, you know.
Okay, so again, for me, if I know that oral may not be the only way he gets fulfilled, that might only satisfy to a degree. If I know he likes the full-on sexual experience, then I know at some point just oral is not going to be enough. He is a man. He burns with desire for the full experience of sex, right? So whatever else that comes with, right? So for me, like you said, for you, listen, I gotta love a man enough to let him go. If I know that me cannot fulfill my womanly, wifely duties to the full extent that this man needs it to be, I would be willing to divorce him so that he can go and be happy and live that life. I'm not going to say, no, you stuck with me till death do us part just because I'm medically unable to perform. This is just me, right? So I'm going to say, we're still living. You go live your life, be happy, get with another, and be happy and be able to get fulfilled the way you should be fulfilled. Now, that's just me.
Now, let me ask the question real quick.
I digress.
Now, let me ask the question real quick. Is the substratum, and by that I mean the foundation of the marriage, is that based on sex?
For men it is.
Yeah.
No, but it's a big part.
No. I know it is. Listen, you're not listening to me. I know that it is, but the foundation is built on more than that. That's part of the foundation, but the foundation of it is built more than just sexual activity. You know what I'm saying? Now, that is a major important part, the intimacy of a relationship. Come on. Now, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know, I would be devastated if something was to happen to my wife that way. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I'm not going to leave her because of that.
I think it goes back
now,
to
I don't know if I made it clear. You know, that's just where I'm coming from. But brother, go ahead.
Yeah, you know, I understand what you're saying, brother. I think it goes back to a young man's fleshly desire. Flesh is more powerful to a man than it is to a woman. So when a woman thinks about all these things and the white picket fence and all the things that living happily ever after, it's not that the man doesn't love the woman or doesn't want a divorce. They want a divorce, or they just men brains are function totally different from women.
Right.
And maturity has a lot to do with it, you know. You see these pastors, you see these pastors and these priests. You know, I was and this priest, I thought he was sitting right next to God when I was coming up, but I was molested by a priest when I was younger. So
wow, see,
wow.
So
yeah, I don't know if you heard my conversation earlier, but yeah, I get it, brother.
Yeah. So a man's mental state is totally different from a woman's mental state.
That's true.
I agree.
So and then a man, then you can even climb on top of that and piggyback on top of it. A young man's mental state is
well, yeah, exactly. That goes without saying. That goes without saying.
Yeah, right, brother Bron. So it goes deep. I tell you what, that when I was drafted, and I'll speak for me. And of course, I can speak for a lot of men because a lot of men think like this, but I'll speak for me because all men are not like me. But when I got drafted, and I was along the fame, like Sister Patrice knows about, and she's been in that limelight and seen things happen that she can never talk about. But when I got drafted by the Yankees, that first week I was in Tampa, Florida, and being a Louisiana country boy, some shit opened up and that I have never seen before. In my mind, it was fixed to that still today. And I had to learn how to suppress it. You know, like going to these parties, party, a party. You talk about a party. This ain't no party. This is all out hedonism, getting it in. Anything goes. Coke on the table. Certain rooms you don't want to go in. Certain one of those.
I know about them parties.
Yeah. So
yeah, me too.
Yeah. So you know, and I'm speaking for me. we've all probably experienced some of that, and some of it experienced more, and some of it has never experienced. I'm not bragging because I experienced it. I wish I never experienced it. But my point is, once a man already has men are already, in my terms, weak-minded. When it comes down to women and not being able to control certain things. But when that Pandora's box opens up, it's a whole nother ball game. It really hurt me, being a New York Yankee, because I was ready to get off the baseball field and ready to find my outfit and find which woman I was bringing, with with the shortest skirt on, or with the see-through outfit, and take her to the club. So it's a whole nother ball game, and you really have to be careful with that. And I'm really trying to teach my son, and I'm getting them prepared for stuff like that.
Man.
John,
go ahead.
I just gonna say, please do, because I'm so glad you're saying this, because the lifestyle that you and I came up on, and the people we were exposed to in different forms of this industry is like you said, you suppress a lot, right? You see a lot, and you learn to function and dysfunction, right, to a certain extent, because like I knew, like this some crazy shit right here, right? like this some shit I ain't never seen in my life, like,
That's
oh
right.
my God, type of shit, right?
That's right.
And in that moment, because you're there.
That's right.
And it's like, how you gonna act, what you gonna say, because the expectation is for you, if you indulge, there's a certain, amount of, oh yeah, she rock like that. So we got this person, because we got something on them. We know, you know how it go.
That's
so
right. That's right.
Man, to have the conversation now with your children, to tell them to be careful, because it still goes on. It's just in a different form, right?
That's right.
It's just more modern technology. It's more different ways that they're doing it, but it's so in your face now, more than it was when we were coming up, because of the whole, IG models, twerking, the entertainment industry, and, that perpetuates sex more than talent now. So it's more in your face. With us, it was more of a secret type of thing, the after party, and then the after parties, right? So
the after parties.
Yeah,
It's funny you said that, Sister Patrice. I knew I started to have a problem when I would go to those parties where you would close the door and no one could leave for 2 days.
Damn.
That's when I knew that, like, but it wasn't that like we were locked in. It was just like I was ready, and I enjoyed it. I brought my change of clothes, and you got everything in there. You got food, you got showers, and all of that stuff. And you heard when I was coming up, I heard P. Diddy talking about those parties where you just lock the door and nobody leaves for 2 days. But I had never been a part of it, and yeah, it's these private parties.
And they have whatever you into, the blow, the pills, the drinks, the whatever.
That's right.
Whatever fancy, whatever tickles your fancy.
That's right. That's right. So it's it's a lot of men. It's a lot of men that want to do these things, but because once they get kind of like acclimated to a lifestyle, and they might not want to do it to the extent where we talking about, but people want to touch new flesh, and they want to, men just want to do things. Not all men, and not, but like my brother, he never felt that way. My brother had sex with one woman, and he's married to that woman today. And so I'm not saying all men. I'm just saying that, and I'm proud of him. My brother's a pastor in Dallas, Texas, and he's he's happy you know, and he's happy, he's content. He ain't trying to find another woman or, you know, or get another taste of something else on the side. So, but he's strong-minded. He's told me before. He said, "I've been tempted. And he said, I've watched porn before, and and I'm like, man, I wish I would have just watched porn. Shit, So, but so and that was detrimental to him. He was like, man, I watched porn and I can't get this stuff out of my head, and I wanted to watch some more, and then I had to ask God, So
Yeah.
it's different. It's different levels. There's different levels to it. Yeah,
Definitely different levels for sure.
That's right.
And
It's
just
funny
imagine, and I'm just gonna say right quick, just imagine how just watching it one time can make the mind of a man want more, and then it goes to more and then more, and before you know it, you even addicted to porn, and now porn takes the place of that woman that your expectations is for her to fulfill what you watch in those porn movies, and she can't compete with that. It just listen, you can't compete with that. So then that can cause havoc in your relationship, right? And then if I got to be in a relationship or a marriage with a man that it actually take you to watch porn to desire me, something is wrong with that.
That's right.
If I'm not woman enough that you don't desire me, that you need a crutch to get you ready to be with me, that is a problem.
Yeah, it's me and that man. I'm not man. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to call you man, Sister Patrice. But man, I've heard of guys like telling me, man, if I close my eyes and my girl think I'm focusing on her, but I'm actually thinking about that porn that I watched last night and stuff like that. So it's just to ejaculate, just to get an erection, So sometimes it you hear those stories, and it's just the life that we live, and it's sad. It's sad, and you see these. Sister Patrice, I was listening to y'all before I came in, and you hear about these fetishes, and it was a guy. He did. He wasn't even a baseball player. He would come and all he wanted to do was suck on women's toes. That's all he wanted to do.
Oh
That's
yeah, foot fetish. He had the feet fetish.
Right.
I ran into a couple of them on the dating sites.
That's right. And
yeah, they want to see your feet. They want to see your feet in open toes, sandals, polished, pretty heels. Oh yeah, you got a model for. Oh yeah, when I tell you, I done ran across some of all these type of men with all type of fetishes. It's unbelievable, Brother John. But go ahead. Finish your story.
No. Yeah, it's and I wouldn't, and my mind could not fathom that. I just couldn't. It just couldn't wrap around my head. So now that I see those people like that, and these sick people, these sick men, that want to have sex with these 12 and 13-year-old girls and 10-year-old girls, it's just it's sick. You really have to be careful when you open up one gate, other gates starting to open up. So you really have to be careful.
That part, boom, you said it. That's it. When you open up one floodgate, you open it to a lot of other gates, because it just don't stop there. Trust and believe, it do not stop there.
And that's a true statement. Even in my marriage, I had to understand that this flesh doesn't dwell any good thing at all. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes you think you have charge over it, but you don't. See, the flesh wants what it wants. So I had to learn early on too in marriage that I can't put myself in compromising positions and think that I'm going to come out okay because my name is Von Bryant. No, some situations I need to stay away from, lest I succumb to the temptation. Do you see what I'm saying? Because I'm a human being. You see? So I can't be at the titty bar and be married, and this woman is pushing up on me, and then this one's rubbing my leg and doing all of this, and then I'm not going to be tempted by that.
We lost Brother John.
Yeah, he's in. Well, he's
Yeah,
actually in Louisiana.
Hopefully, he can come back.
Yeah, he'll be back.
You know, so what has allowed me to be faithful and have longevity is the fact that I know where I should be and where I shouldn't be. Even when it comes to the workplace, I don't even joke with the females on the job. You see what I'm saying? Because you got a lot of flirtation going on. Well, you got a lot of flirtation going on some of these jobs. Am I right or wrong?
You're right.
You're right. But
so what
I
I did, what I did was I maintained a certain.
Saying they got to be careful.
Right. So what So I kept myself out of situations, even in the workplace. There's certain jokes that I'm just not going to talk to you about. There's certain conversations that we're just not going to have. I'm married. You see what I'm saying? And actually, you're my coworker. Let's not get too familiar.
Yeah.
You know,
you're right.
So we have to understand that we're human beings and we're apt to err. You know, you can't keep going in the candy shop and think that you ain't gonna want no candy.
Right. I mean, I've had to check a brother on
especially
the job,
if you love candy.
Yeah, you're exactly. I had to check a brother on the job before, I wasn't interested in everything. He came to me respectful, but when I turned him down, it was one of them things where he wanted to get indignant. So now, I'm walking the break room and it's other guys in there. Now you want to try to front in front of these. See, I can't stand men like that. You some punk, PUSSYASS men, right? So now you're in front of the other man. Oh yeah, man. I tried to shoot at her, but she thinks she all that and it. No, bro, it wasn't. I think that all that. I said I wasn't interested. Thank you, but no, thank you. And then he kept at it, and I said, look, because I said, look, I know the brother probably need his job. I had to pull him to the side. I said, do not speak to me in that way one more time. If you do, I am going to go to HR on you. Do not come to me left like that no more, brother. Now I'm telling you, and this is going to be the last time I'm going to have this conversation with you. He chilled because the next move was HR.
Right.
Like, you don't keep, if I listen, if you don't keep flirting with me and asking me out, if I said, no, I'm not interested. Stop it. And this is the thing where a lot of times, just like with the men that continuously be inappropriate with women, it's gonna come a time when you're gonna be inappropriate to the wrong woman.
Yeah, that's the part they don't get. That's the part they don't get.
I wouldn't even play with my job like that, man. That's your livelihood. I wouldn't even play with that.
But that's
but like you said, brother Clarence, this is what they're willing to lose. They've been willing to lose their job.
Bro. But
I know brothers that lost their job. I know plenty men because I work in that field with payroll and HR. I know plenty of them that lost their job because of that.
I done seen a bunch of them too. I done seen a bunch of them lose jobs, man.
And I've seen a lot of them. I've seen a lot of them set up too.
This one young brother, he wasn't even. This one young brother, friend of mine from 100 Black Men. He was telling me about this story about this young brother that young brother got was working for I don't know the city of LA. He worked for the city of LA, and he was driving trucks with this dude. And so he's driving trucks with this white dude. And anyway, they're driving down the street. They're just driving down the street. I think out there at the port in Long Beach or down in Wilmington. Anyway, he's driving down the street, and the white guy was driving, and the young buck was sitting in the seat, learning the ropes or whatever. And he's on probation. Anyway, so he saw a girl walking down the street. So all he said to the white guy was, look at her. You want that, don't you? You want that, don't you? Joking with the guy, right? The guy didn't say a word, right? Guy just told him, hey, look, man, I don't play that. I'm married. I don't play that, right? And so the young buck said, oh, okay, I'm sorry, whatever. White boy gets to the office, reports him. Got the young buck got fired on the spot. Boom. Yeah, okay, we got you, John. We figured that. No problem, man. Check in when you can, brother. Because what you were saying was very interesting, man. We appreciated you. Yeah, man, young buck got fired, just like that, right? I saw another time where this dude was we was running training classes where I work. We was running training classes, and so the people that was running the call center training, they was on the same floor with us. So a lot of women, a lot of females. So in their classes, they had male and females in their classes, and so this one teacher, she always dressed hotter than a firecracker. I mean, hotter than a firecracker every day, right? Then she would complain to the rest of us that men were following her around and trying to get at her and everything like that. She always had on something that was way too small, way too short, right? And I mean, it's her choice to do that, but at work, I'm thinking maybe you might not want to do that at work, right? So anyway, she went one time. She went to the break room, and this dude that been following her around, followed her into the break room, and he left his classroom to go follow her right into this break room, and he started hugging on her from behind. Now, so me and two or three other trainers, field trainers, were there, and then it was a couple of those what do you call that, call center trainers were in the room. We was just in the room talking on a break or whatever, right? And so in another room. So this chick came into the other room and said, "Hey, this is what just happened to me. So I need y'all to watch out for me because I don't, you know what I'm saying, if I have to let loose on him, I'm going to let loose on him. So y'all watch out for me because this dude is making me nervous. He just did that." Yeah. Okay, so we said, "Oh, okay, we'll watch." Those of us in field training, we said, "Oh, okay, we'll watch." The two cats that was in the call center training, they went straight to their supervisor and said, "Hey, this lady got a problem. This dude did this, did that." Boom, gone. Dude, gone. I think he made it to Thursday. He started on a Monday, made it to Thursday. Gone, just like that. But just not knowing, um, what's a violation and what's not a violation, right? He thought because she was dressed a certain way, she would be cool with a lot of different stuff. But she didn't even wasn't even the one that told. She told us to watch it for her. Hey, you see me rolling down the hall, and then you see this dude follow me. Come in there. Come get, come in there with me. And so the other dudes told. So my point being is that I seen a lot of guys get fired for stuff like that too. Just gone, right? Just for making a dumb mistake, right? So my point, to the point matter, they still trying to get me on the union. They try to get me into the union, be on the union, in the union leadership because I've seen so many of this stuff go on. But anyway, so my point is being that, hey, you know, if we are going to have men out here, there need to be a class or need to be some type of way where we can show men, because a lot of men think, hey, I got a great idea. I just met this lady online. I don't know her. I don't even know if it's a female, but I'm going to send her a picture of my Johnson, right? When you got your mind, when you got your mind on straight, you realize that is a horrible idea, right? When you got your mind straight, when you got your brain on straight, you're like, wait a minute, that's a horrible idea, right? That's a horrible idea, right? But you're not thinking right. You're thinking, hey man, this makes sense. So what we do in this world a lot of times is because we've been tempted and we have bitten off the fruit, we will learn how to tempt others. We learn how to tempt others, especially those of us, like Patrice was talking about, grooming, right? That is a grooming is an indirect way of preparing someone for what you're trying to do to them, as far as take advantage of them or violate them in some type of way. It's an indirect way, right?
Yeah,
Shout out to you, Mom.
another part of it is buying them stuff,
That's part of
buying
the
them
grooming, right?
candy. Yeah, buying them candy. Oh, your parents can't afford to get you this your cheerleading outfit or pay for your gym shoes, or you want some McDonald's, and all of that is a part of the grooming to get them to trust even more, right? And it's unfortunate that this happened. Now, when it comes to workplace situations, like I had a coworker, her and the guy liked each other and it was mutual. But before they started dating, they went to HR because we had a fraternizing policy. But they okayed it as long as you don't work in the same department, and you're not each other's boss. You really can't stop two grown people from doing what they want to do, right? But they in Nevada, they wanted you to not work in the same department or be each other's boss. And as long as you go to HR and say, hey, we want to date, we work in different departments. He's not my boss. I'm not his boss. And then they say, yeah, cool. Long as you guys can handle it and it doesn't spill over into your work, because if it does, then this could be, the ramifications for that, right? So that was understood. And they actually dated for a while until it didn't work and they broke up, and they still remain friends working together. That was a good situation where it actually worked out with two consenting adults. But sometimes the reason why they don't forbid it in the workplace is because we know it can get ugly in the workplace, with working at the same place with someone that you're dating. So now they got the strict laws and they don't want you to be their boss. But I know some situations where bosses done went with the person they supervising and vice versa. So I've seen it. I've seen it all. And sometimes it's gotten ugly, and the person can't handle the breakup. And now they got to be transferred, or either they leave, somebody got to leave the job, or somebody end up getting fired because they did something. It just, I've seen it. Oh, it's crazy.
Wow. And that's funny. That's funny because and I wouldn't suggest this to anybody. But you do know that I met my wife on the job.
Yeah. A lot of people have.
I met my wife on the job. Now listen. We were both dialysis technicians at the time. Yeah. And that's how we met, and so we started dating, trying to keep everything under wraps. But, from our first date all the way up to now, we've never been apart. But I wouldn't suggest that for everyone. That happened to work for me. But I do know that it can get quite messy. You know what I'm saying? And then not only that, but then I ended up transferring to the same company, but at a different location. You know what I'm saying? Just to keep things like they should be.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I met my wife on the job. We worked at the same dialysis unit.
Wow, well, that's easy. That's
Come in.
That's way different, man. Most people, they're not gonna be able to do that. I mean, I do not suggest anybody, men and women.
I don't suggest it.
Here.
I don't suggest it.
Man, I don't suggest that at all, because, and the reason why is because, the thing that there was a time where if you stepped out of line, people was more like Patrice. They're gonna say, hey, look, you know what? I know you got a family. They're gonna put you to the side and say, look, man, I know you got a wife, I know you got a family, but see, you stepped out of line with me. So listen, brother, I'm telling you, if you keep pursuing this, you're gonna force me to go over here. Let's just leave it alone, and that will be the end of it, right? Not today, man. You do something crazy, man. They're trying to sue everybody, the company, the manager, the supervisor, everything, right? So it's just not the environment where it's a safe bet. You got to play the odds on that and just say, you know what? Now, I will say this: there's exceptions to this rule, right? I have female friends at my job. We came up through the ranks together, right? And so there's I've been over their house, they've been to my house. So there's certain relationships like that, right? Ain't nothing goofy, but we just coworkers, man. We just saying comrades, right? You know what I'm saying? So we we could say different things around each other, and it's not going to be perceived out of line, right? But somebody you don't know, somebody you don't have experience with, I would say might want to ease back on that. John, you have something you want to throw in there, man?
Man, I've just been listening to you guys. My internet's going in and out because the weather's bad here in Louisiana. But if I lose y'all again, but no, it's that's deep, especially when it comes down to these jobs, man. You hear about these people talking about what is that called? Wife, work husbands and work
Yeah,
wives and
right.
stuff like that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I've
it's
seen that so many
crazy.
times, man. Yeah.
It's crazy. Yeah. So what brother Clarence, what did you do for a living?
I was I checked electrical equipment and for the city of LA. So I went all over the city, man. You know, just checking equipment, checking electrical equipment, making sure that everything was working okay. People had a problem, they would call us out, we would check it out. You know what I mean? So yeah.
Did you have a lot of drama when it came down to that? I mean, it sounds like you wasn't in front of in a desk, but did you have a lot
No,
of
no,
drama?
no, no. I didn't get to the desk till I got into training, but no, no, no. It was a lot of drama out there. I was yeah.
A lot of
Yeah.
rumors and people messing with people and just all kinds of stuff.
Oh man,
Brother
look, I
John,
mean,
Brother John, I can tell y'all probably the most workplace that it has ever happened where it's been so much drama with people going with each other and sleeping with each other.
I
The
already knew.
post office. The
I already
post
knew you was
office.
gonna say that. I
The
already knew you
post
was gonna
office.
say
Yeah.
that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they number
I've heard
one.
some stories about post
They
office.
number
Oh
one.
yeah. Oh
They
yeah.
number one. They number one.
Yeah. Yeah. And
I know somebody. Look, check this
Mhm.
out. I know somebody that works at the post office, right? And this brother, this brother, and the girl he was trying to see, uh, boyfriend got into it because neither one of them would back off. And it was like I was telling the brother, I said, "Hey, what are you doing? She already got a boyfriend. What are you doing?" Oh, well, I just, I just didn't want to. I said, "Man, you sound stupid. Trying to hang in there. She got a boyfriend. You sound crazy." He said, "Yeah, but I've been to me, nobody don't look that good. I don't care who nobody don't look that good, man. She got a boyfriend. Okay, she got a boyfriend. So what? Move on. There's a billion other women out here, right?"
A lot of times is that they give you a feeling because they flirt with you and you hadn't had that when at your house, and you didn't your
Right.
boyfriend or your girlfriend don't flirt with you, or your husband don't, or your wife don't flirt with you, and you get that, and then that makes you feel like brand new, and makes you feel tingly all on the inside, and like, man, this girl or guy is making me feel special. That's what I see. hmm but that's what I believe what happens when in those type of workplace relationships.
Yeah,
I
man.
agree because predominantly in these workplaces, especially at the post office, because I got some girlfriends that worked there and knew some guys, and they were all married and they were going with each other. It was a hot mess. I was like, oh my, and man, I'm telling you, the people would come to the jobs, there would be fights, it was a
Oh,
mess. It was a
oh,
mess.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
I
That's
that's
worked
why.
in the I worked in the operating room as a surgical tech, and I can definitely tell you that there was a lot of shenanigans going on
oh my
between,
God.
housekeeping and some surgeons, and some
Mhm.
nurses and some surgeons, and some surgeons and some supervisors, and I mean, you would think it was Grey's Anatomy up in there. And in all honesty, it was similar to what you see on Grey's Anatomy.
I could
Yeah,
believe it.
man. It was something
I
else,
could
man.
believe it. But
And
but
somebody made a comment in the chat to say that, that they believe that the guys that work in engineering, versus the guys that work in the hospitals, the guys in the hospitals seem fruity. I don't understand that. You know what I'm saying? That concept doesn't make sense to me, because I worked around a lot of men, at my time when I was in the operating room. And believe me, they were some stand-up guys. You see what I'm saying? Stand-up gentlemen.
Yes,
From
yes,
the
yes.
surgeons to the surgical techs to the nurses. You know what I'm saying?
How long are
And
you
they
all
were
going?
doing their job. So I don't know. Maybe that's a stereotype that some people have. You
Right.
see what I'm saying? But we do work in the medical field.
That's right. I didn't mean to cut you off,
Definitely.
brother. How
No,
long
it's
are you
okay.
how long are you all going to be on for?
till
trying
tomorrow.
to raise this money, man, so we can get
We're gonna
some
be
more
on
money,
till
man.
tomorrow.
At least probably another 3 hours, man.
Another 3 hours. Okay, I have my live at 7, but my massage therapist just came in for my back spasms and stuff, and it's just I love being on with you guys, and but I have to run. And
go do your thing, brother.
What's that?
I said, go do your thing, brother. Get that massage.
Oh yeah. And if y'all can come on, if I can, Brother Clarence, if I can steal one of them at 7
I'll come
o'clock,
over there. I'll come over.
it's gonna be good.
Hey, John.
I'll come over. I'll come over.
Which one you want? Which one you want, John? Which one you want?
I want both.
Take the one you want, John.
I want both of them. Both of them. No, I'm just teasing. Y'all can alternate, or if it doesn't matter, just one of y'all. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'll come over.
Either one of them will be fine. Both of them hit a home run for you, brother.
I like
Put the link to chat. I thought I was already subscribed,
I put it
but
in
for
the,
some reason
I put it in the chat. All you have to do is scroll up.
Okay, because I don't know when he
Thank
go
you, brother.
live. I'm like, I thought I was subscribed already from the first time, but I don't know. I haven't been able to see it.
Notification button, Patrice. You
I know. I thought that I did, but anyway, I gotta run a couple errands too. So you guys stay up, and then I'll come check y'all out about later. But Brother John, I'll be over there to support you.
It's gonna be
okay. So listen, I put his information in the chat if you see it, Patrice.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it.
And Brother John, before you go, we still got room for you in the $100 club, brother. We still got room for you. If you ever get a chance, man, we still got room for you, brother. Just to let you know. I know you was worried. Oh man, they just shut down the $100 club on me, man. They shut it down. You wasn't worried.
No, it's still open. It's coming. Remember, I'm on a fixed income, but it's coming. It's coming. I promise you, brother. I'm gonna support y'all 100%. And then when I get my big money, I'm really gonna support y'all.
You know what, man? You already supported us, brother, but we appreciate you. We appreciate you, man. Anything helps, brother. Appreciate you, John. Hey, that's John Derjan. If you haven't already subscribed to the Dominican Route, it's gonna be coming on at 7. What time is that Pacific, brothers?
It's 5:40 here. It's 5:40 p.m. here. So,
okay, so you 2 hours, but I'm 2 hours behind you here in Arizona. Okay, all right, cool.
So in about an hour and 20 minutes, I'll be on.
Okay, all right. So that's 5 o'clock. Okay, all right, that's 5 o'clock Pacific time.
All right, bro. Take it easy, man.
Brother Flan, thank you so much.
Don't go over to the Dominican Route.
Yes, no problem, man. Anytime.
You help us get off this $1,450. We got $1,450. Y'all got to give me $1 or something, y'all, before you go on over to John's. Before you go on over to the Dominican Route, give us $1 or something, man. Get us off this $450.
Make it happen. Make it happen.
We can make it happen. All right, John, man.
I'm gonna send some more money, Cash App today to y'all.
Hey, John.
Hey, man.
You know, I'm just talking, brother.
brother.
Don't say what you can't say,
I know
right?
it.
Say okay. All right.
God bless y'all. I talk to you
Thank
soon.
you too, brother.
Sister Patrice, I'll talk to you in a minute. Bye-bye.
All right. Okay.
All right. See you, brother.
God, that's John Derjan from the Dominican Route. Man, this dude got a lot of funny stories over there about the Dominican, man. But he's a real good dude, man. Going over there and have a talk with him, man. And Patrice, you better watch yourself. You got a guy over there named Manuel. Holy smokes.
What about him?
He's a pretty guy. I don't know. I don't know.
Patrice said, "What about him?"
I don't know if you're gonna be able to handle him. Well, not pretty,
I don't want a pretty guy. I don't do pretty guys.
No, not pretty, like not pretty feminine. No. I mean, this dude is a good looking dude. So I don't know if he's where most of the people are happy when he's there. Most of the girls that come to the show are happy when he's there because he is very good looking on the eye. So
listen, Brother Clarence, even though I have a man, I'm not dead. So I can always lay my eyes on something that looks good. There's nothing wrong with that, right? So
you can go over there and discuss the topics, Patrice.
Yes, absolutely. And
you're not gonna be distracted, right, Patrice? You're gonna stay on topic.
Absolutely not. And tell him he's a nice. Look, I may say you a nice tall drink of water, my brother, but hey, listen, I got a man right now, right? So,
listen, it's nothing wrong with giving compliments now. Come on.
Thank you. I mean,
it's nothing wrong with that now.
Plus, he's
listen.
the guy's a really good dude. man.
And
Really
I'm not married, okay? I'm not married.
All right, Patrice.
But he might be too young for me, so that's another thing.
Yeah,
So
he's
you
a young,
know,
he's a
hey,
youngin. I
hello.
think he's probably about 31. He's a youngin.
Come on now. No, he a baby. No, I don't do
He's robbing
babies.
the
No,
cradle.
no, he a baby. Oh, heck
You
no.
say, Patrice, you say he's still on milk, huh?
Exactly.
He's still on
say,
Similac.
oh,
He's still
I'll
on
still
Similac.
say, yeah, exactly. Still wet. Wait a minute, wet behind the ears. That's what we used to say. Still wet behind the ears. But I might
That's
say,
funny.
hey, you a nice looking young man. Nice to meet you,
Oh, yeah,
young
yeah,
man.
yeah.
And that's where that's gonna stay. You know.
The girls love
Amen.
Manuel. The girls love Manuel, man.
We know how you roll, Patrice. We know how you roll.
Y'all know how I get down. But
Yeah,
I
we
love
know.
y'all.
We know.
I'm gonna go run my errands. I got some errands to run, but I'll be listening though. Y'all go ahead, do your thing. I might come back up before I hop on to John.
Okay. All right. Well, we're gonna stay up and see who
I
comes
know
up
y'all
and
are.
pops up, and we gonna do the work.
Yeah, we
All
gonna
right, I'll be listening in the background. All right, brothers.
All right,
All right.
sis. Love you. All right, so that's OG Patrice gave generously today, just like Von Bryant gave generously today. We on 450. We got $1,450, y'all. We trying to get off this 450 and try to push it up to 1,500 at least. Let's push it up to 1,500. We gotta keep on pushing, man, so we can get these backpacks, right? Our haters out there, the haters are out there, and the haters are saying, "Oh man, they ain't gonna get no backpacks. They ain't gonna do that. They just out there talking." No, we not.
Let the haters hate.
Yeah, let the haters hate. But I'm just trying to use any fuel I can, man. If you gonna be motivated that we got haters out there, hey, we got haters out there. If you're gonna be fueled by, hey, I just want to do something good for the community, come on up. We want you. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
Exactly.
We want to get these backpacks done. Why, Clarence? What's the big deal? What if so what them kids don't get the backpacks? You're right.
Wow.
You know what? It may not, most of them kids, it might not change their life that they don't get them, but what if they do get them? What if they what if they see that, man, there are people out there that will help you just because you need help?
Exactly.
What would they do to their brain? What would that do to them? And maybe you ever been helped, Vaughn, by somebody had no business helping you, had nothing to gain, and just
many
helped
times.
You, right?
Many times.
Because why?
You know what I'm
pay
saying?
that stuff forward. They pay it forward. Just like Patrice was saying, she was a little girl, and when her people helped her, and now she's a grown woman, and her people need help, and now she's able to help them. She's able to pay that forward back to them. See, helping people, man, helping people when when you see they need help and you can help them, that's a good thing, man. That's a good thing. That's something we can all be proud of, man. Because we all have done stuff that we ain't proud of, right? We all had stuff happen where we're not proud of. But how about some stuff that we can be in control of and do something that make it and do be proud of, right?
Yeah.
We want to be proud of what we do and proud of the way we walk, especially those of us that are fathers.
Exactly.
And grandfathers, man. We you know what I'm saying? We got to lay the bricks so that the people walking behind us can walk into being a good person, man, and they can understand, oh, this is why my Uncle Vaughn did this. This is why my grandfather, Brother Clarence did that. This is why this is how, oh, okay. I see it's nothing wrong with being a good person. You know what I'm saying? Today's world, people don't want to be a good person.
Well,
why?
we need more of that, don't we? We need more good people.
We do. We need
that's
more
willing
good
to
people,
help
man.
and give and support.
But see, the thing is, Vaughn, the problem is that we got so many people that's looking to themselves, or they looking to like, what's in it for me? If I help you and support you, what's in it for me? Oh, you're gonna get. So we telling you about all of these different, it seem like ethereal things, right? Because you can't put your fingers on it, right? Can't put your fingers on character building, right?
Wow.
You build your character, you can't put your fingers on it. So you want something tangible. Well, if I ain't gonna get nothing tangible, something I could trade for money, then
But see, you know what I see about that is, like, what am I going to get out of it? Well, I'm going to get the fact that, I was put in a position to help someone. You see what I'm saying? And I was able to help them. And I was able to support them. And I was able to give 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 them. And I was able because there was a time when I needed help and someone else was in that position to do it for me. So it makes me feel good about myself when I take that same type of attitude and give back as well. You know what I'm saying? And it's not, and it is a good feeling, but if you do it with, like an agenda, like, well, what am I going to get out of it? What tangible thing, like you said, then don't give that way. You see what I'm saying? That's kind of like giving grudgingly, you know. If I don't get nothing out of it, I don't see why I should give anybody anything.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? But it's not always about you. Sometimes you have to do selfless acts and help others.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's really what this is about. This is a group exercise in helping other people. And we all are motivating each other and to motivate each other to try to get the best out of it. But I'm not gonna get what Vaughn's gonna get out of it. Vaughn's gonna get what's in it for Vaughn. I'm gonna get what's in it for Clarence. Everybody's gonna get what's in it for them. So there's a gift in this for us, but each gift is for each person based on what why you doing it and what you doing, right? But if we all have the same ideology as far as these kids need these bags, now whatever reason you got to motivate yourself to do that, okay, whatever. But these kids can use the bags. They need the bags. We can do it. We can. Enough of us can get together and put the money together to actually make this happen. So what's slowing us down? Well, one of the things is exposure, right? I got to figure that out. Maybe I can find a way to get higher exposure.
But people know you're on. People know you're on.
Well,
you have some people that just watching, like you say, in the bushes. But that's okay. That's okay because that's a form of support.
And then
you see what I'm saying? Because you seem to be interested, even though you are watching in the shadows. But hey, if you can't give, we understand.
Yeah, that. Now that's
we definitely understand because everybody's not in a position to contribute.
Exactly.
But what you can contribute is your time and your support. Sometimes support, goes a long way. I know the money part is tangible, but sometimes the support, just the support within itself, goes a long way.
Right.
Because you show yourself in numbers as to we all are behind this project.
Yeah, and it's a good project. We're trying to get, make sure that the kids get the backpacks. It's just gonna hit on a lot of different fronts. The kids get the backpacks. They get to see that the world ain't just a bunch of people that's just out for themselves. There's people that give you that don't even know you that'll help you. And now the time, I'm saying, like a lot of times, unfortunately, brothers and sisters, I know that I had that thought for a while that only white people took the time out to give from their heart, and that's not true. We got black people, we got all kind of people here that can give from their heart, but not only just white people. We got black people, white people, Latin people. We got all kind of people. We probably got some Asians up in here somewhere,
right?
That willing to give, that's willing to give, man. So it's not just only one group of people, man. We all, and then some of them will see, hey man, I remember when I didn't have a backpack. Those people gave me a backpack. Now I'm a grown person. I can give a backpack. I can give this, or I can give some money, or I can do this.
Right.
See, people learn how to be,
and don't forget to mention the laptop. That's
the laptop.
That's a whole nother
laptop
thing.
is Sister Sophia's name, right? Right. We're gonna give that laptop away in Sister Sophia's name. But the whole point is we giving, right? We giving not because we forcing it, anybody being forced to do it. We giving because that's what we making a way to do it. We didn't think about it before, but now that it's been presented to us, how can we make a way so we can give the money to do what we're trying to do, and give these backpacks and the laptop away, right?
Yeah.
So we want to give 45 backpacks away, one laptop and one laptop, right? But how can you help us? You can help us by cash apping us. You see at the bottom of the screen, it's scrolling by the Cash App. Pick up the
It's also
Cash
in the
App.
chat. It's also
It's
in the
also
chat
in the
as well.
chat. We can Vaughn, you said you got 1402. No, bro. I think we got way more. I think we got 1450, bro.
Oh, did
Let me
we?
double
Wow.
check.
See? Now look,
Let me
where was
double
I
check.
at?
Yeah. We got 1450. Guess who gave?
I need to wake up and pay
made it
attention.
1450? Guess who gave made it 1450? You ever heard of a brother named Von Bryant?
Oh yeah, see?
Yeah, man. Good brother, man. Good
Wow.
brother.
That dude is on it, isn't he?
Yeah, man. You can cash app or pledge. Man, cash gold is $3,100. We raised $1,450 so far. We just need help.
Wow,
Right?
I didn't realize we were at 1450. Okay.
We're at 1450. I want to get another $50, man, so we can get off this. So we can get off this 1450. We can be on 1500, and then we'll
Wow.
be
Isn't that
just
something?
about.
Well, we're very close to it. That's for sure. We're very close to
that
it.
halfway mark, right? So we
Yeah,
right
yeah.
there. We right there,
And
y'all.
see, people think you need a whole lot of folks to get things accomplished. But look, with us few, look what we're doing. Look what we're
Yes.
doing. Look
Yes.
what we've accomplished. How many people have given so far? If you have a number,
Oh my gosh, man.
not the names, but just approximately the number of people that
People, let me
contributed.
see if I can count. Holy smokes.
Somebody says check your email. Jill's Chocolate
Just
Boutique
check
said
my
check your
email. Okay.
Yeah.
34.
Okay, now look, that's a good number of people.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
But it's not 1,000 people. So
Not
you see what
1,000.
we can
That's
you
okay.
see what we accomplished with just that amount, that number there.
Yes. Yes.
So man, we're on our way to success. We're definitely on our way to success.
Oh yeah. Man.
We just have to be we have to be diligent, in our efforts,
Right, we gotta stay
and
on it,
consistent,
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
with,
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. Breaking news.
Jill's Chocolate Boutique. Brother Clarence, I want to pledge $50. Oh my
Wow.
God. Oh my God.
Wow.
Oh
Bing,
my
bing,
God.
bing, 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 bing.
He gonna get Sister Jill just went into the $100 club.
Wow.
She just jumped into the $100 club.
Now see, look at that. Look at that, man. Man. It's no telling what we can accomplish when we come together. It's like they say, a house that's divided against itself, it won't be able to stand, because there's a division there. But when we come together as a unit and we get on one accord, look at the type of things that we can accomplish.
Oh my God. Thank you, Jill, so much. Thank you so much, Jill. Thank you
so much. Awesome.
So
Awesome.
much.
Awesome.
Oh my gosh, man.
All right.
Oh
Well,
my
I'm going to
God,
change
y'all.
that number now.
Yeah, man. Change that number, man, because I can't, man.
Well, you have
you
the
gonna have me
equipment,
off,
so
man.
yeah, you got to change that number. That number looks
Thank you,
really
Jill,
good, man.
Chocolate Boutique. Very generous donation from
That
Jill.
number looks
Very
great.
generous. Very generous, man.
Wow.
Holy
Wow.
smokes.
Wow. Look at that number there.
I know them. I know, man. You know what? Thank you, Jill. I know what them haters looking at that number growing, and they said, "Oh, hold it." But you know what they're gonna do? And when we start getting really close, they're gonna start coming and donating. Watch, you'll see.
Yeah. Well, because you always want to get in on the tip end of it, and that's okay
right. They
too.
go say,
Hey,
man, don't
there's
leave
going to
me
be
out.
room at the tip end. Come on,
Hey,
ladies and gentlemen.
y'all out there in the bushes. Thank you, Jill, so
there
much.
will be
Thank you
room at
so
the
much.
end.
If you haven't already subscribed to Jill's Chocolate Boutique, go on over to subscribe to Jill's Chocolate Boutique. Take a look at her out there running around the streets of Santa Monica. She
Wow.
is a good sister right there, man. Good sister.
Awesome.
Oh my gosh, man. Okay. Jill is the last person to drop a dose on us, man. We have
God bless you, Jill.
1,500.
Look at that number, man.
1,500. We're gonna get these backpacks, y'all. We're gonna get these backpacks. You in the bushes. You in the bushes. Yeah, I'm talking to you.
Wow.
You in the bushes. Come on, man. Stop playing. Stop playing. Ain't nobody else out there trying to raise no money for these backpacks for the kids. No offense. Not saying they wrong. They doing their thing. But this is what we doing. This is what we doing.
Yeah.
Right.
And I like I said, I think it's going to set a precedent for all of the other channels as well. You know, I really believe that this is going to spark something, and I hope it does. Let me just say that I hope that it does. You know, because I'm on it. You know, whoever is willing to give back to the community like this, you know, I am in support of that. You know,
Yeah.
and we just need to see more of it.
Yeah,
You know?
we will, man. We will. This is, I mean, because you know what, Vaughn, it's gonna become standard, man. You ain't gonna be able to say no more. Oh, I doing stuff for the community. I email somebody. What?
Yeah, yeah.
No. You're gonna have to
Yeah.
get out there and you know what I'm saying, do something. You have to have a force that's big that can you can round up the money, and then you gotta have a force that's gonna be able to be out there and actually touch the community. And so working together, we're gonna be able to get that done. We're gonna be able to get that done. So shout out to everybody that Let's Talk to Better Black Life family.
Yeah.
Appreciate
Yes,
y'all,
yeah.
man. We're gonna get this stuff done.
Well, look, why don't we look at the list that you have and just see what we've already accomplished so far as the list
Okay,
concerned?
let's
I
see
know we
what
got the backpacks taken care of
we got the
already,
backpacks
but I
and
think we can move further down the list now as
let's
to
see.
what
Let's take a look.
what
Let's
we've
take a
got
look.
taken care of so far.
Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Let's see. Woo. Let's like that. Let's get this. Get this. Okay. So, all right. With $1,500, y'all. With $1,500. Let's see. Let me get this. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Wait a minute. Here we go. Okay. Here we go. With $1,500, we've taken care of the backpacks and the school supplies. That's a little over $1,100, right?
Wow.
Right.
Awesome.
That's probably about $1,100, right?
Mm-hmm.
We take care of the backpacks. We take care of the school supplies. Take care of the storage. Take care of the receiving. Take care of
Wow.
receiving, organize the bag, and maybe a little bit. This where we might run into some problems. We don't have. I
Oh,
don't think we have
we're right
all of it
about there, huh?
alerting the kids. So we right about
Wow.
here with alerting the kids,
Well,
right?
look at this, man. We
So
making it through the
we
list.
actually are ready to order the equipment. But
Mm.
why don't you just order the equipment? Because I don't want it sitting there, and we
Right,
don't have the money to
exactly.
pay this
We
lady
want to make
to
sure that
do
we
it.
have it all first. Yeah.
Right, and then we
Yeah.
still need the laptop, right? We don't have any of that stuff yet, so we
Exactly.
still got to
Oh,
get
we're getting there.
all
We're
this
getting there,
stuff
brother.
taken care of first.
We're
And
getting there,
then
brother.
once we got all the money, I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna show y'all when I buy the laptop. I'm gonna show y'all the laptop. I'm gonna show y'all the the bags when we order the bags. When we buy the
Mm-hmm.
bags, I'm gonna show you the receipt. Show the
Every
receipt for the
process,
school
right?
supply.
We'll
Every
be
part of the
transparent.
process. When
Yeah.
when we
Awesome.
receive them, when we organize them, when we well, that's her. That's how she gonna do it. Alert the kids and family. That's what she's gonna do. But when we stage the area, when they set up everything, the video work, everything, man, staging day, everything. When we raffle off the laptop, I don't know. I think
Wow.
I'm gonna let one
Wow.
of you
Wow.
guys raffle that off. Let you guys pick a number and raffle it off to whoever, right? But
Wow.
yeah. So we're gonna show everything, man.
Uh-oh,
Transparency
uh-oh,
is where
uh-oh.
it's at.
Look in the chat. Look what Jill just
What?
said.
What?
Look what
Clarence,
Jill
I
just
would
said in
love
the
to
chat.
volunteer that day of the backpack giveaway. If that's a weekend, I can help give to the kids. You got it, Jill. You got it. And I got
Wow.
your
That's
email. I
awesome.
will let you know. I will be in contact with you.
Awesome.
You could come on over there. See what I'm saying? You could come on over here and help out. I appreciate you. I appreciate
That's
you. That'll
awesome,
free
man.
me
That's
up
awesome.
to be able to run around and put out fires or do whatever I want to do.
You know, and see
Appreciate
that man, that's it, you know, and you have to understand your time, the time that you're giving to this process is just as important as the funds that we're getting.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. It's you know what?
So this
Time
is
is
great, man. This is great.
man. I mean, and it just shows that people have good hearts, man. You know what I'm saying? People have hearts. The people want to do what do they say? The harvest is ripe. We just gotta let the workers know. Hey, the harvest is right. Come on, hey, we let enough people know they're gonna want to do because like everybody have good, what you call it, hearts that want to give, man. They want to give. Jill, like you, like Patrice. I gotta, let y'all. I gotta ease y'all because y'all will give everything, and I'm like, oh no, we gotta give everybody a chance, right? Everybody wants to get on the train,
I mean,
especially
people
when.
like Sir Hale speaks.
Oh my
You
God,
know,
man!
how generous
Sir
was
Hill,
he? Wow.
Sir
You
Hill
know,
came in, man. Sir Hill, shout out to
man,
Sir
it's
Hill.
awesome.
If you haven't already subscribed to Sir Hill Network, on over to subscribe to Sir Hell Networks, man. Sir Hell comes in, right? I insulted the man for no reason, right? I
Well, not
insulted
that
the
day, but
man.
that was you're talking about a different time.
That's a different time. A
Yeah.
different time. This is back before we were, back before we was hugging cousins. But back in the
Yeah.
day, man, me and Sir Hell, man, we
You guys kind of bumped
we had a
heads a
little
little
run
bit.
in,
Okay.
and that brother's spirit is so beautiful, man.
Well,
He,
we bump heads,
yeah,
but there's no love lost.
yeah, no. His spirit is so beautiful, man, that he was able to see, hey, man, that wasn't no big thing, man. You know what I mean? He told me, hey, Clarence, don't even worry about that, man. It's not even a big thing, right?
Exactly.
And
Right.
so we would periodically contact each other back and forth. Hey, brother, how you doing? Whatever, right? We would contact each other behind the scenes, right? So, but Sir Hell, shout out to him, man. I didn't even contact him. He's a heavy hitter. I didn't even contact him, right? Because I don't want people to think that I'm trying to go on their platforms trying to solicit money off their platform, right? So I said, okay, I'm gonna hit him from here. But anyway, man, so here comes in, man, sight unseen, man, just dropped a boatload of money on us, man. The $100 club, man, and way over, right?
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
absolutely, man,
Wow.
phenomenal, man. Good
Yeah.
dude, man.
Man.
Good
He
dude,
was
man.
on a Bolo last night. We were both on there. He was
Oh,
on
okay.
there a little bit before I got on. But
Okay.
Sir Hill can sing now. He sang a little tune.
What?
And that was, yeah, he did, brother. He's a musician as well.
Oh, I
And
didn't. Oh, yeah.
so
I remember him talking about that.
he
I
sang a
remember him talking
song a
about
little bit to encourage one of our sisters. I think Sophia was on the panel.
it. Okay.
And it was a great show. Great show. If you go and look at Bolo's last live stream, it was really informative,
Go take a look at it.
and uplifting. Yeah.
Yeah, Jill, he sings, Well, I knew he was a musician because I heard him talk about that he was a musician. So I knew he was a musician. I know he sang though. I didn't know he sang.
Oh yeah,
But, Sir Hell got those pipes. Okay, good.
Yeah, he got the pipes. He's got the pipes.
Good for him, man. Good for him. But anyway, he came over here, man. Good dude, man. Came over here, dropped a boatload of money on us.
Yeah,
Helped us get to this goal that we in. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Sister Annie. Didn't see you slip in here. Shout out to Sister
Yeah,
Annie.
Sister
Sister Annie
Annie.
gave a whole bunch of money too.
Yeah,
Jill
she was
gave
on
a
the
whole bunch
panel
of money.
last night with Bolo. I believe she was.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait.
We were
Annie
all
was on
hanging out over there with Bolo
Sister
last
Annie was
night.
on the panel.
Yeah, I
Shout
actually
out to
heard her.
Sister Annie, man.
It was
All right.
beautiful. She has such a beautiful voice, and yeah,
Right.
man,
Good for her. Good
she
for
was
her.
sharing and
Good for
caring.
her. Good for her. I always like when
Yeah.
people make that leap from the chat to the panels. I like that, man. Okay.
Oh yeah,
Right on.
she's
Right on.
full
Right
of
on.
wisdom, full
Oh
of
yeah,
wisdom.
beautiful sister, man. Beautiful sister. Man, beautiful sisters. All right, all of them. Jill, Patrice, Risa, all of them, man. All of them, Quantum. All of them, man. Sophia. Man, we just got lucky, man. And we got lucky to got the type of people that are good people, man. We got lucky. But brothers and sisters, the truth throws on. The truth throws on. We gotta we asking for still more money. We got it up to 1,500. We got it up to 1,500. But those of y'all that y'all thought, man, it's no way for me to get into the $100 club. No, man. Brother Clarence got to keep the door open for you. I got my foot in the door. Got keeping the door open for you. If I want to slam it on you, I want to keep it open. Keeping the door open for you, man. Y'all can come on in. Y'all come on into the $100 club. Well, Clarence, I ain't got it today. That's all right. You ain't gotta have it today. That's okay. That's okay. You ain't gotta have it today. You can pledge it. You can pledge it. That's all right. Long as we get it in a timely manner, we cool. We cool with the pledge. Because I know you're gonna keep your word when it comes to these kids. I know it. So I ain't to check you down and be all over you, right? Yeah, Jill. Yeah. We good. We good, man. You are awesome. And it's just good to be around an awesome group of people that's trying to do something for a good cause, man. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to all of y'all, man. Okay. Where we at, Vaughn? Where we at? We talked about the fundraiser. We talked about, I showed you guys how much money we got so far, what we could actually do right now. If we just took the money and went and did it, I'd see this is what we could do right now. But we kind of we kind of dangling right now because I don't want to order everything and not be able to pay everybody. I want everything paid for when we do it, right? So we got to get this money, man. We got to keep getting this money, y'all. And I appreciate y'all. Shout out to the haters.
Exactly. Yeah, we're gonna get it. Listen, we're definitely gonna get it. I think this would be a good time to introduce them to the young lady that's gonna help with this whole entire process.
Oh yeah,
yeah, man, beautiful sister. And the more you play it, the more people get to see her personality. And her dedication to what we're trying to do.
You're right, man. You're right. Plus, she's just an awesome person, man. She's a really good person, man. Let's see.
Hey, have you been able to speak with her recently to let her know where we're at now, or?
No, I saw her yesterday. For a hot minute. She was running into her office, man. But yeah, man, no, I haven't even talked to her yet, man. When she here, we got 1,500. She was like, "Wow, you guys are on your way," because I
we are
was
making
knocking
it
to the
happen.
floor when when I told her, I said, "Yeah, we trying to get 3,100." She said, "Oh yeah, okay." I said, "Yeah, we got 14 so far." She said, "What?" Yeah, man. Shout out to the sister, man. But she was a good sister, man. Good sister. And Vaughn, hey, I don't know, man. You got a nephew or something out there, man. This sister single.
Well, I'm the only child, so I don't. I have a lot of spiritual nephews, but
yeah, man.
Me being the only child, I don't have any siblings. So
somebody,
but yeah, she has such a great personality. This young lady,
very
it's awesome that you were able to come in contact with someone like that.
Yeah.
To be a part of this.
Good family girl, man. She's really a family person, family oriented, man. Really good people, man. Really good people, man. So shout out to her. Okay, so let's look at a little bit of the lady I'm working with to raise the fund, do the fundraiser, Miss Shamika.
Yeah.
Help us to get these backpacks away, but I want y'all to meet her for yourself. She's a sweetheart. Can you introduce yourself to the people and what you do?
Hi, my name is Shamika Smith of Be Empowered Initiative. I recently started this organization in order to help my community, South Los Angeles, with employment services. We are now offering services to help those in need of pre-employment development, skill building, even job placements. Also with if you need help finding certain credentials in order to be in particular fields, we can assist you with that also. I also started a program for business entrepreneurship, helping those between the ages of 16 all the way until adulthood to establish new businesses in our community and to help existing businesses. So basically, yeah, that's my organization.
All right, I'm back here with our good friend Shamika, and I'm asking her, what makes you think you qualify to work on a project like giving these backpacks away and a laptop, et cetera, et cetera?
Well, what makes me qualified is I do have a few partnerships where I work with individuals that have organizations targeted specifically for kids of from the age ranges of infants to high school. These kids are underprivileged kids in our community and that need recreational services in addition to other financial support. If they need help finding lunches during the summer, school shoes. They also do backpack drives initially during the summer. So I have these connections that will, I guess, benefit you guys in an amazing way. And we're able to bring at least 50 kids or more if you need it out. Whatever amount you need, we're able to access that in the community. Also through my program, I do serve underprivileged kids also. So we have a ton of kids that are in need of supplies and things like that for the school year. So I can connect you to the community. So.
All right, we back again with Miss Shamika, and I'm gonna ask her one final question. Why do you think it's a good thing to help the community the way we're trying to help the community?
Well, given the times that we're in right now and the economic stress that a lot of families are facing, people that were already in a state of poverty are suffering even more right now, and these services are in dire need. I know personally working with kids, I see it on a day-to-day basis, even working with the adults, the transitional adult ages, which are 18 to 24. You see that a lot of people are right now struggling. and a lot of people are in need of assistance. And even though the resources are set to be out there, there is minimal effort on getting them to the appropriate parties. So the fact that we have the connections available and we have the partnerships in place in order to really reach the people that needs it, I think this is a great opportunity for us to reach out and give back and help those really in need, and not just help people because we can help them, but help them because we can help them and they need it. And it could be something that just makes them look at life differently. I'm a single mother, you know, I'm also suffering during these times. I'm a business owner, you know, so I understand the stress that a lot of people are facing right now. And the fact that we have the resources and we're trying to connect to the community to help one another, you know, it takes a village. And I'm just happy happy to be a part of that village. So, you know, I'm here for it.
Okay, y'all. I'm showing you this is Miss Shamika. She is here. She's going to help us bringing the kids, setting up, doing the tables and all of doing everything outside, the logistics that I was talking about the other day. This is the lady. Clarence, we thought you was making this up. No, this is the person. This is her office. You see her office, and she's a good person, man. We're lucky to have her. Any final words? That's it.
No. To all your supporters, if you're wanting to come out to volunteer to help during the event, you're more than welcome to. You know, all hands on deck. You know, it takes a village, so come be a part of that village. Come give back. So
there it is. There it is. Thank you, Ms. Shamika. Appreciate you. All right.
Awesome, man. Great interview, Brother Clarence.
Thank you, sir.
Just like Enye said, you need to apply for CNN. Come on, brother. I can see you doing. I can see you doing your segments. You know.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. CNN's have some rough time. They have some tough times right now, man. I don't know. But thank you. I appreciate that, sister. Sweetheart. All right. Yeah, man. And this sister here, man, she's a good sister, man. Shout out to her. Okay. So she'll be here. She'll be handing out. I don't know if she'll be handing out bags personally, but she probably hand out one or two. Just like me, I'll probably hand out one or two. But it's gonna be all on and cracking today. So the faster we get the money, brothers and sisters, the faster we get the cash together, the faster I can start putting stuff in place. And I can give her
that's a process within itself, right? So that's going to be a little time consuming.
Right. I mean, I got to order
receive the order,
get them, and pack them, and then we got to, because I don't want to tell her, go get the kids now, and we had to, you know what I'm saying, it take us another 2 or 3 months to get the money. So I don't want to do that, right? We want to do everything, so we got everything taken care of before we set them on motion. So once we got everything set in motion, it probably might take us 3 weeks to get everything going, right? To get everything to a point where we can actually give the backpacks away, right?
Yeah.
So the faster we do this, the faster we get this done, y'all. Faster we get this done, man. We want to
timing is everything.
Yeah. We want to get it to them as soon as possible, man. Some of them running around here, they ain't got no backpack, right?
Yeah.
They ain't got nothing going on, man. You know what I'm saying? So,
and I could imagine their little faces when they, kids love to get new stuff.
Right.
It was never a time when I was a kid and you brought me something new that I wasn't excited about. Ooh, I got a new backpack. Oh, I got a new pair of shoes or whatever it was, as long as it was new.
Or the people, man, or the people that the grown-ups that just say, wow, man, there's people that actually just want to give stuff away. And when they get down here, they ain't gonna be like, oh, these rich people think they get, ain't none of us rich. Wait till they get over here.
Yeah.
This is not an area that's rich, man, but it's just people that's working people that's trying to help other working people, man, or trying to help other people that they can, right?
Exactly.
That's all we doing, man. We just working people, man, trying to help who we can, right? But anyway,
it's a good feeling. It's a good feeling, Brother Clarence.
Yes,
it helps me rest easier at night to know that I'm a part of something like this.
Hey, man, same here, and and I want you in that number. I want you in that number when I start, because when this is all over, I'm going to name all the people that helped us, man. Everybody. I'm going to thank everybody. Y'all know how I do when I do the rundown, right?
Oh yeah, we can definitely have a special show of thanks.
Exactly.
We can do a whole show of just giving thanks.
Making it happen and us going over. I'm going to make a video of.
Wait, hold on, brother Anderson the Great.
What?
I think he's got a message for you in there, bro.
What? What?
Yeah.
Brother A?
Well, look at it. I don't know. I don't know what it's about. I know Cash App was involved, so.
But we Cash App is involved. We got to look at it.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. I'm looking at my Cash App. I'm looking at my Cash. He said, "Hey, brother C, check your Cash App." All right, nothing came through yet, brother A. So I'm looking at it, but let me open up my thing. Let me see here, brother.
Sometimes it takes a while.
Sometimes it takes a while.
And one other thing I learned too is if you put a message with
wait
it,
a minute.
May take a little longer.
Okay. Oh no, that was my wife. My wife. Definitely. Oh, you know what it is, brother A. Yeah, man. See, what happens is, holy smokes, brother A. Brother
Well,
A.
you didn't wait long enough, did you?
Yeah, man. See, you know what's that? What happens? Ever since I start taking all these Cash Apps, my thing will just start. You know how it's just what is that when it's circling around, when it's roaming or whatever, right? Because you got so many Cash Apps, you know, sitting there, it'll just start doing that, man. So it took a while to come through. This brother right here, brother Anderson, holy smokes! The Dominican Rule said, "Send me a link so I can post it in the your YouTube link." Okay, yes, sir, brother. Let me
I'll put it in the chat.
Oh, okay, yeah. Thank you.
I'll put it in the chat for you, sir.
Let me thank you, Juan. Appreciate you, man. Okay, so let me change the total here.
That's what I'm here for, sir.
And I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate everything you do, brother, because I know it's from the heart. Let's see.
Whoa.
Brother Anderson has changed. Brother Anderson has changed.
Wow.
He has changed our total.
Hold up.
To $1,520. Pew, pew, pew,
Man.
pew, 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 pew.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Brother Anderson,
man.
Let me put you down in my book. Let me put you down in my book.
Definitely a generous amount. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, when you give up that dove, well, you know, I'm from the street, they call it that. But yeah. When you give that up, man, let me tell you, you know, that's a little bit of giving right there.
Yeah, man.
So we appreciate that. That's very generous, bro.
Yes, always, man. Always appreciate you, brother Anderson. As always, man. Appreciate you. Let me put you in my book, man. Let me put you in my book. Let me see. Let me see. I got you here already, man. Let's see. What do I got, man?
Wow. Now look, we today we started out at 1420, didn't we?
Started out at 1420. Actually started out at 1402.
1402. That's right. You're right.
1402.
Wow. So look at that.
Yes. 1402. All right, let's see. That was the Cash App.
Hey, where'd you get that sound from? That was cool.
On my board, man. On my board.
Oh, you got a board now? What?
Yeah, man. Had a board,
wait a minute, brother. I ain't heard you chime like that yet.
I've been at a board, man.
Oh,
but I
man,
didn't know it was gonna come through. I didn't know it was gonna come through over to you guys, man. So I should have been checking that out. Okay,
man, you should have been chiming and pewing.
Okay. We have 1520. Brother Anderson, generous donation, $20 donation.
Yes.
Generous donation. Shout out to Brother A. I think Brother A is I don't know if Brother A might be in a $100 club already.
Wow. Oh, really? Wow. Wow.
Oh yeah, he's definitely in a $100 club. He's way over $100 club.
Oh yeah.
Way
See,
over,
people are really giving.
Well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Thank you, Brother
man.
A.
We appreciate that, brother.
Appreciate you, brother.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much, man. We gonna get there, man. Little by little, we knocking it out, man. We knocking it out. Shout out Dominican Root says thanks. Yeah, man. Hey, man, the money sound, huh? What about this Vaughn? Can you hear this?
Oh, see, brother Clarence, you over there clowning now, man. You mean to tell me you had all that today and we didn't hear clap or nothing yet?
I didn't know, because you know what? I was having a problem with the board. It wasn't those sounds weren't coming through, so I just stopped doing them. I didn't know that you guys could hear that. Okay, I didn't know. Now you guys can hear it. Cool. Okay,
well, let's give this brother some applause.
Yeah. Oh no.
Okay. Now that was that was classic right there.
We're gonna give
That was
everybody some
classic.
applause.
You put on the wah 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 wah, like
I
he
gotta show you
totally
how to
got it
do it.
wrong.
You say, Vaughn, hey, John said I'm not sharing Vaughn. I will, man. I just didn't know.
Clarence
I
got
didn't
to
know
learn
these
the
sounds could
buttons
come
now.
through. I know these sounds could come through, y'all. Now I got them. Okay, I'm man. You know what? Let me move my
Wow.
phone.
We're
Shout out, thank you, brother
1580
A.
shy.
Appreciate you,
Wow.
man. Appreciate you for that generous donation, brother. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Yes,
All
sir.
right,
For sure.
All right, so let's see. Where are we at now? Jill's Chocolate Chick said we are 1580 shy of 13. Man, we almost halfway there.
Yeah,
We
man.
literally
We're
almost halfway
moving right
there.
along, man.
Man, holy smokes.
And no telling
holy
what tomorrow's show,
Holy smokes, man.
will
Holy smokes.
bring.
We're gonna keep on asking. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on.
Keep on moving.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Brother A, another $20?
Oh wow.
Brother A.
What's
Stop.
going on?
Stop right
What
here.
is going on?
Brother A. Stop.
What is the goings on?
What is the goings on? The brother just gave another generous $20 and another generous $20 on top of that, man. Shout out to Brother A.
Wow.
Shout out to Brother A. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, man. Gosh,
Awesome.
man, that's
Awesome.
$40. Let me see if I can do some math, man. Let me see if I can do some math on that, man.
Wow.
We just got some good people, Vaughn.
Brother
Just got
A.
some good people,
Man.
Okay, that put us right here. Oh,
wow.
Smokes. Holy smokes. Let me put you in my book, Brother A, because I ain't going to forget you.
Yeah,
man.
listen, make the math now.
When it's time.
Make the math.
That's right. When it's time. Go marching in, brother. I'm gonna have you right here. Get your cash out. Cash out. I'm gonna just do 40. I'm gonna just do the whole 40. Holy smokes. 1560. Let me save that.
Wow.
All right. I got it, Vaughn. I got it.
Man,
all right.
This is great.
Cash and pledges. 1560. 1560, y'all. Halfway there. There, y'all. We over the halfway mark now. Thank you, Brother Anderson. Took us over the halfway mark. Appreciate you, Brother A. Took us over there, man. Hey, man, I'm glad you're able to help out, man. That's it, man. You done today, Brother A.
This is something else, man.
I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. We got other people that can dig deep, and all of us we can dig deep. We're gonna dig deep. We're gonna dig deep, man. Shout out to you.
We're gonna dig a little deeper. Don't worry about that.
Yeah.
We're gonna make this happen.
We're gonna make this happen.
We're gonna make this happen.
So far, pledges.
Even if I have to go out and get a payday loan. No, I'm just joking. I'm joking now. I'm joking.
You're not gonna go out and get a payday loan unless you're gonna give me the money to go to the Maserati dealership. Now, if you're gonna go get a payday loan and give me the money to go to the Maserati dealership, then I'll go. Then you can go ahead and do that, boy. I think what's the interest on a payday
those
loan?
days are over for me, brother. I have horror stories about the payday loan.
On a payday loan? Holy smokes.
I know, right? I told you my shenanigans with them payday loans.
No.
Oh, I'll tell you one day. I'll tell you one day. But so glad I'm out of that, though.
Ooh, and it's a hamster wheel once you get on there, man. It's a hamster wheel, man.
That's what it is. That's
that's how they make
what
their
it
money,
is.
man. Because you got to keep going back and
you
back.
You got to keep reloaning, because you don't have enough to pay the whole loan back.
Yeah, man. And you just like, what the hell? And if
it'll cost $50 to reloan, man.
Brother, one day I looked at the paperwork. I said 420%. I was like, wait, what?
Wow.
They can charge you that much. I was like, oh, no, hold on.
I tell you, when I look back over my life, man, I tell you, when I look back over my life, and I think things over, I can truly say,
we got the bumps on our head, Vaughn.
We got the bumps
on our head to help other people.
Yeah, I got a testimony, brother.
Yes, sir. Jill, you off by $20. Brother A gave us $40 more. He already gave us 20, gave us 40 more. That put us right at 1560. 1560. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Yeah, Anderson, the pay loan, man. If you guys really want to see something funny, I got a video in my catalog from way back, probably 2 years ago, where I did a thing on a payday loan. Oh man, it's terrible. It is terrible, man.
What a racket, man. And you talking
Oh,
about loan sharks, man.
oh my God, man. That is and I had heard, who I heard talk about that before? Russell Simmons. Russell Simmons said
Mm.
that is the worst racket ever, right? But I was like, man, but when you need it, right? Oh, hey, brother, see, I donated a total of 40. Okay. Okay, so Jill, you right. We have 1540. I'm sorry. I thought, see, it's coming across twice on my thing, man.
And you make the math now.
Gotta make the math. Okay. Okay.
But that's still remarkable. You see
Yeah,
what I'm
it's still
saying?
remarkable. Okay.
Yes, it
Oh,
is.
I see what happened.
Definitely.
It sent me the first one twice. Okay. I got you, brother A. Thank you for
Now,
letting me
does
know.
that mean you owe him another 20?
Yes, I gotta do some recalibrating over here, brother Vaughn. I do some recalibrating, but still very
I
generous.
always said, what if somebody wants to give somebody a super chat, right? Like say it's the lead attorney or something like that, right? And you want to send $20, but you hit that extra O or whatever. You see what I'm saying? And you just sent it, but you really only meant to send 20. You think that they would send you your money back?
Probably not unless you told them, right? I would. If you came and told me and said,
Well, I
hey,
know
man,
I would.
yeah, this brother said, hey, brother Clarence, oops, I didn't mean to send you that extra 20. Can you send that extra 20 back? Bet it's gone,
Right.
it's gone. Right.
Right.
But
Well,
some of the people
everybody don't think like you,
everybody
Brother
don't think
Clarence.
that way, Vaughn. Everybody don't think
Some
that
people
way.
gonna take the money and run and then block you from their channel.
Yeah, right. And for what? And for what, man? For what? You sit up here, you take money from people, and then it's like, okay, so you took the money from the people. Now you got to hide and you got to be gone. And I mean, what, man? Why take money from the people, man? If you're gonna take the money from them, tell them what you're taking it for. I need this for my living expenses. Can y'all help me? Okay, yeah. Or no, we're not gonna give you. I need my money for my living expenses, right? But at least tell the people what you're
Well,
gonna do with
usually
it.
it's to support the channel.
Right.
Isn't that what everyone says?
Right.
Thank
Yeah.
you for supporting the channel.
Right. But they say, but what does that actually mean? What does that mean? Support the channel. What does that mean? What you gonna actually
Well,
do?
all the things it takes to run it. Like the electricity bill and
Okay, I'll give you that.
Maybe you needed a new chair to sit in to talk
I'll
for
give
11 hours, or
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Maybe you want to put up some lights or something, and get your studio looking right. And,
right.
But at least the people can see what you're doing with the money.
Exactly, right. The people can see.
A lot of times you can't see what they're doing with it. And I'm like, man, people are giving $300 and $400.
Jill,
I'm like,
Jill,
man.
Hold on, Vaughn. Jill, I made a mistake. It's not actually 1540. You were right. It's 1540. It's 1540. Just one of the cash apps that added, because of the way my cash app is working, it sent one of the ones he sent the first one twice. So, but shout out to Anderson the Great. Shout out to Jill. We 1540. We still. Oh, you're right. She said we 1560 shy. I'm thinking she putting the actual total out there. Jill, leave me alone. See, I'm crazy. Don't worry about me. I can't do no math right now because I've been up all day. So don't don't worry about me. You're doing fine. You're doing fine, Jill. Keep doing what you're doing. Well, Clarence will just stay out of the chat and stay over here, right? Where I belong, right? She's saying we 1560 shy.
Right. See, she's putting what she's doing is letting us know how much more we have to go.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
So
So
you got it twisted, Brother Clarence.
I got it twisted, man. Shout out to Sister Jill. Shout out to Brother Anderson. Shout out to Sister Jill.
We
Shout
love
out
you,
to
Sister
everybody.
Jill.
Everybody who gave so generously, pledges and cash apps. Shout out to all of you guys, man. You guys are making this thing work.
1540. Wow,
Right,
look at that.
right. We started out this morning. We were at 1402. Now we're at 1540, man. Shout out.
Wow.
Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all.
Man.
And we trying to talk about stuff that y'all want us to talk about and trying to, just educate y'all about how certain things work. Just said love you, boy. We love you too, sis. All right, so that's the backpack fundraiser. Periodically, y'all, we're gonna be slipping it in here because that's what we actually here for today, man.
That's what we're here for.
We wanna. Man just asked me, "Hey, you gonna stay here?" I said, "Yeah, I'm staying here, man. You know what I mean? we gonna keep it pushing, man, till the wheels fall off, right?" But I do want to get over to the Dominican road at some point and go over there and touch base with him. But until then, brothers and sisters, the truth rolls on. The truth rolls on. All
Yes,
right.
it does.
All right, so that's the situation with the backpacks. We have 1540. We started out this morning at 1402. We have beautiful people that gave, like Vaughn and Patrice, Jill and Anderson that gave today. We got so many more people that gave on so many other days. We appreciate everybody that gave, everybody that pledged, everybody. We appreciate everybody. We're gonna do
Somebody
this.
pledged too, right? Who was that pledged?
That was Jill.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Jill
My
got
God.
Jill got into the $100
Awesome.
club.
Awesome.
Jill got into the
Awesome.
$100 club with that pledge, man. The pledge, man.
Wow. Wow.
So
Wow.
shout out to Jill, man. Plus Jill said, "You know what? See, I'm gonna roll up on y'all, man. I'll be here. I'll help give out some of them backpacks." Shout out to Jill. Hope you,
That's a blessing,
man.
man.
We gonna get Jill on camera giving out some of the backpacks. She can put some of that footage on her page too. So you know what I'm saying, if you out here, you wanna put it on your page, come on over here and
Oh,
help.
definitely for all the content creators that
Yeah,
come
if you're a
through.
content creator,
By
you want
all
to go ahead
means,
and give
feel
out some
free to
backpacks.
share this
Come on.
experience with your followers.
Yeah, man, come on.
That would just promote it even more.
Yeah, and what's it gonna do? What's it gonna do? It's gonna show that, number one, you in the community trying to help. Number two, show the kind of character you got. And number three, oh yeah, I got you, Jill. No problem. I'll let you know. Um, Number three, it's gonna let people know that you are a trustworthy person, man. You are the kind of character you got, that you want to take your time to give away backpacks. That stuff that you ain't getting paid, or you ain't getting no what. Let me say it like this: you ain't getting no you ain't getting nothing major for it. You just, you know what I'm saying, you doing what you think is the right thing to do. Like the lady that's helping us, she ain't asked for no money.
Yeah.
I'm paying her. She ain't gonna ask for no money. I'm paying her. I'm gonna pay her. I'm gonna take care of her for doing that, right? That's just something she like to do out of her heart. She like to do that. But I want us to take care of her. I don't want her to be working for nothing, man. You know what I'm saying? I want y'all to see that we're gonna pay her and give her invoice or whatever, pay her so she can, you know what I'm saying, so she can take care of her family, right? Because she got family too, right? She got a daughter. I seen her little daughter, beautiful little girl, right?
So we're not just helping the children; we're helping people that are involved with the project as well.
Exactly, right? Helping
Because of their
again,
help. You know what I'm saying? We want to give back.
right? And some of y'all say,
So
I would like to help a black business. Well, this is black businesses, right? I'm a black business, and I'm gonna help her black business. And she may decide she's gonna take, and she's gonna help another black business because she got another brother that she works with, and she's gonna help some of these other nonprofit. So we helping a lot of different people. We're gonna touch a lot of different people, in the community, not just black people, but we're gonna touch a lot of different people in the community. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? So
Oh yeah. Yeah.
it's gonna be, it's a great thing, and you're doing a good thing by helping us with this. And shout out to everyone who gave. It's, to the people of the day are Brother Vaughn, OG Patrice, Jill, and Brother Anderson.
Brother
Shout out to all
Anderson.
of them today.
Yes.
Anderson the Great. Shout out today, man. Let's help the better black business. Yeah, we trying, man. We
That's
trying, man.
right.
We're gonna do
That's
that
what
too,
we
man.
doing. That's what we doing too.
We gonna do, man. See, some of these people
You
say,
know.
well, why don't you help a black business? We did. Is that what we doing? It's exactly what we doing. So some
Yeah.
of them
Yeah.
say, oh, ain't nobody gonna use no black business. Okay,
Yeah.
we gonna use it, not because we only black, but we using it because we're the ones doing the work.
Right.
We're
Right.
the ones
Right.
doing the work, right?
Yeah.
So shout out to
Yeah.
everybody, man.
And
Shout
it's
out
a
to everybody.
reasonable goal too, Brother Clarence. It's a very reasonable goal, $3,100. You know what I'm saying? That could be somebody's just one mortgage payment. Do you
Yeah.
know what I mean? So it's
Yeah.
it's not something so far fetched to where we cannot accomplish it. You
Right.
see. So, but we can definitely accomplish that number.
Yeah.
And look what we can do with just that number.
I'm so thankful, brother, that we even got to $1,500. Who knew that people would even trust me enough to say, hey, I'm gonna take a chance on the brother. The brother say he gonna do it. Hey, well, hey, let me help him. Let me help the brother. You know what I'm saying? So, shout out to everybody who took that chance on us, man. I still got your money right here. We ain't going nowhere. It's right there. And we just gonna wait until we got enough money so that we can pay the people to do everything. At least pay her to start getting the kids and package and everything and doing. Because see, like I said, we want to make sure that everybody be the same here, Sister Annie. We honored to have you here.
Exactly. I was just reading that. Yeah. We're
We
honored to
honored to
have you
have
here
you
as
guys
well.
here because we don't me, I don't blow no smoke up nobody, but if I ain't gonna say nothing if I don't really feel it. I ain't gonna say nothing, right? Y'all saw
I'd
what I did
rather
to
keep my
Black Man
mouth
the other
shut.
day,
Yeah.
right? Yeah,
I
y'all
heard
saw
that,
what I
Brother
did to Black
Clarence.
Man the other day, right? So you know what I'm saying, shout out to Black Man, but I felt he could have been stronger, right? I felt he could have been stronger, right? So but shout out to the brother, appreciate him, but just saying, if I ain't feeling it, I'm not gonna roll like that, man. I'm just I'll leave him alone. But I was watching a couple of live streams last night, and I said, "Man, wow, this all they got to do. This all they got to talk about.
Yeah.
All they got to talk about, man. And
Yeah.
here we are trying to put backpacks in kids' hands.
Yeah. Well, it's okay to have different topical conversations and things that we talk about, but we can also do that
I
and
was
get
watching.
things done as well, right?
Yeah,
No, I'm
man.
just saying,
But Vaughn, I was watching this. I'm not gonna say no names. I was watching this particular broadcast.
Yeah, don't do any name dropping, please.
No, I'm not gonna do no name dropping. But there was a group of fellas, and this group of fellas was talking about this one content creator.
Ah, okay.
Because
Well, we see a lot of that, yeah.
But this one content creator decided to have a show with all women, right? And so this group was, just going in on him, and not because of him, but they was going in on him because some women that came to this content creator site and said, "Hey, you're bullying this guy. You're bullying this person," right? So they took it out on the guy, and he's like, I'm like, so I saw that, man, and I said, wow, there's really a need for alternative television programming out here, man.
Alternative YouTube, huh?
Yeah, man,
Yeah,
because I'm like you,
but
Vaughn. Hey, do you? I don't have no do you. Don't, I'm, you know what I'm saying? Just don't come this way, because
right.
You ain't y'all think y'all see. Y'all seen the nice brother Clarence, man. But man, when it come to clowning,
yeah, don't let that man out. Keep him subdued.
I can run with the best of the big dogs, man. So you don't want to do that. So I'm just like, okay, I see what they doing. They running at this dude hard, and they know this dude, hangs out with me sometimes, right? So I'm trying to see, okay, are they gonna come gunning after me? Okay, I'll see what's happening. But this right here, this is another thing. This right here, what we doing, this puts us on a whole nother level. See, I don't even have to be worried about nothing like that, man, because people gonna say, "What are you doing? You look crazy." They raising money for backpacks for kids, and you can try to include them in some drama. Get out of here. People won't even respect
Yeah,
them.
but that's not going to fly. Come on.
It's not
Anybody who
gonna
has good common sense, and there's a lack of that nowadays. Just common sense it's really not common anymore.
Yeah.
So people are doing anything. But the good news is that no weapon formed against this particular project will even prosper.
I don't think so.
So even if you put your mouth on it, even if you try to, undermine it or make it sound like it's small, and however you want to judge it, none of those weapons are going to be effective in stopping us from reaching this goal.
Yeah.
So the table is going to be prepared before the presence of our enemies.
Right.
Because that's what God said he will do. I will prepare a table before you in the presence of the haters, of those who are coming against whatever it is that I'm calling you to do. I'm going to prepare a table before you in the presence of all of these people. So yeah, well, listen, when it comes to stuff like that, man, listen, I leave it to God. I leave it in God's hands. God, you got this one.
Yeah.
Because see, I know I don't have it. See, I'll act on my flesh. I'll lash out because of my ego or whatever it is. But see, God, when I put it in your hands, I'll let you handle that because you're going to handle it better than I could ever handle it.
Right. Right.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Man. You know what, bro?
Yeah.
I'm just so thankful, man. I'm just so thankful, man. I remember, just like Jill said, man, I remember last week, brother, we started with $0. $0, man. And the people
started at the bottom. Now we here.
Yeah, that's right, man. You know what I'm saying? We started out with 0, and now we here. We got half the money. Okay.
Well, we started out with faith.
We started out with what?
With faith.
Faith. Yeah. Right.
Yeah, we started out with faith.
Right.
You know, even though the number was 0, but that's where we began. We had the faith that this could come to pass, that this vision would come to pass. So yeah, man. Yeah. And we're going to continue by faith. We're going to continue to walk by faith.
Yeah, man.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's just doing what we're supposed to do, being where we're supposed to be, and taking care of our business, y'all. That's all we're trying to do, man. We just gonna make it happen. We are going to make it happen, man. So this is the backpacks, the fundraiser, cash goal 3,100, cash raise so far $1,540.
Yeah, hit
so
that
we
clapping
halfway
button.
there. We halfway home, y'all.
Don't forget the buttons. You got the clapping button.
Right? So all we got to do is just keep it going until we get all the money, and then that's when the fun really gonna start, y'all. That's when the fun really gonna start.
Yeah.
Because then we gonna buy the backpacks, we can get everything gonna be moving around, and then we finally had on that day we be handing out the backpacks, and you can see Jill Chocolate Boutique handing out backpacks. I don't know, Brother Clarence probably handled a couple of myself. But shout out to everybody, man, and we're gonna do this.
Yeah.
All right,
and you
y'all.
know
Go ahead, Mark. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying the transparency of it all is what puts the accountability out there.
Yeah,
because it's very transparent what we're doing. There's nothing hidden about it. There's no hidden secrets.
No.
Everything is brought to the light. Nothing's in the dark.
Right.
So nobody's going to be in the dark about where the money's going, how it's going to get there, what is the program. So that makes it more people more apt to be a part of it, because people just don't trust you with their money now.
Of course, yeah, man. Of course.
But when you can present something to them and show them where it's going and how it's going there, they're more apt to be a part of it. So
yeah, I see, and that's the thing, brother. I've done this so many times, so many years in the nation, getting money, man. And that was my job for a long time, man. It's just getting money. Hey, Clarence, we need money. So and so's in jail. So and so is stuck on the side of the road. He needs his car towed. Whatever, right? Whatever we had to get money. Hey, the minister needs to do this, and we need to get some money together, do that. Whatever, right? So that was my job, man. Calling brothers up and asking them for money, right? So I mean, just so used to it, right? People knew my voice. I didn't even have to say who I was. They already knew. When I was calling, they'd be like, "Hey, bro, I ain't got it." I'd be like, "I know. But I still supposed to call you, brother. I know you in the bed, whatever. I'm just you might have got a windfall or something, man. You know what I mean? But I never tried to shame people for what they couldn't do, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, so it was brothers that, now it was brothers that had it, right? It was brothers in there that had good jobs, right? Architects, lawyers, whatever, right? But and some of them just, they just did, for whatever reason, didn't do it or couldn't do it, right? But I never tried to shame anybody, man, because shame is not a good motivator when you're trying to get people to do the right thing. Shame is not shame. If you want people to do the right thing and feel good about doing the right thing, then instead of using shame, what you do is just let them know that, hey, look, we understand. Because say you try to shame somebody and you shaming somebody and they can't do it. They can't do it. They don't have it. right?
Yeah, that's not that's not
That's
cool.
why I always tried to tell these other guys that were working with us, don't do that because you don't know, man. You don't know such situation. But he's a lawyer, he's a doctor. You don't know what his financial situation is. He might be a
Yeah,
lawyer, he might be a doctor, but his finance might be all jacked up. Never
yeah,
know, he
because
might be in escrow.
the more money you make, seem like the more you spend.
Hey, some of these guys in
You
escrow in
know,
the house,
but
they ain't got
you
no money.
listen, exactly. Look, you can make figures, but if you spend the majority of the money, you're still broke.
Exactly, right?
If the
Or
majority of that money's going toward whatever, you're still broke.
right. I mean, shoot, some of these people got they trying to start businesses, or they had property, or they were trying to buy a house or something, right? Vaughn, you out here in LA, man, buying a house in
Yeah, it's
LA, man, I ain't
expensive.
no,
It's
oh, let me just
expensive.
drop $2,800. No.
Yeah, yeah. Even the rent. Oh my God,
Yeah, man. I mean, you got a
that
down
rent,
payment, you talking about $40,000,
man.
$50,000 just for the down
Ooh,
payment,
you get a
right?
shoebox for like
Yeah,
$1,500 out there.
exactly,
A
man.
shoebox.
On a conventional loan, you dropping $50,000 on a house, man. You talking about a $500,000, $600,000 house. That's a shoebox. That's a shoebox, right?
Mm.
You know what I mean? Some of these places, some places out here, man, you can't even buy a shoebox for $500,000, right? Venice, right? Yeah, Marina Del Rey.
Wow.
You can't buy a shoebox out there for $500,000. You spending $1.2 million on a fixer upper. Right?
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? So,
Well,
you know what I
they
mean?
have some beautiful homes in Atlanta. It's just I don't know if I could live there. You know,
Why not?
I don't know. I don't know. Because the family ties. My wife's family's out here. My mother's
Oh,
out
okay.
here,
Okay.
and that type of thing. But and then I don't know. I would have to know a little bit more about Atlanta, but I do know that they have some very, very nice properties, very affordable, from what
Yeah.
I've noticed.
Yeah. Yeah. But their real estate market is getting out of hand too.
Oh,
So
is it?
yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
So it's
it's
happening
creeping
everywhere
up there.
then.
Yeah, it's Texas, Atlanta, creeping up there, man, creeping up there. You know what I mean? So, you
But you get
know,
more for your money, though.
yeah, you
You
get
get
way more
more
for your
space
money.
for your money.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
get way more for your money,
Yeah.
way more for
That's
your
what I'm
money.
talking about.
Yeah,
Right.
but
Right.
it's not crazy like California, like LA or Miami
Yeah.
or New York
Right.
or nothing
Right.
like that. But
Right.
it's definitely on. It's getting there. It's getting on its way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man. This is where it's at. Y'all coming over here, man, and giving and pledging everything. This is where it's at. The kids gonna enjoy those backpacks. Kids gonna get something out of it. The parents gonna get something out of it. You gonna get something out of it. The feeling of, man, we did it. Whew. We did it. We made it go. We made it work. We made it go as a group, as a team, right? You ever been
Yeah.
on a
Yeah.
basketball team or a football team and you won? Everybody
Yeah.
participated. Everybody played. Man, it's a
Wow.
great feeling, man.
You
Great
just brought
feeling.
back a bad memory. When I was younger, I was always the last person they picked, to be on the football team, or when we were playing basketball,
Right.
or whatever it was. I was the last person they picked. And then they had an attitude when they would get me on their team. You're like, come on, man. Come on. Just come on. I was that kid. I was that
Yeah.
kid, man.
Oh man. You know what? We had a name for that kid. You know that? We had a
Okay.
name. We had a name. We called him the ornament. Right?
Yeah. Well, see, that was me. I was the ornament, but I'd get in there
Like,
and
you
I'd
know, like
try
the
my best,
ornaments.
though.
You
I
know, the
would
ornaments you
definitely
put
try
on your
my
Christmas.
best.
Ornaments
Yeah.
you put on the Christmas tree.
Yeah.
Is
Yeah.
just there for show,
Yeah.
right? You got 9 people and you need one more to do 5-on-5.
Mhm.
You
Yeah.
get
There you
hey,
go.
hey
That's
Vaughn,
it.
Vaughn, come
Yeah.
on.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, they would be mad. They would be mad. They would suck their teeth. Like, come on, man.
Oh man.
Like that's how they invited me to the team.
Oh man, we all been there, bro. We all been there. We all have
Oh
been that
man.
person, man. We all have been that person. I remember when I was transitioning from I think the 7th to the 8th grade. I was in 7th grade. I was playing basketball. I was so horrible, man. I was so horrible. And like man, the people just did not want to deal with me, man. I was like, man, man, I thought I was good though, Vaughn. I thought I was good. They was like, get out of here, right? So that summer, man, I worked on my game, man. I worked on my game. And when I
You
went to
got better, huh?
when I went to the tryouts, man, I was just clobbering everybody, right?
Wow,
So
wow.
there it is. I had all the coaches trying to get me, man. It was just a trip to see the difference between everything. I had a similar story, man. This is one of my favorite stories right here. This is one of my funniest stories right here. So I used to play saxophone in junior high, man, right? In the 8th
Oh,
grade.
okay.
In the 8th grade, I was playing. So I had a friend, me and my friend, because I was in the band. So I was in a marching band.
Yeah, my son used to be in the marching band. Yeah.
Yeah, man, fun times, man.
Yeah.
So I was in the marching band, and so I was playing the alto saxophone, right? And I think I was a second saxophone. So I was a second saxophone, right? And so my friend, he was the same grade as me, but he was in another class right after the band class called the Wind Ensemble, right? Where they played really good music. See, I didn't like the music the band played, because it was just like whatever, man. It really, it was just like marching band stuff, right? Marching music. We played a little bit of stuff
Y'all
that
didn't
was
do no
kind of,
Earth, Wind, and Fire, and
yeah, we
a
did, man.
little bit of
Sonny used to play
Cameo,
that,
and
man. We would do
come on, back in the day.
little bit the Let's Groove and all that. We did a little bit of
Yeah.
that stuff, right? But mainly we did stuff, for parades, right?
Right.
So
Right.
and you don't play that stuff at parades, right? So anyway, so we would be doing the in the band class in the wind ensemble was the best people out of the band class to play in the wind ensemble, right? So I wanted to be in the wind ensemble because my friend was in the wind ensemble. So I was like, man, I want to, no, in the 7th grade I want to go to going to the 8th, but they picked my friend, and so they didn't even let me try out. They didn't even like. We already selected everybody. We're not even letting nobody try out. We already picked our people. That's what the teacher told us. So I said, okay. So I said, oh, okay. So it must have been he thought I can't play. So I spent that whole year practicing. Practicing.
Yeah.
Go through scales, everything, right? I was
I know.
practicing.
Believe me,
Work
I
hard,
know.
work
My
hard, work
son
hard,
did it.
right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So at the end of the year, our teacher said, okay, if you want to go into the wind ensemble, you got to challenge somebody. For
that
So you got to
spot.
challenge a first flute or a first clarinet or a first saxophone. You got to challenge them, right? So I'm raising my hand like Malcolm X. And the teachers ignoring me like Malcolm X. Remember when he raising his hand and they anyone else? Anyone?
Right. They just looking over you.
Oh man, dude. So I was like, I started getting mad, right? And so it was a Japanese teacher, man. Shout out to Mukagawa, man, Mr. Mukagawa. So I was like, Mr. Mukagawa. He's like, Clarence, what is it? I said, what about me? He said, no, you don't need to. Don't worry about it. You don't need to. So what I thought in my head was that he was saying, nah, you ain't coming in. I don't want you in the group. But what he was saying is, you already got a seat. You ain't got to even worry about it. That's what he was saying to me,
Oh,
right?
wow. Okay.
So I was like, man, why you ain't let me try out? Should I go to see? And so my friend told me, he said, Clarence, calm down. Just wait and see. And then if you ain't in the class by the time next year come, then go to somebody, then go say something. But I think, I don't really see nobody better than you. So, just go see. Because I was ready. I was hungry. You ever heard Les Brown's story, Hungry? I was hungry, man. I was ready to take apart any of them guys, right?
You wanted it. You wanted it. Yeah.
I wanted it bad, man. My teeth were, and I was ready to take apart any of them first saxophones. I was ready to take them down, mow them down like a lawnmower, right? So,
Wow.
So I, it's like somebody see it in your eyes. Remember Rocky 3?
Yeah.
When they looked at
I've seen them
Clubber Lang's
all.
eyes, they said, "This dude want it."
Yeah.
And then Mickey was like, "Hey, if you want to fight this dude, you by yourself. That dude is hungry out there.
Yeah.
He ain't gonna say, I'm saying, he ain't gonna stop at just busting your head open. He is gonna walk all the way through you." Rocky, like, I could take him. The dude like, nah, no, you can't. Yeah, you soft like a pillow right now. This dude will come
Right.
through here.
Right.
So anyway, that's how I was looking at them other dudes, them other
Yeah, you
tax
got to really
like,
want
let me
that.
at them. Let me at them, right? So anyway, the next year came, and I was actually in the class, man. He put me in the class, but he moved me to a baritone saxophone, right? So, but I was playing baritone. But man, but I'm just saying, I was in the class and I enjoyed playing that music, man. But I was hungry. I fought for it. I fought for it. But
Yeah.
this is a funny. You know what, Vaughn?
Yes,
You
sir.
just reminded me of a funny story that my aunt told me. Can I tell you that story real quick?
Yes, sir. Please go right ahead and tell us.
My aunt came
Listen,
up.
we love the story, so come on, come with it.
Oh man, this is a funny story, man. The ornament, right? It's just the any.
Yeah,
All right,
that's
so
funny.
my aunt came out here from Texas. She came out here from Texas. Her and her family, my father's family, came out here from Texas, right? So my aunt graduated high school and went on to Cal State Los Angeles, right? And so in Cal State Los Angeles, my aunt was always an excellent student, great student, right? Goes to Cal State Los Angeles, gets in the English class, only black person in the class. Only black person in the class, right? Teacher gets up there and says, okay, first day. All right, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a writing assignment. I want you guys to just tell me about your summer and everything, and just tell me how it goes, how it went. Okay, so everybody come home the next day, come home, go back to school the next day or whatever, and everybody handed in their paperwork, right? So right before the end of the class, the teacher pulls out one of the papers and said, "This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. This paper right here is exactly what I'm talking about. You guys should all be doing work like this. This is the work of the praise was going on and on. This is the work of a person that actually knows what they're doing, that's thinking, that's got their mind together, that can do all of this, and he was just going on about how great this paper was, right? So he says, whoever Joyce is, please stand up, right? So Joyce stands up, right? He's looking around. He's looking around. He said, "Oh no, not you. I'm looking for Joyce." He tells her, "Sit down. I'm looking for Joyce." And she looks around. She says, "I'm Joyce."
Right.
No. He said, "No, you can't be. You can't be.
You can't be Joyce because you ain't supposed to be smart." Wow. You're not supposed to be that intelligent.
My aunt said she was just like, "What? What do you mean I can't be?" He said, "I wrote that paper." She said, "That's me. That's my name." No,
Right.
you're
Right.
mistaken. The
Yeah.
teacher tried to tell her for about 5 minutes. Hey, no, you're mistaken. No, I'm talking about
Wow.
this English paper. So I'm talking about the person that wrote this paper. He said, that's my
Wow.
paper.
Wow.
I
Wow.
wrote that.
Crazy.
You're like,
Craziness.
no, you don't understand. See, you don't understand. The person that wrote this paper, finally, he had
Right.
to accept that my aunt had done it, right? But my aunt would tell us that story every now and then, man, just to let us know, hey, man, things have changed. Things have changed. But sometimes they haven't, but sometimes they have. But things have
Wow.
changed, right?
Just couldn't believe it was her, huh?
Man, he could not
Because he
believe
had given the paper such great accolades and everything,
it. And
but
when we
when
talk
it was
about
the little black girl, I guess he couldn't get
exactly,
over that, right?
we talking about probably 1962,
Wow. Yeah, that's
1963,
something, man.
right? It's just black people ain't that smart, right?
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. And we've always been.
Right.
I mean,
Well,
look
you know
what
what
we've
I'm saying?
accomplished. I mean, light bulbs and all kind of stuff, heart
Yeah,
surgeries.
right. I told you
Come
guys
on,
about Lewis Latimer.
we're no dummies now. We're no dummies.
Yeah, we even
You
caused
know.
the Civil War. Told you guys about
Ah,
Eli Whitney, right? Cotton
wow,
gin.
wow,
Cotton
wow.
gin is what the reason why the North and the South went to war over the cotton
Man,
gin.
can you believe that we only need $60 and we would be at 1,600?
Yes,
Is
we
that
only need
crazy?
six. That
Is
is
that crazy?
well. I remember when we were
I'm saying 1,600.
$1,600.
Wow.
1,600.
Yeah, I like that. 1,600.
$1,600, man.
Wow.
We can do it.
Man.
We can do it, man. We can do it. And you know what the cool part about it is, brother? Our people, man, we have given so much, man, but I know we got people out there that would give a whole bunch more. You know what I mean? I just want everybody to get a chance
Yeah,
because you know
yeah.
what? If we don't give, if see, I don't want people to say, "Oh, well, you didn't give, you didn't give to let it, you didn't give us a chance. See, you didn't give us a chance to give. Are we giving you a chance?" All right, you haven't given nobody, you haven't given us a chance, right? That's because that's what the people gonna say. We didn't know. We didn't know. You knew, like Vaughn said, you knew, but you wanted to, wait until the last minute to try to run in here and try to put your name on the scroll. Okay, but that's
And
on
that's
you.
accepted. Hey, if you want to do it that way,
That's
it's
right, man.
not a problem.
We're gonna give
We
you just as
encourage
much.
all to give.
We're gonna give you just as much praise as the person gave on the first day, right? We gonna take care of everybody, man. Hey, we want everybody to be accepted, everybody to have what they need, everybody to, get the remembrance that they deserve. But most importantly, take your seat on the seat of the fact that you helped and did something productive, man. You help, saying all of the stuff that all of these people say can't be done. Black people can't work together. Why work with a black business? Why help kids? Why help black kids? You know what I'm saying? Why do it? There is no black community. Black community is trash. All this
Yeah,
stuff,
I
man.
hate that one. When they go to saying that, the black community is trash.
I was watching it last night.
That whole statement just makes me cringe a lot.
I was watching it.
I don't even know how you can form your mouth to say that.
You know, because
That's crazy, man. That's
because of
crazy.
bad experiences they had some bad experiences, right? So they
Yeah,
say that, hey, the black community is trash, right?
yeah,
Because they have a couple of bad experiences, right?
yeah.
Instead
Because
of
you live in your neighborhood, and it's a lot of mayhem going on in your neighborhood. But
well,
that's
even
not all
over
of us.
here,
Everybody doesn't live in the hood,
bro.
and
Let me
everybody
tell you
that's
what I
in the
saw last.
hood doesn't mean that they're bad. So
Let me
come
tell
on.
you what I saw last night. There is a young man. There was a young man that's buzzing, in Black YouTube, right? Some people like him, some people don't like him, right?
Mm-hmm.
This young man got on a panel last night and said to a group of black men, he said, that's why by the way, he's married to a black woman. He said, you need to marry a white woman. I tell everybody you need to marry a white woman.
Yeah.
What does that say about your wife?
That just sounds so chaotic to me.
It does. And it
It's
is.
a chaotic concept,
But
I don't get it.
but you know what? But the point is, why would you say that about somebody just based on the color of their skin? I can
Yeah.
see if you say, hey, find a woman that's, got this type of moral integrity or moral character. But no. I'm gonna say based on her color, she's automatically a better selection just based on her color.
Well, I don't know if they've ever watched Snap. If you go back and look at that show, you might get a different attitude
Oh man,
about some of these white women.
hey man, I'm
The
telling you,
wait, the program is called Snapped.
you know what? I seen it on Oxygen,
Oh,
right?
okay.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
seen it.
yeah, yeah,
Trust
yeah.
me.
Those are not nice white women.
Hey, bro, this is the thing. The goal is to stay away from crazy women. I don't care what
Yeah,
their color
period.
is,
No matter what color
right?
they are, stay
Let's
away
stay
from
away from
crazy
women that
women.
are going to be a problem for you,
You
right?
know, and
But
that's
to
how you're going
say,
to get
hey,
hoodwinked is because you think they come in one way when they really could be coming another way.
but to say to someone, hey, because this woman is white, therefore that person's going to be worth the drama that they're going to give you. See, the black woman ain't worth the drama, but but no, I'm saying, hey, stay away from the black woman that's going to give you drama as well as white women going to give you drama. Find you a woman that's going to love you. Find you a woman that's good for you, right? That's because I don't want to say tell somebody, oh well, because of the woman color, you should put up with any craziness that's going on. No, no, no. What we want you to do is find within yourself what's going to work with your spirit. Now, just odds are, most likely, you're probably going to have a better chance at mate selecting with somebody of your own culture, right? That's just the odds. Most people do. 80% of people marry within their own race and culture, right?
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
But don't just lock in and say, man, hey, I'm only gonna date white women because black women are no good. That's a bad
That's a
logic.
bad
That's
way to
bad
say
logic.
it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's bad logic, in my opinion.
I don't know. I'm hearing a smicket, a little smidget of an echo. I don't know. I don't think
Oh
it's
no,
me.
it's me. Maybe it's me. Maybe let me turn down something.
Anyway.
All right.
Yeah, I hear it a little bit. Oh, now I hear it a lot of it. Okay, it went away.
Okay.
Now I can't hear you.
All right, can you hear me now?
Oh yeah.
All right, good. Yeah, I was looking at somebody walking through the park. All right, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, man, it's a trip, man. That's why we gotta. I was watching this last night, man, and I was saying, man, I'm watching two guys. One guy is full of dust, right?
Mm,
And you mentioned the other one, but one guy's full of dust, and they were both talking about how there's nothing good in the black community, right?
yeah.
I
Yeah.
want to make sure we taking a sledgehammer to that
Yeah.
analogy, that thought process. We taking a sledgehammer to that. Help us, all of y'all,
Right.
man. Help us if you can, with the money for the back fundraiser. Thank you, everybody that already has today. Y'all got us to 1540. Appreciate all of
Yeah.
y'all.
Exactly. We
But
definitely do.
yeah, man. So let me move the conversation to something else, man. Here, because
Okay.
there's something else I want to talk about, Vaughn. This is a very
All
serious
right.
topic. Very serious topic.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Okay. Yeah, this is a very serious topic.
Why do you always get me into these things, Brother Terrence?
Well, because
You,
the
you,
question, it needs to be asked. It needs to be answered. I need somebody with wisdom to answer this question, man. I need
I
somebody
don't
with
have all the answers, but I could give it a shot.
I need somebody with some wisdom. Yeah, here we go. 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 With wisdom. We need wisdom. 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 Uh-oh. Let's move this back. Okay.
Saying, I filled out and sent it.
Okay. Let's do this, y'all. Let's do this, y'all. All right. Vaughn, have you ever wondered how child support payments are processed? People have all these different ways of talking about, oh, they're processed this way, they're processed this way. Let's see how payments are processed. Let's get some information on that, right?
Oh, you're talking about how child support payments are processed?
Yes, collected and processed.
Oh,
Right?
okay. I don't know about that, but I would like to learn.
Yeah. Let's just take a look at it.
Washington State Department of At the Washington State Department of Social and Health Services, Division of Child Support, we often get calls from our clients saying, I filled out and sent in all the application forms. Now what? Once a child support order has been established, our role at the Division of Child Support is to collect the money from the paying parent and send it to you. There's a little delay until the first payment arrives, but after that, you should get them on a regular basis. We receive the payments in a couple of ways. If the paying parent is employed, support is generally withheld from their salary by their employer, who sends those payments here to the Division of Child Support. Payments are normally processed the same day we receive them and then sent on to you within a few days. Some paying parents make their payments directly to us. We also send those payments to you within a few days. You have two primary options for receiving your child support. We can either deposit your payments directly into your bank account, or we do an electronic transfer to your DCS card. Your DCS card can be used anywhere that accepts Visa payments. We know that financial stability helps children thrive, so our goal is to work with paying parents to set up consistent payments over the long term so that you receive them on a regular basis and in a timely manner. At the Washington State Department of Social and Health Services Division of Child Support, we promise to provide respect and resources to every person every day. If you have any questions about this or any other child support issue, please call us at 1-800-457-6202.
All right, Vaughn. All right.
Well, they made it sound pretty simple, right?
Pretty simple, right?
Is it really that simple?
Yes and no. Yes
Okay,
and no.
I knew that was coming. So
all right. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. They will collect child support from you, but your mother's not gonna get everything. Let's say, for example, they collect $200 from you, right? Okay, you pay the $200. The mother might get 120 of it. They're gonna take some of it as for their administrative fees, right?
So
You
that means
charge interest.
$80. So $80 is
Yeah,
where's that going?
that's going to administrative costs, right?
Mm,
You saw that big office building they had, right? Somebody got to pay for that
okay.
big office building, right? So that will go to administrative costs, right? So that's why a lot of times they discourage you from working it out between the two of you, because they're going to get if you pay it through them, they're going to pull off a little bit for the administrative costs, right?
Mm-hmm.
Plus, if you have a person that you even think is not reasonable, it's better to get on child support on your own. Just go on and get on there. That way, you got records of what you're paying them, because you might be paying them and have no records of it, and then you might be just giving them cash out of your pocket,
Mm-hmm.
and then they can say, "Well, you haven't gave me nothing," and then you
Mm.
pretty much starting all over. You starting from the beginning, right? You might have paid
Wow.
child support for about 2 or 3 years. They
Mm-hmm.
put you, they get enter you into the system, and they give you arrears, and that's what kills people, those arrears, right? Tyrese Gibson was down bad because of those arrears, right? $209,000 in arrears.
Yeah, I remember that story. Wow. It's
Holy
crazy.
smokes, man. Holy smokes. So, well, my question is, Vaughn, who's responsible for child support? Who?
Well, it depends on the situation, I guess, it could be the father, and in some instances, from what I've heard, some mothers pay child support to the fathers. And now I'm pretty sure that's very, very rare, you know. But from my little knowledge about this topic is that mostly the fathers, those absentee fathers are subject to give these payments.
Okay. Okay. And what is child support for?
Well, I think child support is basically for the parent who is left alone to help them make ends meet.
Right.
And these payments come from the other parent.
Right.
In other words, the absent father or the absent mother, which, like I'm saying, I don't know the percentage of women who pay child support, but I'm pretty sure men pay more than women do.
Yes, I would say probably.
Okay.
I would say 80-20 at least. Yeah, probably
Yeah.
so.
But I think both parents are responsible for supporting their children.
Okay. So here's my question. There are some men that don't want to pay child support at all.
Yeah.
They don't want, even though they produce this child, they don't want to pay it. There's some women that don't want to pay child support, even though they produce this child.
Mm.
My question is, if they don't want to pay this child support, who is going to pay it?
Wow. Well, I would imagine me and you and other people,
Public,
possibly.
right?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Especially if you're getting public aid or something to that effect, I believe that we all pay into that somehow.
Okay. So I had a brother tell me one time. He said, brother Clarence, you know, you ain't thinking about all these guys and what they got to pay in child support, And I said, okay, break it down to me. And he's like, well, what if you was married to somebody and they decided that they didn't want to be married to you no more, and now you got to pay child support? I said, okay, well, you got to pay child support, right? He said, no, that's not fair. And I said, okay, how's it not fair? If this is your child and the lady don't want to be with you anymore, but she still needs more finances, your financial support to support your child. How is this? How's this wrong? And I got a bunch of gibberish after that, right? And I'm trying.
You got a
Oh
bunch of
man,
gibberish.
oh man, yeah, man. Because
Okay.
see, I can't understand. That's what I call it when I can't understand somebody, man. Because
Yeah.
the guy wasn't really making no sense, and I was like, but this is still your child. I mean, you can tell me all of the different ways you feel like it's not unfair, but when it all comes down to it, you're the one that slept with this lady, right? You're the one that conceived the child with this lady.
Mm-hmm.
This is your child that she's running around with that you don't want to be responsible for. But it's not like because you don't want to be with the child's mother that the cost of taking care of the child is going to go away, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I knew a guy that was paying like $75 for child support, right? $75. And he had been paying that all the way up through high school. And I was like, $75. And the mother had told me, she said, yeah, I couldn't get him to understand that things go up in price, right? I couldn't get him to understand that. What I mean? He was like, you trying to get me. And she just said, I just got tired of trying to explain it to him. I just left it alone. I said, wow.
So you mean $75 a month,
That's
right?
$75 a month.
Well, that's not enough to contribute to supporting a child.
No, I didn't
I'm
think so.
Especially when it comes to rent, lights,
Yeah.
gas,
Yeah.
clothing, food,
Yeah.
school, daycare, night care, whatever kind of care. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
$75. Wow. I've heard a sister say one time that, I believe she was getting $50.
Right.
And I'm like, well, wow, what does that do? How does that even help? You know what I'm saying? But I mean, if that's all you have to give, I guess. But I don't know what man would only want to contribute $50 to their own child. But anyway,
Well,
I'm
you know what?
listening.
Okay, so my thing is, um, how what's is it wrong to well, does it make sense to go after the father of the child for child support if he's the non-custodial parent?
What do you mean? Like he does not have the custody of the child?
Right. He does not have custody of the child. Child lives with the mother.
Well, whether he has custody or not, that's still your offspring. That's your child, right?
Right.
So, I mean, shouldn't he be trying to provide for that child if it is in fact his own child?
I would think so.
Okay. Well,
I would think
I'm
so.
not very listen. I'm not very versed in this particular topic, because I've never had to pay child support.
Neither have
I have one child, and I've just always been there for my child. You know what I'm saying? And but I do realize that there is a problem with the system, and I'm hearing a lot of that, that the system is very unfair when it comes to men, you know, and their treatment of these fathers who are decided not to be with the mother. So yeah, but I'm listening. Maybe you can teach me something about this one.
I hear that a lot too. And so, um, But at the same time, a lot of times I don't hear exactly what the issue is, because most of the time when I hear them talk about how bad it is for the fathers, at this point in time, it's usually something that the father did to make it, worse, right? It's usually something that the father did. For example,
Well, now wait a minute, because I've heard so many stories about how, the father is doing everything that he can to be around that child of his, but because the woman is belligerent, she's doing everything that she can possibly do to keep him away from that child. You know what I'm saying? And some of it is due to being vindictive, and I've heard some of these stories. I've actually heard some stories concerning that. Now you want to pay child support, but then you don't want the father of the child you don't want to allow him to spend time with the child, or you keep the child from him somehow. You know what I'm saying? So that to me is like kind of unfair as well.
I believe that that's a I would say that was a small percentage of women.
Small percent, okay.
Yes, I'm going to say that's a small percentage of women that's that outrageous. Typically, typically, um, the women, if you paying your child support, the woman is gonna let you see your child. I mean, that's typical. Typical. I don't think that there's anybody that could say, yeah, if you pay your child support, you're gonna have to fight to see your child too. No, they sit you down, because I did this with my son and his and my granddaughter. They sit you down and they got all these dates on here on this piece of paper, and you gotta put your name on the date. You gotta select a date, and Christmas, including Thanksgiving, including all these holidays. You gotta put where you want the baby to be on those dates, right? So if you have to do that on most cases, that's cool. I'm just saying that it's a lot. See, sometimes we have women that's gonna, go hard like that. Okay, that's
Yeah,
just some.
yeah.
But now, remember, we chose that lady. We chose her. We didn't do a good enough investigation to try to see whether that would be an issue. See, that's on us, because we have to do that. And you're right, Jill. It is unfair when women do that, but I'm not. See. I think what men try to do is try to make it look like that is a major portion of the people that's getting child support are doing stuff like that.
Well,
And
no,
I
well,
don't.
I wouldn't say that. Yeah, I wouldn't argue that fact to say that it's the
Yeah,
majority,
I'm sure it
but
happens.
it is the majority of stories that I hear
Yeah,
in
yeah, yeah.
in these YouTube spaces. So
Right. But see,
you know,
with the part they're not telling you, Vaughn. It's like I was
hmm
asking a brother, right? Brother was saying, "Yo, man, I was going through this. I went through this, and it was unfair. It was totally unfair. The child support situation was unfair." And I just start questioning him and questioning him and questioning him. And he finally admits that he didn't show up to court a couple times, and he just was so upset over the situation. He just, he just tripped out.
he didn't
Okay,
show up to
well,
court. Wait a minute. Did
yeah,
he know about the court date?
he knew
Because
about the court
some
case.
of these
He
brothers
knew
are
about it.
saying, "Oh, I had a court date, but I didn't know about it."
Yeah, right.
And nobody told me. I didn't get nothing in the mail, and
Nah, right,
you know what I'm saying. You know how they do. So
right. But see, here's the thing, man. If you have a court case, Vaughn, if you have a court case, your kids are on the line. Your house is on the line. You're gonna wouldn't you keep up with that information, right? Even
oh,
if they,
I would
if I
definitely
don't hear
keep
from
up
you in
with
a
it.
while, I'm gonna be checking it out, right?
Yeah, yeah, I would keep up with it. I definitely would. Yeah,
Right.
right.
But a lot of these guys are like, hey, you sent it to the wrong address, so I never got it, or this or that, or whatever, right? And they play games with the courts, and the courts like, okay, whatever. You know what I mean? Sometimes these judges get tired, right? They say, I don't want to keep chasing this thing around and around and around.
Yeah,
Who
yeah.
got the baby now? I do. Okay, you keep her. Next, right? And you pay, and then you go, oh, how much are you making, sir? I'm a 6-figure man. I'm making 6 figures. Okay, you're gonna pay $1,200 a month. Next, right? That's that. And so they don't realize. And so I'm saying, okay, there is some things wrong with the child support system, right? But
well, what do you
all
think some of the wait, hold on. What do you think some of the things about the system is wrong?
well,
Now,
take
are you able to talk about that for a couple of minutes? Because I got to step away.
yeah, that's
But
fine.
I can still hear you. But
Okay.
But that's
Yeah,
my
no
question.
problem.
What can we discuss what's wrong with the system? Because I
Okay.
do hear that there's a lot wrong with it. I've never been in the child support system ever before. But at the same time, I'm pretty sure that there's some things that they probably need to revamp about it. I mean, what would you say, yes or no?
I would say yes.
All right, give your answer. I can still hear you, but I'll be back in a few seconds.
Okay. All right. So, what do I think that needs to be changed about the child support system? Well, the first thing that needs to be changed is, and I think it's changing. I think it's changing where they just assume that the mother is the better parent, right? And now I think at this point in the game, they have to consider that the father may be the better parent, right? And so upon that consideration, you have see, but here's the thing, man. Here's something that men don't want to recognize, and men don't want to say, and this is why they get caught up. When they get upset and angry and the relationship dissolves between the man and the woman, the man usually leaves the children with the woman. Okay, so the courts, they don't want to they don't want to do no work. So they say, oh well, you left the kids. We don't have to find out who's the better parent. She's obviously the better parent because you left the kids with her. I cannot get men to understand that mentality, man. They just cannot get that through their heads. That's how the court looks at it. The court says, "Oh, you left. You got your own apartment, and you didn't take them children with you. You obviously think that this lady is a good fit, a good parent. So what we gonna do is we gonna leave the kids with her. But that's not fair. Who cares what's fair? Who cares what's fair? Only thing that we care about is the child. Is the child okay? Is the child okay in a good environment? Right? Some of these children are not in good environments, man. They're in bad environments. But the whole point of child support is I'm not supposed to be paying child support for anyone else's child. Another thing that's wrong, is in some cases it's hard for men to get out of child support if they're not the biological parent. Maybe and you can actually be asked to pay child support for a child that's not biologically yours. That can't happen to a mother typically. Right?
Wow, that's crazy though.
Yeah, that typically can happen to a mother. Now it can happen if you're the second wife, right? And he's paying child support. Yeah, then that opens you up. But if you know, mother ain't gonna typically have to pay child support or have to worry about paternity fraud or paying child support for, like, okay, the woman was taking care of man and his children, and then they split up, and then the woman still has to pay the man's rent, still had to pay the man's car, still had to pay child support. That typically ain't gonna happen to a woman. Those are things that happen to men that pay for men's children that are not hers. That's stuff that happened to men. Men will still be
Wow.
probably asked to pay for the car, still asked to pay for the house, and even asked to support this lady's children by other men. Right? Holy
Wow.
smokes! Holy
Yeah, that's
smokes!
crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, that is, man. It's an ugly situation, man. But
Wow.
yeah,
And
man.
I
Go ahead,
just
bro.
couldn't imagine trying to pay child support or for a child that's not mine. You see what I'm
Yeah,
saying? To me,
yeah, but
that's just not fair. Let's do a DNA test. If it's not mine, don't do that. You
yeah,
know,
but see,
I
but
don't
see,
understand that. I don't
here's
understand that concept.
here's how you get caught up in that, Vaughn. You say, let's say you marry a woman, she's got a child already. You guys been married 5 years. You've been paying all the bills. You let her quit her job. You decide, hey, this is not working out for whatever reason, right? It's not working out. She decides, okay, well, I still need child support for this child. You go, that's not my child. The court goes, well, you've been paying for it, so
yeah, you've been there. Okay, yeah,
kind of
yeah.
like it is your child. So
Wow.
you know what I'm saying? She needs it. You got it. Go just how you pay it.
Now, do you think this is the reason why a lot of people don't want to get in those type of relationships when it's not their children?
Of
For this
course.
fact that what you're talking about, you know what I'm
Of
saying?
course. And I
So they
think a
shy
lot
away from entering those type of unions where the woman already has a child or a little boy or a little girl.
Yeah. Yeah. And not to mention just not some guys are just really scary around children, man. They feel like, man, a child can accuse you of something and have to even be true, right? And then they
Right,
can
that's
say
right.
whatever they want, right? And but they could damage your career. To them, it's funny, but to you, it's like, dang, man,
Yeah, it ruins your whole life,
it
right?
ruin your whole life, right?
Man.
So that's another thing, man. It just, I feel like,
What do you think the system is fair when it comes to? And I did hear you say when you were beginning to answer the question that you were saying something about. I'm trying to remember what was it that you said in the beginning when you answered the question. I don't know if you remember.
Oh
But you
man,
made a very good point, and it's kind of slipping my mind what you said.
oh man, what was I saying?
That's okay. We're old, so this
Oh,
this
oh,
this,
oh, I
this,
know.
this is gonna happen.
I know. I was saying that the courts just automatically look at the mother
There
as
you go.
like
That is an excellent point that you made, man. Who's to say that the mother is the better parent all the time?
That's what
You
I'm
see what
saying.
I'm saying? And
Yeah.
I'm sure the courts would you would just about have to prove that she is thoroughly incompetent and incapable of raising this child. That's the only way they're going to give him to the man.
Well,
But
see,
what if
here's the
she's
thing.
not as financially wealthy as he is? Why
Well,
can't?
they're just gonna get it from the man. See, they think, oh well,
Wow.
if she's not financially wealthy, if she's not financially secure, then they're gonna give. This is what the men think. They're gonna give the kid to me, right?
Mhm.
They don't realize this is what they've done wrong. This is the mistake a lot of men make when they leave. Because that's why I'm always telling them, if there's any way you can stay, stay.
Yeah.
Because what happens is you leave, right? I
Mm.
don't want to be married to you no more, right? 5 years of you loved the woman and the child that was from another man, right? You love both of them, right? Okay, but um now that you could be asked to pay child support for this child. You go, that's not my biological child. They're gonna go, well, but you've been paying. You've been paying for it like it is your child. This child's lifestyle is based on what you've been doing. So we just gonna leave it there, right? And or let's say it is your biological child. Let's say it is your biological child, right? When you leave the residence, what you show in the court is, okay, I left the children in this person's care. Obviously, I think this person is trustworthy. I think this person is a good person to leave the kids with. Kids will be okay with it, right? So you don't have no safety issues. You don't have none of these other issues, right? What these courts will do, instead of saying what they're supposed to do, is say, okay, we're going to start an investigation to see which parent is the better parent. But they don't have to do that, right? They just look at the woman, look at the kid, and say, okay, you sir left these children with her. You obviously did that because you felt that she was a good fit or she was of sound mind. Therefore, let's just leave it like that.
So now, what would happen if you decide to leave that relationship and you take the children with you?
Yeah, well, see, you can. No, police officer told me
without any legal ramifications, right?
that there is no legal as long as there's no court order to stop it, you can do it.
Mm.
You can do it. I think the only thing you can't do is take somebody across the state line. That's the
Yeah.
only thing I think you can't do. But other than that, you can drive 100 miles, 200 miles, whatever.
Mm.
Right. So my
Okay.
thing,
Okay.
yeah. So, but the thing is that men are not understanding that they're letting the court. They're making it easy for the court to just say, you just um. They're making it easy for the court to say, oh, well, you left these children with this lady. She's the better parent, right? Instead of them, they're supposed to do an investigation to find out who's the better parent. But if you leave the children with the one other parent, right? Just like a woman, if you leave the children with the guy, you can't just come back up and pick them up. No. So, you know what I'm saying? So you gotta that's the thing, man. Whoever leaves the children is stuck playing catch up. Now you gotta play catch up. You basically gotta make the people make yourself look stupid, right?
Mm.
Because the judge is gonna say, well, you left these children with her, so she's obviously a good person, right? But now you got to go back and say, "Oh no, judge, this person's crazy." Then they're gonna say, "Well, why did you leave them there?
Mm.
They're gonna leave them with you anyway because
So
you
so
left."
in that case, they may just take the children away from both parents.
They could if they really feel like everybody's crazy, they will. Yeah, they will.
Man.
It's
Well, let me tell
it's
you, listen, I thank God that I didn't have to go through that. And I wouldn't wish it on anybody, but unfortunately, because we're not governing ourselves the way that we should, especially the young men, we're popping up with baby mamas, and one is not enough. Oh my God, one is just not enough. You have to have the third and the fourth and the fifth baby mama. And now you're in this position of, trying to scrounge around to figure out how to support all of these children by these different baby mamas. Man, listen, it is so unsettling, to know that these young people are getting themselves in these situations. And it's crazy, man. My goodness, I mean, one baby mama is enough.
Should be, right?
And if you have 3 kids by one baby mama, that's fine. But to have 2 by one and 3 by another and 1 by another,
yeah,
come on, man, you're stretching yourself, brothers.
Yeah.
You're stretching yourself too thin. And then it seems like the court system is not going to be on your side concerning the issue. Wow.
Yeah, man.
It's crazy.
It's a bad situation, man, and unfortunately,
Yeah. Well, what would you suggest to some of these young brothers who, especially the younger ones who haven't gotten themselves caught up that way? Because I mean, I'm sure you know someone who has more than 3 baby mamas or more than 2 baby mamas.
First thing
Sometimes you
is,
have a third marriage. Sometimes you have a third marriage.
yes.
Now, marriage is a different thing, but I'm talking about outside of marriage, Clarence. And this is happening, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, this is what I'm saying. I feel like the one of the things that they need to do is stop um stop looking for sex and start looking for um character. Stop looking for sex in women and stop looking for character. Most women, if they were born a woman, you're gonna be able to have sex with them. You can even a lot of them teach them how you want it to go, right? So sex is the easiest part of the relationship to get a hold of, right? Okay, so what you need to focus on, in my opinion, is focus on the character of the person. Because let's say on the off chance that you guys' relationship don't make it, you need to be able to work with somebody that's going to be reasonable.
Mm-hmm.
Some of these women are not reasonable, but we are playing around with them anyway. And that to me is a foolish mistake. It's a very bad mistake. And we end up getting caught up, man. end up getting caught up. And I would say the next thing is leave single mothers alone. You shouldn't mess with single mothers until you're at a certain level of maturity. And a lot of these young guys are just not there. And what they end up doing is trying to burn through these single mothers, because they feel like they low hanging fruit. And, you might, some these single mothers might catch a stray. Next thing you know, they pregnant, or you might get end up falling in love with somebody who's in love with somebody else. So you got to check all these character situations out before you just say, hey, and the person that is in love with you, or you in love with her, that person will use you to get to the other person, right?
Wow.
I mean, so
Wow.
it's a bad situation, man. But I say, as far
Yeah.
as staying away from that child support, just try to stay away from women that already have child, and then definitely stay away from women that are unreasonable. So,
And
Clarence, what
like
is
and like and like Brother Hink 75 says, brothers, by all means, protect yourself.
protect
you know,
yourself at all
I
times?
mean, yeah, and I'm serious. That's some of the best advice that he can give some of these young people.
Listen, bro.
Protect yourself, because they're out there all willy-nilly, man.
Yeah,
They're
man.
out there just sowing their wild oats, and they're not being responsible of how they're spilling their seed.
Some of them.
Come on,
Some of them.
but you got to protect your seed too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Some
because you
of them.
don't want to put yourself in that position like that. Gentlemen, please listen. You don't
Yeah,
want to
man.
put yourself in that position at all.
You should really, if you can avoid premarital sex, in my opinion,
Well, that's hard.
as somebody who has been there and done that, as I got into a married life, I realized wasn't really something that I could have, what's the word I want to use? It's not something that I didn't have to have. I could have went without it and still lived a good life. You know what I mean? But unfortunately, at the time, I didn't realize at the time that the little bit of time I did get involved with premarital sex, it just was. I realize now, man, I didn't even know what I was doing then. So it's not
Well,
even
listen,
that.
let me tell you something. I was one of the blessed, lucky ones, because, I was, like I said, I was very promiscuous. I've had, growing up, when I was younger, I had a few pregnancies, but, they never came to fruition because they went and they took care of it. But at the same time, I was one of those ones that didn't have a problem going in and shooting up the club. You know what I'm saying? And like I explained earlier, it was because I felt like I had something to prove. You know what I'm saying? Because of things that had happened to me in my youth. But there's nothing that you have to prove. And as I matured and got a little older, I understood that. You know what I'm saying? You are who you are. There's nothing that you have to prove about it.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's you
You know?
you got to figure it out. You got to figure it out for yourself, man. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like, your peers, they give you the pressure. Oh man, you ain't nobody unless you did this and did that, did this, did that, right?
Yeah.
And we,
Yeah.
unfortunately, as young men, sometimes we don't
Yeah.
recognize when we're getting bad information, man. And you go out there and get bad information, and you say, "Yeah, man, you can go ahead and do this." And then I got a friend, man. I got a friend, and his son was the last man invited to a choo-choo train ride, right?
Oh no, not the choo-choo train.
The choo-choo train ride, right? So,
Oh man, that's terrible. That's terrible.
Vaughn, let me tell
That's
you what a
bad.
choo-choo train
That's
ride
bad
is.
news.
Choo-choo train ride is so that I could, because I know you got those virgin ears over there, brother. So let me tell you what choo-choo train ride.
Wait a minute. I know. I know. Well, you're referring to it as choo-choo.
Yeah,
So, I get where you're coming from. So he was the last person to get on the caboose.
He was the caboose, right? He was the last
Oh
person to
wow.
get on the track, right? So,
Well,
but so they said, they had their little issue, intertwinement, right? With so it was him and two other guys, right? So they kept saying the mother of the girl that was at the engine was said, this baby don't look like none of these other guys. I think it's the other guy. So the girl was like, well, it's one more guy. She said, yeah, I don't think it's either these two. It's the other guy.
Sounds like a Maury show. Go ahead.
Man. So they did a DNA test. Sure enough, it's my friend's son, right?
Wow.
He's the father, right? After about
He
a
is
year
the
and a
father.
half. After about a year and a half. Now this man already got two other children. He don't want nothing to do with this little girl. Nothing to do with her, right? And so his father, my friend, is saying, "Hey man, we want to see our grandbaby, man. We want to see her." And he's like, "I don't want nothing to do with her." And he said, "I'm not gonna pay her nothing either, right?" They came and garnished his wages, right?
Oh yeah, you're gonna pay, brother. You're gonna pay. Come on.
You gonna pay, man. They gonna
you
get
can
you,
run,
man.
but you can't hide.
Man, they gonna
You know?
get you, man.
They're gonna get you. They're gonna get you. Unless you just want to be one of those brothers that say, well, I just refuse to work because I'm not gonna pay no child support. Now you got a lot of that going on too.
Yeah, but that's silly, man. That's
isn't that the dumbest thing?
That is so
I'd
silly.
rather be a street pharmacist and not have a W-2. See what I'm saying? Because I'm not paying you nothing. Nathan.
That's what they want to do, right? I had a friend that was working and with me, man. That brother passed away, man. Shout out to Brother Rudy. Yeah, he passed away, but before he passed away, he was having a hard time, man. His wife,
wow,
she he came home early one day. Same old story. Came home early one day, went up the stairs,
and
went
the
to the bedroom.
milkman was there.
Guess what he saw?
What'd he see?
He saw his best friend on the downstroke with his wife, right?
Ay, Dios mío.
No bueno. No bueno, right?
Oh, not good at all.
So that made things precarious. Just a little precarious.
Wow,
So,
that's crazy. I used to have a joke that I would do with my wife all the time. When I was on my way home from work, I would call her at work and I say, "Okay, honey, I'm on my way home, so you better tell the milkman to leave."
Oh yeah.
And she'd be like, "Oh yeah, he just left."
Wow.
It's a little joke that we would joke with each other.
Right.
That's
Well,
funny though.
well, this dude Rudy, man, he told me, man, he said, "Man, I'm gonna quit." Now, mind you, we got good union.
Wait a minute.
jobs.
So what did he do? What did he do when he walked into that? What was his reaction?
He tore the place apart.
Oh wow,
Tore the place apart. I mean, of course.
Would you tear the place apart if that happened to you?
No,
I don't think I would either, because
definitely not.
Yeah, I would have to think about my actions.
Oh no,
I'm one of those think real hard about
right
it
to the closet
and get you
packing
later.
it. I'm opening up a suitcase and I'm
There
putting
you
as
go.
much stuff in the suitcase as I can. You're
There
out
you
of here.
go.
That's it.
That's it. See you later.
That's it. Hey, I mean,
Yeah.
I've been that dumb already. I'm there. I'm
Yeah.
at this age. I know that
That's
what I mean.
crazy, though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that has to be a terrible position to be in. You get home and what's my brother Mr. Biggs that sings that song about and he was going up the stairs, the Isaac Brothers song.
Yeah, oh yeah.
And he heard something going on. He heard something going on.
What the hell is going on?
And he said he didn't
in
want
the
to catch a
streets in my
case.
right?
Yeah.
Wait, how you know my name, son?
There you go.
Right.
That's it. That's right. That's right. Man.
No, brother, I think I know you very well.
Yeah.
Right?
See that? Man, real life situation though, and,
right. Okay, right. I was talking about
friend went
Rudy.
through.
Right.
Yeah.
So
what happened?
Rudy comes in, he comes home, of course, he tries to tear everything apart, right? friends in his house
Man,
with his
wow.
friends in his bed with no clothes on with his wife, right?
Man.
How do you
Why is it
explain
always the
that?
best friend, man?
How do you explain that? I came over to tighten up the bed springs, right? Whatever, right?
Oh
So
no, here's a good one. Here's a good one. It's not what you think.
it's not what you think. It's not what it looks like, Vaughn. It's
Yeah,
not what
it's
it
not
looks
what it
like.
looks like. It's
It
not what you.
looks like
Yeah.
you are copulating right now. Oh no, it's not
Oh
what you
man.
think. It's not what you think. Right. So anyway, so Rudy tears the place apart, man, comes to work about a couple of days later. He don't come to work for a couple of days, and he comes to work a couple of days later. And he starts telling me the story. I don't know, for some reason people always feel like they could confide in me, right? Okay, he's like, man,
You have
I
that
got a problem.
personality, so yeah.
Oh man, thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. So I'm sitting at the desk. You know, we had a desk where we could prepare our day's work, and we leave, right? And so he was telling me, "Hey man, I'm gonna quit." I said, "What you mean gonna quit?" He said, "I'm gonna quit, man." He said, "They want me to pay child support. Excuse me, they want me to pay child support for my son. I think his son was like 16 at the time. They wanted to pay child support, they wanted to pay alimony, and they wanted them to pay for the house." He said, "Man, when they get done with that, I'm gonna have like $200 for the month." He said, "I'm not.
Yeah.
I
How
don't
do
know
you
way I'm
live
gonna be
off
able
of
to
that?
do it."
Yeah.
So, so what he did was, instead of quitting, he went on disability. He went on disability, and he would every once in a while have to come back to work every once in a while to restart the money,
Mm.
restart the time. So, but yeah, man, the dude came home, found everything all jacked up, and the poor brother unfortunately passed away a couple of years ago, man.
Wow.
But
Wow.
man, he was just in a bad way. And a young dude, man, probably about 52 or 53,
Wow.
something
Yeah,
like
that
that.
is young.
Yeah, man, young dude,
Yeah.
man. So I was just like,
Wow.
what the heck? What the heck? Yeah, man. So that's a bad situation to get caught up in.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah, you're definitely right.
but
Yeah.
see, I think he was so happy to have this woman that he had been married to. I think he'd been married maybe about 10 years, something like that. And
Mhm.
he was so happy to have her that he didn't take the time to make sure, okay, you're 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 good looking, you're hot, but what else you got going on? Cause hot ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying? Like you said, when it's, through sickness and in health,
Mm.
if you ain't got the person who got the character for that, that's
Yeah,
tough.
that's true. That's
You know
true.
what I'm saying? So you got to get the
Yeah.
character right.
Yeah.
You got to get the character right, in my opinion. But that's what I would say. Go after a character. I mean, no, looks are important, but
Yeah, of course, there's got to be an attraction there. I mean, that's
right,
where it begins anyway, you
yes.
know?
So
Yeah,
looks are important.
exactly.
Beauty appearance important, but after, don't just make it that alone. Don't just make it that alone. Go out there and get what do you call that? Make sure you get the person's character. And by the way, Vaughn, I'm working on a book right now. I'm almost done with the book,
Oh,
and
you're
it's
writing a book.
yeah, right. I wrote a little ebook, but it's called the Thinking Man's ebook.
Okay.
30 plus questions you need to ask somebody you thinking about having sex with. If you're thinking about having sex with this
Not
person,
married, just having sex, right?
yeah, well, the implication is marriage,
Oh,
but
okay.
I'm a
All right,
realist,
put that in
Vaughn.
the book, brother Clarence. Put that in the book.
I'm a realist, Vaughn. I'm a realist,
No, I know, I
and I
know.
know that a lot of these
I'm
guys.
messing with you, bro.
I know, man, but I'm just saying. I'm telling for the people that's out there. I would hope that you would. This is the way the book is written is to put you on the road to marriage,
Yeah.
but
Yeah, promotes
I'm a
marriage.
realist, and I know that
Right.
people gonna be out here
And
doing what they're doing.
everybody's not going to get married. That's right.
Everybody's not gonna get married. Everybody's gonna do their own thing.
Marriage is
So
not for everyone.
right, you know what I'm saying, and I'm
Right.
and me and Vaughn are not.
Although
The
it is for everyone, everyone won't choose marriage, though.
Well, that's the thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Some people some people are looking for sex
Hmm.
to enjoy themselves, and some
Yeah.
people are looking for sex as a what do you call that? in addition to being married. Like they want to have, in addition to well, I want to be married. Okay. And so in the course of being married, we're probably going to have sexual relations, right? But there's some things I need to know before we start that process, right? This is where
Yeah, there's some definite things we need to know for sure.
Right. Here's some stuff you need to know, man. Way stuff you need to know before because why even let this person get to be a prospect when they give you some bad answers and you're like, what? You know what I'm saying? There's what they call there's conditions and then there's obstructions, right? There's conditions and then there's obstructions, right?
Right, right.
There's a person can do something and then the person not able to do something because of the situation, because of the condition, right? But the condition might change. Some people have an obstruction, man. The situation never going to change. Their mentality is not going to change. The way they look at situation not going to change. They're just not. It's just not going to change, right? They're going to continue to pick people that and not check the character, and so they're going to always have these issues, right? So there's some people. So we want to work with the people that's that understand that. Hey, man, this is your life on the line here. Your financial life. Your physical life is on the line. You might want to know what you need to ask before you throw your life in the hands of this other person, right?
Right, right.
You might need to know that. You might need to know some information about them before you know what I'm saying?
I mean, I would agree. It's some definite things that you definitely need to know before you get caught up like that.
Man, bro.
I mean, if you have any type of common sense or wisdom, you would try to figure these things out instead of finding out later. People can always hide stuff from you, though. People can always hide stuff from you.
Yeah, people can. It's like the whole body count conversation. What difference does it make, really? The girl could say whatever. Oh, I only be with 2 people.
Wow.
How would you verify that? How could you verify it? How could you? Or I've been with 100. How could you verify it? It's only 100. Maybe 100. Maybe it's 500, right? Instead of 100, right? Well, who really cares at that point? Who really cares, right?
Right, right.
But I believe that reason why most men are like that about the body count is because of they feel like the body count leads to the thinking process, and if the body count is high, then they want the standard for participation is going to be low, and if the standard for participation is low, and putting a ring on somebody's finger is not going to make them bump that standard higher, right?
Wow.
We say it another way, right? You can't make a blank into a housewife, right?
But we can't say hoe on YouTube.
Oh yeah, we can't say hoe. We can't say hoe. I forgot about that, man. Yeah.
We can't say that, right? We're not going to get a strike,
we
right?
can't say that, man. We can't say that.
I mean, because these hoes are out here.
There are hoes out here, unfortunately.
Yes, it is.
Unfortunately, if we can get them, Vaughn, to understand that that's not where it's at, hopefully they'll learn something, right?
So let me ask.
Some of us are reformed hoes.
Here's a question, though. Here's a question.
Okay.
Okay. So when the woman goes out and she, she decides that hey, she's going to use what her mama gave her, to make some coins.
Right.
See what I'm saying? And she's going to definitely use that. And each time she uses it, she is compensated, financially. And what's that called? What category would that type of woman fall under?
The type of woman that's going to get compensated for sexual behavior.
Yes. What do we call it?
Hoe, right? Call it 304 hoe, right?
Now here's another. I just want to put a twist on it now. I just want to put a twist on that. So now you have a gentleman who is getting financially compensated for having said sex,
right.
And he's got clients. Believe me, ladies and gentlemen, this is people are doing this, right?
Right.
So now, what is he called?
I think you call it gigolo.
Okay, a gigolo, a gigolo.
Right?
Okay. Now, what do the two have in common?
They're getting paid for having sex.
Okay. So they're really both in the same category. You just call it two different things.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So yeah, you have men that are prostituting themselves, as well as you have women who are prostituting themselves.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Oh,
But
definitely.
nobody talks about that at all. You
What?
see what I'm
Nobody
saying?
talks about men
Because
prostituting themselves.
because we lean more toward the woman. You see what I'm saying? But
Oh yeah.
then a lot of us have those traits too that are out here in these streets. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So
Just said ladies of the night.
ladies of the night. Yeah. Yeah, that's a nice way to put it. That's
That's a nice way of putting it, Jill. Right. Because you know what? Okay. So I never was a fan of the whole thing. I mean, I really wasn't a fan of that. But
Yeah,
so
me either.
because
Me either.
here's why. Here's why, Vaughn. In a mosque, we would take in people like this, and we would take them in. We never wanted to make them feel bad. We never wanted to make them
Right.
feel like,
Right.
man, we were judging them, right?
Yeah.
Even though we may not be. That's just what we call you, right? You a hoe,
Right.
you a hoe, right?
Well, you don't
Same
have to
thing.
necessarily call them that, but it should be brought to their awareness that this type of behavior is not good.
Oh yeah. We definitely.
You see what I'm saying?
We had a philosophy. You can
Yeah.
come like you are. You can come as you are.
But you
Just
can't
can't stay
stay.
like that,
Yeah, you
right?
can't
Just
stay
can't
the
stay
way
like
you
that,
are.
right? Because we're gonna,
Right.
we would have people coming in. We would have men coming in that were less than masculine, right? Okay, you can
Okay.
come on in like that,
Yeah.
but we
I
go.
mean, everybody needs help.
Yeah. So you know what I'm saying. And so in that place, it's like a grinder. It's like a
Mm,
grinder. And so if
mm.
if you really ain't feeling this, you're gonna leave, right? You're gonna just say,
Right.
"Hey,
Right.
I can't take this, man. They want too much.
Right.
They expect too much out of me." So you know what I
Right.
mean. So, but
Right. But some people want the change. Some people
some people want
desire
it bad
the
enough. Some
change.
people want it bad enough.
Exactly.
Some
And
people want it
they
bad
want it
enough.
just that bad, you know?
Right. So they
So
willing to
yeah,
take the
yeah.
steps. They're willing to take these steps. I've seen homeless cats come in there and just change their whole life around. I've seen
Exactly.
murderers come in there and change their whole life around.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Seen all kind of different people. I've
Yeah.
seen women who were I couldn't verify that they were sex workers, but definitely they had a high propensity for um
Sleeping around.
having lots of male partners, right? And so but I
Male
seen them
callers.
but I seen them turn themselves around, right?
Yeah.
I seen
Oh
a
no,
lot of
anybody
different
can, anybody could turn themselves around.
yeah.
It's just they have to see something different. And they have to see something that gives them the type of hope to want to change. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
Yeah, exactly, man.
Correct, man.
You know, and anytime that you're a part of something that offers that, that's a good thing.
Yeah, man. Yeah, like I said, man, before when I was younger, I used to be like, man, Islam is the only way. Islam. As I got older, I realized, okay, that's not me. I can't tell you that for you, Islam is going to be the best thing for you. What I can do is say,
Right.
you
Right.
need to start your spiritual journey. And
Mm.
wherever that
Mm.
leads you, because it'd be easy, right? I'm taking the work away from you, right? You're
Mhm.
supposed to look into it yourself. See, if I say, hey, go be a Christian,
Yeah, you got
go
to
be
do
a
the work.
Muslim.
You got to research, do your work.
Exactly. I'm telling you
Work
what
out
to
work
do
out your
already.
own soul salvation. Yeah.
Exactly.
Work out
You
your
got to
own.
find it for yourself. And
That's
so
right.
what I'm trying
That's
to do
right.
is get you to start your own spiritual journey. And
Yeah.
wherever
Yeah.
that leads you, that
Mhm.
because you might have different what do you call that, experiences than I have. So
Excuse me.
this might not work for you. Bless you, brother. This might not work for you. That might work for you. Judaism might work for you. Christianity might work for you, right? Hebrew might work for you. That might work for you, as opposed to Buddhism, whatever, right? But you got to start on your own spiritual journey. We have to start on our own spiritual journey, right? And then you follow that to wherever it leads you, so that you can be in your house. Because
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
Malcolm said, religion is not our biggest issue. We
Mm,
making it our biggest issue, but it's really not. It's really not our
mm,
biggest issue at
mm,
all, right? We got
mm.
way bigger issues to deal with than religion. So,
Yep, way
let's
more
not.
eggs to fry.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So letting that come between us is really really don't make no sense as far as if we're trying to actually make things happen. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You got to start your spiritual journey, Jill. I can't tell you to be a Muslim because that may
Hmm.
not be for you. That may not be for
Hmm.
you, right? But it took me a long time to learn this stuff. It took me a long time to learn, actually get into what Elijah Muhammad was teaching, as opposed to getting caught up on the white man, white man, white man, white man, white man thing. That was what we were always getting caught up on, right? And then when you actually look into that, that's a whole
Yeah,
nother thing
yeah,
there. You know what I'm saying? So it's
yeah,
just like you
exactly.
know, I don't want to be the one to say, hey, you got to be a Muslim or you got to be a Christian. I just want to say, start your spiritual journey. You see me. I'm in love with what I'm doing. Look at Vaughn. Vaughn's in love with what he's doing. But we both spiritual. We the same. We different, but we the same.
Hmm.
And our differences that are negligible compared to what we got in common. Right?
Yeah.
So, hey, let's follow your spiritual journey. Whoever you are out there.
And
Homo
you can
shalom.
learn something from anybody,
It's exactly
regardless of whatever your
right.
religious whatever your religion is.
Right.
You can still learn something. You know,
And
it's not to take you away from what you believe or what your faith is,
right.
but at the same time, you find the truth where you find the truth. You see what I'm saying? Sometimes you may find it under a rock.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? But until you turned that rock over, you would have never known it was there.
Right.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
But that's the truth. That's the truth.
Hello. Yeah, man. And
Wow.
see, that's the thing, man. Whatever you do, don't be scared to question it. Don't be scared to question it. You know what I mean? I'm always at any time willing to put anything that I understand, including my faith, on the line so that I could learn something better. Because if somebody presents something to me that lets me know, hey man, there's an even better way for me, keyword for me to
Mm.
go, then I'm
Make
gonna
it
be
plain.
open. Oh, I'm opening to listen. I'm opening to listening. Right.
Right, right.
So that's the thing, man. We got to be humble enough to listen, man. So
Well,
there's
brother,
a lot of
listen,
things. Oh, I'm
brother
sorry.
Clarence, you know what? For some strange reason, I feel like I'm getting my second win. Now, we
Yeah,
need
we can
to
get that
get
second
this
win.
$60.
We got to get
That's
that
it,
$60.
man. If we could get that $60 and put us at
Okay.
1,600,
Okay.
as you say,
That's
man.
1,600. Y'all,
that-
can we
we right at the door, 1,600.
y'all can we put some money? Okay, okay. Look, listen, everybody that's here. I'm gonna put a challenge out. Can I challenge the people, Vaughn?
Yes, challenge the people.
I'm gonna challenge the people. I'm gonna pledge $60. I mean, excuse me. I'm gonna
What?
pledge $10. I'm gonna pledge $10. If I can
Wow.
get 4 or 5 other people to pledge $10 a piece, we got it done. Or cash app it. But I'm pledging $10, right? So
Wow.
that puts me at $110 total pledge, right? I'm pledging $10. I'm gonna pledge it.
All right.
Brother Clarence is pledging right now.
We gonna hold you to it. We gonna hold you
But
to
I
that.
but I won't. I want to get 5 other people to pledge. Let me see how much we got in the kitty right
Oh,
now.
so you mean you ain't gonna give your 10 unless 5 other people play?
No. I'm giving it whether y'all give it or not. But I want
I was
that
getting ready to say, what
$60.
kind of show are we running?
I want to.
Wait a minute.
I want to give it. I'm challenging some other people to give that $10. I'm challenging $10. I'm challenging some people, right? So we gonna challenge them. We gonna challenge them. I'm giving $10. So it's
Wow, wow,
15,
wow.
40, 1550. Okay, 1550. Brother Clarence, let me put Brother Clarence in my book. Brother Clarence is gonna put another. Let me see. We're gonna put another $10 down for Brother Clarence. So see, he is pledge.
Clarence, it's 78 degrees. We haven't experienced this in a while, man.
Man, it's very humid out here, man.
But it's 78 though.
It's 78 degrees.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you check it?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. 78 degrees.
Wow, get out.
Okay. We got a grand total right now. Brothers and sisters. Grand total of 1550. We are halfway there. We are halfway there. We are exactly halfway there, Vaughn. We are exactly halfway there. I'm challenging. I'm challenging. I know we dug deep, Jill. I know you dug deep. We all dug deep. I'm challenging. I'm challenging the people. Anybody that's still here. Anybody that's in the bushes. Anybody.
Yeah, come out them bushes, man. Come on out of them
bushes. Come on. Text who you know. Say, hey, come on. We need that extra $50. We need 5 people to give $10 each. 5 people to give $10 each. Come on, y'all.
Oh, wait. Jill said she's gonna pledge another 10.
You better. Oh my God, man. Okay, Jill. Thank you so much. Jill, thank you so much. Let me write you down in my book. Let me write you down. Jill. Oh my gosh, Jill, thank you so much. Okay. We need 4 other people.
Well, I'm gonna pledge 10, but you have to remind me, because it'll slip my mind. You'd be like, Vaughn, where's that $10? But see, you're in charge of the math. You're in charge of the math.
Remind you, Vaughn.
Yeah, you better remind me, because I don't have a problem.
That's why I'm always
writing. And let me tell you something. My 10 is guaranteed.
That's right.
There,
Everybody's
that's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
That's why I like the fact that nobody's just saying, "Oh yeah, put me down for 400." Right?
Yeah,
because I know everybody's gonna put.
Let's be
everybody's
realistic.
gonna pay what they say, right?
If I say put me down for 400, you better bet. I don't know about that one. But something that's realistic as something that's
crazy like that, right?
Something that's realistic as $10. Yes,
man.
Put me down. I will pledge another 10.
Right, we pledge. See,
as soon as I get it, I will put it in the pot.
There you go.
But it's in the pot, so you can add it to the number.
Add it to the number right now, brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Right now. Okay, so as you can see, we have a grand total of 1570.
Wow! Come on!
We still need 3 more people. Thank you, Jill, so much. Man, Jill dug deep today, man. Jill dug deep today.
She did.
And Vaughn dug deep today too, man.
Yeah.
Holy smokes,
we're gonna make it happen.
We're making it happen. We got 1570.
Slowly but surely, but I
would like to start tomorrow's show off at least 1600. We got to find 3 other people, y'all. We gotta text them. We gotta hit them up. We gotta.
Yeah. Exactly. Man, look at that 1570. Man, that looks good. It does look
good, brother. Does look good. Oh man.
And I know you got some people out there bragging, it's taking them all this time to make that little bit of money. We would have been had it if we were doing it. Shoot, we could get. Listen, my platform, we can get that in 3 hours.
Probably, right?
But if that's the case, then why don't you jump aboard? Why don't you get on board with us and be a part of it? Because we're definitely going to be a part of it when you do it.
Yeah, man, you shouldn't go ask us. Yeah, they're gonna ask us. They're gonna say, "Oh, them dudes already raised the money. They know how to do it already, right?"
Yeah, that's it. That part. Wow. Oh, man. Hey, well, I think we did good for today because we started out at 1402.
We did great.
I don't know what the math is on that, but 1402 to 570. Hey, come on. We took in a little bit here today.
We gonna get these 3. We gonna get this next $30 real quick. We gonna get this extra $30. We gonna put it out. Wow, everybody. Wow. We got 4 people here, and a lot of us have given already. We got to do it, man. We got to do it, y'all. We got to push it. We got to push it. Jill,
well, why don't we play that? Why don't we play that up? Yeah, let's keep pushing it. Let Shamika push it.
Let me just get this $30 on, and then we done.
One thing about Shamika is she has that personality to really push what we're doing. You know,
Yeah.
so we might want to in just a few, we might want to play that video again.
Yeah, man.
I mean,
Yeah,
because we're
man.
gonna be here, you gotta spend the time somehow.
Yeah, man. You're right. You're right. You're right.
Come on now.
Let me play it again, man. Let me play it again. Beautiful sister, she's well spoken. Let me play it again, brother.
Yes, she is,
Let's get it up
definitely.
here. Let's get it up here. Let's see. Let's see.
We're doing
get
good.
this.
We're doing great, guys. We're doing
Yeah,
great.
man. You guys
We
really
are
came
doing
through.
wonderful.
Really came through.
Man.
All right,
That's away, but I want y'all to meet her for yourself. She's a sweetheart. Can you introduce yourself to the people and what you do?
Hi, my name is Shamika Smith of Be Empowered Initiative. I recently started this organization in order to help my community, South Los Angeles, with employment services. We are now offering services to help those in need of pre-employment development, skill building, even job placements. Also with if you need help finding certain credentials in order to be in particular fields, we can assist you with that also. I also started a program for business entrepreneurship, helping those between the ages of 16 all the way until adulthood to establish new businesses in our community and to help existing businesses. So basically, yeah, that's my organization.
All right, I'm back here with our good friend Shamika, and I'm asking her, what makes you think you qualify to work on a project like giving these backpacks away and a laptop, et cetera, et cetera?
Well, what makes me qualified is I do have a few partnerships where I work with individuals that have organizations targeted specifically for kids of from the age ranges of infants to high school. These kids are underprivileged kids in our community and that need recreational services in addition to other financial support. If they need help finding lunches during the summer, school shoes. They also do backpack drives initially during the summer. So I have these connections that will, I guess, benefit you guys in an amazing way. And we're able to bring at least 50 kids or more if you need it out. Whatever amount you need, we're able to access that in the community. Also through my program, I do serve underprivileged kids also. So we have a ton of kids that are in need of supplies and things like that for the school year. So I can connect you to the community. So.
All right, we back again with Miss Shamika, and I'm gonna ask one final question. Why do you think it's a good thing to help the community the way we're trying to help the community?
Well, given the times that we're in right now and the economic stress that a lot of families are facing, people that were already in a state of poverty are suffering even more right now, and these services are in dire need. I know personally working with kids, I see it on a day-to-day basis, even working with the adults, the transitional adult ages, which are 18 to 24. You see that a lot of people are right now struggling and a lot of people are in need of assistance. And even though the resources are said to be out there, there is minimal effort on getting them to the appropriate parties. So the fact that we have the connections available and we have the partnerships in place in order to really reach the people that needs it, I think this is a great opportunity for us to reach out and give back and help those really in need and not just help people because we can help them, but help them because we can help them and they need it. And it could.
Wait a minute.
Wait. Don't tell me. Is there
I've been
breaking news?
I've been texting
Hey, come
some
on.
people. I've
Well,
been
you got
texting some
buttons.
people.
Brother Clarence, if you don't use them buttons that you have over there, you got buttons to push. All right. Yeah, that sounds great.
We got, thank you for reminding me, brother.
Yeah,
OG
I'm gonna keep
Patrice.
you on it. I'm gonna keep you on it.
OG Patrice just sent us $20. $20 cash app from
Ooh,
OG
wow.
Patrice.
Wow. Hand
OG
clap, hand clap.
Patrice.
Hand
Oh
clap.
man. OG Patrice. OG
Oh my
Patrice.
goodness.
Cash app.
That's $15.90 then.
90.
What?
Man, we ain't playing. Vaughn, we ain't playing, man. We ain't playing.
What?
We ain't playing. We ain't playing.
Wow.
We ain't playing, man. We ain't playing.
Man, I just did the math on that. Man.
Okay, let me. It's so much. It's so many people, man. I have to move this down. I have to move this down.
Uh-oh. Don't tell me there's something else going on.
No. I just it's just so many. It's just so many people that have given. That I have to. I have to get all this. You know what I mean? I have to do all this, man. And I got to get it to. Holy smokes, man! Let me see. Auto sum.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay. Wait a minute.
Man.
Got down here. Okay. All right. 1590. Okay. So now I can go up here.
Okay, so now
And,
if that's the case, now we need to hold out for the 10.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
I've hit some people up.
Wow.
I've hit some people up, man. So maybe they might be busy. They can't, you know what I'm saying?
Thank you, OG Patrice. I mean, my
Yeah, man,
God,
let me go to OG Patrice.
man, your contribution to this effort is, man, we are so grateful, and you are truly a part of helping us reach this goal,
Man.
and that's what we're doing.
Man.
We can do big things with small numbers now.
Right. Right.
That's right. And so we want to let people know that you can do big things with small numbers. You don't need a whole lot of people.
Holy smokes. Holy smokes.
Wow.
Holy smokes. We need $10, y'all. I don't want to
that
end the
right?
broadcast unless we get that $10. $10, y'all.
Yeah,
$10.
you got to change your banner up there then.
Well, yeah, I do, man. I do. I got to change it.
Yeah, you got to change that. Got to change it, my brother.
Man. All right, man. Things happen so fast, Vaughn. Things happen so fast. Okay. It's hard for me to. It's hard to keep up with it, man. You know I'm old. All right, y'all. Simon, I don't know, Simon. Let me see your face real quick, man, because I don't know if you're the Simon that I know. Yeah, it might be. I think it's Simon. That's the Simon, but I'm not sure. Okay, got you. All right, Simon.
What's going on, Simon?
What's going on with
you,
you,
brother Clarence? Give me 2 seconds. I want to grab something out the kitchen.
Okay.
All right.
Simon.
What's up, brother Simon?
What are you grabbing out of the kitchen?
I need some ice, man. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Sandwich.
Nah, I already had that.
Sandwich.
Yeah,
I already had
Vaughn
that.
is Vaughn like Rico, fifth flow. You gotta get a sandwich, man. You gotta get a sandwich.
I'll be right back.
All right, brother. All right, Simon.
What's up, bro?
Good to have you. Good to have you with us, man.
Salute.
Glad you joined us today.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what? You came at the right time, brother. You came at the right time. Guess
Tell
what?
me. Talk to me.
Guess what? We still got opportunity for you to help us get these backpacks, man.
Yo. I'm trying.
Okay.
I'm trying to get...
Let me give you the spiel, brother. Let me give you the spiel. Don't dig in your wallet yet. Let me explain to you what's going on. Let me explain to you what's going on, Simon, so that you can see that we got full transparency over here, man. We're not trying to take your money and do nothing with it, but do what we trying to do. All right, so let me show you. All right, Simon, check this out. Okay. All right, so we're gonna get 45 backpacks. We're gonna order 48 backpacks, and to give away 45. The backpacks are gonna cost $456. The school supplies that we're gonna get to put in the backpacks gonna cost another $528. Right? We got to pay to store the backpacks when they actually get here. We got to pay somebody to receive the backpacks. We got to organize the backpacks. Right? Organizing the backpacks, $30 $30 an hour plus 3 hours. It's $90. We'll have somebody organize all the backpack, putting the school supplies actually in the backpacks. Right? We got a lady that we're working with right now, the lady that you saw on the screen. I'm going to finish playing the rest of that video. I'm working with her. She is plugged into all of these nonprofit organizations. Her role is to get the kids, bring the kids in, set up the staging area where we're going to actually be handing them the backpacks, right? The staging area. We're going to rent the stuff from her, the tent, the chairs and tables, all that stuff is rented from her. That's going to be $375. the video work, we're going to put $200 to the side so we can pay somebody to videotape everything. I don't think it's going to be me because I'm be probably running around putting out fires. Staging day, we're going to pay somebody $30 times 8 hours. We're going to pay them $240 an hour, a dedicated person to just hand out backpacks and make sure that situation is going the way it's supposed to go. And of course, we're going to raffle off a laptop to one of the kids for $750, brother. Okay,
Yeah.
giving us a grand total of $3,064, right? But of course, I rounded it up to $3,100. Simon, you asked me the question, Brother Clarence, what are you going to do with the extra $36? Tell him where I'm going, Vaughn. Tell him what I'm going to do, y'all.
I believe what I heard is that he's going to take that and go to the, is it the Maserati dealership?
It's the Maserati dealership, man. I'm going to the Maserati dealership. Taking that $36 to the Maserati dealership so I can try to get a cup of coffee or a bag of chips in there, right?
Yeah, because that'll be all you'll be able to get.
Oh, man. But Simon, this is what we're doing, brother. This is why we're doing this telethon today, brother. So I just want to show you everything that we're doing. What do you think so far?
I think it's kind of real. I'm listening. I'm listening.
Huh?
I'm listening. Yeah, okay. I mean, where you got to? So it's like, this is real, right?
Oh,
this is like real community shit. So
yeah, this is real community. We're not playing.
Yeah. Let me show you something. Did you
see the video?
Shout out to E-Black, by the way. Shout out to E-Black TV.
Yeah,
another person I could hit on the horn and say, hey, I know you doing all the crazy stuff you're doing, brother, but I need your help, man. I need your help. And he'll jump right in here. Jump right in. No, it's a good brother, man. It's a good brother. All right, so here we go. This is the lady that I'm working with, Simon. And so I'm gonna let you see her talking about what she does.
Be something that just makes them look at life differently. I'm a single mother, you know. I'm also suffering during these times. I'm a business owner, you know. So I understand the stress that a lot of people are facing right now. And the fact that we have the resources and we're trying to connect to the community to help one another, you know, it takes a village. And I'm just happy to be a part of that village. So, you know, I'm here for it.
Shout out to E-Black TV. Shout out to E-Black TV. Another generous donation.
Showing you, this is Miss Shamika.
Wow, we're doing things, huh?
Bringing in the kids, setting up, doing the tables and all of doing everything outside, the logistics that I was talking about the other day. This is the lady. Clarence, we thought you was making this up. No, this is the person. This is her office. You see her office, and she's a good person, man. We're lucky to have her. Any final words? That's it.
No. To all your supporters, if you're wanting to come out to volunteer to help during the event, you're more than welcome to. You know, all hands on deck. You know, it takes a village, so come be a part of that village. Come give back. So.
There it is. Thank you, Ms. Shamika. Appreciate you. All right.
Clarence, what part of town you in? You in Compton?
What happened?
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I thought I had my mute off. I'm in LA, Simon.
Are you in Compton or?
No, Los Angeles, proper. But you know, about 10 minutes away.
And I'm in Pasadena.
You know what?
I'm in Pasadena.
You know what? I'll tell you something. I'll tell you something for straight real. Email me. I'll do some shit.
You help us out, Simon?
I'll do that for real. I'll do that.
Wow.
I appreciate you,
brother.
Listen, email me, simon.hectic@gmail.com.
Simon, can you do me a favor and put in the back chat for me?
All right, I'll do that.
And I'm telling you, brother, I will email you as soon as we close the stream down. Let me put E-Black in my book. Shout out to brother E-Black.
Shout out to E-Black, man. You know, thank you, man, for coming through and helping. This is awesome, man, what we're doing, you know, and hopefully this catches on to a lot of other channels because, hey, I would like to support the other channels that are going to enter into an endeavor such as this one. You see what I'm saying?
Realize if we work together, man, if we all work together, oh my God, man, we could do a food drive. We can
I
do
mean,
a
there's
book
so many
drive.
things that we could accomplish. You know what
Oh
I'm
my
saying?
God.
And then we could talk about our, we could talk about our little BS topics, anytime. And that's good too, because sometimes we need to have dialogue with each other. You know what I'm saying? And there's nothing wrong with that. But then more to it than that is we can also have the opportunity to give back to the community.
Oh man.
And it doesn't have to necessarily just be a particular community either. You see
Right.
what I'm saying? So,
we trying to help our people, but if they don't want to help, we help whoever, right?
Hey, come on now.
It is what it is. It's like I've been doing this for like 10 years, so it is what it is. Like,
Mm-hmm.
the fact of the matter is some will take and some will give. So
right.
that's just facts. Yo, bro.
Yes, sir.
Clarence,
Yes.
take that YouTube video of your
Take that what? Oh, me? Down?
Yeah, drop that down, because it's like you got a static sort of video up there at the moment. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey,
No,
man,
because you're talking some real spill. Like, you're talking
Nah,
some real
Jonathan, what
spill.
you
So
trying
it's
to say,
like,
brother? What you trying to say, man?
I'm just saying, like, the video, like when you were with that lady. Listen, there are people that I talk to in the community, like in my local vicinity and also globally. And I swear to God, I wish I could just say, look, go over there and help this person, or go over there and do something for that person, or go over there and just talk to that person or something, because they are in some detrimental situation that you have no understanding about. Not the people on the panel. I'm just saying, like, that's what it is. That's how I've lived my life. I've given my whole life to charity.
Right.
Awesome.
I'm a corporate guy, but I've given my whole life to charity. To a point where I understand stuff. So it's give and receive. The fact that I go out and I do what I do and I get paid to do what I do is reciprocal, because then it makes me understand what people are in this world that we live in, and the people that we're driving with and doing whatever we need to do with. So when you turn around and you've done that, I'm like, okay, yeah, send me your damn email, because listen, for a minute, I'm not playing like that. I ain't like.
We believe you, brother. We believe you.
Believe you, man. Believe you.
I ain't like really. I'll look, whatever you need, tell me.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. Appreciate
Allow me, but I'm just gonna say, allow me to clip that up. I'm of a new generation, so it's like I'll clip that up so that other younger people can see that shit. You get what I'm saying? Because what I've grown up seeing is some bullshit messages about Africa. That's what I've grown up seeing. Heal the world and all that nonsense. And there's been no progression really. So what I see that's going on in America, when people turn around and talk about America, is like it's the same sort of thing. Like we get this same sort of fucking sort of narrative where it's like, oh, heal the world.
Right.
All these black people are over here. Oh, they need to be sort of fed. They need to be injected. They need to be doing this. They need to be doing that. And it's like, goddamn, how come people are getting slayed, necks pushed down on the concrete? We still have these crazy sort of situations going on, where there are people that are just living life happy. That's wrong. That is real wrong. So it doesn't. I just think it just doesn't need to be like that. But the conversations you guys are bringing up are poignant.
Thank you.
Because it's still going on. So until the point that we get past that, we need people that are actually going to be in the space, that are actually going to put their neck on the line and turn around and go, look, at the end of the day, Not being funny or nothing, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
You know, it is what it is.
Yeah. And you know, brother Simon, the beautiful thing about what we're doing is not only are we just helping some youngsters get some school supplies, which, you know, some of the single parents are, you know, their budget is so tight to where they can't do anything outside of it. So I'm sure that something like this comes along and it is of some help. But the beautiful part about what we're doing is how we're going about doing it. It's very transparent. You're going to get to see everything that takes place. So you're not just giving money blindly.
Right.
We are showing you exactly where the money is going and how these backpacks are going to be distributed and who's all a part of it. So, you know, and like I said, thank you for even considering, you know, being a part of it.
Matter of fact, let me show you
and pushing us forward.
Yo, listen, the population in America, although like you know, like black people are like maybe 1 to 5%. If everyone could give $1, that'll make a huge difference. That's how Barack Obama turned around and was able to do his campaign, because, you know, on Facebook and social media platforms, things like that, the you know, the slight can be more prominent than the most. So I could turn around to you and go, yeah, I'm going to give you 100. But if everybody turned around and gave $1, you know, just being the fact that that's the situation they're in the community, then that can actually really be a real big thing, a real big thing.
Yeah, exactly. You're right. You know, and like we say, you know, hey, we're not asking for your rent money. So please do not dip into your rent money to support this effort. No. Don't. If you know that you have a certain amount of money because your lights are about to be cut off, please do not give that money. We're not asking for that. We're asking you to only be a part
Black TV
or to help if you can, and whatever you can, you know, whatever you're able to do. So there's no limit on, or there's no donation that's too small. Let me just say that. Just like Brother Simon said, even if it's $1, it's going toward this effort.
Right.
And we've got to be a bit more you know, walk and talk with this sort of stuff, because we are putting ourselves out there like that. You know what I'm saying?
That's
There's no
right.
harm in it. There are people that are out here with platforms and doing some stuff. Yeah, shout out to you, Black. But they're doing some nastiness. Do you know what I'm saying? So we're out here.
I agree. They're doing. Listen. They're doing some nastiness. I could say it like that. That's right. Nastiness.
Nastiness. Right. So we're out here. We're trying to build a community, and it's like to say, like, okay, you know, this is how WordPress started, and most innovative things started. We turned around, and what we said was, this is no longer a thing of you're just paying up front. This is a subscription-based sort of method. You can donate how much you want. You can do the subscription thing, but then you can donate how much you want. And what it is you put that out there and you go, okay, this is my page, this is my cause, whatnot. Donate how much you want. And what you would find is a person like me, I might turn around and do 5 where another person might do 1, but it all matters. And that's the point. The point is what's the cause, you know, and then you can start to understand who's in the cause and who's not in the cause, and that allows you to sort of get your head around the data, because that matters also in terms of you moving forward with your project. And I don't want to go too deep into it, because E-Black's going to just be jousting me.
No, brother. Listen, we're not even doing that over here right now. You know what I'm saying? Now, maybe on a different channel, you know, nightclub or wherever you want to go, you know. But right now we're focusing on something that's very, very important. And so, and sometimes it's time to put all of these other little foolish things away and just do something serious for a moment. You can always go back to the shit show later.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate you,
Yeah.
bro. Yeah, I appreciate you two, brothers, because you got a head on your on your shoulders. You know what I'm saying? That's a bit different.
We
You know what I
trying,
mean?
man.
Exactly.
You try, you do. It's not like you try, you do. Like I seen it. Like I've been watching you guys for a while. So it's like,
Yes,
you
Jill.
know, when I see
Wow.
some of the best moments when Brother Clarence goes and does a walk, you know, because people, you know, if I'm just sort of looking at it from overseas and I see Brother Clarence in his house and his set and whatnot, like there's a completely different perspective when he's on camera outside and showing me what he's living in real life, and
There you go.
you see his whole persona, and it's like, oh God, okay.
Yeah.
Whatever you was talking about, I could see for a second, and you know, because it's kind of different, and this is the world we're living in right now.
Yeah.
The world we're living in is total perception. It's like what we see on the screen is like I could portray something like through my screen, and that's all you're gonna see. Then you're gonna think, oh, that's Simon. But it's like, damn, okay, let's take a walk. All right. Are you walking in my shoes? Do you know what that's like? And if you want to walk in my shoes, this is the experience. You get what
Well,
I mean?
listen, Simon, I've definitely seen you in some very compromised positions,
Man.
out here in these YouTube streets. But you know what? Kudos to you, brother, because I can still see what type of person that you are,
Mm.
and sometimes you just don't deserve. We should all have a certain decorum of respect for each other,
Yeah, we should.
regardless to whether we disagree or we're at odds when it comes to some point or topic that we're talking about. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? It's okay to agree to disagree, but let's be respectful to each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, Vaughn, I mean, to be fair with your point, like I did it on purpose. I really did. Because I sort of got brought into a situation where I wasn't really part of anything. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm a British dude. I'm on American platforms. I'm talking to American people a lot of the time. So I had to sort of figure that out and go, look, I'm gonna actually have to work this one out and make people understand over time. And this ain't the time. So like
Right.
I'm literally 2 years in when I've got like a 4 or 5 year plan. Because I am planning to come over to America. So I'm sort of like trying to figure out what the hell's going on over there before I come
Okay.
over. And what a lot of people don't understand is they take it personally. It's like
Yeah.
when I have conversations with people and we're on panels and all this rest of the stuff, it's like, okay,
Yeah.
Simon's this, Simon's that. And it's like, oh, this, that, and the other. And it's like, okay, cool, whatever. But I need, if you were about to come over and make a whole decision about going to the UK and saying, look, this is going to be my resting place and I'm going to retire here, wouldn't you turn around and try and figure some people out?
Yeah. I definitely would do some research. But what we're seeing here in these YouTube spaces, a lot of times is really not close to reality. You see what I'm saying? People are, portraying themselves as something that they aren't, and they would lead you to believe or leave you with the impression that this is how all Americans think. Not so. Maybe just the Americans that showed up in your algorithm, but it
Yeah.
doesn't mean that it's all of how Americans think. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's why I have whole conversations in the background. I'm quite
Yeah.
known for that, and people are a bit afraid. So it's just like I ain't out
Yeah.
here trying to dox people or whatnot because I know a lot
Yeah.
of people. But the fact of the matter is people have given me that grace in terms of having those conversations and understanding where they're from, where they're located, what's going on in their scene, what's going on in their town, what's going on in their life. I've been privileged in that sort of sense. And I ain't got I can't back away from that. So, you know, it is what it is. So, you know, I'm not going to turn around and think that every American is like that, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
There's no way in hell you can do that. Like,
Yeah.
but I'm just astounded at the gratius of the American people. I really am. Like, because listen,
Yeah, well,
I've been
you ain't listen. You ain't seen nothing yet now.
I ain't been shot yet in on American land, but yeah, maybe yeah, in English land, yeah. But I'm just saying, it's just
Well, let me ask you this, if I could, Brother Simon. So yeah, no, in recent events, I know that the Queen has she has demised, she has passed, and then you have the Prince Charles, who is going to be the king now. Can you give us an idea, if you could, of the you know, how the people are taking it and how the community is dealing with this change and what has happened?
Yeah, harshly.
Very harshly, huh?
Yeah, it's tough
Wow.
because little beknown. I mean, if you don't know, like for example, like I'll bring it just to black culture, right?
Okay, yeah. I would like to know. I would like to know both sides from where you're at.
Yeah, so I'll do black culture. I'll do white culture. So I'll do
Okay,
black culture.
thank you.
Snoop Dogg would not have been able to tour in the UK if it wasn't for the Queen. Right? There was a whole campaign when he sort of came over. There was a whole Eminem thing. You know how Dre does. Like, he's highly controversial. So like in terms of business, in terms of like translation, in terms of the whole thing, it's like the Olympics. It's like what we don't understand, and this is what I've had to sort of like deal with on different platforms, in terms of when people turn around and go, oh, you know, you're not supposed to be in this space because it's like you're English, you know, and this is an American platform. Is that we're actually intertwined, like, and whether you like it or not, we're intertwined. It's like you can't get away from it. So where you have, let's say if you know, brother O was brother C was sort of representing something that was just his business, right? And he had a client or an artist and he wanted to send him over to the UK, he could shout out to brother Simon and go, yo, brother Simon, what the fuck's going down? Do you get what I'm saying? Because that's what it is. Without that connection, he has his interconnected sort of situations in his hood, and I do in my hood. So it's like, okay, that's what's happening. Like, you want to break that down and go, okay, like, oh, there's nothing going on here. Like, this is just like and this is just one thing or another. No, it's not. It's never been that. That's why we got, you know, spaceships now, Elon Musk now. That's why we got Amazon now. Do you get what I mean? These people have come over to your country and dominated the damn situation. But yeah, you know, at the end of the day, someone who's trying to come and build a community with you will come over, and you want to like start doxing them for some strange reason, where it's like, okay, I will drive that Tesla. Do you get what I'm saying? Because that dude's proven that shit to me, and I could just, you know, put the electricity pump in the thing where I didn't actually do that before, and I've learned these new behaviors, and I'm just gonna bow down to this dude. Do you get what I'm saying? It's like, wow, like acknowledge black excellence, please. Do you get what I'm saying? The Queen, what she did was she allowed Snoop to come into the country, where, you know, we had all our tabloids on the front page, like it was with you know, Will Smith, crazy stuff.
Yeah, right, right.
You know, that is exactly that. That Snoop was all over the place, like, and the Queen
It was
actually
big news. It was big news.
pardoned him and allowed him to come into the country. So that, you know, that's where I you know, look, our monarchy is
So do you feel like the black people there in where you're at, do you think that they grew to love her because of that fact?
not
Or
that
that was
specific fact. It's just
okay,
there's so much that's gone on.
okay.
So much.
Wow. Now is there a difference when it comes to the grief concerning her passing? The black people are just as distraught as those other nationalities or whatever you would say?
I think in general, and what we can see in history is that
In
general, and what we have seen in history, I'm gonna come on, Cam. In general, and what we've seen in history is the British has led in terms of anti-slaverism. Like, you know, we were just that. That's just what it is. We put for, like, before the Emancipation Proclamation and all the rest of it was due to certain people in England turning around and saying this ain't right. You know, in a simplistic, I'm trying to put this across in a very simplistic sort of way. And without that, that wouldn't have got through to, you know, certain politicians in America. And as I say, we're entwined that way. And I you know, there's this thing where it's just there's certain people that just don't really understand that. Like, we are actually entwined. That's why we have you know, artists, you know, business people, you know, and everyone, just women, just sort of going back and forth. It's not even like a thing of we come and stay. You know, we'll come to New York and we'll chill for a couple of weeks and then we'll get the fuck out. So it's not like you got to be afraid. Do you get what I mean? It's like, we're not coming over to sort of dominate. It's just, you know, like, take our you know, with what you're saying, right? So our queen has died. You have Harry and Meghan. Where did Harry and Meghan come from? Do you get what I'm saying? Where did that come from? Is the fact that there's an intellectual plaque. You know, it's like, or else Harry wouldn't have seen Meghan in the first place. Like, this is not what is like, people think that the UK is Europe. The UK is not Europe. Let's be clear, right? We have no connection like that. Like, I've got whole holidays that I've gone to Europe because I'm close and I could do that in 2 hours. But what I'm saying is, when I go over there, what you don't see on the TV is what you see on the TV. And what you see on the TV is what we see on the TV. And that's just facts. You know, it is what it is. You know.
Now listen, do you think that there's going to be a major change in a shift in how things are going to be conducted now that powers are going to be changed? Do you think that's going to be a positive thing, or do you see trouble coming down the line, or do you think that things are going to basically remain the same?
Yeah, Prince Charles, well, long live the king, King Charles III. He's different.
So he's different. So you think that he's going to come in and make a lot of changes? You think so, or no?
I wouldn't say a lot, because you can't, because he's got counsel. But
okay, got it. Same thing like over here too.
Yeah, I mean, but he's not Queen Elizabeth.
Wow. Okay. So you believe that you will definitely see a difference?
Yes.
and how things are going to be ran.
Look, the world's different. Like we are kings. We're kings. There's a reason why this is going on. Like there's been this whole narrative that's been spun this whole year. And I would be denounced to understand and Vaughn, goddamn.
Oh, am I getting too deep for you, brother?
I'm just saying, like, listen.
Okay, so well, let me ask you this.
This is
so
the
listen.
year of the kings. This
Okay,
is the
go
year
ahead.
of the kings, right? There's been a reason. Like, you go back to like January 2022. Okay, we knew this was going on. So it is what it is. Like, there's been a turn. Like, and there's a reason for it. And you know, we might have a conversation about 2 years about this shit, but I'm just saying, like,
wow.
It is what it is.
So I'm sure you're going to be watching. Are you going to be watching the ceremony and everything that's going on?
Yeah, I've watched the whole thing.
I know I will. I plan to watch it as well. I don't know when it comes on.
It's a big deal. It's a
it's
a
very big deal. Yeah, exactly. It's a huge deal, actually.
It is because when was the last time we had a king in the Commonwealth?
Exactly. Not in the years that I've lived.
Yeah. So
you know, and I've lived some years.
Yeah, the whole narrative is shifting. So Queen was like 90 odd years old, right? That empowered a lot of women.
Right.
This is a real switch.
Yeah.
A real switch. We have a king again.
Wow.
Again.
And in all of my years, I've never known you all to have a king.
Again.
And I'm in my 60s.
Again.
Wow.
Where are we as men empowered like that? Do you get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
We swing swords all day long. Every day. Yeah. We have a king.
Wow.
Again.
So the people are excited that you have a king. Are you getting that a lot? That, man, we finally have a king.
Not finally.
That's not
again.
The
it's not finally thing.
Well, no, I know it's not finally.
Look, we've been pushing this narrative. We've been pushing this narrative over these YouTube streets about how black men are kings. Right? So
wait. Watch it now. Watch it. Walk. Listen, walk gingerly. I need you to walk gingerly now. Go ahead. No, go ahead. I'm just playing with you.
The whole derivative comes from somewhere. All right. Now, listen. It's now in your face what a king is. Right? Like, this is it. It's like, wow, God damn it. It's like the Michael Jackson situation where he turned around, he's on that pedestal, and he's like, this is it. When are you guys gonna damn learn? Like, for real, like, this is crazy. Like, when are you gonna actually understand that everything's been put in front of you, plain simple, laid out on the, like, this is not like, you know, God damn.
Simon, can I cut in for a minute? Simon,
please, it's your platform. Please do, man. I'm struggling. I'm struggling.
Simon, you've been doing a good job, man.
I was really trying to listen to what
I'm struggling.
Questions that Vaughn was asking you, and I was trying to listen to your answers, man. I was trying to think to myself, how is a new king gonna actually affect the people? So that's the question I got for you too. But I wanted to ask you, can you check your email and make sure you got my email, man? Can you check it? Make sure.
I ain't checked my email.
Yeah, man, check your email, man, because I don't want you to say, "Oh, brother Clowns, I thought he gave it to me."
Wait a minute. Wait. We've discovered a new talent. Wow, man. Now your British accent is pretty good.
Let me check my email.
Me and Vaughn were talking about the Queen, and I forgot. Tell me right now whether you got that email or not.
That's pretty good, Clarence. See,
That's good.
see, that's another hidden talent I didn't think you had. But
That
but
you
that,
were
that's
Vaughn.
awesome, brother. That was
That's
awesome.
why. That's why I tell black men and them, don't play with me. I'm
Yeah,
gonna nail you.
you
I'm
do a
gonna
good
nail you
job
to the
there.
mat. I'm gonna nail you to the mat if you guys start clowning us. Don't
Well,
play
listen,
with
brother,
us.
brother Simon. Listen, I have no more questions for you because I don't want to make you feel like you're on, being grilled or something
No,
like that.
you can do what you want, man. I'm cool.
But listen, I really appreciate what you have contributed to this program this evening,
Appreciate you, man.
and I'm so glad that you showed up, man, because you made a whole nother segment, of our fundraiser that could be clipped, or and it could be shared. You know what I'm saying? Because you really brought a different perspective, to the whole evening. So for that, sir, I thank you very much.
No, but I'm deadly serious about that sort of stuff. Like, because I'm
But I do want to
capable.
ask you a question, Simon. I do want to ask you a question about how this change in leadership is going to affect the common man. I want you to answer that question. Yeah, thank you, Jill. Appreciate you. I want you to answer that question because I was curious because as Vaughn was asking questions, I was like, well, now that's going to affect just the regular Joe, regular Joe going to work, driving an Amazon truck, right? How's this going to affect that guy, right? Don't tell me you ain't got it, bro. I sent it.
No, I got it. I got it now.
You got it? All right.
Yeah.
Brother Clarence, I didn't
All
get
right.
it.
what was you saying about the truckers?
Okay, so I want to know how. Okay, so everybody's saying like it's a big deal, like you were talking about. You were kind of describing the importance of this change in leadership, right? And so what I want to know is, okay, this was all fine for women, right? You said you made a good point that the Queen, opened up a lot of doors for women in the government, right? And in other different fields, right? Okay, now that you got a king coming, in your opinion, how is that going to affect the common man? Not the rich people are going to be rich, right? They just adjust. But how is this going to affect the common man, right? The guy driving the Amazon truck, the guy at the post office.
Yeah, it's not going to affect them at all because the common man is the common man. So, unless the common man wants to make some sort of change in their life and do some sort of different sort of stuff, they're always going to be the common man. And that's just facts.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't get away from it. It's like, this is why women complain. Like they get with men because of certain attributes, and people can perform in personal situations where they can't perform in professional situations. So like the problem is like women will get with men that could be all hot in the bedroom, but they can't actually sort of deliver in terms of financial situations. And this is the discrepancy we have. So it's like he could be working for UPS and have a hot dick, right? And the woman will jump on that shit, but she'll complain all day long about it. At the end of the day, she'll do that thing, but she'll complain about it all day long, right? So it'll be like, oh, why can't you do this? Why can't you do that? Why can't you go up the scale? It's like, no, I can't. Like the guy will be like, no, I can't do any. I'm just working for UPS. It's like I'm just delivering postal sort of parcels. Like this is what the guy does, right? So it's a dilemma. And big up to Kelly Rowland. But I'm just saying, like, if a woman ever encounters a man that actually does some sort of thing, she could be kind of afraid. And that's what I found, because it's like I have women talking to me, and they've not really experienced a relationship, period. Like really, like, because I've been through like 10 years of marriage. So there's not so much you can bar with me. Do you get what I mean? It's like if I was just that dude that had 3 months experience in a relationship, it'd be a totally different thing. You know, I'll probably be barring to you, and you'd probably be turning around and going, "Oh, Simon, do this. Oh, Simon, do that," and I'll probably be like, "Oh, yeah, because I'll be sort of like real thirsty, right?" But the fact of the matter is like that don't sway, because you know, and this is what women need to sort of acknowledge out here. We have real men out here. Now, what you need to do is really understand what your position is and be really real with what your situation is. Because we're quite willing to be open about it. And I don't really care what situation you're in, but as it goes, do you get what I'm saying? It's like, you know, I could go to the fast food restaurant right now, and you know, there'll be like some chick, and she is undisclosed and real feminine and just doing her work, and I'll pull her up versus you. And I have no problem with that, you know, but a lot of the older ladies, they seem to be in a space where it's just um stuck. And I guess that's what we call the war.
Well, I mean, but I hear what you're saying as far as the relationships, but if the common man's situation is not going to change, or it's not no big, why should he be concerned who's in leadership, whether it's a male or a female, if the common person's situation is not going to really change that much?
I don't know. The thing is, it's just we are who we are. Like I don't think that's going to change.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like from the American perspective, it's like it's like the guy around the corner from you won the lotto, and you go in front of his house and you cheering and jumping up and down. Why am I concerned whether he won the lotto or not? It's not going to affect me, right? Like, why am I going to go in front of his house and be happy for him that he won the lotto when I could see if
Well,
it's going
well,
to trickle down to me some
well.
kind of way.
But see, Clarence, I think, and I may have this wrong, and I'm pretty sure Simon can correct me. But if you're not a royal, then you're a commoner. Is that correct? Okay, so you're going to stay in that same common place, you know, regardless of the change of guards or kings or queens or, you know, thirds and fourths and fifths. You know what I'm saying? You're still in a
What I'm saying,
commoner
Vaughn.
position.
Okay, but what I'm saying, Vaughn, is this person going to be able to affect any kind of change in my personal life? Is he going to be able to go to the government and say,
Oh, you mean make something better for the commoner?
right? Is it
Okay,
whether
I see what
it's
you're saying.
just even in inspiration? You know, I mean, maybe he can't actually pass the law, because as far as I know, the king and queen, that they're basically just the figurehead, right? They're not really able to pass any laws or anything like that, as far as I know, right? They can't like bequeath a law that the people have to follow, correct?
No.
Okay, so therefore, they're basically I mean, I don't want to call them a mascot, but I just say,
Okay, right. So the reason why, okay, I understand where you come from, bro.
okay,
And I really appreciate that actual question, because
Yeah.
no one on these YouTube streets are talking like this. Okay.
Wow, I'm
So
surprised, man, that they're not trying to get to know you and where you're from.
and Simon,
That's
thank you, man.
interesting.
Thank you for not being offended, man. Because as an
Yeah,
American, I really
I ain't
don't
offended
know.
at all.
yeah,
I
we're
don't
just
do that.
asking questions
Yeah, we
because we
just
want to
asking,
get to
man,
know your
like,
culture out
we're not
there.
trying to be insulting or anything like that.
I
Right.
appreciate it, because I see. Look, I'm a law student, so
Oh, okay,
that's
good.
Okay.
I ain't that, okay. But the fact of the matter is you know, it is all about law. Period. Like, and this is the problem with the black community. The black community does not acknowledge law. We have a real significant indigestible way of going about life, which means
You're speaking of in the UK, right?
Global.
Okay, global. Okay, gotcha.
Any black person.
Mm-hmm.
We're more interested in Nike and how good we look. We're more interested in weaves and perception and what our neighbor turns around and says what we look like. That's what we're more interested in. Where that just doesn't cut it, really, in terms of other communities and cultures, because they're just laughing at us to be real. I didn't even want to say that, but I'm just saying that they are, because like every time we pull up this garbage about sort of like we have these problems, I had to take a real step back on that Fight Club shit, because it was just like when I saw that, I was just like, I had to take a step back. I'm sorry, okay, like it was all jokes and giggles and like tickles and whatnot, but it's just like, god damn, like I saw two black men
going at it.
It's horrible.
Yeah, it is, and it does something to your spirit when you ingest that on a consistent basis. I for one, I don't like chaos. I don't like chaotic stuff. You know what I'm saying? I like harmony for the most part, but at the same time, I do know that there are some indifferences.
Yeah, I think you can go at it. I think that's fine, and that's the whole purpose of Fight Club. But it was just, there was something that went on that was just like, I don't want to see my child seeing that shit. I really don't. I really don't. It was that deep. I was just like, I don't want to see my child see that shit. And I do a lot of I do a lot of fuckery. I understand that.
So you own up to it then. Okay.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. I miss the fuckery. Like, but I'll do that shit. But I clear it up at the same time. So it's like, you got the rug, and you understand that there may be the sprinkles under the rug, and you got to lift the rug up and put dust and pan and just sprinkle that shit back into the dust and pan and put that in the bin and get the fuck on with your life. Do you get what I'm saying? Is that what the fuck? Do you get what I'm saying? Is that, but to continue with this line where you have whole families watching this shit. That's a completely different thing. I'm sorry. I have no
Simon, do you really think a whole family sitting there watching Fight Club, bro?
Yes.
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 I don't think so.
You don't. Okay.
You know what? So, I would listen. I wouldn't listen, Brother Clarence. I wouldn't be surprised. Especially if whoever's in the house is running that on the TV and kids are walking around and listening.
Maybe.
Do you see what I'm saying?
I'm sitting down like old school. Everybody sitting in front of the TV.
No. You have kids that may just be in the room playing or doing whatever they're doing.
Yeah,
and they're listening to the what's going on across the television.
I'll give you that, Simon. Okay, I'll give you that.
No, I mean, thank you, but I'm just saying, I come up on here, right? So my daughter will just walk in, and what she captures, I don't know. But I know she's so intelligent enough to capture enough to turn around the next day and go, "Daddy, who's she speaking to?" So we underestimate our children. We underestimate our generations. We detract from it. We're like, oh, we're so smart. We're up on YouTube. We're doing our platforms. No, like the next generation will teach you how to get onto your own mobile and tune into what apps people are telling you to tune into, because that's just life. Like previously, I didn't live that. I didn't grow up in a life of apps and Netflix and all the rest of it. I'm old school.
Well, yeah,
right?
neither did we.
Do you know what I'm saying? I'm real old school. Like I'm like tranny old school.
Listen,
So,
if you would have seen some of the cartoons that Brother Clarence was sharing earlier, I mean, he went way old school back.
Old school.
Listen, I'm old school. I'm old school. Like I'm putting up Mr. Disney, and I'm like saying, "Why are you putting up those cartoons?" And I'm gonna come in your studio in LA, right? That's how old school I am, right? So it ain't a thing. It's just not a thing. But I do acknowledge, and we do need to acknowledge our youth, because what we're saying on these platforms is that. Do you get what I'm saying? We're talking to them, and as I said, I test it every day. Like, and this is what people don't really understand about me. Like, I don't really care about likes, clicks, and all the rest of it. Like, whatever I do and wherever I am, like, I will pull that video up and my daughter will watch it and she will tell me what she sees. And she's 4 years old.
Wow.
And sometimes she could tell me some more elevating and admiring stuff than some of these old dudes that are up here. And I'm not talking about this platform. I'm just saying, like, some of these people out here are just on some crazy stuff.
Yeah.
And I get what they're doing, and it's fine. But what I'm trying to understand is like how I grew up, because all I saw was 4 terrestrial television programs. There was no cable. There was no receptors on the side of the block or this, that, the other. It's just like, you know what I'm saying? You got satellites and all the rest of it. It's just like, it was like, we appreciated the fact that we can see something through a screen before radio, where people were huddled around the radio, whole families in winter. And we've had a nice summer, but I'm kind of interested in understanding what winter's going to look like.
Yes, we're getting close to a close.
Because I've been having some certain conversations with people, and it's just like, that's scary. And it's just like, I don't really want you to be in that position. I really don't.
Okay, but let me ask you a question, Simon. As far as I know, at times you can be out there trolling, right? Okay. So when you're out there trolling, there's a risk of, it not going so good, right? Fight Club looks like it's a place where the trolls can get together and kind of just argue with each other, basically, right? Okay. What would make you want to go to that type of platform?
Yeah. So sometimes we just need to have a discourse. So the whole essence of Fight Club is about discourse. It's about like civil discourse, and the fact that you can allow anyone to just come in and have civil discourse. And you're not going to be berated. You're not going to be sort of put down. You're not going to like be dropped down. You're not going to like all this stuff that goes on other platforms or whatnot. That's what it is. It's just like, we can come in here and go, look, fuck you, right? And it's like, people are not going to take offense to that. Whereas in normal society or in any other way, people will, you know, and I've been in that situation and I've demonstrated it. It's like, so like I've had people that have been like really close to me and I've done that to them. And it's just like, okay, they've had whole grudges and they will continue that grudge. It's like a continuation of sort of like, you know, I have this grudge against you. It's like, ain't that serious, bro? Like, really? Like, you're not gonna have a family member that's gonna turn around to you and go, look, just fuck you for a second. Do you get what I'm saying? It's like, ain't that deep. This is the world we're living in, right? We're living in the virtual versus physical world. So if you can't understand that sort of stuff, it's a problem. You know, if it's not a problem right now, get used to it. Okay. So I've not got anything against you. I'm just waiting for you to actually understand where we're at. Because this is not gonna get any easier. Like this is YouTube. This is like metaverse is coming next. Right?
Right. Well, you know what? It all sounds like a disrespect, you know, as far as how we're relating to each other, and that's something that I'm just not willing to go for. You know, if you're being very disrespectful when you address me or talk to me, then you know I find it very unpleasant, and I don't want to conversate with you. You see what I'm saying? If you're apt to say, you know, F me, you know, because that's just how you talk and that's how you do, you know, that's disrespectful to me. You know, I find it to be disrespectful. Now wait, if you know that's my you know, that's my character, you know, then why would you do that? Because you can, right? Because you can. So people are doing a lot of things because they can do it, you know. But me, you know, I have to associate myself with people who find it very easy and simple to disrespect me on a consistent basis. I can't put up with that. So I don't know. I mean, what do you think about that, Simon?
Yeah. So what I'm gonna say is it's kind of different for different people.
Right? I get it. Yeah.
So what is disrespect is different for different people. Like I'm a teacher, so like I work with a lot of young people, and I swear to God, like stuff that I see on YouTube, with whole grown adults, these young people, don't see it like that. Okay, so that's where I am. I'm sort of really looking towards young people, period.
Yeah, and you said the key word, young people. You said the key word.
Yeah, so that's where I'm looking. I'm looking towards young people. So when they turn around, they have a different type of tolerance level, whereas the older generation seem to be very emotional about shit. They're not susceptible to what we've been susceptible to. It's a different thing. They have grown up with apps, YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, you know, all this sort of stuff that we have not been susceptible to. So we're quite comfortable in a sense. And it's like, okay, cool. Do we want to tell them how to act? Like, who told you how to act when you was a teenager?
Well, listen, I can tell you how to act when it comes to me and how you're talking to me and treating me. I can definitely tell you that. See, so if we're going to have a conversation, you know, then either you're going to respect me in throughout that process, or then we can't have a conversation. Now, I don't have to get emotional about it. I don't have to scream, cuss, and holler, but I can just totally disassociate myself with the conversation. You see what I'm saying? And then just move on, and just move on.
Yeah, but that's a problem.
What's the problem about it?
That's a problem that you're saying that you do that stuff. Like you can, like I think we need to get beyond this thing where we disassociate ourselves with each other just because.
No,
Like,
not with mankind, not with human beings. Not going to disassociate
I'm
myself
no,
when
I'm
it
going to
comes to
repeat
that.
myself. I'm going to repeat myself.
Okay, go right ahead.
We cannot keep disassociating ourselves with each other just because what the fact of the matter is we're of a different generation. Like
Exactly.
these young people do not operate like this.
Well, see, let me tell you this, Simon.
Can't do that.
I'm not going to put up with a lot of bullshit, though. See, and I don't have 10 minutes of I don't have 10 minutes of my time for that. So when these young people come at me incorrectly, you know, I can express to them how displeased I am about the verbiage. Now they don't have to change it, but at the same time, I do not have to sit on a platform and go back and forth with some of these young people about some shit that I already know and have lived.
Yeah, but that's cool.
If you don't want the knowledge and
No.
the wisdom and the information, then go then by all means.
No, but that's cool. That's fine. But what you do is you associate yourself in a group of elders that understand where you're coming from. And then we have that back chat. We have that back chat as a group, and then we then go back on whoever's coming at you. And then we enforce that. That's how it works. You know, that's work, right? It's not like you can't look, the younger generation are just different. That's facts.
So you're saying so is respect out when it comes to the younger generation? Is that what you're saying?
Don't expect respect.
No. I always expect respect. Even a dog should get respect. I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? You know, even a dog deserves respect.
No.
Yeah,
no.
Pretty much.
Don't expect respect. Don't expect respect. You know,
well, I hear what you're saying.
Right. So when you're saying about a dog, right?
Yeah.
The thing about a dog is the dog comes into your house, right? Dog comes into your house. Dog comes into your house. Dog sees master, right? Now, if master is not providing directions for the dog is going to run right? Because without the master being able to provide the dog with directions, the dog is confused. So you're putting a dog in a new situation and in a new environment where the dog is not used to being in. You've taken the dog in. So now it's your responsibility.
Shout out to you, Sam.
Now it's your responsibility to give the dog directions and say, look, I put you in this situation. I put you in this space. I put you in this environment. And here's your doggy litter over here in the kitchen side. And that's where you're going to stay. Now, don't come in and run up in our staircase when we're trying to sleep.
Okay. I listen, I hear you.
Well, hey, gentlemen.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
As riveting as this is, 9 hours and 20 minutes. 9 hours and 20 minutes, brother. We got to start wrapping up.
Yeah, we do. But listen, by all means, brother Simon, I enjoy speaking with you because
come see me,
you know,
bro.
I love the conversation.
You have a channel,
Simon?
Simon, do you have a channel?
Yeah.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. I'll be right back. Hold on, guys.
What's my channel? Goddamn.
Okay, so you do have a channel then.
Yeah, it was Simon Hector, but it sort of switched up because like I was doing this thing with Wally that was like perfectly imperfect, and now it's like perfectly imperfect is gonna come up differently like on the next platform, but at the moment it's something else, which is what it is.
It is what it is.
But if you Google,
Okay.
I swear to God, if you Google Simon Hector, you'll see what it is.
Well, it's okay, got it.
But Vaughn, yo, bro, like get in touch, bro. Like this has been really.
Yeah, it's been great, man. Been great, man.
It's nice.
Conversation was very uplifting. Okay, the boss is back. So hold on.
Look at that.
Hold on.
All right. So, brother Simon, look at this. All right, don't listen to mom, bro. Okay, Simon, you have a channel. You have a channel? Because I want to promote your channel.
It's called the company. It's called the Company Kept Podcast.
It's the Company Kept Podcast.
Yeah.
Okay. Company Kept. Can you put it in the chat for us so I can put it out here on the main chat? Or Vaughn can put it out the main chat. Vaughn's a good dude most of the time. Right?
Yeah, most of the time. I have my moments, right?
Right. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Hey, man, and by the way, thank you for stopping by, Simon. What made you stop by today, man? Appreciate you. Stop by on a great day.
You know, I've been watching you for a while. I'm just like,
I didn't know, bro.
Thank you for the pledge too.
Thank you.
I didn't want to go into the stuff, but I'm just saying, yeah, I've been watching.
Yeah, we don't want to get into too much stuff, you know.
Yeah,
we like to keep it. We like to keep it clean over here. Man. We like to keep it clean.
We're homegrown people, man.
Don't drop any names. Don't do none of that.
Exactly.
We're here having a conversation. That's right.
Yeah, man. Okay, so Simon, did you put it in the? You didn't put it in the chat, man. You put it in the back.
I'm trying to find it.
Oh, okay.
And say what it's called again.
I don't mind. I don't mind. You don't need to drop it. Let's see.
No, man, we just drop it. It's just how we roll, man.
Okay.
Just put the name in the chat, and then we can look it up on YouTube.
Let's see. I'll find out. You brothers, man. God damn, it's like go to church.
Oh wow. Listen, we're not that wholesome over here, you know. You just caught us on one of those shows. You know, this is for the kids, so we have to try to keep it clean.
Yeah.
You know what we're doing right now.
You be wholesome like church.
Vaughn's on good behavior today, man. Hey, you make Vaughn mad, man. Don't worry.
I'm not perfect, brother. You know, I do cuss a little bit, but you know, I pray too.
Yeah,
man.
Boy.
I'll pray every day.
Vaughn is one of them type of dudes. He got hands, man. He put them hands on you, and then he pray for you, right?
Yeah,
Lord, help him heal. Help him heal, Lord. Bing, right?
Man,
that's that's the link. That's my real name. Whatever you guys want to fuck me, do what the fuck you want.
No, we don't do that around here.
Not you. No, I'm not talking about you guys. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
No. We only
it's gonna be a replay.
Simon, we only gonna put out what you want us to put out, bro. You don't have to put out nothing.
I'm cool. I'm transparent. I'm cool.
Okay. All right, man. Because you know what I'm saying? I know people, you know, there's some people out here, man, they're getting chased around by other people, man. So I
know, and they're chasing me. But that's the point.
Right.
And listen, and we don't want to catch any strays, okay? So
no, we definitely not. We
don't want to catch any colds.
No, we don't want to catch any colds. I'm just like I said, man. I just want to put out what you want out.
Keep your family safe.
Yes,
sir. Yeah.
All right, bro. So hey, I don't have anything in the back chat unless I'm looking at things crazy, man. I don't have anything in the back chat.
I do see his email.
I got his email already. I already sent him an email, right? You got that email, right, Simon? Yes.
Oh God, you're doing that to me. All right, I'm gonna have to put up my.
Yeah, man. I want to make sure you got it, man.
Oh boy! All right.
Now we know that you can multitask, so we already know that,
we
right?
I can
jam
do
you
a
up
whole
later,
heap of
brother.
shit. Yeah, I know.
There you go. You know how to walk and chew gum. Come on. You know how
Yeah,
to-
I want to make sure that I send it to the right place. I got the right email. I send it to the right
Oh,
place.
I suddenly sort of
That's where we
adopted two
jam you
Godfathers.
up.
What's going on?
If we don't hear from you in about we don't hear from you in about 3 weeks. We're gonna say, hey Simon, I'm
Yeah,
come
we'll
knocking
we'll
up.
find
Hey
him. We'll
Simon, what
find him.
happened?
We'll
Yeah,
definitely
Simon, what's
we'll
going on,
hunt him
man? You
down.
said you're gonna help us, brother. We need it. We need it. We need it, brother. We need it. We need it so
Listen,
bad.
I'm here, man. But I'm your student. I am not your professor. Do not do that to me. God damn. I'm trying to find your email. It's as cool
All right,
as
brother.
that.
All right, find it, man. Let's talk to Better Black Life. That's the email, brother. Let's come from Let's Talk to Better Black Life. You're gonna see it on there, man. I'm telling you, brother Clarence. And this is my Cash App. Help us whatever what you can, man. $10, $20, $50. And Simon, we still got room. I know you thought that Vaughn was slamming the door on people, right? Wasn't gonna let them into the
No,
$100
wait a
club,
minute.
right? No.
Wait a minute.
We opening the
Oh
door,
my
man.
God.
We open the door.
Hold
I
up
got
there,
my foot in the
sir.
door. I got my foot in the door. I'm not gonna let Vaughn close the door on nobody and
I
keep them out
am
of the
not
$100
trying to
club.
close the door.
we're gonna open it. We're keeping the door open in case you want to jump into the $100 club. You can jump right in.
Yes,
You
sir.
can jump
Yes,
into the
sir.
$100
That's
club
right.
with
That's
cats
it.
like Von Bryant, OG Patrice, Sir Help Speaks,
Yeah,
E Black
OG.
TV. You can jump into the $100 club, brother.
Man.
Jump to the $100 club. Come on now. Come on now. Come on
Yes,
now.
sir.
You
Yes,
still ain't
sir.
found that, man. What you on Texas Instruments up there, man? You still ain't found that email, man?
Maybe it went. Wait. Maybe it went to his spam.
Yeah, man.
Does
no.
that happen quite often?
Man,
I'm
maybe
tricked.
man.
I got too much girls tricking on my damn IG right now.
Yeah, man, you got all them IG models over there, you know.
Yeah, he's got to scroll down through a lot just to try to get to what happened there.
Simon, I'm on IJ. Simon, come and look at my page.
I'm trying, man. God damn, like I'm being real. Like I swear to God, like this at the beginning of the year, like at the beginning, I said, look, I'm gonna try to be more self-conscious. I said that shit.
Well,
I
look,
try.
brother Clarence. At least you have his email because that's
I got his email. Yeah, man.
That's so.
Man. Don't worry.
As long as
Simon.
you got it.
I got your email.
Now, did you misspell a letter though? Because see, sometimes if you misspell a letter,
all I did was copy and paste.
Then it won't.
Man.
It
That's
won't
why I
go.
want to make sure it went through.
Well, you can't go wrong with copy and paste now. That
right,
if you
well,
did
that's
that,
what I thought I did. I wanted to make sure it went through. But I sent him a little tester, and
bruh.
Let me see. Let me check mine thing. Yep, to Simon Hectic.
I'm trying to sort it out. I really am.
Yeah, man. It's got my Cash App on there. Man,
Okay.
yeah, man. I thought we did it, man. I thought we did it. But hey, man, you know what, Simon? I'm not gonna hold you up, man. I don't know, man. Maybe your computer's running slow or whatever. Did you have any final words you wanted to
well, the email is going across the pond, so
yeah,
Let's
man.
talk.
Maybe take a couple
backpack live. Backpack.
there you
live.
go, my man, my man.
And see, he just got it. See,
all right,
man,
so
he's far away, man. He's far away.
Yes.
See that link in there? You see that link?
Happens like that. Yeah.
You see that link? Man,
yeah.
all you gotta do is click that link, Simon. That's it, man.
You gotta tell me what your sunglasses are. Where you get them from before I contribute. Your sunglasses, or is that your?
You mean
glasses?
his prescription glasses?
These are regular glasses, man. These are regular glasses, though. These
you just see the glare of the computer that is reflected.
You talking about when I was out in Watts or someplace?
I did a similar thing. It was just kind of.
Oh yeah, when you was out in Watts, I saw that video. Yeah.
Okay, those sunglasses, those are electrical worker sunglasses. Those are electrical grade sunglasses. Because I'm in an electrical union. So I have those are electrical grade sunglasses, brother. But I'll see if I can get you some, man. I'll see if I can get you some.
Listen,
I don't know if they still even make those anymore.
I'm like tune into you a bit more because
appreciate you, brother.
If
That'd
you want,
be great,
I don't know.
Yeah, man. Man, I take anybody, any comers, brother. Come on with it. You know what I'm saying? As long as you respect the chat, respect the panel like you're doing today. And man, you have no problem, man. And we're not gonna let nobody come up here and disrespect you either. So,
And he
you
comes
know,
on
it's all good.
Tuesdays, Thursdays, and
And
Sundays.
Sunday, yeah.
Now
This is a
today,
Tuesdays.
special
because we're
day.
doing the fundraiser, that's why
Right,
we're on Saturday right now.
right. This is just a
But
special thing.
Tuesday,
We do
Thursday,
from,
and Sundays.
yeah,
Mhm.
man. So, you know, come on in, man.
Exactly.
I want to put your name in my book, man. I got my book that I have all the people that donated, man, whatever amount they generously donated, man. Right. You put your name
Exactly.
in the book,
Exactly.
man. And you know, before I go, let me show you this. Let me show you this video real quick
Before I
of how we
let
gonna
you
do the backpacks.
go
How we gonna do the
away.
backpacks, man.
Is that Vaughn? God damn.
Yeah, hey, Simon. Simon, I apologize. I
That song
apologize
just came
for
to
that. I apologize about that.
I'm sorry about
Yeah,
that,
man,
but you know how.
you know what I'm saying?
That's-
I can't be responsible for what Vaughn might sing, right? Right? I can't be held responsible.
Lord help
What
me.
what Vaughn might sing.
No,
He's hitting some Luther Vandross notes.
Vaughn has a beautiful voice. All right, y'all. So let's watch this real quick. All right, y'all. Man, this is Los Angeles. Man, it's hot. Man, sweating like a slave at a white lady's funeral, man. Oh man. All right, so this is where it's gonna be, man. Where we're gonna give away the bags, man. We're gonna have people come through that gate right there. They'll come in. We're gonna have a tent set up right here, tent and a table with the backpacks. Everything's gonna be set up right here, and we're just gonna hand everything to them to the car. They're gonna pull up here. There's gonna be cones that direct them right here if they're here for the backpack giveaway, and we're just gonna hand them out to the. We're just gonna hand them the backpack through the window. As far as the laptop, probably may have to do that on another day, because to give everybody a fair chance at it or whatever. So if we can do it the same day, fine. If not, probably makes sense to do the laptop the following week, and that person come in and pick up the laptop the following week. But that looks like how it probably worked the best. Anyway, y'all, that's how it's gonna be. We're gonna have, like I said, we're gonna have cars gonna come in through the parking lot here of the building I work in. They're gonna come in. There's gonna be a tent here, or tents, however she wants to set it up, tents and tables, and there's gonna be people here handing the backpacks through the window, through the car window, so nobody have to get out of the car. All right.
Yeah.
So just giving y'all a little piece of the logistics, and want to also add that we only halfway there. We're not even halfway there. We're almost halfway there, right? Still got to get some more money, y'all. We got to get these backpacks, and I want to do it in a timely fashion. So let's put our money together. Those of y'all that gave generously, but you're not in the $100 club, we'll get you in the $100 club. Come on over to the $100 club. You can pledge it, or you can cash app it, or I'm gonna get Zelle. Shout out to New Growth. I'm gonna get Zelle, and then y'all can Zelle it to me, right? So come on, man. We're gonna get these backpacks. Trust me, I'm not gonna take none of your money. None of your money. My rep is way more important than some dollar bills, man. I don't care if it's 1,000, a million, or 10 million. My rep is worth more than that. My rep and my word is worth way more than that to me. So I would never take no money from you. Anyway, y'all think about it. Think it over. See what you can do. Maybe you can move something around this month so that you can give. Not something, for your livelihood. I'm talking about that fat burger. I'm talking about that McDonald's. Stuff you shouldn't be eating anyway. We shouldn't be eating anyway, right? But anyway, love y'all. Thank y'all for all y'all support. Let's keep pushing, y'all. Let's keep pushing. Tell everybody, tell people, let's keep putting it out there, and so that we can, get these kids these backpacks and then get this computer away in the name of the beautiful sister Sophia, man. Let's take care of this business, man. Everybody else, jaw jacking. Let's make some shit happen for real. All right, y'all. I see y'all later. The plane's coming over now. We're not too far from LAX. So the plane's coming over. Mess up my pre-record. So anyway, y'all, just told y'all how we gonna do it. Anyway, let's keep the thing moving, man. Let's keep everything moving. Let's get these backpacks so I can buy them. I can show y'all the receipt, and I can show y'all everything what's gonna happen. All right, y'all. Peace.
Peace.
All right.
Peace.
All right.
Peace.
All right.
Peace.
All right, brother. So that's where we at. Okay. We want to thank everybody who generously donated today. We want to thank everybody who generously donated today.
Yes, sir.
Brought us
Yes,
up,
sir.
gave us a grand total of 16. What was the grand total that we have here? Yeah, 1610. 16
Wow.
$1,610. Thank you,
That-
everybody who reached down.
Wow. Wow.
Pete, thank you to people I called on standby,
Awesome.
and they answered. They answered. They answered. So shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody. All right, let's get Simon to give us some closing remarks, and then Vaughn, and then myself, and then we out of here. Simon,
Yo,
you want to give us some closing remarks, man? Of
yeah, I appreciate you, bro. I'm taking this stuff a bit more seriously, and sometimes it's very incremental. So it's like sometimes people will see stuff and they need to see stuff again and again and again. But the fact of the matter is you're out there, you're in the community, you're doing that stuff, and that's what matters. I ain't seen a lot of that, to be fair. A lot of people talk about doing that sort of stuff, but they ain't really doing it. It's not easy to actually sort of put yourself on a camera and do that at the same time. That's a whole skill. That's a whole damn skill. So I think people can like have a misconception about how that works, because what they see is just what they see. So, but what I saw was like, goddamn. So listen. God damn. Now you're in trouble. You're in trouble, bro. You're in real trouble. I'm gonna fucking rock with you now.
Okay.
Now you're in trouble.
All right, come on.
Now I'm gonna rock with you. Right?
We got room for one more. Come on.
Exactly.
Ron, have we been in trouble before?
Oh yes, definitely.
Right? Definitely.
There's a problem. You know when you say this is the problem. This is like, oh goddamn. I was like, I'm gonna get in your business.
I ain't got no business for you to get in, but go ahead. Come on.
Right.
Come on.
All right.
We got room for one more.
Look, I'm gonna hit that link. I'm gonna hit that subscribe. I'm gonna hit that notification.
Appreciate you, man.
I'm gonna do that shit, and I'm gonna be trolling this motherfucker because he's been doing some shit in the community. Like, and that's what I really appreciate.
Exactly.
Thank you, brother.
Troll this mother sucker. Like, do that thing.
Man, long as it's respectful, man, we don't care what you do, man. As long as you be respectful to the people, or to the chat,
exactly.
And same thing, we ain't gonna let nobody come within 10 feet of you trying to do you crazy. So you know what I'm saying? We don't play those games over here, man. We all about love, and we all about trying to educate the people and give them something to think about, man. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to you. You welcome to come anytime, brother. Anytime, right?
All right, so I'm about to
okay, brother.
Leave you to Isaac K's over there. Chill the fuck out. We'll get to that program.
All right, man. All right, brother.
I'm joking.
I'm expecting to see you a little
That's
more.
All right,
man.
brother. That's all right.
Simon. Peace, man. Peace. I'm gonna pull you down, brother. All right, man. Woo, that brother Simon.
Yes, sir. Wow.
I think brother Simon had a little bit of the grapes of the grapes of the vine, man. I don't know,
grapes
man.
of the vine.
I think he had a little bit.
Well,
of the
I thought he did an excellent job. You know, I've seen him in worse predicaments.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah.
And but I admired how he came up and was very respectful. You know,
yeah, because I've seen him shoot his way out of a bunch of different situations.
and made very good sense, actually. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. He's very.
The whole little bit that we did about the Queen and all of that. What's going on, the current event. I thought that was great, man.
I'm just, I've had to deal with so many different types of people, Vaughn. I just can see some stuff, man. Right?
You see it coming from down the street. You see it already,
man. I've seen it, man. I've dealt with all kind of brothers.
But that's okay because you got some hound dogs, some guards.
Yeah.
So you ain't got to worry.
Yeah, man. We good.
Yeah,
We good. We good.
we're
But
standing in front of the gate.
Simon's a good dude, man. Simon's a good
No,
dude. It's just
yeah, I enjoyed
you know what I'm
the
saying?
conversation. Awesome.
He's a funny cat, man. Because I have
Yeah.
seen him get jammed up and just shoot his way out, right? Like bazooka his way out of everything, right? So shout out to
Yeah.
Simon, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate him, man. Even though we still don't have his email over here, we still don't have his page. I want to shout out his page.
Well,
But
you got his email though. You do have his email.
I got his email. So I sent him an email.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens. But shout out to Simon, man. Good brother. All right.
And shout out to Jill's Chocolate Boutique, man. Come on.
Man, come on.
She's
Jill,
been rocking with us all day long
for
in
the
the
last
chat.
5-6 hours. Shout out to Jill, man. Shout out to Jill. Shout out to Jill. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to Jill. Shout out to everybody in the bush here. Shout out to everybody who gave generously today, man. Who dug deep and gave generously today to move us.
We started with
down the line.
1402, right?
1402. Now we at 1610.
So
I mean, wow, man. Wow.
Man.
Well, I don't want to say who ain't doing it. Let me just say it like this. We are definitely doing what we're supposed to be doing. We own our post.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, we definitely doing what we're doing. All right, Vaughn, we got to shut it down, brother, because I got to get out of here, man. Because I got to get ready for the show tomorrow.
Well, 9 hours and 41 minutes. I mean,
not bad. But not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad.
But we did good. We did good.
We did good, man. We did good.
We made it, and I think the goal that we reached today was awesome.
Yeah.
And so my final remarks are, listen. What we're doing is I really want people to kind of catch on to what we're doing. Now, we can't go nowhere now because OG Patrice just showed up. But what we're doing is, something to give back to the community. And, I just want everybody that can to be a part of it. Just be a part of it, whether it's $3, whether it's $2, because I believe what we're doing now is we're setting a precedent for a lot of people who have these platforms that maybe it will impress them to do some of the same, and imagine how many people can be helped at that point. So, Brother Clarence, you did a great job today.
You did too, sir. As well.
I had no idea that I could talk so much, but I guess I'm learning.
Why didn't you
that,
ask me, Vaughn? Why didn't you ask me?
I had no idea. I wish somebody would have told me before.
I could tell you, man. I could tell you. But shout out to you, man. I'm glad you can talk that much, man, because I need some help.
Man.
I need
what a
some help.
time we had today, man. And I'm looking forward to the next time. And hey, God bless everybody who gave. Let me tell you
about this sister that just popped up. So I hit her and a couple other people. I said, hey, I need $10. I need $10, man. She was already on a program. She's already on a program. Pop, bam. I think it was 20. I think she hit with 20. She hit us with $20. I could look it up. Let me look it up. Hold on. Let me look it up.
No need. I did. No need.
$20.
And stop saying that and stop telling everybody my business. Stop telling everybody.
I hit this sister up, man. This sister, I said, hey, I need $10. She bam. Right? Why she's on the bill? Why she's on the program, man? So
stop it. Stop that. Stop. I don't want you. I'm serious. Don't do that.
All right. But she hit me up. So shout out to her for helping us today. Everybody dug deep. Everybody dug deep today. Man. So it was it was great. I think we had a great success, y'all. What y'all think?
I think we had an awesome success today.
Yeah.
I love it. I love
beautiful.
it.
Jill said, I'm with y'all till the wheels fall off. Okay, Jill, got you.
I love Jill.
All right, Jill.
All right, we go. Man, hey, man, this is what we about, man. We about putting this thing together, man. Jill, I'm telling y'all, we go, man, when we finally get through this, man, and we finally put them backpacks in them kids' hand, we give that laptop up, and we can finally sit back in our chair and go,
yeah,
man, I'm gonna put a video together.
Yep, exactly.
That shows all of the hard work that we did, everything that we was doing behind the scenes, everything, or some of the stuff behind the scenes. That
would be nice, Brother Clarence, if you can go back and get snippets of the show as we, progressed and different little aspects of what we did.
Yes, man. And you just missed it, Patrice. We had Simon up here. Simon came up here.
I saw it. I was watching y'all on TV, even though I was on the
Oh,
other panel. Yeah. I
yeah,
actually
man.
had a
You
really
too,
great
Tino.
time over there on Brother John's channel. I had an awesome time, and my other brother was over there with me, Brother Rico.
Yeah. I saw you guys. I was watching a little bit of it. Yeah, I saw you. Yeah, man. Shout out to you guys. How did it go over there?
It went really nice. We had a great time, great conversation. You know, Brother John, he family now, so you know how
Okay.
that goes.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he running things over there now, man. I know now he knows how to pull people up and pull people down and everything. Yeah, shout out to John. Shout out to the Dominican Root. If you guys can get over there,
Yeah,
Dominican
he
Root,
go
man.
he gonna do part 2 to his show tomorrow. So interesting conversation. Yep, good
Okay.
conversation.
All right then. Well, you know what we doing, Patrice? We wrapping things up, and so we trying to get up out of here. Do you have any words? Well, first of all, do we need to conversate after this?
Man, we've been talking for 9 hours and 47 minutes.
No, I'm good. No, I'm good. I'm
All
good.
right,
Just
all right, all right.
remember next week, but I'll hit you guys up about that. You know, about my debut knowledge and relationships. I gotta hopefully
Yeah.
they're not done because I gotta go over there and rock with my family over there for a minute. I'm just busy. I'm just trying to
Yeah.
tag team all my family, but
Hey,
yeah, just it was a great show.
if they have any like a picture or like a file that we can promote, tell them send it to me, and I'll promote it over here tomorrow, because we're going up
Okay.
again tomorrow.
Yeah, any
So
kind of footage or anything, yeah, I would do that.
footage or just how they do a thumbnail or something, you know what I mean, about it.
Thumbnail. Yeah.
I'll put it up tomorrow.
Okay. All right, brother. I will do that. But no, this your show today was an awesome day. The marathon continues. To meet our balance that's left, that we trying to hit that 3,100 mark for those children. We must do it. We must continue to fight and donate and march on to meet that mark. Right. I got all confidence in the people that's come up on the panel that gave, the people that's in the chat that gave. I got all confidence in our family and how we rock, that we are going to make that happen. I do not want to let these children down. So let's just keep going. It's a beautiful thing. It fills my heart to know that I'm giving back and giving to those that are less fortunate and being able to help out in any way. That's what it's all about. And to show that, our culture and our people on a grander scale, we good people. Basically.
Hey, John said, wonderful job. He said, thanks to y'all. Hey, we was trying to get over there, John, but we had to get this money, brother. We tried to. I was trying to get over there, but he said you did a wonderful job, Patrice.
Yeah, he got part 2 tomorrow, so it's gonna be interesting
Are you talking
tomorrow.
about Patrice? I saw you had a couple of different sisters. Well, he said wonderful job, sister. So I didn't know if he was talking about.
Tell him thank you. Oh, he's in the chat. Tell him thank you. I appreciate it. Now he made me feel very welcome over there. So I had a good time. It was nice.
Right, man. Yeah, shout out to the Dominican Root, man. If you haven't subscribed to the Dominican Root, man, get on over to the Dominican Root and subscribe to there and see if that's the kind of content you are down for, man. It's really good content. John is a very funny. You guys a nice way of telling stories, man. Good storyteller, man. Good storyteller. All right. Anything else, Patrice?
No, thank you for allowing me to come over here and close with you guys and say good night. Thank you to everybody that gave, and we'll continue to give. Those that haven't gave yet, but plan to give. Those that can't give but have it in your heart. Thank you so much. We just appreciate everybody that rock with us over here. And let's talk the Better Black Life. So
yes.
And I digress.
All right, sis. So we're here from you. Hey, I know you're going over the knowledge relations, so don't forget to tell them about the thumbnail. If they can send me a thumbnail.
I'm probably going to show up over there too, just for a second.
Okay,
I gotta go holler at my family over there. All right, bros. Talk to y'all later. Y'all have a good night. Salute to the chat. The chat is where it's at.
That is where it's at. All right.
Bye.
All right. That was OG Patrice. All right, Brother Vaughn. Any last words, man? Final closing words. 9 hours, 50 minutes, brother.
Hey, listen. I just want you to know I'm here for the duration
And I
of
appreciate
of
that,
the
man.
completion of this project. So,
This man has done
you've
everything
got
he
me
said he
here,
was
and
going to do
I
so
plan to
far.
be here. Yeah.
This man has done everything he said he was going to do so far, man. So shout out
Wow.
to Von Bryant, man. Appreciate
Wow.
him. Appreciate him.
All
Appreciate
right, man. Well, I'm gonna let you go and have at it because I know you
him.
want to do your rundown and your
Yeah, I got to do
run
the run.
away and then run away. You
Write
know.
everything down here. See, I'm old now. I have to write everything
Look, you and me both, man. If you don't write it down, you won't remember it.
You won't remember it. Then somebody
You
goes,
won't
"Hey, you
remember
didn't
it.
say my name." So I got to say,
Exactly. Yeah, you're doing great work though, sir.
you
Great
too,
work.
brother. Thank you, man. You and Patrice and everybody else, all the people in the chat, Jill and all the guys.
Yes, sir.
You guys are all inspiration for me, and man, it keeps me going. And it's man,
Mm-hmm.
I cannot let these people down, man. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna give my best effort today, even if I don't feel like it. I'm gonna give my
Yeah.
best effort today, man. Because
Oh, well, hey, it's work. It's called putting in the work. Sometimes you're tired while you're working, but you
there you go.
push through.
Gotta
You
push
push
through it.
through. And what we did today is we pushed through. So, man, be encouraged because I'm gonna hold you up.
Yeah, man.
And
Same here.
if you see me lacking, hold me up.
Same
You know
here.
what I'm saying?
I got you.
Exactly. All
I got
right,
you.
brother. Good
All right,
night.
brother.
God
Thank you for
bless.
everything, man. Thank you. Great job. All right, I'll catch up with you tomorrow, brother. All right. That was Von Bryant. 9 hours, 51 minutes. Ain't no joke. Ain't no joke. My wife kept calling me. Huh? What do you want? You want the vegan noodles or do you want the chicken? The chicken chow mein or you? I said, man, don't matter. Get what you think is right. Well, I want to get what you want to eat because I don't want to. Oh, come on, sis. Yes. I was like, man, not now, please. Oh, all right. I'll get the chicken. Okay, cool. And then we done, right? All right. All right, y'all. So here we are. What did y'all think about the show today? Did we do what we said we was gonna do, which was raise some money? I think we did. We raised about $205, right? No, we started at 1402. We had 1610. We were $208 we raised today, right? $208 today. And I mean, everybody dug deep. Everybody dug deep. Everybody dug deep. Shout out to E Black TV, man. Shout out to E Black TV. No matter what y'all think about E Black TV, man, that is a good dude right there, man. That's a good dude, man. He may have funny ways, but he said that is a good dude. That is a good dude, man. I had this dude say, "Hey, man, I need $10." This dude just busts out of nowhere, drop 20, dropped a dove on us, right? I mean, I don't always agree with the way he handles stuff. I don't always agree with it, man. But saying when it really counts for something serious, man, this dude is gonna be in your corner, man. Shout out to E Black TV, man. Shout out to him. All right, uh, everybody gave, and everybody did such a great job. Thank you to Jill's Chocolate Boutique, who pledged some money today, gave some money today. Who else gave today? Vaughn, Patrice, E Black TV. Who else? Who else gave today? Let me look at my book. I can tell you exactly who gave today. Brother Anderson gave today. Brother Anderson gave today. I mean, we had so many people that gave today. Holy smokes! Holy smokes! I mean, man, and it turned into $200, but it was just little amounts. It was just like little amounts, right? We just kind of inched our way up there, right? We ain't got to have nobody just throw the $100. I mean, if you want to get into the $100 club, it's open. It's open. You can come on in, but we just have people. We just if we all give. See, this is a proof of like what Brother Anderson was saying earlier. If we all give a little bit, little bit, hey man, we'll get there. We'll get there, right? We'll get there. Shout out to everybody that gave, man. All the generous. Shout out to y'all that want to give, but you didn't have it, right? I've been there. I've been there. I've been that person, man. I wanted to give so bad, but I couldn't, right? Because I just didn't have it. My finances. It took me time to, get my finances back in order, right? But I said I'm gonna be ready for the next opportunity, and I was, right. You're right, Jill. We surpassed our goals. He said, shout out to Jill. Said, shout out to Brother Clan. Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all are my inspiration, man. Y'all my inspiration. See, no matter what you think about some of these people out here, man, a lot of them got good hearts. They just in bad situations, man. They just in really crazy situations, and or they might not know exactly how to handle certain situations, but they good people, man. They just put themselves in bad situations, right? Yeah, yeah. Thank you, Vaughn. Shout out to E Black TV. If you haven't already subscribed to E Black TV, gone over to E Black TV and subscribe, man. Get a brother a shot. Get a brother a shot. You may not agree with the brother, but at least you go over there and see, man. He may do a couple shows that you may say, okay, I get that. I dig that, right? Shout out to E Black TV. Shout out to him, man, because dug deep, man. Dug deep. I asked him for 10. He gave me a dove. Shout out to the brother, man. All right, y'all. Everybody dug deep. Everybody dug deep, man. What did y'all think about the conversation we had, right? We had a good conversation, man. It was I was wondering what was going on with Simon, man. I was trying to keep him on track, man. He kept sliding off track a little bit, but shout out to brother Simon. He said he's gonna get with our program. A lot of people we have heard so far say, "Oh yeah, brother Clarence, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that." Okay, all right, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Gonna see. And we have a lot of people that have donated, but we got a lot of people out there that told me, "Yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get with you soon. I'm gonna get with you soon." I said, "Okay, what can I do, right? What can we do, right? You know what I mean? Yeah, man. Sometimes it's easy to say, this is what's the problem in the black community, sitting at your desk at your computer screen, but it's hard to get out there and try to change it, right? It's hard to try to get out there and change. You know what I'm saying? So that's the part, man. You got to put your boots on the ground to change something, man. Even if you just, I'm not saying we doing so much. The little bit we doing, right? Giving away some backpacks. Who knows what kid that might change their life, man? Again, backpack might change their life. Just the smell of a new backpack with new utensils and everything in it. Who knows, man? That may change somebody's life, man. That may change somebody's life, right? Jill says good conversation throughout the day. Yeah, good conversation. Talked about we started off real strong, huh, Jill? We started off strong with all the cartoons. We even had Bolo over here clowning, right? Shout out to Bolo TV. We even had Bolo over here clowning, right? We were talking about all the cartoons, Saturday morning cartoons. I wanted to start off light because I knew it was gonna be hard getting through the afternoon, asking people for money on a day where their significant other is typically asking them to spend money, right? My wife just got off the phone telling me, "Oh, by the way, are you gonna bring some money home so I can pay for this Chinese food?" Right? Right. Typically, this is a day where your significant other is asking you to spend money. Oh, baby, we got to go to Target. Oh, baby, we got to go to Thrifties. Oh, baby, we got to go here. We got to go there. We got to do all our running around, our shopping, because we got to go to church tomorrow. So we ain't gonna be able to do all that running around, right? Okay, so Saturday is the day where everybody do all the running around, and then you got to go give at church tomorrow, right? Shout out to the people that got to go get their tithes, right? You got to got to go to church tomorrow, right? But yet and still, you're gonna break us off. Appreciate you. And I know E Black is a religious man, at least at the at his core. You know what I'm saying? He ain't perfect, just like I ain't perfect. None of us are perfect, but he gonna break us off, broke us off, and still got to go to church tomorrow. Shout out to the brother, man. Shout out to the brothers. Shout out to everybody who gave, man. Shout out to everybody. It's a dig deep for all of us. We started off with the Saturday morning cartoons, then we moved into To Catch a Predator, then we moved into child support, then we moved into just talking about the fundraiser, right? We talked about the fundraiser for about an hour, and then we moved into Simon came on, and then we started talking about the Queen, right? Vaughn started asking him, about the Queen and how that situation is going to affect everybody, and then I asked Simon, "Hey Simon, can you get with the program, man? Can you help us, man? You know what I mean?" He said, "Oh man, send me an email." and you know, I'll do it. And, okay, so I sent him an email. So we'll see. We'll see what he has. We'll see what he has. We'll see what he said, right? Because I don't want to. I wanted to make sure he got it right here while we was on the while we were on the line, right? Because I didn't want to say, "Oh, brother Clarence, I never got your email. What happened?" No, Simon, I sent it to you, brother. I never got it. No, we ain't playing that. We ain't playing that game. No, we ain't playing that game. We already sent it to you. So he already confirmed he got it. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Simon's a good dude, man. You know what I'm saying? He's just you know, he's just one of them type of dudes that he reminds me of Mel Gibson in Lethal Weapon, right? You know, he's just the type of dude to walk through all of the bullets and you know, he'll dive over that 100-foot wall, right? But shout out to Simon, man. All right, y'all. So let us do the rundown. Let's do the rundown, y'all, so we can get out of here. All right, y'all. Let's talk about the most valuable people. The most valuable people are the chat. The chat is where it's at. The chat is where it's at. Man, y'all keep that chat nice and squeaky clean so we don't have no issues. We don't have no problems. You know what, man? Let me tell y'all something, man. Let me tell y'all something. Ever since we started this drive, I've had a couple of people unsubscribe every day. Mhm. I've had a couple of people unsubscribe every day. Why are they unsubscribing? As you may I ask? You know, you may ask. I'm gonna tell you why they unsubscribing, man. They unsubscribing because we are asking them for money. See, YouTube is a place where you can have no responsibility, right? Yeah, right. Uh, you know, YouTube is a place where you can have no responsibility. The question is asked, you know, why does my uncle love the devil? Why does my uncle love the devil? Because he asked him for nothing, right? He asked him for no responsibility. The devil don't want him to be responsible, so he doesn't ask him to be responsible. So my uncle, because he's been hit over the head, he doesn't know who he is. He's just looking for a friend, and he thinks his friends are the people that don't ask him, that don't require things from him, that don't require responsibility, right? Why does my uncle love the devil? Because the devil asks him for nothing. They don't ask for nothing. Doesn't ask him to be responsible. He doesn't ask him to keep his word. He doesn't ask him to step up here. Jill should have a wrench, huh? Okay, okay, we'll get her a wrench. We get her a wrench. We get her a wrench. I can. That's easy. I can take. That's easy work, as E Black would say. I can take care of that in a heartbeat. Yeah, we'll have that done by tomorrow. Um, yeah, Jill, they unsubscribe, right? Now you can unsubscribe for whatever reason. That's on you, right? You can unsubscribe, but I noticed that I have high numbers of unsubscriptions. Like today, I think 4 or 5 people unsubscribe, right? But why are they unsubscribing? Is it because we asking for money, or is it because they just figure, hey man, I'm not watching this content anyway, right? But I think, in my opinion, Jill, it's because um it's because I'm asking for money, and I know it's uncomfortable. That's uncomfortable for most people, right? No, who wants? You don't want to be on a channel where they constantly begging for money, right? Oh man, that's all they do is beg for money, right? Once we get done with this, we're gonna be done with it, man. We're gonna be done with it. But we're gonna prove that we all have worked together. The rest of them people that's out there that's saying, "Oh, I'm in the community doing this, I'm doing that." You taking your own kids to practice. I'm doing all this. Your kids in the car too. We doing this. There ain't none of our kids out here. These ain't our kids. These ain't our people. You tell me, hey man, I'm doing all this work in the community. Yeah, your kids right there. Your kids are there. I mean, shout out to you for doing that. But we talking about doing something when your kids ain't in the car with you. You ain't taking your kids out to the place that you're going to go help some kids. You helping somebody totally, dip, totally other people, right? You don't even know, right? Anybody could take their own kids to practice, right? Anybody could take their own kids to the recital. Anybody could take their own kids. No, man, no, that's good. Don't get me wrong. I don't want to discount that. I don't want to minimize that. But what I'm saying is this is another level what we doing right here. Because you helping somebody else's kids that you ain't got nothing to do with. Your kids ain't got nothing to do with this. They ain't got nothing to do with this. Right? Shout out to everybody that's out there, doing it, man. Taking your kids to practice, taking your kids to recital, taking your kids to band practice, whatever you doing. Shout out to you. But this is a whole nother thing. And I know it's uncomfortable me asking for money. And if you ain't got it, you ain't got it. That's what me and Vaughn trying to explain to y'all, man. If you ain't got it, you ain't got it, man. We ain't trying to get blood from a turnip. We ain't trying to, man. We only talking to people that got it, that just trying to figure out how to do it or don't know if they should do it and try to make them see they should do it. You should do it. I think you should do it. I think you think you should do it. Everybody knows they should do it. What's the matter with helping kids? Nothing. These kids need our help. Let's help them. Oh man, I ain't gonna let I ain't gonna I ain't trying to get involved in all that, man. Okay, cool. But check this out, Jill. I'd rather they unsubscribe. I'd rather they unsubscribe, man. If they ain't feeling me because I'm trying to ask from them for some money to help some kids, I'd rather, if this what it took to make them run for the hills, then so be it. So be it. We got God on our side. We got right on our side. We got karma on our side. Whatever you want to call it, however you want to say it, we got all that on our side. And when this is all over, they'll be back. They'll be back. When this is all over, when they say, whew, they ain't asking for no money, but they ain't gonna be able to enjoy being able to look back and say, man, we worked. I was there. They gonna have to say to themselves, we turned on our heels. When we saw the enemy coming, we turned on our heels, as the Quran say. They turned on their heels, right? You turned on your heels, man. What that mean? You turned and ran the other way. You ran the other way. The fight was this way. You ran the other way. And then when we at the victory dinner eating, that's when they gonna come running up. Can we get a plate too? Sure. Sure, you can get a plate. But when it's time to when we sitting around the fire telling stories about how we how we got the victory, I don't want to hear your mouth. I don't want to hear your mouth. Don't say nothing. Cause see, you left, you ran. We saw you run. We saw you run. So don't try to say, yeah, I was fighting over here. No, you didn't. We saw you run into the woods. You came back when you saw us starting the victory fire. Yeah. God is on our side, Jill. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. God, karma, the universe, whatever you want to say, whatever good thing you want to say, that's what's guiding us into getting this thing done the proper way. We're getting it done the proper way. We're going to get these kids these backpacks, and then we're going to be able to sit back together around the fire of brotherhood, around the fire of a victory fire, the victory, and at that victory celebration, we're gonna be able to tell these stories. Remember, man, we was trying to get that money, man, and Jill just dropped it in on us, right? Remember, we was trying to get that money, and E Black just dropped it on us, right? Sir Hell came in out of nowhere, just dropped it on us, right? Danique Anthony came in and just dropped that on us out of nowhere, right? We'd be able to tell these war stories, man, and we'd be able to say, yeah, man, as we sitting around together around that fire with our Indian style, right? We eating off the plates. We're saying, man, we overcame that situation. What else can we overcome, right? and the other people gonna be looking at us. We're gonna have a ring of fire around us, and they're gonna be looking from the outside of that ring of fire, looking in, wishing they could sit in at our victory day, our victory dinner. So, but I know that's not why we doing this. But I'm just telling you, don't worry. The people are gonna come running after this, man. After this, after we accomplish this, people gonna start coming running, saying, "Yeah, I was there with them. I was there with them. I was with them. I did." Oh, okay, really? Because I got everybody's name in that god doggone book. I got everybody who gave every penny. I got their name right there. That's why I stop and record their names. So nobody can say, "Oh yeah, I gave. I was in it too." No, no. Let me look. Your name. Ah, you didn't give. We appreciate you being here, but you didn't give. You didn't give. Well, I'll get it next time. Okay, you might have to wait till the next time. Anyway, shout out to everybody that gave. The chat is where it's at. The chat is where it's at. The MVP, most valuable people, is in the chat. You guys keep everything nice and smooth so we can deal right here on the panels, man. Because the panel is yeah. Shout out to Sir Hill, man. Just came in and just dropped a bunch of money on us, man. Shout out to Sir Hill. Sight unseen, man. Sight unseen. All right. Yeah. So anyway, the chat is where it's at. Most valuable people. We appreciate y'all. Very, very strong performance. A 10-hour performance from the chat. Very solid, very strong performance, man. Very solid, very strong performance. You know what I'm saying? So we got people that haven't shown up. We haven't seen them in a long time from the chat. Okay, well, I guess what we doing don't fit their moral compass, right? Or we don't, doesn't fit. Like I said, man, some people, people asking them for money that don't make them feel too good, man. It's a very uncomfortable position, right, for them to be in, especially if they don't have it. So they just, hey, I'll just tune out, right? You guys seen that, right? You be on the radio, listen to the radio, and they say, okay, we doing our fund drive, right? And if you don't give, man, you be like, man, you feel bad. So you just like, I'm just gonna turn them off, turn to another station. That's what they doing, right? But I don't care if we get it down to like 30 people, man. I don't care if we get it down to like 30 people, man. Let's get it down. Let's get rid of the people that's not listening anyway. The people that's not, the subscribers that's not listening or following the channel anyway. Let's get rid of them. Let's get rid of them anyway, right? Let's get the people in here that when we got something to do or got something to say or we need to do something. Ooh, my behind is getting sore sitting there for 10 hours, right? When we got something to do, man. We can count on, right? When I pick up that phone and I say, hey man, I need this, and they could either say yes or no, or they give it to me, right? Can't be mad at that at all. Can't be mad at that at all. All right, but the chat's where it's at. Strong performance from the chat. Strong performance. Outstanding, man. Very, very solid performance. Very solid performance. All right. All right. Let's do the rundown, y'all. Let's do the rundown. Y'all ready to do the rundown? Let's do the rundown, man. So we can get everybody out of here, man. We can close the shop up. Oh, it's 8:30 already. Holy smokes. We're gonna do the rundown real quick. Real quick. All right, what do y'all think about Von Bryant? What about Von Bryant? Von Bryant came up here, right? Right? Von Bryant came up here. And let me tell you one thing. Right? Remember when Von first came? Oh, Brother Clarence, I don't mean to interject. Now, what? No, Patrice, wait. I'm talking now. Wait. What? I say, Vaughn, I used to say, Vaughn, just interrupt us. Me, Patrice, and Rico, just interrupt us. Because we just going to keep on going. Right? Just interrupt us. Now you know. Okay, I just got to just fight my way through it, right? We don't mean nothing by it, but we like to talk. So shout out to Von Bryant, man. Man, I'm gonna tell you, man, one of the biggest helpers that I have in this fight to get these kids these backpacks is Von Bryant, man. I appreciate this brother so much, man. Came through, helped us, man. He said, man, Clarence, come on, we can do this. We can do this. Last week, 13 hours we did. 13 hours. The brother sat with me 13 hours. He said, man, I'll sit with you, brother. We gonna do this together. And you know what I mean? Ask me if I had any yeah, Jill, the rundown. Ask me if I had any money to pay the brother. No, nothing. Right? But he just doing it out of the kindness of his heart. Just doing it out of kindness, like most of us doing this out of the kindness of our heart, man. We just want to make sure we can do it. We want to do it. We want to actually make it happen. We want to actually do something of good, boots on the ground, instead of just talking about it. Right? We got the infrastructure in place already to get it done. All we need to do is get the money to pay them, and we can make it happen. Right? Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to everybody. But Von Bryant, man, one of my biggest helpers, man. Rico, Patrice, but Von Bryant is, man, because he does so much stuff in the chat and as well as on the panel. Shout out to Von Bryant, man. It was a big help of mine in this situation, in us trying to make sure that these kids get these backpacks, man. Great helper, great helper. Yeah, man, a man of great faith, man. Great man of faith. Um, so shout out to him, man. If you see Vaughn and you moving around, man, just tip your hat to Vaughn. And Vaughn doing so many things in front and behind the scenes, man. Shout out to the brother, man. I know I wouldn't have did it last week or this week. I wouldn't have did this show, made it all the way through without Vaughn being here, man. Vaughn is like, whenever I start getting a little tired, Vaughn kind of could pump me up a little bit, man, and make sure that I'm able to make it happen, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, Vaughn. What do I think about Vaughn's performance, man? Right? Right? He was on the panel. Man, he had them cartoons, man. I'm saying I had to spank him and Bolo a little bit with them cartoons, man. But then Vaughn came out of nowhere with the new zoo review. Holy smokes. The new zoo review. I hadn't seen that in probably about 45 years, man. I probably haven't seen that show in about 45, 48 years, something like that, right? The new zoo review. Holy smokes. The new zoo review coming right at you, right? Shout out to the new zoo review. Shout out to Von Bryant. Von Bryant, very solid performance today. Very strong performance. Very solid. Shout out to Von Bryant, man. Okay, man, we got to run down the list, man. What about OG Patrice? What about OG Patrice? OG Patrice, another sister, man. See, you know what I like about Vaughn, Patrice, John, Simon, Bolo, and Sophia a lot. You know what all of us have in common? No, none of us gonna toot our horns, man. We ain't horn tooters, man. Jill, we're not gonna toot our own horn, right? Sim, we're not gonna toot our own horn. Anderson, we got new growth. We're not gonna toot our own horns, man. You know what I'm saying? We're not horn tooters over here, right? So somebody like me, I have to be the one to toot their horn, right? This sister, man, right here, man, does so much for herself and the community, man, and just other people, man. And she's the type of sister, man. I'm telling you, man, she's the type of sister that would do so much more. But I gotta hold her back, man. I gotta fight with the sister, man. Hold her back, because she would do so much more financially. But I gotta hold her back, man, because okay, whoa. So we gotta give some other people some opportunities to get up in here, man. They will. They're gonna come once that total starts getting really, really close. That's when they're gonna really start coming running in here, man. Trying to. Oh yeah, I was with the whole thing from the beginning. Oh okay, all right. So anyway, but shout out to sister OG Patrice. What did y'all think about her performance today? Very solid, as always, man. It's just like Vaughn, as always, very solid performance. Very strong, very strong. Always a good performance from both of those people. Absolutely, man. Absolutely, man. Shout out to Patrice. If you see Patrice in the street, that's another great helper of mine, man. Man, a lot of times Patrice send me stuff to do a show about, or she'll send me this, or she send me, and what she do is this girl has been she bumps elbows with a lot of different people, man. A lot of different people, man. So shout out to Patrice, man. But And so I seen pictures, man. When she come up here and tell you stories about some of the elbows she bumps. I'm telling you, man, she'll send me the pictures of those situations, man. So she ain't jiving, man. She ain't clowning around, man. Very influential sister, man, and just a good sister, man. Just good people, man. I think the people that have her around, I think she probably think, oh, they want me around because of my skills in the, trying to organize it. Nah, sis. What they really want is you. You just got good vibes. Patrice just got good vibes, man. And so I think that's what they want first. And then when they find out that she got organized, they see how smart she is. Then they want to put her to work. But that's her fault. She should act dumb. Just be a good person and act dumb, and nobody won't try to put you to work, Patrice. Right? But the sister too smart, man. The very intelligent sister, man. Shout out to her. Another great helper of mine in trying to get this stuff done, man. Trying to make things work, man. Shout out to OG Patrice. A very solid performance from her. What about John DeJean? What about the Dominican root? Comes in, man. This brother, man, comes in a lot of times. He has his his from his illness, he has pain, man. He has to manage that and still find time to come on the stage with us, man. Shout out to that dude. Shout out to Brother John, man. If you haven't already subscribed to the Dominican root, go on over there. By the way, did you know OG Patrice, just to talk about OG Patrice has a show that's going to debut on Knowledge and Relationships next Sunday. Is it next Sunday? Yeah, I think she said next Sunday. It's gonna debut on next Sunday. So we want to have our eyes open for OG Patrice, man. She's gonna have her own show. I think she's gonna be talking about all kind of different stuff, politics. Uh, you know, I don't know, man. She's gonna be talking about all kind of different stuff, man. All kind of different stuff. But shout out to OG Patrice. She's gonna have her own show. We're gonna check her out. Subscribe to Jill, man. Jill is the Jill pill is what it is. Yeah, but Patrice is gonna be having her own show over there on Knowledge and Relationships. Go check her out. I think she's going on a maiden voyage next Sunday, not this Sunday coming up, but next Sunday coming up. So, Patrice, remember to give me that. Try to get that thumbnail so I can put it up here. And make sure we can cross pollinate everybody over there to Knowledge and Relationships. All right. But getting back to John DeJean, man, came through, right? Yes, came through. He saying he came through, fought the pain, and came through, had a strong performance, man. Definitely helped the conversation move along, man. He's another one that's not gonna toot his own horn. So I gotta toot his own horn. I gotta toot his horn for him too, man. Good dude, man. I'm down there in the DR trying to turn boys into men. Shout out to Brother John. Shout out to him. What about Brother Simon? Simon came in, man, right? I was trying to figure out where he was coming from when he first came in, but he came in, because I seen Simon around. I've been on panels. Excuse me. I've been on panels with Simon, right? And so for the first couple of minutes, man, you got to kind of figure out where Simon's coming from. You know what I'm saying? What's he trying to go? What's he trying to talk about? But then once you figure him out, man, he's pretty decent dude, man. Pretty cool dude, right? So shout out to Simon. Solid performance, very solid, very solid, very solid. Strong. He's a strong dude, man. And you know what I'm saying? I've seen Simon in some situations where he had to just blast his way out, and he did it. And you know what I'm saying? He's just that type of dude, man. But he said he's gonna help us. So shout out to Simon, man. It was good to see him over here. I've seen him. I've run into Simon on many other platforms. So I know, so I'm very acquainted with Simon, just as Vaughn is, I'm sure. And so we run into him many other times. But shout out to Simon. Bravo Clavens. All right. Who else? Very solid performance from Simon. What about Brother Bolo? Did I get him this morning? I got him. He talking about the Hercules. Man, I got him. I got him with the Space Ghost. I had to drop the Space Ghost on him real quick. Shout out to Bolo. I had to drop that Space Ghost on him. He was like, "Whoa, what happened?" Drop the Space Ghost, and then he tried to drop the Birdman on me, right? Okay, I let him have that. When he dropped the Birdman on me, right? But then I had to drop that Hulk on him. I had to drop that Hulk on him, right? I had to drop that Spidey 67 on him, right? Shout out to Bolo TV, man. If you haven't already subscribed to Bolo TV, go on over to Bolo TV. That is another good dude. Go on over to Bolo TV, man, and check out Bolo TV, man. Especially for those of us, man, where your spirit is kind of low, right? Your spirit is kind of low. Bolo's the kind of dude that's his specialty, man. He's like myself. We in the construction business. You know, we trying to help people put themselves back together in a good way, right? We all have made mistakes. They say we were all falling short of the glory, right? So we may need some inspiration outside of the temple. We may have to go outside of the temple to get the inspiration, man. This brother has inspirational programming that can help some people, man, get their life together, man. I'm not saying Bolo's for everybody, just like I'm not for everybody, right? Vaughn's not for everybody, but it may be some of y'all. Bolo, man, Bolo be right what the doctor ordered, right? Go on over there and check him out, man. That's a good. But I believe, above all else, I believe in his heart, he really wants to help you, man. He really wants to help, and that makes a big difference, man. Shout out to Brother Bolo. All right, but I had to get him this morning. I had to drop that Space Ghost on him. Here, take this Space Ghost and take that Space Ghost with you. Boom. Take that Incredible Hulk with you. Boom. Take that Spidey 67 with you, Bolo. Boom. Shout out to you, Bolo. I'm sorry I had to do that to you, man. I'm sorry I had to drop that Spidey on you. I'm sorry I had to drop that Space Ghost on you. You got me with that. You got me with the Birdman. You dropped the Birdman on me. I took one. I took one for the team with the Birdman. When I had to do it to you, man. I had to do it to you. When then you came at me with the Herculoids, you dropped that on me. I said, okay, all right. Now I got to get serious with this man. Bam! Take that Space Ghost. Bam! Take that Incredible Hulk. And bam! Take that Spidey with you, Bolo. Take that Spidey with you. Oh man. Yeah, man. This is a brother, man. And Bolo, if you have a show, man, or something that's an inspirational show, man, I don't know what the times of your shows are, but if you can tell us right quick, drop it in the chat, man. What's a good time to come and get some inspiration over there, man? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Tell the people in the chat, man, what's a good time to get some inspiration over there, man, because our people need inspiration, man. And everybody don't see it the way Brother Clarence see it. Everybody don't see it the way Vaughn see it. Everybody don't see it the way Bolo see it. But somebody see it the way one of us sees it, right? Somebody's gonna see it the way one of us sees it. So shout out to Bolo TV, man. That is a good brother, man. Good brother. All right, but Bolo, what do y'all think? Strong performance. Very strong. As always, man. Very strong. Very solid. Very solid performance. Very, very solid. Very, very solid. Very solid. Very strong. Glad to have him on the panel. Very strong. All right, as always. Now, what about last but not least, what about Sister Sophia? Sister Sophia came through, right? Came in. You know what I'm saying? She started talking about the, the cereals that she was eating, right? Back in the day. But she said, oh man, we couldn't watch Soul Train, man. Not in my house, right? She said her father was a Muslim minister, right? Imam, right? So but shout out. Wait a minute. Bolo said, okay, with time to get information at 9:30 Friday, at 9:30 every day at 7 a.m. Monday through Friday. Okay, y'all hear that? Every morning, every Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. On Bolo TV, man. Go over there and check out Bolo TV, man. Some days you might be get up, man, and you feeling kind of down, man, but you got a cat that's willing to give you that inspirational jump, that jump, right? Okay, maybe you don't need it every day, but at least you know that there's a place you can go, man. Place you can go to get that charge, a little extra jump, right? And you ain't gonna get judged because this brother's not gonna judge you whatever you was doing the night before. This brother's not gonna whoever you just rolled away from. This brother's not gonna judge you, right? The brother's just gonna try to give you some inspiration, man. Try to help you get your own life in order, right? Shout out to the brother, man. Bolo said Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. We read the Bible. Wednesdays at 9:30 and Friday at 9:30 p.m. Man, there it is. There it is. You got Bible study, or you got what? You got the brother just giving you inspiration, man. Because this the kind of brother, man, I can see already through his heart. He gonna help you if he can, man. He gonna help you. He'll stop everything he's doing, try to help you. So that's where you need to be. That's where you need to be. What Clarence? What Clarence? What Clarence? You know what I'm saying? I don't know about if I should go. Just try him. Just try the brother out, man. Just try the brother, right? Let's try the brother. You know what I'm saying? It's like everybody don't rock with me. Everybody ain't gonna rock with me. I mean, in a spiritual sense, right? Because they gonna say, "Well, you rocking this way as a Muslim, so I'm not gonna rock." Okay, I get that. There you go. Here you go. Now you got no excuse. There's Bolo right there, right? there's no excuse. If you don't want to rock with me, you're gonna. There he is, right there. You can rock with him. He will point you in the right direction, man. Hey man, I'm trying to catch up to you, Bolo. Trying to catch up to you, man. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. I love brothers that do their thing, no matter what, no matter what, no matter what everybody else is saying and doing. You just stay on your course. So I say the same to you, brother. Stay on your course. Stay on your course. And I'll be watching your back, and I know you watching mine. So we gonna make sure. I'm gonna make sure ain't nothing happening to you. We be like 300, man. I'm watching your back, you watching mine, and Vaughn watching both our backs, and we watching his, right? So ain't nothing gonna happen to nowhere. Ain't nothing gonna happen nowhere, brother. You keep doing God's work too, brother. Appreciate you, man. But yeah, man, going over to Bolo, man, check him out. You got that inspirational stuff Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 9, and then they read the Bible at night on Wednesdays and Fridays. So go on over, check Bolo. Yes, Gio, please go on over there and check him out, man. Good dude, good dude, good dude, man. I knew about Bolo way back in the days when we was catching all these arrows for Daryl. In some kind of way, everybody was leaving Bolo alone. And I was mad at Bolo. I was like, why ain't he messing with Bolo? I didn't want to drag him down, but I was like, man, he ain't messing with Bolo. But I didn't realize, man, that Bolo had already established himself with a bunch of different people, and so the respect was already laid. People didn't even know us. They didn't know me. They didn't know Rico. They didn't know Patrice. They didn't know us. Right? They knew Bolo had already established himself, right? So the respect was always there. Respect was always there. So he had already had a chance to. We are doing what he had already done. He probably was ahead of us by a year or two, laying that stuff down. But now we're trying to do the same thing by showing, hey, we keeping our word. We out here. We said we're gonna buy these backpacks. We're gonna buy these backpacks. We're gonna get this money and buy these backpacks, man. So maybe the people will respect us a little more as well when we start laying stuff down. All right. Yeah, check him out, Jill. Check him out, Jill. All right, y'all. Who was I talking about? I got off on my man Bolo, man, because I just got so when I saw him in there, I just thought about, man, when I dropped that Space Ghost on him, boom, right? And he dropped that Birdman on me, bam. But then he dropped the Hercules on, boom, Galaxy Trio, bam. But I dropped that Spidey on him, bam, right? Shout out to Bolo. All right, man. Let me get back to Sophia. Sophia Sharif, man. She said, man, you know what? I couldn't even. Yeah, thank you, Vaughn. I couldn't even watch Soul Train, right? Because you know what? Remember, we would watch the cartoons. Then Soul Train would come on, right? You would watch Soul Train. And if you was lucky, depending on where you was at, it was either Pippi Longstocking, right? Pippi Longstocking came on, or it would be the karate movies, right? Depending on what day, right? In LA, there was a dude that drew Popeye called Tom Hatton. Tom Hatton, he would play Popeye movies, Popeye cartoons, right? So Tom Hatton would play Popeye cartoons, and then after the Popeye cartoons went off, then you would watch either Pippi Longstocking or some more karate movies, right? You'll have disrespected our temple. I am going to kick your butt, right? We saw all the crazy dubbing, right? Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to the 60s, 70s, and 80s kids, man. Shout out to them, man. These kids don't know nothing about nothing, man. They don't know nothing about nothing or nothing. Shout out to you, Jill. Thank you. Have a good evening, everybody. Yeah, but Sophia, let me get back to Sophia so we can close up shop and get out of here, man. 10 hours, 35 minutes. All right, so Sister Sophia, our beloved, man. She came through. Shout out to her. Let's all just think about the sister, man. Think about the sister. If those of us that pray, shoot her a prayer. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure she's not out of the woods yet, but she know that she got some people she can call on, right? That's all that matters, because sometimes you walking through the woods, only your footsteps and God's. Can't nobody else walk through that forest but you and God, right? You gotta have enough sense to know that God is with you, right? Right? Don't pull your hand out of God's hand, right? But shout out to Sister Sophia's strong performance. Very strong, man. Very strong. Very strong. From the first time I saw her on Nines and Relationships, I knew she was I thought she was kind of solid. I thought she was solid. So when I saw her kind of have that break, I said, oh, okay. Something must be up, man, because the sister always came across as very solid. And so all she needed was to know that people care, man. She ain't out here by herself. She ain't out. We out here waiting. You know what I'm saying? We out here waiting on her to do her mission. And then, we right here with her. Right here with her. But shout out to Sister Sophia. Very solid, very strong performance. Very solid performance. Okay, y'all, that is everybody. Everybody did a great job. We did a great job today. We raised $208. Everybody, we did a great job. Everybody did a great job. Okay, y'all, we're going to be back. We're going to be back tomorrow morning. We're going to be back tomorrow afternoon. We'll be back tomorrow afternoon because we got to do the full show tomorrow. Tomorrow's Sunday. So we're going to do the Black History Minute. We're going to do the Job of the Week. We're going to do the Rescuing Black Boys. We're going to do the Hit Parade, news. And then we're going to get to our topic. Now, I don't even know what the topic's going to be yet. I come in here early tomorrow and put all that together. But shout out to everybody that stayed for the show today. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What's going on? What's going on? Holy smokes! Generous donation from Bolo TV. Generous donation from Bolo TV. See, y'all left early. Some of y'all left early. Right? At the last minute here, man, at the 11th hour in the 59th minute. Bolo TV gave us a generous donation, man. We're gonna add it to. Let's see what we got, man. Let me see what we got, brother. Cause I don't want to see. I do math. First of all, let me put your name in my book. Let me put your name in my book. Hold on, Bolo TV. Hold on, Bolo TV. Let's cash out some major loot, man. That pushes us up to. Let's see. Let me see what that pushes us up to. Let me see what that pushes us up to. See, some of y'all jumped off early, man. You said, "Oh, I'll see y'all tomorrow." Jill left early. See, now you missed it. Let me change this real quick. Change that. Okay, now we got $1,615 thanks to my brother Bolo. Generous donation. Generous donation, man. We gonna get there. We gonna claw and itch our way. What? Wait a minute. What? Enough. Come on, brother Bolo. Enough. Oh man, my man Bolo, my man Bolo. Shout out to you, brother Bolo. Shout out to you, man. See, y'all left early, man. Y'all don't. See, I'm telling you, man, God is good to me, man, because it's surrounding me with a bunch of people, man. They're just good-hearted. They're just good-hearted people, man. They just got good hearts. Shout out to this brother, man. Shout out to this brother. This brother is. What can I say, man? What can I say about Brother Bolo, man? What can I say about Brother Bolo? What can I say about him, man? What a good sport, man. Good sport, man. Here, I just dropped. Space Ghost on him. Boom. And he dropped some money on me, man. Shout out to Bolo TV, man. Shout out to that is a good dude. That is a very good dude, man. That is a good dude. Shout out to you, man. Thank you, brother Bolo. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, man. That's it, man. I know on your time it's late. That's it, Bolo. Go home. That's it. We appreciate all of your generous giving. Appreciate you, brother. Stop right there. Let's all go to bed. Right? Let's all go to bed. You guys, especially on the East Coast, you guys go to bed, get you some rest, man. And shout out to you, man. Come on, Bolo. Come on, Bolo. Bolo, come on, man. Come on, man. Okay, that's it. Bolo, you cut off, brother. I gotta do you like Rico do. They do Rico in the DR, man, at the bars, man. You cut off, man. That's it. No more money, man. This brother is a generous brother. Generous brother, man. Generous brother, Bolo. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. Oh my God, man. This man, man. See what I mean? See what I told y'all? See what I told y'all? See, I got some people I gotta stop them, man, because they keep giving money. And I want other people to give money. See, but I gotta stop some of these people, man. People like Vaughn and Patrice and all, they just keep giving money forever. I gotta stop them. Bolo, I gotta stop them. Hey, that's enough. Right there. That's good. That's good. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you. Let me put you in the book, brother. Let me put you in the book. Let me put you in the book, Bolo TV. No, we gotta say 15. Right here, brother. Mighty, mighty donation. Mighty, mighty donation. Mighty, mighty donation. Let me see what it brings us up to. 1625. 1625. Is that what I got here? That's what I got here. 1625. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. I gave him up. Oh, thank you, Vaughn. I give him an applause. Shout out to Bolo TV, man. Shout out to Bolo TV. I thank you, brother. I thank you so much, man. I thank you so much. Appreciate you, man. You know what I'm saying? May it come back to you 100-fold, man. May it come back to you 100-fold. Appreciate you. I know what you gave me is gonna work. We gonna put that money to work, man. But appreciate you. But may it come back to you 100-fold. However God want to give it, dole it out to you, man. Love, money, respect, whatever you want to dole it out to you, man. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you. All right, y'all. I got to close it down, man, because Bolo will give me some more money, or Vaughn will give me some more money. Somebody will give me some more money. So I got to shut this. Or Patrice, really, man, she off for a rocker too. So I got to shut this thing down. Thank every one of y'all for giving so much money. Very generous, very generous. Oh my God. Yeah. That's it, Bolo. That's it. That's it. You cut off, man. You cut off. That's it, man. That's it. You said the brother said, I want to make it even. Bolo. We want to thank Bolo TV, man, for giving us so generously, man. And shout out to you, man. Who knew, man, at the end of the broadcast, we was going to get blessed so much, man. Shout out to Bolo TV. Shout out to Bolo TV. Holy smokes, man. You know what, man? You never know the kind of person you're dealing with, man. You never know the kind of person you're dealing with until you on a broadcast at 11:30 at night in his time, 11:50 at night his time. He need to be in the bed sleep. He is giving us money to get these backpacks, man. Shout out to brother Bolo TV, man. Shout out to Bolo TV. Mad respect for you, man. Mad respect. But now that's it. You cut off. You cut off, bro. You cut off, bro. I can't take no more of your money, man. I can't take no more of your money, bro. That's it. That's it. You done. You done. All right, so we all are done. Let me lock you in. Let me save that. Okay, you all locked in. Y'all see? Thank y'all, everybody. We starting off tomorrow with 1630 cash in hand. Some cash and some pledges. But yeah, we starting off with 1630 in hand. And so we gonna be ready. We almost there, y'all. We almost there. We almost there, y'all. So I'll see y'all tomorrow. I gotta shut this thing down. I gotta shut this thing down. Shout out to Bolo TV, man. I gotta shut this thing down. Shout out to everybody who gave, everybody who wanted to give, and you just couldn't give. I understand. We still love you. We still got a place for you here. Bolo even take you over there, right? You can over get some inspiration over there on Bolo from Bolo TV. All right, y'all. We gotta go. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Thank you, Bolo TV. Appreciate you for bringing up the rear. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, everybody. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace.